First and 10, the fake, good, block in there, and down it goes, caught at the 30, this is the dynamic hill, he's in for 6, Tyreek Hill, touchdown!
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand, and damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down, I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off, it's these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Boom. What is happening, everybody? And welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate Daytime Edition, a Feelings Friday edition. Once again, brewing in the dark corners of Dolphins fandom is another I don't know what's going on, honestly. I wish somebody would come up in here and explain to me exactly what's going on, because I don't know. I'm not out on these Twitter streets like I used to be. I'm not even out on these YouTube streets like I am. But we will keep it for real on the Feelings Friday. And I want everybody to come up and tell me what's going on with these feelings, because apparently that's what's happening. People are in their feelings. I don't know. I don't get it. Y'all are be taking yourselves way too seriously on these platforms. Some of you think that you know everything, and you don't. You know very little things. Lou, what is up, Lou?
Cap,
Welcome
I'm
to
so
Feelings
sorry.
Friday. Welcome to Feelings Friday.
Listen, I'm so sorry to come up and just on the opening monologue, but I heard you say you wish you had someone to kind of give you the rundown, and I'm just the man to do it. So,
oh man,
Cap,
thank God. Thank God.
Oh man, there's a lot of things going on, Cap, and it's just, well, I'll ask you, Cap, real quick. Are we dropping names on certain things, or?
Well, you know how I do, Lou, and you know that if the names aren't dropped, I'll be disappointed.
Okay, well,
So,
then
Lewis, I listen, before people were screaming, put a name on it, I was putting the names directly on the people in question. That's the only way I know how to get down. And it's the only way to get both sides of the story. Because if you're not putting names on it, that person could A, claim ignorance, B, could hide, C, whatever. To me, putting names on it is the respectful thing to do, because then it allows that person to come out and speak what it is that they're being called out about and know who they need to defend themselves against. So please tell me.
All right, so Jason Sarney.
Jason?
Jason Sarney.
Yeah.
So this guy always comes into the Twitter spaces talking about how he's media, right? How he, talks to people within the building and the organization, and he knows everything there is to know about our beloved Miami Dolphins. And it just seems to me, Kat, that if you have a debate with a guy like Jason Sarney, and you disagree with his takes, he gets upset about it and he'll come at me or Color or Cap or Nene or anybody else, right? And it's funny that when he's the one clapping at people, right? There's no problem. He's not mentally ill and he's feeling fine. But all of a sudden, when someone claps back at him, now he plays the victim card. Now it's, why are you guys treating me this way? Right? And again, listen, we've all done it. Cap, you know this. Color, you know this. I just started coming around like that. If you're going to put yourself in these kind of arenas, right, where your face is on it, your voice is on it, you're going to go to Twitter spaces, you're going to be speaking on certain things, there's going to be blowback every once in a while. Everything's not this fluff world that everybody believes and everybody has to be PC. And it just feels like Sarney specifically, this is a lot of the reason what Steven's show was about today. And Color's been in those Twitter spaces with us. Jason is one of the most condescending, just pricks out there. He's an asshole, right? He comes off that way. And as long as you agree with that certain asshole, you can be buddy-buddy with Jason Sarney. But once you disagree with him or say anything to him, it's, oh my God, Lewis is being so mean, or oh, Color just told me something. And bro, stop playing the fucking victim role. Be a man and stand on what you say. And if you can't take the heat, like obviously, I guess he put out a tweet, oh, I'm staying away from this community and I'm toxic. No one's going to miss you, fucking Jason Sarney. Nobody. I'm just going to be honest with you.
I mean, listen,
it is what it is.
As somebody who's had a bunch of back and forths with Sarney, I like fighting with Sarney. I think it's funny. He gets super excitable. I like to troll him, and him and I have gone at it a couple of times pretty good. I got Sarney pretty well figured on like his deal, but I could also see and know and have witnessed where he's rubbing the room the wrong way. You know, there's a right way to rub it, baby. And he's not. So I do know that. I don't think Sarney's a bad guy, though, but I will say Sarney is, he does, you know what it is, what I hear you saying is that Sarney cries wolf when he's the one running off the sheep. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Exactly.
it's all big and loud, and then if you get big and loud back, now you're attacking. And yeah, that is a move. I've heard him do it. I've seen him do it. He's not the only person I've heard and seen him do it. And I'm not saying he's not what he's feeling is wrong. I'm just saying, again, why so serious? Right? Like, why are we so serious? Like, if now you're gonna bring your feelings into it and try to use that as a discussion stopper, I'm not okay with that. I don't want anything to ever stop the discussion, and that's why we're having Welcome to Feelings Friday, because we want all the feelings to be put up out here. Color, do you understand what I'm saying right here, Color? Because I know Color's gotten his feels about some stuff before. I have too, Lou. You definitely as well.
Absolutely.
It's precisely the double standard that gets me in my feels. It's not the fact that I don't have a thick skin. It's not the fact that I feel like a victim or anything. It's that it's like Lewis said, when I return the favor to people, I'm the only one in the community that does that. I'm the only one with the problem of interrupting people, and you know what I mean. And
Lewis,
it's all of a sudden, or if somebody is like showing me a certain face privately, and that's a second face. When I call it out, it's, oh, I'm playing victim. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm just supposed to deal with everybody and everybody's friends and everybody's, but it don't matter if somebody treats me like garbage. I just have to take it. So when I turn around and give that, it's funny to watch everybody lose their minds over it. You know what I mean?
You know what? Like, Color's making a good point, because Color is consistently getting pegged as the one either in his feelings or taking it too far. And it doesn't, I see this injustice happen to Color a lot, where everyone's talking over, and when Color talks over, they go crazy. And don't get me wrong, Color knows he talks over. I've done it. We've all done it. Everybody does it. But I do see a different type of standard, and I don't know what it is. And it happens at times. And I feel like when Color's pointing it out, more often than not, he's pointing it out by the person that then 3 months later, people are saying this person's been doing this the whole time. So I've watched this ebbs and flow of what Color's saying. And Batman, you know what I'm talking about. These people get in their feelings and they act the way they're complaining about. Am I right or am I wrong? That's to you, Batman. Back to Color.
I'm here to support my boy Jason.
All right.
Oh, well, I don't want this to be a Jason drag fest, and I guess that was the topic of conversation. All I caught was I was on my drive back from an interview, and I heard I was getting text messages about some stuff, and I didn't really look too much into it. And then I see you up on there, and you were talking about it. And then there's, we're all in our feelings. So I figured, it's Feelings Friday. It's time to air it out, apparently. So, Batman, why don't you get me up to date? Because Lou's got me kind of up to date. What are you saying you're supporting? So you support people that get loud and then claim that getting loud with them hurts their feelings? Is that what you're saying?
I support Christian Wilkins.
What the hell's this got to do with Christian Wilkins?
That's literally where the stem of the argument stands. That's where it comes from. It's Christian Wilkins.
Okay, so I do know the premise, but enlighten the chat, Batman, because they're waiting on bating breath to figure out how Jason Sarney's struggles lies on the feet of Christian Wilkins.
Apparently,
he's a crybaby. That's why it lies, because he's a fucking crybaby. He's a cookie puss. He's a fucking punk. That's exactly what it is.
How it all started, right? And again, Lewis is my brother, and this is where it all started. Jason, at least with the Twitter Spaces, with us, was Jason. He's in support of re-signing Christian Wilkins, as I am too, right? As far as what we would take, what would it have to take to get Christian in here, money, all that. He supports Christian Wilkins returning as a Dolphin. He's put it out that he's heard that Christian Wilkins is more than likely going to be a Miami Dolphin, one way or another, whether franchise tag or long-term contract. And again, it's my brother Lewis, but Lewis didn't like to hear that. And Lewis, just how he does with us, because we all mess around with each other. Hey, it's all good fun. I guess Jason didn't like it. And that's what started the whole, Jason had the understanding Lewis doesn't like me. Only because Lewis disagreed with the Christian Wilkins take or whatever. That Lewis didn't want to. That's
not Batman. I'm sorry. I gotta stop you right there, Batman, because that's not entirely true what you're saying, because you're kind of misleading a little bit. I heard the take. The take was that we're gonna have to let go of people, and it wasn't a take that this was something in the works. That and people that are on the list was Connor Williams and Austin Jackson. And the pushback is that how the hell is one defensive lineman worth two offensive linemen, and one of them is the blind side of our quarterback, and what good is anything on this team if we can't protect Tua? We don't protect Tua, this team doesn't go. We're
not going to get into the specifics of why he should be or shouldn't. That's just literally the stem of the argument. Now, since that happened, in other spaces that I wasn't a part of, apparently he went out at Nene for a take. He went at Thomas for a take. I don't know if him and Color got at it. I don't know.
Color, have you and Sarney gotten at it about this take?
Or any other take?
No, I've never really gone at Sarney. The only person that's
apparently this happened in other takes in other spaces, and every time Sarney comes up, there's already a block. There's already a list of people with their shields up, ready to attack. And that's the issue. Again, Sarney's no saint, because if you know what he said things to
Wait
people that they felt disrespected.
Wait a second, Batman.
And he has not addressed that apology or addressed, hey, I was in the wrong when he attacked those people. So in a sense, what we wanted to do yesterday was Sarney to come up so he can talk, because obviously Austin Jackson got signed. It goes against what he had heard. And it spiraled into an issue that happened 4 years ago between him and EM, and I was letting it, talk. Unfortunately, the space ended. I've been having bad reception. That's why I don't do spaces on the regular now. But like Jason has reached out to me, and he told me, and obviously Lewis had heard about this last week in a space that I wasn't in. It doesn't make it right, doesn't make it an excuse, but he did say he was going through things. And like Lewis said today, everybody's going through something. You don't know what the other person's going through when you're going into an argument and your last shot at somebody doesn't make it right. But he did say he was going through some stuff. He told me that he apologizes for basically anything that
Batman,
what has been said about him towards people. Crazy. So I kind of wanted to give him the opportunity to come up yesterday.
Can I ask you a question about that,
Batman? I didn't give a heads up to anybody.
Can I ask you a question about that? Can I ask you a question about that?
Because him and EM started going at it because he mentioned EM's name because EM was laughing. And then EM just brought up some old demons.
Let's just let Batman go.
No, I didn't bring up no old.
No, EM didn't bring up no old shit. EM didn't bring up nothing.
EM, Batman
can't hear us. Batman.
Everybody,
EM, Batman can't hear us right now.
As far as the back and forth,
let him roll.
But at the end of the day, like I said, everybody, like, look, me and Color go at it all the time. Me and Cap go at it all the time.
And that was my question. Where's my kumbaya been?
Look, at the end of the day, we all bring something to this community, whether we like it or not, right? Whether we like each other or not, whether we go
How many times has he directed somebody to bounce Jason Sarney? How many times has he directed Jason Sarney's friends to bounce him?
I gotta get Batman off. Luke, can you text Batman, tell him that he can't hear anybody? Try to reconnect.
Yeah.
We want to have this conversation.
Remember what my problem was El Capitan. My problem's the double standard, and I think it's laughable to sit here and listen to him talk about bringing Sarney up to give him his voice and tell everybody what kind of problems he's having. But when has anybody ever done?
Have that conversation with Batman when he gets back. Vaughn, you had your hand raised, and EM, Batman also said some things in regarding to you that I want to let you respond. But let's go to Vaughn first. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I don't have much time because I have a meeting in 15 minutes, so I'm gonna make this quick. Fuck all that shit that Batman just said. All right, we all grown ass men. We all got exactly. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. We all got grown ass kids. Just like Jason Sarney does.
Right now too, bro.
I have a
what
wife.
Shit could be going
on?
Like I saw him on the field at the Jets game.
I got a fucking family of 5. Listen, I have a whole fucking family of 5. I have to ship off to Guyana on goddamn Monday the 18th, and we're flying out of fucking Miami. All right, and I have to try to figure that shit out. Guess what? We all got shit that we're handling. All right, they're fucking killing me right now at work. Because guess what? They know I'm gonna be gone for 2 fucking weeks, and they're gonna see me until January.
Coming for that neck, Vaughn.
Exactly. They know they're gonna see me till January, so they're coming.
You're taking time off. All that time off you're gonna be, dog. I need it done now.
Exactly. So we all got shit going on. And don't nobody give a fuck about that. Because at the end of the day, you didn't have issues taking shots at people when you had all that shit going on. When we're just talking about football and we're just talking about ball, and because somebody sit there and disagree with you, now you want to be sarcastic. Oh, you want to take shots. Oh, it's good for you to do it. But when somebody sits there and take the gun out of your hand, right, the proverbial gun out of your hand, and now I'm the rabbit and I have the gun now. Oh, you're Elmer Fudd. It's no longer fun for you anymore.
We're going
now I want to play victim. Oh my gosh, I was just hunting rabbits. Okay,
y'all hear me?
Exactly my point.
Like, what the fuck are we doing? No, again, there's no issues with Sarney. And there won't be issues with Sarney if he don't sit there and go looking for fucking issues. But don't tell me you have mental issues, you have stress in your personal life that you're distressed, but you're causing distress.
I hear you guys now. Can you hear me?
It's yes, we hear you, Batman.
Yeah, we can hear you, Batman.
And if anything, if you have this emotional distress and this mental distress in your personal life, stay the fuck off the internet.
And I can say that's I can say that's 100% complete bullshit, right? That whole mental, all that. Oh, I'm having issues, bro. That's a fucking, that's a cop out, right? Because apparently,
I gotta go.
Fonjo, thank you. Hopefully, you have a great
salute to you, bro. All respect.
Come and see us later. We might be on. So take care.
So I get off at 9. I'll holler at you guys.
We'll be on later tonight.
Salute. So apparently, I mean, if he's attributing his actions to mental issues or what, apparently it's like ever since I've known him, I've come across Sarney since 2019, bro. This is typical. This is standard operating procedure in terms of how he moves in the community, bro. So apparently he's been going through something since 2020. So I can't believe Batman is sitting up here caping for this dude. I mean, I'm disgusted, Batman. I'm so disappointed in you right now. I don't even know how to respond to you, but I will ask you this question.
While he turns around and directs my friends to bounce me from a Twitter space. Nice double standard, Batman.
I will.
That being said, EM, the whole argument that you guys were having about an apology that he had sent to you, he sent it to me. He sent me the screenshot of the apology he had sent to you a couple years ago.
No, he didn't send me. No, first off, no. He didn't send me an apology. I don't know what apology he sent to you, but he didn't send me one.
Apology from a couple years ago?
Yeah, they were arguing about something he had sent EM. It was like a couple paragraphs EM was saying that EM didn't read it or something.
I'm just saying, how did he get the screenshots of it from years ago? Like my shit's gone after at least a year.
I blocked him.
I don't know.
I blocked him
He sent it through me. He sent it through me on Twitter as a DM.
I blocked him on Twitter. So, and I don't block anybody, but I blocked that motherfucker because of, again, I know how, from again, my personal interaction with him and from what I was told from a lot of people privately in the community, how he moves, right? His behavior. So I blocked him. He's like the only person I got blocked on Twitter, bro. So I don't know what, and again, his apology is irrelevant to me. I told him in his face in that Twitter space, you heard me, Batman, but listen, I'm very disappointed in you, Batman, for you to be sitting up here caping for this guy, right? And then on top of that, well, I got a quick question before we move forward. I know you have a relationship with Stephen D. I want to ask you straight up, right? Did you? I was on Miami Sports Music this morning. And Stephen D. was saying about how he was contacted by several people in the community, and they were in that space, and they overheard my interaction with him. And he said that, from what he said from multiple people, I'm just not, I'm just not singling you out. Okay, I just want to make sure now. I just want to make sure, because apparently that whole situation got twisted and turned around that I was the aggressor, like I'm the one that called him out, and that clearly was not the case.
But you gotta understand that there's a lot of people. There's a lot of
it. I heard the same thing, that EM has been the instigator, and it's his fault why this Sarney situation's happened.
This shit is ridiculous, bro.
There's a
That's
lot
what
of
I fucking heard. That's why I'm glad you're up here, EM, because what I'm hearing is that it was you that kind of pulled this mean part out of Sarney to get him in his feels, and that you instigated this type of behavior.
No, but I didn't talk to Steve. What I was gonna say is there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that were in the space. You got to recognize that.
Right. Again, there's several other people when I come across those individuals, right? Because I'm trying to zero in and figure out who's the one, right? Who are the culprits, or the one that went back to Stephen D. and tried to change change the narrative that I was the aggressor in this particular situation. So you just happen to be up here. So I'll address you.
By the way, I was sleeping the whole morning, just so you know, bro. Just saying.
So. But I want Batman to clarify one thing while he's up here, right?
Yeah,
and I know that's your man. I know that's your boy.
We'll touch on that, what I was talking about in a little bit, because I'll go into some detail of what was said. But go ahead, Batman and EM. It sounds like there's a miscommunication that I think at least EM's trying to get clarified. Go ahead.
Yeah, because we all know the nature of the internet, right? people hear what they want to hear. They pick and choose. They don't provide 100% context to situations, to conversations. So I want Batman, while he's up here, to clarify one thing about that whole situation, right? I want to ask Batman, in your opinion, that was your space, right? You the one brought me up there. I asked to record when Sarney called me out. Did Sarney not initiate the conversation between him and myself?
Yes, he mentioned you by name.
Okay.
And then he said that you were laughing at what he was talking about, and then you came up. You didn't come. I'll tell you this. You didn't come as your usual self, where you were screaming and yelling at him. You had a conversation with him the whole time. I don't know where Steven said that he felt like you thought you were probably coming at him strong. Like, you guys had a conversation, and nobody
Hold
really
up a
wanted to
second. Back
interject.
up there.
'Cause
Back
I
up
was
there.
new to this information.
Back
I
up
didn't
there,
know anything about
Batman.
you guys even having any kind of beef.
Steven?
It wasn't until like everything was over. I tried doing a space again because remember the space ended quickly. I tried doing a space. I have no reception. I texted Lewis and Vonjo, and then after everything that I think it was later that night, around 11 p.m. I checked my DMs and I had Jason had messaged me, and like I said, he sent me like a screenshot. But like you said, you had blocked him, so it doesn't say that you got to read it because you had him blocked. But it did, like it says sent on his end, but it didn't say read because you had already. I guess you already had him blocked. Again, I didn't want to really get into you guys. I was just more addressing what the community, apart from you, the issues they had with him. And again, like, I've met the guy many times in person. I've never had an issue with Jason. The only time I ever had an issue was something we brought up yesterday that happened with Von Joe about a year ago on Steven's platform, where I reached out to Steven. I didn't like it. But again, like everybody, the only reason why I'm even talking about Jason and saying, hey, I know that, like you mentioned, we want to get rid of people in this community that they don't bring nothing positive to the community. It's more negativity, or they bring nothing to the table. And like, I don't want like kind of like what Cap was saying, people make mistakes. You know what I mean? I've been a preview to that. I've made a mistake before. Obviously, people do. People are human, and it's learning from it and going forward with it. And again, like you said, EM, at times, in order for people to change, things have to happen. And maybe like to the extent how it happened the other day on a live platform, usually that's not the case how we want to go about things, but maybe that's helps the person when in the future interacting with people, it changes and it helps them. You get what I mean? Again, I don't want him to feel in a sense like, oh, he's being eliminated from this community. That's why I come out and I'm like, hey, I'm here for Jason. You get what I mean?
I'm sorry, Cap. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Give me a second. Let me reload again.
Okay. I hear a lot of. Oh, I don't like that. I hear a lot what Batman's saying and stuff, but to his point, like I've only been getting bits and pieces of this, and I've gotten DMs on both sides. They're like, Sarney's tripping, da 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 da. He's mad because people are holding him accountable because he said some things, and then how he acts, and then playing the victim again. Why Sarney playing the victim? But then I also got some stuff that it was you, EM, that was like goading him, and that also that you've been looking to cancel Sarney, and that there's this.
Well, I've been looking for the opportunity of the engagement. I'll be for perfectly. I told them that in the space. As soon as they brought me up as a speaker, I said, I've been waiting on this for some years now. But
is this because you know who Sarney really is?
Absolutely, 100%, 110%.
You've been just waiting because you knew Sarney was going to eventually show his true colors.
110%, right? Our paths were going to cross eventually, right? Either on a platform, in person, whatever. I knew it was going to happen. So myself, as well as another individual, he's not here to defend himself or kind of present his side of the story, so I'm not going to mention his name. But myself, along with another individual, we both have been quiet. We both haven't addressed him publicly in any way, shape, or form, right? Publicly.
I know what you're talking about.
So at the end of the day, but he's done that, right? At times he's been moving according to information that was brought and presented to us, right? He's been moving in these private circles. And I mean, he's been, he's had his salt shakers out since, we removed him from the platform some years back. And he's tried to sully the name of this, other individual, as well as myself, for years now. I mean, literally like trying to get people's canceled, trying to get people's platforms taken off the internet, crying to YouTube about certain things, crying to retired players about his opinion of not only myself, but this other individual. This dude has been moving like this for a minute, but you guys in a lot of the public are not aware, right? If you're not plugged into those circles, you're not aware of how he's moved, right? And again, this is just not coming from me. I mean, we can do a show and we can have individuals on and they can tell you X, Y, and Z about how this toxic individual has carried himself. A grown fucking man has carried himself since, again, my interaction started with him in 2019, 2020. But this man, he's a toxic fuck, right? How he conducts himself. And again, I never took it upon myself to address him publicly. I was waiting for the opportunity. He initiated the opportunity the other day in a Twitter space, and I just came up there. And I'm glad, Batman, salute to you, Batman, for telling the truth, because I wasn't aggressive with that man at all, right? I was not. I was not aggressive at him. The most aggressive thing that came out of my mouth was I told him that, how I have interacted with him, right? There's virtually been no interaction. I just told him that will remain consistent between me and him. That was the most aggressive thing I told him. So this narrative that EM initiated it, this narrative that EM, was pressing him, this narrative that EM went in there, was yelling, screaming, I was the aggressor. That's complete bullshit, bro. So salute to you, Batman, for following up and telling the actual truth.
That didn't happen.
Okay. Well, I will say this, because something you touched on there. And you were talking about where Sarney is at, and you said something about, these other circles, these small circles, and, looking and talking. And, here's the thing. I see a lot of this in this community, these small circles, these close-knit things, the Discords, the Patreons, the many layers to get into a certain area that eventually something like this comes out of it once in a while, where somebody who gets all the way in there, or somebody that's already all the way in there, there's this type of canceling coming around. There's this hierarchy that there's smoke-filled rooms with people out here thinking they're making the decisions, and they try and sometimes they are. And that's the real problem, this canceling of everything. And I've got a real problem with it. I am a person that doesn't like any area that thinks they can control the massive areas. That's and it's something I've been seeing in this community for a long time, and I don't like it. And this is the type of bullshit that ends up happening every time. So touch on that a little bit, because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, touch on why we sit here demonetized while every other platform doing the same thing is able to earn.
Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't work for YouTube, but you picking up.
I know he doesn't know. I'm saying touch on, because it's all along the same lines, bro.
There is a gatekeeping that continues to fester in this fan base, EM, that's spearheaded by cancel culture, and there is victimizers. That's not the word I'm looking for. There are those who are guilty of this type of behavior, and it just continues. What's going on?
Well, I can't speak for every situation, Cap, because I'm not active on the internet. I'm not active in the community as like a lot of y'all are, right? So I can only speak on just the conversations. And again,
you recognize it right away. You
right.
You know it,
right?
And even like you just said, where you've been waiting for Sarney to show his head to do. What other names are we waiting for? EM is my point.
Well, Well,
There
again,
was somebody not too long ago that was a problem in the community that has
absolutely.
But then again, oddly enough, I heard that person that is gone now.
Oh, absolutely. And here's the thing, Cal.
I have seen them in spaces.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't. I heard that this individual was completely out of the way. Right.
That individual got removed by his own team.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
I'm telling you
but you know, Cal, real quick, bro. Like, and I understand why you feel, and I'm not a proponent of canceling people and you know, really just silencing individuals, right? You would have to do something very egregious to, you know, for someone or for me to entertain imposing a penalty on any individual, right? It has to be very a major issue, and it has to be kind of quote unquote a repeated offense, right? So that individual who we're just talking about, who is no longer pretty much as active in the community as he used to be, you know, that was a repeat offense, right? His actions were extremely egregious, right? To approach another female like that over football takes.
That's true.
So I felt like how the community responded to him, I felt like that was very appropriate in that instance. Well, circle back to Sarney. Well, I do believe, in my personal opinion, I'm not trying to influence anybody, Batman, Cap, you, anybody that is a fan or you might have a favorable opinion of Sarney. That's fine. I have no issue with that. I am only speaking about my personal opinion of him, my personal interactions with him, and also how I think, you know, I think people should respond. And again, I'm not a proponent of canceling anybody, but when you have an individual that moves around and does a lot of the things that he has been known to do, the individuals that he has, you know, and again, it's a laundry list of issues, Cap, that a lot of people are privy to. A lot, and I mean, not just selling somebody's name on a YouTube stream or a Twitter space. We're talking about trying to get people to get food taken off their families' tables, get money taken away from them. He has partook in a lot of this fraudulent activity, bro. He's been doing it for a
that was my question earlier.
EM,
I'm sorry to interrupt, but that was my question earlier. Do you have any kind of privileged knowledge of how something like that works? Because I'm not trying to bring it back to that, but people, not to make it about us, but people get no answers. Platform.
What's that?
You know what I mean?
What's that? I didn't hear you.
I was saying to take it off TFTG, people on this platform, any answers as to why from
Color,
the platform.
You keep going out, Color.
I'm sorry.
You real choppy, Color. I could barely hear you.
Sorry about that.
Can y'all hear me fine? My audio fine?
How about now? Is it better?
You sound fine. Yeah, you're better now, Color. Go ahead.
I think it was trying to hit the tower off my Wi-Fi, but so what I was saying was to take it off of a specific channel, you know, because it's something we're going through, but I don't want to make it about us. What I'm saying is there are people on this platform that get no answers as to why they remain demonetized, because the answer they get isn't anything that they're actually guilty of, and there's nobody to talk to, and everybody knows this is something that happens that can be actually directed by enough people, let's say, complaining or whatever. My point is, there's no answers from the platform for these people as to why they sit here and what they have to do to get their monetization back.
So
what I'm asking is, are you aware of any kind of system behind the scenes that people, not you, but people perpetrate that can cause something like that?
That's right. To elaborate, EM, what are these actions? What are these people doing to do that? Like, not obviously they're crazy. They want to hurt people in the community. What are some of the tactics in which they are using to achieve?
In other words, what do you mean by taking money off people's table?
Yeah,
don't be specific with who they are.
Well, exactly that. Like, he's been known to, and again, I have firsthand knowledge of a specific. Now, I've heard him doing that with other people. But again, I don't have firsthand knowledge to that. I can only speak on what I am, what I know for 100%.
Right, how it works, not specifically who, but how you've known it to work.
Well, they just go behind, I mean, people file complaints to YouTube all the time. People in terms of like they, okay, I've heard, man, I might be revealing too much information, but I'm trying to, reveal something without revealing it too much. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on a second.
Well, just make it general knowledge. Don't make it about who. Just make it about how.
The only way we're really going to fix this type of behavior in the community is to know in which and how these people are moving.
100%.
Me,
I agree.
I can't
100%.
even fathom doing this to people. So
100%.
I got to know in which, because I'm a guy that I live by a kind of a credo in this way. If you're not looking for the angles, you're getting played. And I can't see these types of angles because it's a way in which I can't fathom to move that way. So we need help deciding and seeing when I can see someone's moving in this direction. So elaborate how they're achieving these goals of demonetization, of destroying platforms. How are they doing that?
Well, he never achieved anything. He made the attempt to do that. Right. So I don't know what he's done and was able to achieve with other people, but I know with a specific individual and a specific platform, he was making bold attempts to try to get that platform removed, try to get that platform taken off a platform that they were affiliated with or earlier on in the process. And, I mean, literally like going to the owners of these other platforms that this other platform was affiliated with directly to get them taken off because of X, Y, and Z, right? These are the type of, again,
so
these are the
dry snitching. Is that what you're saying?
110%, bro. Like
even
resorting to going to contacting directly former players that platform is affiliated with, as well as others, to sully the name of the platform. He's done that. And it's a multiple offense. He's done it multiple times, not only to this platform that I'm referencing right now. It's been third, fourth, fifth parties, according to what I've been told. And again, I can only go by my interaction with him. So I know him to harbor those type of snakish like tendencies. So the other people, the third and fourth parties that he attempted to do those things to, that's why I'm more inclined to believe that information to be factual, because again, it's based off my interaction with him personally. So this is standard operating procedure with this individual. So at the end of the day, bro, I can't believe there's actually a portion of the fan base, a few people here and there, Stephen D included, that are out here Batman included, that are out here trying to sit up here and cape for this guy and really try to deflect a lot of, where the venom and attention and the issue needs to be directed to is with this individual, right? This individual.
And listen, I just want to say this, not to cut you off, EM, but listen, I got that same night this thing happened a couple of days ago in the Twitter space, I got DMs from multiple other people that DM me this kind of same thing you're just talking about, of how Jason Sarney has went to different lengths to kind of,
they have their jobs. Let them know, Lou. Let them know.
Try to get them fired, and has called.
Damn, I have no patience for that shit.
Let them know, Lou. Let them know. Let them know.
And to a lesser degree, right? Me and Batman do spaces almost every day, right? Either he's hosting, I'm hosting, Dre hosts. Shit, I've seen Color host. We all been going to Twitter now and doing some things during the day because it's just a little bit easier than YouTube. The other day, Jason Sarney, and again, this is to a lesser degree, right? But just how he moves. Batman is one of the closest guys I am in this community, right? Like, I got a good friendship with Batman. Me and Batman do these spaces every day. Jason Sarney went in there and said, and I quote, "Batman, I love everything you do. I appreciate you inviting me to these Twitter spaces, but please let me know or inform me if Lewis is going to be in these spaces, because if that, I just don't want to be a part of it." Kind of like what you guys are talking about to a lesser degree, obviously. But who tries to tell people who can be in or out? The fact of the matter is, we've had Jason Sarney come up on multiple platforms whether it's on Stephen D's channel, I've heard him do it, in her Twitter spaces, he downgrades people. He physically told somebody in the community that, hey, basically shut up everything that you're talking about, because at the end of the day, I talk to certain people, you don't know shit, and what I'm telling you is the Billy gospel. Like, what the fuck is going on here? These are the kind
I
of
talk
people,
to people too. You know, I mean,
everybody
we all
talks
talk
to
to
people,
people.
Cap. Like, what are we talking about here? He thinks he's something that he's not. At the end of the day, he wants to come out. He's on this campaign for about 2 weeks now. Well, everybody considers me media. But the only one I ever heard media come out of someone's mouth is out of his. He's the only one that considers him media. Nobody ever interacts, says, oh my God, Jason Sarney, can you please tell me what you're hearing? Because no one gives a fuck about Sarney. And that's his fucking major problem. He wants to be king fucking dingling, and he thinks that his shit doesn't stink. And I'm here to tell him he's a fucking punk. Nobody respects you. Never will. Never fucking have. He's a nobody. The man's been in this community for 30 fucking years. He doesn't shake. He doesn't move the needle. He doesn't. I mean, what does he do? I mean, honestly, let's start calling people out, man. The guy's trash.
We talked about this the other night. Like, if people only knew, right? If you look at his track record, his pattern of movement, right? His interactions with other people in the community, it's always only for a season, because he gets, affiliated with somebody, gets to know him, they get to know him, they figure him out, and boom, they cut him loose. Nobody stays around long in terms of interacting with Sarney for too long. If you look at his pattern, and again, the stories that I've been told about this dude, like, I knew firsthand when I first met him, had a conversation with him when myself and Reason, we kind of basically had a little, when we brought him off inside the NFL, we had a little kind of, a little mini interview, if you want to call it, or whatever you want to call it.
A little powwow.
That motherfucker gave me serial killer vibes from day one, Jeffrey Dahmer vibes from day one. He just looks a little off to me. So I never was able to warm up to Sarney, never was able to, like, when we would be backstage and we would get, the few times that he was on the platform and we'll be getting ready to go live, I would never interact with him. I'll just, hey, how you doing? Whatever.
You scared?
Put myself on mute. Yeah. I don't want that motherfucker trying to come through my windows. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Okay. Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't want that. And I'm hearing he be. And I'm hearing.
You mean through them tornado-proof windows you got over there, man? Come on, man.
Hey. And I hear. He's even driven cross country to stalk people. Again, I cannot confirm or deny that. I'm just telling you what I've heard. I don't need them kind of I don't want to subject my family to those type of problems, bro. So,
man, he's driven across country to somebody on the internet.
I'm just telling you what I was heard, bro. I'm just telling you again. I want to reiterate. I cannot confirm or deny that. I'm just telling you what I was told.
Did he wear a diaper so he didn't have to pull over to go to the bathroom too? Is that the other part of the story, like that crazy lady did?
I don't know about that, bro, but this is what I was told.
Oh, man.
So at the end of the day, bro, listen, as long as Sarney stays out of my way, there'll be no issue. There's no problem. I don't have a real world type of energy with him, like where I'm looking to see him personally or anything like. No, it's not that type of party.
What happens if you like you're just going up to your local gas station spot and there's Sarney at your gas station?
Oh, damn.
Hey, man, I heard you on the internet. I saw you on YouTube.
Hey, man, I wouldn't put nothing past him, but no, it's not like that.
You know what's sickening, though, EM? And real quick about Jason Sarney, you know what's sickening? Is that everybody has seen it, and I was saying it earlier. It's funny when there's a conversation going. And listen, I love to start fires, but I'm always 10 toes down to stand on it. Whether it's good or bad, or whether they try to get me up out of here or whatever, I'm cool. I ain't got no problem with that. The fucking problem with Jason Sarney is he fires all these shots, right? It's bang, bang, bang. Oh, I'm knocking him down. Bang, bang, bang. But as soon as somebody comes and gives him claps back at him, oh my God, let me go run to Stephen D so Stephen D could protect me because these people are treating me bad and I'm going through things. Well, motherfucker, the people that you're taking shots at, how do you know what the fuck I'm going through?
I'm not gonna lie, Stephen D,
or EM still going through, or Cap, or any, bro. Everybody goes through shit. Don't sit here and take shots and then try to hide behind, oh my God, they're treating me bad. And bro, stand on what the fuck you say. If not, get the fuck out of here. Don't be a bitch anymore. It is what it is.
I can't stand that shit, bro.
This arena where we at, everybody
what do we
knows.
call that's like some bitch shit, right? I mean,
bro,
come on,
straight up, Cap.
Straight up,
like straight up, Cap. I mean, damn, like,
bro. And you know what? That's the thing that's rubbing EM the real wrong way, because everybody's like, hey, and this one's like, yeah, it's like a whole weird energy when you like when guys and gals and people are chumming it up, especially around sports. It's if you can't take the fucking shitting on, then just listen and shut the fuck up. But if you're gonna come up here and then shit on everybody, but then try to not allow you're ending the game. It's no fun. You're ruining the fun, and then everyone's looking at you like, who let this fucking weirdo in here?
100%,
dude.
100%.
You're ruining the bit. You're killing the vibe right now. And then you start looking at them weird. Then you start going where everybody can fit in, right? Because anyone in all creed, color.
Trust me, you don't want to be that guy. Trust me.
You can be anyone of anything from any walk of life and sit in the circle amongst a group of freaking misfits that are the Dolphins community. I mean, it is that. But once you come in there and you're acting all kind of weird, people then start studying you. They start looking at you. You're like, why is this guy doing this shit? Then they watch a little closer and realize, oh, there's something a little fucking off with this person. Where you can be the most off person, but still be, as long as you got that, you're going to be all right. But if you can't even get that, then there's something further off that it's just,
but
natural nature. You're like, yo, you're messing up the tribe.
You know what, Cap? And this is just my personal opinion. I do think that dude, he has some major, he's got some serious issues, I feel, right? It's just like, again, not without going into those details, but man, just, again, like I told Stephen D this morning, I said, bro, if you were privy to the things that I have been privy to, information about this individual, bro, you would not have the level of relationship that you have with him. Because if you did, I would have to question you, right? To some degree. So, man, it's just, look, but again, to kind of bring this thing full circle, that individual who we referenced, that got, they got him out of the way in the community. He's no longer as a bit, he's no longer as,
because you just talked in a circle, and I kind of know what you're talking about, but I got a lot. Just to say something.
Well, Ennis, right? What happened? Ennis what happened with him, right?
I didn't know if, yes. When Ennis is finally out of the wherever, because he's just continued to be everything he was, even as people tried to let him forgive. And I think to your point that you're making right now, we all look at Ennis and know that there's some other stuff really going on in his life. And that's the part like I empathize with. I'm like sad about it, but I still can't support or even condone any form of the terrible behavior you're doing in the community.
100%, bro.
It's just like anything, you don't go to jail when you steal something. You steal, you
100%.
But when you've stolen and robbed and all this stuff, now you're going up the road for 5 years. It takes a little while to get to that point. And that's sometimes what it's going to take. Shit, sometimes you go out and you come out and commit murder, and now you get dead, or you're in prison. There's a pattern here, and it's human, and we know it. And there's got to be some kind of something in this stuff. But continue.
And to your point, to piggyback off your point, bro, that is why I am where I am with individuals like this, right? Not only Ennis, but Jason Sarney, right? It's not just one offense. Like, everybody, we've all done things that we kind of wish we, maybe shouldn't have in life, bro. I'm sure everybody has their issues.
Perfect, buddy. Only one of us.
100%. But at the end of the day, it's
something
just
yesterday.
But it's just certain type of things that me personally, as a man, first and foremost, and then on top of that, how I interact on the internet about our team or whatever. It's just certain things I'm just not going to engage in, right? And especially initiate. Now, I'm very retaliatory when somebody is bringing something to my doorstep, right? Okay, well then, all right, you bring you know
don't say.
You're coming towards me with it, and hey, I'm a man. I'm 10 toes in this world first and
I don't
foremost.
know, man. I've always known Ian be soft as baby shit, so that's all I know.
But at the end of the day, when you seek it upon yourself to initiate, and again on top of that, this type of movement, I would never like Cap. If we had a beef, bro, right? If we was beefing tomorrow, and it was like, I don't care how serious it got, I would never try to reach out through back channels to have your channel taken down, your channel penalized, to take food and money out of your pocket and food off your family's table. I would never resort to that, bro. Like, never.
Like, that therein lies the mental weird part that you're talking about, because like anyone who has this kind of figure, this is like its own thing separate from the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You have a line of realities. You're wearing a different hat. When I go to work, I'm a different guy. You know what I'm saying? I got this whole different thing. Like, if you're not able to keep your life in some form of organization and it's melting over and it's always revealing that crazy weird thing you got going on, then you got some other shit happening. So that's something you got to be aware of.
But, you know, we should all be like, again, I have issues. Lewis has issues. Cap, you got issues. Color. But us as human beings, bro, just because we're going through something, that should not be justification for us to just really seek out and initiate, you know, drama, issues, try to belittle people, try to make people feel like they're a lesser version of themselves. We should never be in a state of mind to where we're.
Wait just a second. Here's the thing that I find to be beautiful about this, right? We are all going through stuff. And we do take that stuff and bring it here as baggage. But this community and what we do, it's a place to unload that and be in a safe place to do and act this way. What you're talking about is when you fuck that. I don't care. All of us got shit we're dealing with all the time. But when we come here, it's a release. It's a different space for it.
100%.
Get rid of some of that BS 100%. Baggage that we're bringing here. And we dog on each other. We get hyped 100%. Up.
Wasn't that what sports was for in the first place? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But but that's controlled, Cap. Like, we can get after each other, and we can even get to the point where it gets, you know, where we get after each other a little bit in terms of insulting each other. That's one thing. But to take it off of the platform and go and move behind back channels and maneuver around and try to get people fucked as a result of your own personal opinion about an individual, that's where you draw the line, bro. Like, you know, that's where, again, it behavior like that should not be tolerated in any way, shape, or form in the community, bro. And again, you know, individuals like, and not to keep bringing Ennis up, but Ennis is an example, the most recent example, to where when you're moving like, and again, I was very, very happy that, and again, this is coming from a person I kind of had, you know, I halfway, you know, had somewhat of a relationship with Ennis, right? But again, I didn't know him on that level, like not to the level I have with like you, Cap, you, Lewis, others in the community. But you know, he was, I thought, to my knowledge, he was all right, and I had heard things in the past, but to see that, you know, exactly what he did, and to this other individual, a female at that, you know, I was like, bro, that can't be tolerated.
He did the same shit to me, dog.
Yeah, 100%. But at least you're a man, Cap. You can handle. At least you're a man, Cap. You can handle your own business, bro. You know what I'm saying?
100,000,000%.
But you, but
shit to me too.
Yeah, Lewis can handle himself, but when you take it off platform, when you take it off the internet, and you are singling people out on a personal level, bro, people die for shit like that every day, bro. Like, I'm not sending threats. This is factual information. When you pick up the news, bro, you pick your phone up and you looking on the internet, the news clippings and news articles, and all, people die for shit like that every day, bro. Well, so it shouldn't be tolerated.
And again, you're melding the two worlds. And if you're gonna meld that other world, I'm gonna act as such.
100%, bro.
A time where it ain't about kill, but I promise you, I would beat you to where you wish you were dead.
100%, and you should, and you're well within your rights to do that, Cap, because
I'd enjoy every minute of it and psychologically fuck you up for the rest of your life over some shit like that.
And you're very well. In my opinion, if I was a president of the United States, I would give everybody the authority to handle your business, right? When you encounter motherfuckers like this, pardon my language, gentlemen, but it is what it is, bro. So
it's true, because that's that's the invoking feeling that comes with it.
Yeah, and we used to call that the 1800s.
Yeah, well, but again, that's the invoking feeling because that's where the worlds get crossed. And I think, again, as people that come to unload our baggage and have a good time, when we're doing that and somebody's the deal is this: you're unloading your baggage from your real world and not allowing us to have the same liberties. So you're just a bad person. You're just shitting on everybody. There's no give and take in this conversation. And eventually you start seeing that this is all that makes that person up. There's some other wrong shit going on. And at least that's what I'm thinking about Ennis. That's how it revealed itself to me, because I would have fucked him up at that time. But I would have. And then I was like, all right, I kind of forget this guy. He's obviously sick in the head. But now that he's in this way.
Don't worry. I'm going to catch his motherfucking ass, Cap. Listen, I don't care where it is. The day I ever see Ennis, I don't give a damn. The heat is on. He is greenlit in Miami. If he ever shows his face,
he'll never. Honestly, I don't think I could say that I won't. I could say that like now I'm not feeling that way, but I know myself. There could be just one look at me a certain way and talk to somebody and not even say anything about me that could set me off.
No, well, you're a better man.
Right
well,
now.
You're
just say,
let me be very clear. Hold on, Ian. Let me be very clear, Cap. You a better man than me. Because Ennis better see me first before I see him. Because I swear to God, as soon as my eyes lay, eyes on Leatherface, I'm putting his motherfucking ass in the dirt. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
So what you're saying? If you see him at the White House, if you see him on the White House lawn, it's on and pop.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm putting his motherfucking ass to sleep.
Look, Lance got a tire beater. He keeps close on the side.
And the one thing I just wanted to say about Jason Sarney real quick, because I'm not gonna let this Sarney shit go neither. Just like I got.
Okay, go ahead, Lou.
I'm not gonna let Sarney get away with none of the bullshit neither. This cry for help, I want to be very clear. If you have mental issues or you're going through something, I am sensitive to those people. And listen, my heart goes out to them. But Jason Sarney could play this fucking bullshit role if he wants to. He didn't have no problem when he told me I wasn't comprehending what the fuck he was saying. He didn't have no issues.
That's saying you're simple, Lou. That's saying you're dumb and simple is what that says.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. No, because I wasn't bowing down, kissing the ring, Cap. That's what it was. He got mad because I just wasn't agreeing with him. And what I'm trying to say is, don't feed all this bullshit. Like he put a tweet out yesterday. I'm going to walk away from this Dolphin community because it's so toxic. And nigga, no. Again, I'm sorry. I won't use that word. Sorry. What I'm saying is, did anybody even retweet that? Did anyone post it? Did anyone say, oh my God, what are we going to do without Jason Sarney? Don't nobody give a fuck about Sarney. Play that game with no one else. Ain't nobody losing sleep over you, Sarney. Trust me.
And for the record,
he's a clown, and what he is, he's trying to build sympathy up for his lame sorry ass, and ain't nobody falling for it. Sarney and he got clown.
Exactly what Batman did, exactly what Stephen E did. That's exactly what his motives were.
And when he gets that clout, just to turn around and peddle the influence, you know what I mean? No,
yeah.
And again, as far he's the only in terms of the toxic, he's the only toxic individual, bro. He on all levels, professionally as well as personally, he's terrible. And again, I'm not trying to rally the troops and respond to him the way that Ennis needed to be outed. He needed that needed to happen, but I'm glad to see a lot of people speaking up and speaking out about him, Sarney specifically, because again, this could be his final warning. And again, I touched on this on Stephen D's show earlier. Hopefully, he is conducting a self-evaluation, learning from this, right? What exactly transpired, and hopefully he comes away better as a result of it, because he definitely needs to look. He needs to be that man in the mirror right now.
I've seen Jason downgrade people more than almost anybody.
Wow, Lance, type it up. Here's the thing. I've had some really great interactions with Sarney too, though. That's the thing. Like, just strictly. I know Sarney. He's a very excitable guy. So, like, you got to
real quick. Did Jeffrey Dahmer reveal himself to his victims on the first time? The first time that he interacted with them? Does any serial killer?
I haven't
reveal
got
themselves?
Serial killer vibes, but I haven't spent. I need serial killer vibes in a more one-on-one setting. I haven't had very many of that, but I am quick to pick up on serial killer vibes on people.
Have you got?
I want to know how
vibes
Jeffrey
from 'em?
Dahmer got all those women.
Well, hold on, Lance.
It was
Hold on, Lance.
men.
Cap.
Yeah,
have you
yeah.
got pussy? Have you got pussy vibe from him? Because that's what I got from him. The man is soft as fucking cotton.
Damn.
He's from Jersey. What do you expect?
Oh, what the fuck, yo?
Damn. I definitely approved that message, by the way.
Jersey boys can talk the shit, but they can't back it up.
Oh, what the fuck, man? Who said that? Who said that? Go ahead. Who said that? You talking that shit, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Cap, you know what, man? You know what, Cap? Oh, man. Yeah, the Jersey. Oh, my God. All right, whatever.
Somebody got sensitive about it.
Somebody in their feelings on a Friday.
Damn.
What's up, Cap? What's up, Cap?
Fred?
Everybody,
how's the show? Nene, Crypto, obviously.
Yeah.
Rolling in Lance,
Crypto.
Crypto. Turn up, Crypto. God damn it. Turn up.
My driver buddy.
What's up?
What the hell did I just walk into?
Say something.
Okay.
Hey, Cap, can I get mine off? Because I gotta get on the road. I gotta head to class for my last final. I just want to come up here. I've been fighting to come up here because of whoever that Big Nick accountability dude. So
No, that's Little Nicky. That's Little Nicky.
Go ahead, Big Nang Nang. Go ahead, Big Nang Nang.
Let me get this off.
That's Little Nicky.
Oh no.
Breaking up.
Oh man.
Oh no. Nene.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Everybody quiet.
Come on, Nene. Get that. Pardon my language, Cap, but get that nigga, Nene. Get him. Get him, Nene.
Let me take off my damn glasses, because first of all, he had nothing to do with what happened in that space with Jason Sarney. I went on Steven's show because I was one of the people that Jason disrespected, right? And I wanted Steven to stop capping for Jason, not knowing the full story. This son of a bitch had the nerve to talk about me and going to law school and not knowing football. And I think it's all because he doesn't like Lewis and EM. But let me tell you something, damn Nick. You don't know me. I'm not the motherfucking one. I don't bother nobody. I talk my sports. I do my work. But for him to question my character as in the military and then the other little dude, Bill's fake noise. Listen, I didn't know that you got discharged with 4 years in the Army. That ain't none of my, or wherever you was, that's none of my business. Thank you for your service. But what you not going to do is disrespect what I did for my country and what I'm currently doing for myself. So I don't care nothing about that Jason Sarney stuff. This is for the comments in Steven's page. And I'm a woman. I was in there getting therapy on my back because I got to slip this for when I was in Iraq. Served as a combat veteran. So that Big Nick accountable, I heard all he does is sit in post offices and take pictures and stuff or whatever he does. I'm a
Little
real
Nicky.
Come see
well,
me.
we actually have Big Nick on the panel now. I just brought him up. Big Nick, would you like
Little Nicky?
He's up. Everybody, please allow Nene, because she's on limited time, to go ahead and see if we can find some form of clarity to this. With Big Nick.
Get well soon, Nene. Get well soon.
Go ahead, Big Nick.
You disrespected me. Let me get this off. You disrespected me when the only thing I was speaking towards, because unlike you was not there for the Jason Sarney event. And your first motherfucking thing out your mouth is, here goes somebody coming up here being a victim. Bitch, you don't know me. And I never disrespected you. But I always let Lewis and EM do what they need to do to another man. But for you to come at me because I was speaking to something that I was a part of, I was one of the people he disrespected. So you can keep that damn beta energy with the men. Don't come to me with that. I come up here and I talk sports. And every time I come up here, I guess since I don't suck on Tua's job, and I'm not like you as a black man.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah!
It's getting real. It's getting real.
Is he gumming him down? Hey, Nene, is he gumming him down? Because he ain't got teeth in his mouth. He ain't got but 2 teeth in his mouth. So he gumming
to his dick was.
Yeah, he gumming Tua up, bro, because he ain't got but them last 2 teeth in his mouth. But I'm glad you just took care of them and knocked them out, Nene. Salute, goddammit.
No, I'm just sick of it, and I do talk sports. But if you heard how he disrespected me, talking about some old law school, so you got problems with strong black women. I see that looks like your problem, little Nikki. But don't ever motherfucking come for me, because you didn't have shit to do with what happened in that space. And then you gonna have the nerve. I guess since I'm a female, I'm a softer target for you to say something, because I've been trying to ignore your dumb ass ever since I heard you speak on these spaces, because a lot of the stuff you say is stupid as hell. So I'm gonna get off my thing, because I got to get ready and finish my final exam. But I didn't like that shit on YouTube, and I've been waiting for your ass. I told the massage therapist, hurry up and do this shit, because I got something to do. Don't you ever fucking disrespect me. You disrespect your mammy and your kids.
Ooh, I needed this. Oh, I needed this. Oh, I needed this.
Turn it up, Nene.
I needed this. Ooh, shit.
Good shit.
That's how you body a nigga.
My turn.
That's how you body a nigga.
I gotta hear from Big Nick, because Big Nick, I'm not gonna just let you just take it.
Hell no. Don't nobody want to hear from you, Nick.
Because it sounds like you kicked the fucking hornet's nest on this one, Big Nick, and I gotta hear if you're smooth enough to get the fuck out of it, because there ain't no way. Go ahead.
So my turn. Okay, so I told a dude one time, I said, your mom's a hoe. Listen. I told a dude one time, I said, your mom's a hoe. He said, your mama a hoe. I said, well, that make two of them. You know what I'm saying? So if she called my mammy, she say my mammy or my kids, hey, I can say the same thing. That just made two of them. That's first of all. Second of all, personal physical attacks about me don't mean nothing to me, because once I'm off the internet, I'm off the internet. I don't think about anybody. Now, I have no clue who this Jason Sarney guy is. I don't care anything about that. I've told you guys that. If I don't know about it, I don't speak about it. However, if there's a certain pattern that I notice, and there's an open panel, and this is a safe space, then I get to come on and say, hey, I notice a certain pattern when it comes to certain individuals on certain
feelings
topics.
Friday, right? Big Nick, let us know your feelings. Go ahead.
Right. So I just point out that particular pattern. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The only people ever bring up gender on this platform or any platform like it be the women, right? Men never come. I never, when we talking football, and I disagree with you, I'm disagreeing with you as a football fan. When you in the mud with pigs, you a pig. You will be treated as such. Whenever a man that disagrees with your biased ass opinions come at those biased ass opinions, that man now is threatened by strong black women. I never bring up your gender. I don't give a shit about your gender. The internet is fake. We're Miami Dolphin fans. I perceive a certain pattern of behavior from you when it comes to the team that I love more than anything else. There's only two things come before the Miami Dolphins in my life. That's my country and my family. That's the only thing come before the Miami Dolphins. So when I perceive a pattern from you, always when it comes to my Dolphins, the Dolphins are in first place. But we did this. However, this can happen. Yeah, but I'm going to speak on that because I noticed that. Now, we can get as personal as you want in the confines of this internet space. When I get off of this thing, I might go to another panel. And I promise you, the only way I even bring you up if you're on that panel is not that serious to me. I don't care what you're doing in your private life. I only care about me being able to interact with you on a safe space and voice my opinion if it differs from yours. I'm secure within myself to do that, speech impediment and all. That's it.
He done.
I ain't getting none of that. I ain't hearing none of that.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a high road you took there, but it was like I understand it. I mean, I guess Nene is that he didn't say sorry, but he's saying don't take yourself so seriously. I think I don't know what's he saying, Nene. What do you think?
No. Here's the thing. Like if you look in the chat, he had. I'm talking about what happened with Jason Sarney, which I have a right to.
I don't care about Jason Sarney. I was talking about your particular victimhood.
I'll let you talk.
Let us finish.
I'll let you talk, even though you said
let her speak.
Shit like you normally do, but I'll let you talk. That's why I asked you if you were fucking done. And the reason why I'm cussing is because of bums like you that think because I'm a female, that think because I'm a female that I'm not gonna hold my own. I'll let you sit there and say, I said,
it's not about male or female. It's about you on the internet as a fan. I don't care your gender. I don't care your gender.
I gotta mute you, Big Nick, because she let you talk. Let her finish her thought, and then you'll get her a chance to respond. Go ahead, Nene.
The whole thing is, ever since I came on the panel, when y'all let me talk about what happened with the Ennis situation, this son of a bitch always talking about something I'm acting like a victim. Did you have somebody talk about your relatives? Did you have somebody paint your picture that? And the first thing you did on Stephen's face was bringing up that I'm in law school. Are you jealous, bitch? Because I hear you just sit up in post offices scoping up, taking video like you some type of fake legal counsel. I never did nothing to you. I never did not one damn thing to you. I went up there to speak on something that I was actually a part of, and that's part of the problem. You got a lot of motherfuckers that's not a part of stuff and speaking on shit that they weren't there for. That was the only reason why I was up there. He had the nerve to say some shit in the comments, right? And let me speak to this motherfucker, Bill's fake, whatever his name is.
You can't move off. No, you can't move somebody else. I get an opportunity to redress.
Hold on.
Let her land, and then you'll get an opportunity to address. Just land, Nene.
Cap mentioned something in the comments about him being in the military. He never said a name. So I'm thinking he talked about Big Nick. And I said, well, I can see why he probably didn't finish his career. This motherfucker, Bill's Mafia, whatever his fake noise, whatever his name, he thought I was talking about him. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of men with female beta energy. I wasn't even talking to you. And he talking about, and then I come on here, and he got in the comments, oh, Nastisha mocking my injury in Iraq. Bitch, that's why I'm in physical therapy right now, because of us getting bombed in Iraq. And I don't give a fuck what you talking about, a cook. I was more than a cook. I cooked for the President of the United States, hoe. So when you go and say something about what I did, and everybody that knows me know what the fuck I'm doing. Not only am I a cook, I'm a recruiter, I'm in law school, and I'm doing other things with my life. I think that's a lot of the problem. Once we get past sports and you get embarrassed, you try to find something to go in somebody's personal life of what they're doing or not doing. But you ran into the right one on the right damn day. I got time.
All right,
Okay,
let me
Nick.
redress.
Go ahead,
Let
Nick.
me redress. Just as you diminish what I do, what I feel is so important to my community, and I've have many letters and thank yous, and my social media influence is off the charts with what I do. But you can diminish that. But the 211,000 subscribers and the millions and millions and millions and millions of views across the world validates what I do, so it doesn't matter. I mean, but the same way you say fuck what I do,
You still can't get your grill fixed. You still can't get your grill fixed, right?
Hold on, I'm not jumping on that, bro, because it don't matter, because you can never give me what I truly desire in life. That's a piece of ass. So it don't matter what you say to me, buddy. Listen,
God damn.
let me get back to her. But just like you can feel like fuck what I do, I can feel like fuck what you do. That doesn't give me a beta male personality, because I match your energy. You want to be so equal with me until it's convenient for you to use your female card. So I don't play that type of game. Once I get off of this channel, once I do that, I promise you, I don't give a shit about you and what you got going on. Now, here's the difference between you and I. You can tell us what you're doing, but what I'm doing is tangible. People can go to it. People can see me stand in the face of tyranny. People can read my comments. People can see what I've actually done and continue to do for my community. So who gives a shit about all the accolades you tell us you're doing? Show us. But you can't give me no ass, bro, so it don't matter what you say. And I make more money than you, and I live better than you.
Is he done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so here's the problem. I just tagged it.
I
don't
like
give
how
a
he had
shit
to
about
throw
no
a shot at EM
social
on the end.
media
I'm sorry.
life. I don't care about no social media life. Unlike you, you can Google me. You can see me with pictures right next to Obama. You can see everything I've done in every community that I served while I was in the military. When I'm bringing culinary arts in New
No, I
Jersey.
gotta go look for that shit. My shit pop up for you.
No, I let you finish, and that's why I said you got beta male energy.
Yeah.
You act like a female. You don't act like a dude.
And you sound like you emasculate black men. You sound like you get on by emasculating black men.
I just asked you were you done. Unless you don't
sound like you emasculate black men.
I asked you if you were done. Didn't I ask you if you done or you need a hearing aid?
You emasculate black men.
Hold on. Are you done? Because I'm going to let you go. Because I know I can kill your ass every time you shut up.
First of all, you don't know nothing about football. You just like the goddamn sport, but you're trying to get everything detailed in it. You just another chick sitting on the interview talking to some alpha dudes, hoping you was one of. I don't know nothing about you. Don't believe nothing about you. But goddamn it, I'm online. So I've been trying to be respectful. So I'm gonna say it, and this shit ain't gonna affect Big Nick South Florida Accountability. 211,000 subscribers. Fuck you and everything you stand for, Nene. How about that?
Big Nick, are you done? Because I'm respectful enough.
Keep my name in your mouth. Keep my name in your mouth. And everybody go check out my channel and run up my views. Fuck you.
I never watch your whack ass channel. Somebody told me you stand in front of the post office like you homeless. I don't even know you. I don't even know. I don't mess with riffraff. I don't even know you.
Motherfuckers in Mumbai do. Motherfuckers in Australia know who I am. People in Kenya know who I am. People in Nigeria know who I am. People in Mumbai know who I am.
Social media.
People in Liverpool know who I am. People in Scotland know who I am.
I've been all over the world. I served this country for 21 years. I can see why you got kicked out.
You can make your mouth fried chicken. You can make your mouth fried chicken.
You know what I found funny, Big Nick? You know what I found funny?
You from the land my way, whatever.
On a panel with Louis.
You can make your mouth fried chicken.
You didn't say nothing.
You ain't doing none of that. You're capping. You can make your mouth fried chicken.
I
know. Whatever. And my mom. Hey, look, that made two of them. That made two of them. My daddy and your daddy.
Yeah, no, my daddy is here. He taught me how to defend myself against weak ass beta men like you who are insecure.
That's what your mouth says.
Nobody was talking to you.
That's what your mouth says.
You still, Nick. You're still not holding yourself accountable that nobody was talking to you.
I don't care. I don't care. See, your problem is, Nene, your problem is you honestly know that I'm not angry. You honestly know that I'm not angry. You know that. So that's what really getting you pissed off because you're emotional. You're pissed off. You wouldn't help me. You wouldn't piss on me if I was on fire. You wouldn't help a brother out at all because you are upset with what I'm saying. And I don't even know how to properly pronounce your name. That's why I continue to call you Nene. Now, when I get off of this panel, I will forget Nene. I'm serious. Like, you're nothing to me, but you're upset. You was at a medical appointment. You was at a medical appointment rushing your medical services to come address me. You were so mad you neglected your medical services to come address me. You told your massage therapist or whoever to hurry up so I can go address this man. You don't have the qualification to address.
All right. I've let it go on long enough.
Yeah, thank you. We already saw what the debate is. Let's see how he argued with men.
Well, hold on, Nene. Let's just everybody chill. EM kind of got a little bit personal there, guys. It crossed some lines, I think. Let's not do that. I think for the betterment of both of you guys, Nick, I don't think you need to be feeling that way. And Nene, I'm sure, Nick, you're obviously upsetting her.
I don't feel no type of way.
Why don't you just apologize?
Just tell him to
You've upset her. That's all. You don't have to know what it is.
All right.
You don't understand it as a man to a woman.
All right. I apologize.
Okay. See, I think that's a little.
Okay. The only reason why I came up here is because this is when you're talking about fact finding on what's going on in this community, right? This is the kind of stuff that's going on. Just because someone has a difference of opinion, that doesn't mean you attack people. Ever since I went on the platform and stated my opinions on how I felt about this team, this individual felt it was his right to correct me. Baby, I only got one daddy and I got one father. One father named Jesus and daddy named Michael Robinson, and you neither one of them. If I feel the way I feel about Flores, if I feel the way I feel about Tua, if I feel the way I feel about the Miami Dolphins, that's my prerogative. It is not your job to take shots at me or personally insult me because you disagree with me and you see that a female may be a softer target than some of these grown men that have the same opinion, but you're as quiet as a rat piss on cotton when it comes to the men. And I don't got nothing else to say to him. He could keep that apology and keep it in prayer. I got other things to do, but as for me, the way I was raised and how I am, I said what I had to say. It's over with. I ain't got nothing to say to that gentleman. And if I would say this, if he's really doing stuff for my community, I'm applaud that. But that does not give you the right to disrespect me in law school. That doesn't give the right to disrespect me as a Miami Dolphin fan. I ain't allowing that shit. I don't care who you are. And I land my plane.
And I want to land my plane, and I'm getting out of here after this. I want to land my plane as I'm getting after this, right?
That's how you body a nigga. But I just want to say this real quick.
EM, Big Nick's gonna leave.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Cap.
And I don't care nothing about you again, EM. Until you can give me what I want, let me bust off in you, and you can't do that because you're a man.
Listen to this gay ass nigga, bro. Like, anyway, go ahead.
Okay, it don't matter what you think. But anyway, my exact same sentiments how she feels. Right? I didn't know anything about her accolades until she brought them to me. And I promise you, anybody that I have argued with on this panel, I don't speak on anything about their takes about the panel or them personally. Not about what they do in life, not about who they are in life. None of that. I call you whatever. But anyway, if you can't understand that, you just can't. But the exact same sentiment she feels, I feel the exact same way about mine. You know, I didn't attack her personally. I attack her takes. And if she don't like that, then that's too bad for her.
You didn't say something about me being in law school.
In the
you didn't say something about me being in law school. Tell the truth now, because we could go and screenshot it. That don't have shit to do with football. Why are you bringing up about what I'm doing?
Today, because you were
with the Miami Dolphins.
I'm gonna tell you why I went there with you. I'm gonna tell you why I went there with you. I'm gonna tell you why. No, but I want to tell you why. I feel like you have the right to know why. I feel like you have the right. I feel like you have the right to know why. I feel like you have a right to know why. Because I was willing to keep it football with you only about your takes or my takes or however we feel. We could have been enemies that way. However, when you always, in my opinion, want to bring up the gender shit, and then you turn around and tell a man that he got on knee pads for another man, indicating that I will perform that type of activity on a man, I took it there. I took it there after you said that.
I was talking to Stephen D about a situation you had nothing to do. In the comments, you said, "Oh, here come the victim. Oh, here comes the lawyer."
I'm talking about what you said about me and knee pads.
No.
I'm talking about what you said about me and knee pads.
I will put that link up there so everybody can see. I was talking to Stephen D.
That's not important to me.
With me. No, but you go sit here and lie and make it seem like I attacked you first. You went after me saying they are the biggest victim in the fan base. Oh, they're going to
after your take. Right.
That's exactly what you said. Why?
No, you're mixing them. You're not being honest. You're not being honest. The reason I'm willing to be honest. The reason I'm willing to be honest with you is because I know reality. I never meet you. I never meet anybody on this panel, most likely, right?
Never say never. Never say never.
You can come too. I mean, they made one, they made two. I guarantee you, I won't be the only one with bruises. I promise you that.
Never say never.
I won't be the only one with bruises, EM.
He's talking to EM, Nene.
I'm talking to EM, Nene.
Never say never.
Nene, I'm talking to EM.
EM can handle that like men.
Okay.
I'm just saying, Cap, for what happened. I was talking about one particular thing. I look in the comments
And I disagree. And I disagree with what you were saying. I disagree with your take. I disagree with your victimhood. Listen, I disagree with your victimhood.
Hold on, how can you speak on something when you weren't there?
I don't care about that situation. I don't care. I don't care about that situation. I wasn't there. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What I'm gathering, hold on a second. Let me mediate. What I'm gathering is that little Nicky, in observing you in whatever realms in which he's seen you, has made a preconceived, like, he's identified you as a person that plays victim, and that's how he treated you, and you're trying to correct him on it, and now you guys are at a disconnect on this thing.
So it's cool, Cap. It's cool, Cap, that you would say little Nicky. That's cool. That's all right. It don't make me none. But anyway, that's what I was saying. I wasn't talking about. I don't care about the position of whatever you was going through on that show. All I was saying was
you're looking at her and you're judging this book by the cover as a person.
You were validating my perception of you of having victimhood, and I was speaking on the victimhood. When you saw that, you immediately took it sexual. Immediately.
Oh
my God.
Immediately.
Y'all hearing this?
I'm just
you told me I got on knee
hold on a
pads for
second
tour.
now, Nene.
You told me I got on knee pads for tour. How else is that for me to take?
Who said that?
You do.
Nene
you
said
do
that.
though. That's a well-known fact.
This
We
man
know
wanna
you-
engage with me.
We know
This
you've
man
been
wanna
gumming.
engage with me.
We know you've been
This
gumming
man
the shit
wanna-
out of Tua's dick since
out.
day
This man
one.
wanna engage
Since
with
we
me so
drafted
bad.
him. We know that.
This man want to engage with me so badly. At this point, I'm not sure if he's not butt naked with a bottle of lotion.
We
next to
know
him.
you've been gumming
He
Tua's
wants to
dick down
engage
since
with me
day one.
so
We know
bad.
that.
I mean, it's almost. It's getting to the point where this man is about to climax. He wants to engage with me, and I'm trying not to because I know we'll go on another panel on a whole different channel, and we can find ways to be cordial. We have done that, but for some reason, he wants to take it there with me so badly, and I'm trying to keep it how we have been the last few times we have been on panels. I don't want to engage on that because I just told him.
So you wasn't in the chat troll. You wasn't in the chat talking shit earlier too. Little Nicky, you wasn't in the chat earlier talking shit.
I can't ejaculate with him. It doesn't matter what he
Little
tells me.
Nicky, you wasn't in the chat talking shit earlier.
Drop the bottle
like you always do.
I troll sometimes.
Yeah, I know you do. Yeah, okay.
But not to the point where.
Now you're playing victim. Now you're playing victim right now. The same shit.
Because you can't do anything to me. So the
same. Oh, never say never. Never say never. But the same shit.
He's so much in his feelings. Now he's saying
the same shit. No.
We wouldn't do nothing but say, boy, this internet shit. Because I ain't really the one to
shit.
say
The
that.
same thing that you're accusing Nene of, you're doing the same shit, little Nicky.
Okay,
you're doing the same thing, bro.
And so what? And so what?
And see, bro, and again, when people call you out, don't feel some type of way, bro.
I'm not.
Are you saying
a lot of us are? There's a lot of people. Listen.
Disagreeing with you.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people.
Don't need to be said.
There's a lot of people in the community, right, that have a little more favorable opinion of you, like your boy CB83, right? Okay. He wants he recognizes how you move. He's just trying. A lot of it's a few other people too that again. Can I say okay? Well, that's fine. That's fine, little Nicky. That's fine. They're just trying. Listen, they're trying to help. Listen, they're trying to help you because they're trying to prevent somebody knocking your last two teeth out of your mouth. That's what they're trying to do, bro. So listen.
If the FBI hasn't done it, what makes you think you fuck niggas can do it?
So at the end of the day, bro, listen, you're being very hypocritical right now because you're playing victim.
The police in South Florida hasn't done it.
You're playing victim.
What makes you think you can do it?
All right, okay. Well, never again, man. Never say never. But we're not gonna go there today. What? We're not doing that for the internet. We're not doing that. We all know. We do. We know we have somebody in between us, right? That can arrange.
Protective services haven't done it yet. What the fuck make you think you can do a fuck, boy?
All right, okay. All right. Well, again, you like you said, you just said self-admittedly, bro. You for the internet, right? You said that you all about the internet. You don't get. You ain't about that shit off of the internet. We know. We know you ain't trying to get nothing popping off the internet. We know that. You just admitted that.
You come on here and try to change your speech pattern to fit in, pussy.
No.
He's calling you fake hood, EM. That's what I just heard.
First off, I never claimed to be no hood nigga. I'm not a hood nigga. Niggas, hey, hold on,
bro. That's what I just heard, though.
Niggas know. Hey,
is that the definition of a studio gangster? I'm just asking.
Hey, I want to be clear on something first and foremost, right?
Oh fuck.
There's people in the community, bro, that know me privately. Man, they see my crib. Like, hang on.
No offense, Capital, but you did take a little shot at me with the little Nick stuff. You work with motherfuckers that got a combined total of 40,000 subscribers. I work with motherfuckers that got millions.
But you can't get your grill fixed. But you can't get your teeth fixed, right? You can't get your grill fixed. But hang on. Hang on, Cap. Let me clear something up about this quote unquote hood narrative, right?
With my grill not fixed.
Let me clear this up, bro. Let me clear that up real quick. Okay.
Clear up. No, let's clear up how you gonna show up. When the Fort Lauderdale Police
do you not have two teeth in your mouth? Do you not have two? Do you not have two teeth? Do you not have two teeth in your mouth? Do you not have? Do you not have your full amount of teeth in your mouth?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, how you gonna do it when the FBI hasn't done it? How you gonna do it?
I didn't interrupt you, little Nicky. Can I finish?
Military bases.
Can I finish?
On military
I didn't interrupt you, little Nicky. I didn't interrupt you not one time, bro.
Because what you're saying is irrelevant. I need you to man up and answer that, boy.
No, bro. Hey, Cap, can you mute him, please, while I'm trying to talk and address him?
Allow him to get something off, and then you can. I'm hoping I don't have to mute him.
Bitches ain't supposed to really even speak in the presence of a real nigga. So I respect your channel.
I mean, Big Nick, you.
Oh, he's a real nigga now. Oh, you real?
You got
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
right.
Well, really enough to get you upset on the internet because once I unplug,
see again, self-admittedly, he about the internet. Listen, man, I'm not gonna play these games, these internet games. I've already told you.
But you
no,
are.
I'm not playing any games. All I'm here is to state factual information. That's all I'm here.
Dance, boy. I make you dance, boy.
Hey, Cap, can you please mute this? I know you don't like to do that, bro.
You know it ain't gonna be nothing past this.
All right, Nick. I'm just for a second. Let him get a full sentence out because I feel like I can't even hear EM. I'm hearing everything you're saying, though. That's for sure. I'm hearing every word. And EM,
it's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, he's all over you right now.
No, he ain't all over shit, bro. Anyway, first and foremost, all
over you right now. And
hang on. Listen, man. Listen. Hey, listen, bro. Listen. I am not here to put on a show for the internet. I leave that to Nick, to individuals like him, bro. Nick, little Nicky, you know exactly. You know what time it is, bro. And again, like I said, bro. See, all of this is documented information, right? All I'm saying is that meet and greet could be a lot closer and happen a lot sooner than you think. So keep on running your mouth. So keep on. I just need everything you got, everything you got on this internet. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that when
things you need to know about.
I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need every drop of that, bro.
Actually, it's three things you need to know. It's three things you need to know, right, about the state of Florida and myself.
I was not done with my point. Can I make my point?
The first thing you need to know about me is
can you mute this ignorant nigga, please? Can you please mute this ignorant?
Let me enlighten him before he show up.
Can you please mute this nigga?
Let me tell you his life, Cap. First thing he need to know is about me. I'm not a convicted felon. That's the first thing you need to know about me. The second thing you need to know about me is that Florida is now, you don't need a permit to conceal. The third thing you need to know about Florida. The third thing you need to know about Florida, that this is a stand.
Nigga, you really think that shit? You really think that really is really bothering me about you being able to carry, my nigga? Are you serious?
All right, easy with the N-word, fellas.
Oh,
please.
My bad, Cap. Are you serious? You really think?
You got to realize the state of Texas is just as much.
You really think that that's making me feel some type of way because you got authorization to carry?
Has nothing to do with Florida.
Really?
All right.
Well, they're more. Wild West
Hold
than
up.
any state in the union.
Really?
Whatever Texas does
Listen,
has nothing to do
y'all
with what
gotta
we do.
calm down. We're not gonna talk about
Really?
carrying
You
anymore.
think gunplay actually bothers me? You think I'm
No.
feeling some type of way about a
No, we're
nigga
not
with
gonna do
I
that.
willing to
didn't
engage in
say any
gunplay?
of that. I'm just making you aware.
Well, let me make you aware of something. You ain't shaking shit over here.
Okay.
Nigga,
all
you
right.
talking gunplay? I
Well,
told you,
the
bro.
internet
Hey,
is
Chris,
forever, right?
no more.
The
We're
internet
gonna
is
You
do it,
talking
forever, right?
gunplay?
The internet is
You
forever,
ain't shaking
right?
shit
The
over here.
internet is forever.
And
The
that
internet
goes for
is forever.
you.
So
That
if
go
it
for
comes down
you,
to it,
your
if it
mama,
come down to
your
it, they
gay
can pull up
son,
the
and
internet
all of you
and they can
niggas.
say, well,
You
yeah,
ain't
Big
shaking
Nick
shit
is
over here.
absolutely
Hey,
in
Big
the
Mouth,
right.
I called the
That's
Texas Rangers. They want these tapes of you threatening to kill me, Em. What do you want me to do with them, goof?
All right, hold on, Jay. We're gonna just
They're telling me
chill.
it's felonies, 2 felonies. That's what the Texas Rangers are telling me.
Okay.
What do you want me to do with them?
We're just gonna chill with
Well,
all the
he's going to prison for his mouth. He's running his mouth again, making indirect threats today. I'm going to send these tapes to Texas Rangers. They're going to get his IP and his DNS number off YouTube, and it's
all
over
right.
for him.
Jay.
I want to hear from him. What's he got to
has
say
a
about it?
rainbow as his icon, right? We're gonna give him a second to respond because I want EM to come up here.
Yeah, he's going to prison soon.
Oh my God, Jay, you're fucking killing me right now.
Jay, that's not possible.
This is yeah.
Well, okay, you're a lawyer. He's on tape.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not a lawyer. I don't practice
I'm not a
law,
lawyer,
and I
but I
don't
did
give
sleep
out
at the
any
Holiday
legal
Inn last
advice. But what I will say,
Okay, that's
is
great,
I
Crypto.
would appreciate everyone be as disrespectful as they want, as long as they don't talk about those things. Let's just.
I agree, but it's already been done. It's already been done. He's threatened me twice.
I got it.
It's already been done.
Here on out, can we keep the hardware out of the conversation, please?
I agree with you emphatically, but he's already done it twice to me. So I want to ask him, what should I do with these tapes? Because if he does it if he keeps threatening people, then I got to send them to the Texas Rangers.
Well, okay, easy with the tapes. I'll let you have that discussion with EM.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring Big Nick up first. Big Nick, let's not talk.
I understand, Cap. You're right. But to his point, that's why I told him about the 3 things about me in Florida. I mean, because indirectly, that's what he's doing, and he has a problem with doing that.
So Florida and Texas hold hand in hand.
I don't
with
care what they do in Texas.
laws,
I would just let him know if he comes out here in Florida threatening me about showing up and having that meet and greet in his phone.
It's the same thing. If you were going to go to Texas, it is America, so everybody knows. But
I didn't threaten him in that manner. I didn't issue any perceived threats to him in that manner.
I got you, and I know. All right, EM, you've got Jay making allegations. You've got Big Nick talking about the right to stand your ground. This is going a little far. Can we have no N-words, please? And can we try not to mention hardware at all? Thank you.
Oh, absolutely, Cap. But again, he initiated that conversation. He initiated that.
Let's not turn it up, please.
I hear you. But listen, I'm done addressing Lil Nicky. Again, we all know he ain't doing nothing but trying to put on a show for the internet. I'm not here.
Exactly.
I'm not engaging him no more. But this idiot Jay, though, by the way, I want to be completely transparent. I want to be perfectly clear.
I was on the same page on that. I'm good.
Listen, I was a deputy for 12 years, bro, here in the great state of Fort Worth, in the great city of Fort Worth, right?
So was Mark Furman. He went to prison too.
I still have close friends of mine that are U.S. Marshals, that are members of Dallas PD, Fort Worth PD, Sheriff's Department, et cetera.
So
that's great to know.
So if you need, so again, Jay, right?
Hold on, Big
If
Dick.
you need somewhere to forward the information that you say that you have on me, threatening you, and absolutely, you're right. What I told you straight up, racist motherfuckers like you, yeah, I got something hot for you. I really do. So if you need somewhere
like that, I got the tapes. I've downloaded them.
Okay, well, good. That's fine. Keep what you have. If you need somewhere to, I'll give you their numbers. I'll give you all of the information.
I got the number.
Where you can forward that to.
I got the detective's number. He wants it.
So absolutely. So feel free to forward that information to whomever you see fit. Send it to Joe Biden for all I care, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
You're challenging me
when I do see a racist motherfucker like you, I got something hot for you, bro. That's how we handle motherfuckers like you.
You wrote the book on racism. You keep using the N-word. How many times do you use the N-word on this show?
Yeah,
you wrote the book on racism.
Well, what happened when you use it on another platform?
Okay, I never used
that
N-word
it's recorded. Oh, it's recorded, ho. It is recorded. So
the word Negro is not a racist word.
Bro.
It is too.
You use that on another platform, right? Coming at me.
That is not a scientific term. So yes, it is.
You said I am a disrespectful nigger, is what you said.
No, I didn't.
So I'm going to tell you this on this recorded
I'm going to give the tapes to the detective. Enjoy. Right? He's going to get your DNS number and your IP from YouTube. It's done. You're going to prison. It's done.
Well, bro, I gave you what you waiting on? What you waiting on? What are we waiting on?
I was going to give you a chance today to explain yourself. You just bought it.
I just did.
You just did. You're going to prison.
I told you.
You're going to have to get a
racist
lawyer.
Motherfuckers like you.
One.
Oh,
you're
absolutely.
Have to get a lawyer.
Bro, I would like nothing more to get eyes on you and assist you in meeting your maker.
You're going to prison.
I would love to do that.
You're going to prison.
Absolutely, I would love to do that.
You're gonna. It's not about enjoying to do it. You're going. You're finished. You're going to prison.
At best, he might be investigated.
Well, the floor is yours. Feel free to forward that information to Joe Biden himself.
No, now you're being delusional. Biden doesn't care about it. It's the police. It's the state police.
Joe Biden, he would only be investigated. He would only be investigated if they have a cyber crimes unit. If they don't have a cyber crimes unit, they're gonna be like, well, I mean, I'm just keeping it real. This is kind of my realm of to what I do.
If that's what you want to think, I'm not going to argue. It's a cut and dry case. It's his voice.
I know the law, bro. I know the law like the back of my hand, bro. So feel free.
You're a modern day Johnny Cochran, yeah. We all know. You're a modern day Johnny Cochran.
I appreciate that.
Why Johnny Cochran?
I appreciate that.
Johnny Cochran's the greatest lawyer ever.
I'll send you commissary, motherfucker.
Yeah. Why Johnny Cochran?
I appreciate that, Cap. I appreciate it. You would send me, put some money on my books. I appreciate that.
No. You'll need money because for your canteen, yeah.
But why use Johnny Cochran? Why use? Is that the only lawyer you know? Or is that the greatest lawyer of all time?
I told y'all he's a racist fuck. I told y'all he's a racist.
Thomas Mesereau.
Where's all that energy at, Jay? Where's that energy at when you was on that other platform? Where's all that energy at? That's what I want to know.
I didn't threaten to kill people. You do.
No. I told you straight up, racist motherfuckers like you.
I don't fuck with EM on the internet, right? But I ain't calling you no racist, but you got some racist ass tendencies.
I'm telling you, he's a racist fuck, bro. I'm telling you straight up. Straight up, everybody on that fucking panel, bro. He got banned from that other.
Not fight and join hands again. Look at this.
Bro, he got banned from that other platform because that motherfucker dropped in a group in a chat. EM is a disrespectful nigga.
I left Mace Tager's chat. I left his.
No,
he didn't ban me.
You got blocked. He removed you from that platform.
I left.
Wait. Which platform was it? I'm sorry. I'm in the dark.
It was on Mace Taggart, his channel.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, bro, he was blown away. He was like, bro, I can't even this is what he said, a direct quote. Like everybody else, it was one other white individual on that panel. They were like, those people still exist in 2023? I said, oh yeah, they do. They're
people
just
still
undercover.
Exist that threaten to kill people.
Oh yeah, they're just undercover.
You've done it to Color. If he wants to admit it or not, that's up to him. You've done it. You've just
no. I only have that type of energy towards racist motherfuckers like you.
I've got the fortitude. You're nothing to me. I'm going to give him to the cops.
I only have that energy towards racist motherfuckers like you. Absolutely.
Okay,
I've never had that energy with Color.
That's where you're going, EM.
Yeah.
You're going to prison.
Listen, and I want to be clear, bro. And I'm giving you, bro, I told you straight up, racist motherfuckers like you, I love encountering you, bro. I want that energy like you brought to Mace's channel.
Well, you don't have the chance to encounter much people. You'll be in jail.
In assisting you leaving this goddamn world. Absolutely. Motherfucker, I'll risk 30 years for motherfuckers like you.
Now it's setting in.
Out of here.
You won't get 30 years, but you're going to get some time.
I'll risk 30 years. I will happily risk 30 years for motherfuckers like you.
And you know what, EM? I'm recording this video too. I love how you just keep talking. I love it.
Stop it.
Bro. He ain't taking shit over here.
Keep talking.
Go ahead.
You would never meet this dude, EM. Stop.
Bro, I'm bro.
You just said you don't participate in the entertainment on the internet.
No. Well, I'm dead serious right now.
Yourself more.
No, I'm dead serious right now. Now he told me that,
bro. It don't matter. You can't be dead serious in the metaverse. Stop.
No. He told me straight up on that other platform, bro. You should have heard that motherfucker that night, bro.
Man know your name as EM
that
Dolphins
is crazy,
fan, man. Stop. That's all he knows. EM Dolphins fan. Stop.
I'm not Nick, let me teach you something. They're going to contact YouTube. They're going to get his DNS.
I'm not worried about none of that. I will invite him over. Bro, I will throw some steaks on the grill. Right? Them motherfuckers that you talking about sending to my address, nigga. Listen here. I will put steaks on the grill. Right?
Hold up.
I will invite them in my home and have them sit down and be happy to answer any questions that they might have.
They're not gonna take information from Jay the Dolphin fan off the internet, transfer it over to a unit, have them to go through the metadata of that internet clip to find one particular person's IP address, then to forward it back over, and then to go over.
Nick, they do this all the time. What world are you living in? Big Nick, you're living in like the 1980s, bud.
As far as
what world are you living in?
If he's using a VPN anyway.
God damn, Jay from the internet. Like, who do you think you are?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They'll contact the proprietor. They'll subpoena him, and they'll get all these records from YouTube and all the stuff. I've already talked to the detective.
Okay, well, good. It's done. Well, why are you up? If you talk to him, bro, and you got that process moving, bro,
I was going to give you a chance today to speak.
Fuck you and your chance, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
And they'll be giving this to the district attorney's office.
I just gave you authorization. We'll go ahead and handle your business.
I'm gonna, believe me.
Jay, not all IP addresses are traceable. You understand that if my phone isn't on, I can still get Wi-Fi.
I know. There's Shark VPN, if you want to believe that, and there's Ghost VPN, and I know.
VPN. Jay, if I'm at McDonald's right now using their Wi-Fi and my phone is off, and
then you got nothing to worry about. Then don't worry about it. Then
find me.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Big Nick.
Handle your business, Jay. Do what you got to do, bro.
I already told you I'm going to do it. Don't worry.
See, that's what I love about the internet. That's why I can be an asshole and don't give a fuck.
If old Ed, hold on, Big Nick. If old Ed taught us anything, it was that the government can find out anything the fuck they want. But just
thank you.
Not for EM Dolphin fans saying that he gonna.
Hey, I'm just letting it be known right now. I already got a
find
DM.
You, but they won't waste the resources.
National Security is looking for
exactly.
You. They are on
exactly.
it now.
Oh man.
He's just a criminal with a big mouth. He's nothing serious. He's just a criminal that'll be arrested by the police.
Listen. And again, I might be sharing a little more of my personal life, bro. But bro, I'm plugged into like I said, bro. I mean,
from what I
know, you're CIA.
One of my fucking closest friends, bro, is a fucking U.S. Marshal. You think I'm really shook about what this dumbass motherfucker is saying right now?
I got an alert on my phone. I fixed the laptop of the U.S. attorney that was the guy we sent over to prosecute Saddam Hussein in the Iraqi war trials.
And I can find that guy.
I got video of me going toe-to-toe with the U.S.
I don't give a fuck about nothing what this idiot is talking about,
his
bro.
His office is in Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
And y'all...
Quiet, Color. Now they know how we're finding EM.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. They don't have to look for me.
That's public knowledge.
They don't, bro. They do not. It shouldn't be hard, like I said, because, again, my employment history with Tarrant County Sheriff's Department is on record, right? Well, my address recently changed, but other than that, bro, I'm not hard to find. I'm not hiding. I will never hide from anybody because I don't break the law. I'm a law-abiding citizen, by the way.
Well, explain that to the DA with the tapes. Explain that to the DA.
So at the end of the day, bro, listen, fuck you, fuck them tapes, whatever you think you got, all this shit you putting on for the goddamn internet, fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck them all. Do what you got to do, Jay. Do what you got to do.
Well, Jay,
you got anything more you want to say? I love when people just keep talking and it's recorded. Keep talking,
please.
Hey, Jay, what you're saying might be valid, but come on, it's Jay from the internet. It's Jay from the internet.
Let him do what he said.
I was looking for some contrition. He kept it up today. He gave a
let that man do what he said he was going to do.
Go to prison.
Like you said, you're going to send a nigger to jail is what you said on that other platform. So go ahead.
No, I did. Where's your proof?
Where's your proof? You're going to send a nigger to jail. Proof? Go ahead. So knock yourself out, bro.
Where's your proof? Stop playing the martyr, EM. You're the big tough guy, right? Stop playing the fucking martyr, you fucking goof. That's what you are.
I'm not
You're
offended
a
by
goof
what
and a
he
criminal.
say, man. Don't be offended by what he say, man. He know not what he say. So what?
Yeah, so at the end of the day, bro, look, I'm done talking to this idiot. I'm done with this. Handle your business. Handle your business.
So I play basketball. That's
it's actually your business now. More than mine.
Big Nick's gonna try to bring it to a fucking
I play basketball.
Go ahead, Big Nick.
Hey, EM, you want me to put something on your books, EM? I'll put something on your books, man.
That ain't necessary, but you know what? I appreciate it, crypto. I appreciate it.
Listen. I'm gonna make y'all think.
Fuck out of here.
We can go start a GoFundMe.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, I like that Jay's got him.
Hey, there seems to be a lot of that going around, right? It seems a lot of that going around here lately.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, when you play basketball, you meet a lot of guys on the court that think they belong in the NBA and they talk a lot of shit until you tell a motherfucker you on the same playground as I am. Right? So how the fucking good are you if you right here with me? It's the same thing with him. If he used that word to you, he on the same panel you on, bro.
Especially when my ass come up there and crosses.
And I told him
that. Why do you even acknowledge him?
Jumper, fucking bitch.
I don't. Again, he's been following me, right? I have been seeking this fucking idiot out. Every panel that I go to, he's in the chat. So who is looking for whom?
Say this: Jay's always in chat. So
I'm not only here, bro. This ain't the first time he done came at me over this shit. Every panel
times now. And Jay, I know Jay and you butt heads, man. I know.
No, I don't, bro. First off, I don't even know who this fucking idiot is, bro. Like, I have no clue who he is.
It's Tony Pepperoni, bro.
My interaction with him again,
Canada,
where he came on my radar screen was on Mace's show that night. I was like, who is this? Mace was like, EM, who is this idiot coming at you in the chat, bro? Again, following me, stalking me, right? Everywhere I go, I pop up. I engage with whatever the chat. Here he goes with his shit. He popping up out of nowhere. So who's seeking out whom?
Once you log off the internet,
who's stalking whom?
Well, what we do know is that
all I told him was this.
On tape.
This is all I told him.
Twice on tape threatening me.
Hey, this is my point. All I said was this. Hey, listen, this is the only point that I made to him. You're stalking me on the internet, right? If you really feeling that type of way about EM Dolphin fan, why not you just make it a reality, right? Stalk me in real life. Come to find me. And again, I will volunteer my location, right? Reach out to me privately. Stalk me in real life. And all I said was, if you do that,
Jay is the Sarney you're scared of.
No. I was very sarcastic when I said that I'm feeling, Sarney gives me a little, I was joking about that. But
the moment you log off the moment you log off of Tailgate channel, how much time are you dedicating to the memory?
Chris, the Dolphins are 9-3.
Yeah, I know, Jay, and it's a good place to be because we're about to be 10-3. Look at that.
Yeah. Not only 9-3, but the number 1 seed in the ALC and the number 2 seed overall in football.
Yep, and guess what? That will continue for a week longer, I believe. I think we got a
2
good
weeks
shot.
Longer. 2 weeks longer.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm Miami Dolphins in this bitch right now. It's 1 week at a time. Just like it's one Friday at a time. I don't know how many feelings Fridays we're going to be having around here. This show.
We're 3-1. We're 3-1. The last 4 games. We're 3-1 the last 4 times against Lamar Jackson. Let's stop it, man. Let's stop it.
Listen,
handle your business, Jay. I'm done. Handle your business.
Well, anybody got some air freshener?
But the Baltimore Ravens not going to be no easy game.
Anybody got some air freshener?
The last 4 games against the Baltimore Ravens, the Miami Dolphins are 3-1.
Fucking I got you.
I'm all right on that, but still, you got to take each team. You got to take each team at a time because you got to be.
Dying.
I'm 1 week at a time.
You got to stop at Loves or Flying J.
Chris,
He's in the back.
The only team, the Dallas Cowboys.
Look, the league has already given. Look, hold on, Big Nick. The league has already given the Ravens the message of what the script is. So Lamar Jackson will get a headache and he will bow out by the end of the season. And the pathway is going to be laid forward for us to finish the job. And that's it.
I like where Color's going with this.
The only team the Dallas Cowboys has beaten this year with a winning record are the New York Jets when they were 1-0.
We'll be good as long as Tua doesn't choke.
So the Miami Dolphins are 9-3 this year, and name a game where Tua has came close to choking.
He chokes at the end of the season,
Oh,
even in big games.
God. Oh my God!
Choked against Kansas City.
This is a different tool. This is a different tool.
3 games.
Here we go.
Big Nick, he choked against Kansas City.
He had a better game than Mahomes. Did Mahomes choke?
No, I think Tua choked.
Yes.
Yeah, Mahomes did choke.
Hey, Big Nick, I'm going to use your own logic. I'm going to use your own logic, Big Nick. That's a whataboutism.
I'm going to get up out of here.
That's a whataboutism. Okay, so all you're telling me is
Mahomes choked too. Okay.
All you're telling me is there's 2 quarterbacks that choke. That's all you're telling me, bro.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Absolutely.
I'm gonna get up out of here, Cap. Salute to you, man. Hey, man, listen. Hey,
I'm still telling you that Patrick Mahomes is the
I'll get you a GoFundMe.
Hold on, Big Nick. Hold on, Big Nick.
It's on your books, man.
EM, I'm actually going to be closing it down here in the next 15 minutes too, unless Color wants to hang on for a little while. I don't know Color, but go ahead, EM, if you're leaving. What do you got?
No, Cat. I was just gonna tell you, boy. I'm up out of here. Hey, man, listen. Hey, I want to apologize to you for any negative energy that I brought to your panel today to the platform. I want that. I want that level of energy aimed at the proper individuals, right? So at the end of the day, I want to be, I want to apologize to you for that. But anyway, I'm up out of here. Jay, handle your business, bro. I'm waiting. I am waiting for them. I'm waiting for the marshals. I'm waiting for the Secret Service. I'm waiting for the National Guard. I'm waiting. I'll be waiting by the pool, by the way. I'll be waiting out back by the pool, by the way. So, hey, Cap, salute to you, bro. Salute.
All right, later.
Bye, Goof.
Now, Color, can I address that brilliant take you just had to me?
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
But we also know that Patrick Mahomes is the reigning, defending MVP, and we also know that we want Tua to play up to his level, and he did, and beyond it. We get to look at that way too.
I thought that. Look, I agree. I agree with your sentiment that. Look, when you're talking about a fist fight between two, the reigning Super Bowl champion and Tua. Yeah, I think Tua held his own and ended up with more blows on the guys. So yeah, in the long run, but ultimately they both had a bad day. I think it's okay. It's okay to say our quarterback had a bad day that day. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, I prefer the term tomato. I'm sorry, I prefer the term tomato.
So, real quick, guys, I want to give Mr. Polk a second. Mr. Polk, you said you had to say something earlier. Go ahead.
Hold on. Fair enough, Big Nick.
In a while, Mr. Polk.
No, what I've mentioned down in the chat room, and this is the reason why I jumped up. I spend more time, making sure that I'm living right. And because of that, I don't, how should I put it? I don't get into other people's business, or I don't wake up with the initiative to bother or go after anybody. So what I'm saying is that, we need to learn to love and respect each other, because we're all different. It's nobody on the surface exactly the same. We're all different, and we all look at the world different and what have you. And we just have to learn to respect each other. And most important of all, before you can correct yourself for somebody else, make sure that you're correct. Make sure you're living right. If you do that, then my belief is that you stay out of trouble. But it's mostly, like I said, making sure you're living right in many ways. That's the main thing I want to say.
Pete, it's In Your Feelings Friday.
What's up, buddy?
Are you in your feelings, Pete?
What's going on, Pete?
Yeah.
We missed you. Here we go. Now, Pete, hold on. Before you go, Pete, I got to be fair to Big Nick here. you got to admit that Tua has a good game, damn it, too. All right?
Yeah, Pete.
No. Look. Hi guys. By the way, I hope you guys are
No, I
having
just
some
want to hear
great
about the
day.
Titans
Have a
quarterback.
good
I just want
weekend.
to know why we should be scared
Happy
of the Titans quarterback.
holidays. I hope you guys are taking care of your
Well,
family
you know
and all
that's
the
coming
beautiful
already,
stuff.
Big Nick.
But I'm glad you asked me, man. I am deep in my feelings, and I'm
You are in your
really no. I sunk into where the Ninja Turtles are. I'm underground right now. I can't believe what I'm dealing with mentally when it comes to me comparing this team. You see, I always have something with Skyler at the bottom of my name. I love Skyler. It is what it is. But today, I have Cliff Kingsbury 2.0 for a reason. Let me give you guys, and let's go back through memory lane so you guys could understand why I'm in this deep
I know
pain.
where you're going with this already,
Look,
Pete. And I
yes,
don't like
man.
it.
I don't know why I had to do
is
this, but
classic.
there's so much that I'm getting goosebumps, color. But listen, the 2021 Arizona Cardinals, they got off of that head coach, the Steve Wilkes guy. They turned it over to the player guy, Cliff Kingsbury, who was gonna set the world on fire. The Arizona Cardinals start off at 10-1.
I knew it.
They start the season 10-1. They end the season on a bad stretch,
I knew
fellas.
it.
Listen, they end the season. I'm about to cry because this is painful to hear. I know it is because I got in pain the moment I remembered this. They ended the season. They were the hot commodity all through the
Pete, I got
season.
to roll the joint.
Automatic.
Wait, let me roll the joint, Pete.
Oh,
Let me
let
roll
him
the
finish.
joint.
Let him finish. Let him
Let me
finish. I
finish,
know where
please.
he's
They were
going. Let
the
him finish.
hottest team on the planet. They were number one everything. Kyler Murray was going to win MVP, and they end up losing the last 5 of their 6 games of the season. Okay? They don't win the division, and ESPN at one point had a 97% projected possibility to win the division, color. And let me tell you something. It didn't go in that favor.
Wow.
They ended up playing the team in the wild card.
Do you know why it didn't go that in their favor?
Because they played in the wild card.
Because their division had the San Francisco 49ers and the LA Rams in it.
The 49ers were like 3rd or 4th that year, color. Go back. The Rams won the division because the slip up of the Cardinals.
And the Rams are the ones that knocked the Cardinals out of the playoffs.
In the wild card.
And the Rams are the ones that knocked them out of the playoffs.
And didn't Kyler get hurt?
That's all I'm trying to let you guys know. And just based on how Color's responding, I would understand why you're getting in your feelings, Color. I would take it too because you know what's about to unfold.
Before you hang that on me, you're stealing my take. Hold on.
Damn.
Before you hang that on me, you're acting like you're the first one that's saying this shit. I already beat you to the punch, buddy. I already beat you to the punch 2 weeks ago when I said my biggest concern is that we're the Arizona Cardinals.
Perfect. I'm glad you said it because now you're starting to feel it. You probably heard it somewhere else. And guess what?
But man,
you don't feel like that anymore.
But I still can make the case that we're not.
You can make a case just like ESPN was. It was hard to make a case against the Arizona Cardinals that year when you would have had a Color screaming in our ear telling us, how are we not going to win the division? We're 97%
There's a
chance
difference.
of winning.
And the difference, whether you like to admit it or not, the difference between that team and ours is one man. Tua Tagovailoa.
Ooh,
one man, one gun, one knife.
Wait, Color. At any point in time during that season, did ESPN had the Arizona Cardinals as the probable Super Bowl favorite, or was it always Kansas City and the Rams?
I don't remember. All I know is for myself, at no point in his career. Hold on. At no point in his career to this day have I ever believed in Kyler Murray.
But the reason I'm asking that
I
is
agree with you on that, Color. I don't really like Kyler Murray. I don't believe in him. And that's what happened at the end.
Well, you don't like short quarterbacks. That's your reason.
Well, when it comes to I'm sure too.
That's what it is for me too, Crypto. But I have my limits. Like I don't mind Tua's shortness, but Kyler's that's too short, bro. I'm sorry.
Bryce Young is way too short.
The guy has to spend 3 times the calorie to get it done, bro. It's not gonna last. It's not sustainable.
Was Joe Montana way too short? What about Flutie?
Yeah, I was about to say that Doug Flutie. He was short.
Yeah, Doug Flutie.
What about Drew Brees?
Kyler is shorter than all of them.
Really? Oh yeah, Dan Marino was 6'4" and he never won anything, Big Nick. Yeah, size doesn't matter, I guess, right?
No, Tua is
What do you
fine.
mean he never won anything?
Tua
He won
is
my heart.
fine.
He won my heart.
Tua is fine. Kyler is too short. I'm sorry.
What do
The
you
guy
mean he
has
never
to
won
spend.
anything? He won
The guy
my
has
heart.
to spend
Joe
3
Montana
times
He won
the
the
energy.
Dan Marino won the Sugar Bowl.
Right, but Joe Montana
Georgia.
also had an arm. Kyler Murray does too, but it's more of a catapult. It's not like a real controlled arm.
Well, first of all, any knowledgeable football fan is not going to sit on this panel and let y'all shit on Kyler Murray like he's trash when he's not healthy. When he's healthy, y'all got
I
to
didn't
stop.
say he was trash.
He's
I
not.
said I
He's
don't
not.
believe in him.
Well, I'm not saying he's
Right.
trash,
When
but
that
guess
dude is
what?
healthy,
He's not going to win a
when
Super
Kyler
Bowl.
He
Murray
was
is
in
healthy,
MVP
he's a
conversation
problem.
for a reason.
When
He was in
I'm
that
not saying
conversation
any of
because
that.
of the
All I
flashy
said was I
plays.
don't
That's what
believe in it.
D-Hop
The
was
guy,
his receiver in
the
health.
guy's style of football, because of his height, the guy's style of football is not sustainable. That's all I'm
when he's
saying.
healthy, he's a problem.
I don't think his style hindered him though from being on the field.
Didn't he get hurt because he would run a
As far as
lot?
him
I
throwing.
thought.
I'm
Yeah,
just
he
telling
tried
you,
to
the
make-
guy
he
has
tried to
to
make a
spend.
play.
The guy has
He
to
tried to
spend
make a
3
play.
times the calories to cover the same amount of ground, bro. While he's been
Man, when
able to
that
do
man
that,
is healthy, he's a
to his
problem.
credit, he has been able to do that. But look what happened in the season that Pete is talking about. He just gassed out. Their offense gassed out.
Yeah.
No.
And guess
no,
who?
he
No,
actually
guess who?
did get hurt.
No. Guess who
in
was
that
the one
season.
that gassed out?
Yeah,
Kyler.
Kyler
He
got
gassed
hurt.
out. It was too much. He get gassed out. And guess who's
Now,
going to
had he
gas out
finished, they
here in
probably
this
would have
team,
been in the
Color?
Super Bowl that year.
You could compare the
We
most
can say that
valuable
about
player
Tony
on the
Romo.
Cardinals was Kyler
Y'all remember
Murray because
Tony
he was
Romo with the Dallas
electric, using
Cowboys?
his legs and everything that year.
No,
So that's why
I'd
they
give
started off hot.
I'd give
Now
the
we're going to
MVP to
give that
Larry
to Cheetah.
Fitzgerald that year.
No,
Cheetah.
you don't. No, you
Cheetah's going to
wouldn't.
gas out.
No,
Cheetah's going to
that
gas
wasn't
out.
Fitzgerald. What's his name was playing with Kurt Warner when Fitzgerald
That
was
was
still playing.
Fitzgerald's last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but he
just
was
because
washed up though.
No, he wasn't. He
they used him
carried
in the red
Kyler Murray
zone.
through
was
that
pretty much
season.
a
Are you
bunch of college.
kidding me?
They used him in the red zone. That's all. They used him in. He had like 7
But
touchdowns. that
it was
year.
D-Hop that caught that Hail Mary play through 3 defenders against the Bills.
But it was Larry
That was
Fitzgerald
Kyler
that kept
Murray
them
that threw
marching
the
down the
pass.
field. It was Larry Fitzgerald that was catching
No,
first downs,
that's not
marching
true,
down the
Tyler.
field.
No,
That's
that
not
was
true,
D-Hop.
Tyler.
That
That's not
was
true.
D-Hop's doing.
Fitzgerald only played in the red zone, basically.
That was mainly
Yeah, he
D-Hop's
was.
doing that year.
And in third down situations.
Now,
Yeah.
D-Hop was a monster that year, and they ran the
Right,
ball
that year
well.
it was D-Hop. Right.
I
And-
That was the year they
understand,
had
but
both.
I'm telling you,
and
Larry
J.J. Watt
Fitzgerald
and J.J. Watt
was
was a
an
beast.
integral part of Kyler Murray's success that year. Go back and look, man.
J.J. Watt was a beast that year.
Yeah, J.J. Watts had a pretty good breakout year that year too.
And look how they got beat. They got beat with what? Kyler Murray getting practically sacked in the end zone for a safety, trying to will the ball out of the end zone. Kind of reminds me of somebody. Teddy B. Teddy B.
Oh.
Bridgewater. No, Teddy Bridgewater was never an MVP conversation like Kyler Murray.
I know. I'm just saying, bro.
Teddy B.
There's a reason Cliff Kingsbury is not in the league anymore. There's a reason Cliff Kingsbury is not their coach anymore.
Or their GM that drafted Kyler Murray, and
Now,
then
you
they
say
also
Geno Smith
paid
was in the
Kyler.
MVP
You got to
And they've
remember
had
all the
nothing but
dirt.
conflict with Kyler Murray since then, Pete.
Yes, all the dirt came out when all the finger pointing started coming out. Next thing you know, Kyler Murray got the deal. Then on his contract, somebody skewed and put it out on the internet that he can't play video games no more, or Call of Duty, or whatever the case. Like there's just too much. I'm telling you, I compare that year with this.
No, wait, hold on, Pete. Hold on. I want to say for the record, I want to say for the record, they totally disrespected him as a man with that contract. I will totally agree with that. However, there's a reason. But hold on. But I still am going to use it as evidence that the conflict exists. Is all I'm saying.
Color, there's always a conflict of interest for something, right?
If I'm paying
if
you
the
$250 billion, damn right you're gonna do what I say do to make them.
there has to always be a
crazy.
conflict of interest. So if the owner's there
Well,
going
yeah,
against
you
the
can do
GM
that, but there's limits to it, though.
at the
Oh,
time,
no, it
saying,
ain't.
okay,
Don't sign the contract. I'm
I'm
paying you
gonna pay this
$250
guy.
billion.
Big
You're gonna do it
Nick,
my
what
way.
I'm saying is we as men can say, yeah, that was kind of disrespectful, but they had license to do it, and it still is evidence that they're not happy. You understand what I'm saying?
Color. You usually can ride a motorcycle in the NBA into a J wheel.
Yeah, Jason
Right,
Williams. Yep.
right. You
He
used, to be
stopped
able
all
to
that.
you used to be able to skydive till Brady filmed
Skydiving
himself
too.
doing it. You know.
You know what I'm saying? Like for real, you used to can ride a motorcycle until a J wheel happened, and now that shit in everybody's claws.
Now everybody can't do it in every sport across the board now.
That's what I feel is, and you know what? I do have another
that
deep
was back
feeling.
then. That was back then when the rookies was getting paid.
Are you guys aware that Jerome
They was
Baker
getting like
was having
$30
an
million
awesome
contract.
year? Jerome Baker was having an awesome year. He was making people eat their words, and Blitz Boy had to come out and injure
Now
this
hold
guy.
on, I want to clear something up with Big Nick. Now I wasn't doing. Hold on, I want to make it clear that I was not trying to.
Nick.
Hold on, Crypto. I want to make it clear. I was not trying to. I was not trying to prop up Tua by diminishing Kyler. What was happening was I was diminishing Kyler to explain to Pete why they failed that year, okay? While also saying to Big Nick, I'm not trying to diminish Kyler. I'm just simply agree with you, Big Nick, that Tua is by far leaps and bounds better quarterback than him. And I don't think we're going to suffer the same fate as the Cardinals did that year.
Not only that, Pete is comparing a franchise that's now going to be in its second rebuild since the Miami Dolphins have done it once and a Super Bowl contender. That's crazy. That's crazy. They going on a second rebuild.
Arizona was a Super Bowl contender in their first rebuild.
Yeah, but they going on a second rebuild.
One of the very few videos I have on my personal hold on. One of the very few videos I have uploaded on my personal channel last year was a video about what I thought about Kyler Murray in comparison to Tua, and I just don't believe in Kyler Murray. I really don't. I think Tua is leaps and bounds better.
No, not when compared to Tua, you can. But I tell you what, though. I mean, if you slap them on my team, and said this is your starting quarterback, you know what? Hey, I ain't gonna be wrong.
Okay, maybe I'd be okay. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
but
I'm not leaving the Dolphins because of Kyler Murray.
But if I'm to be honest, if I say that I'm not convinced about Tua, then how can I ever say I'm convinced about Kyler? You know what I mean?
I understand that argument, but what I'm saying is he's a caliber player that if he was to replace Tua on the Miami Dolphins, that's not enough to drive me away from the Dolphins. I'm like, okay, let's go. I'm excited to watch him play.
He proved that he can work with receivers that's good talent.
Oh, I agree with all of that. I agree with all of that. I just think his walled garden is even smaller than Tua's, is all I'm saying.
And he would destroy the Buffalo and the Jets defense. He would destroy them defenses.
Right. Yeah, they can't handle that mobility with that, right.
I'd agree that it would be highly beneficial. It would be highly beneficial. Look, if you're talking about a quarterback that is like no shorter than Tua, but with Kyler's ability to run and Tua's freaking arm,
that's Randall
holy
Cunningham.
shit! Yeah,
you basically saying Randall Cunningham then.
That's where I start to. Well, that's where I start to agree with Sharif. But that's where I started to agree with Sharif. Like, damn, if Tua could run a little bit more, it'd be like, damn,
you need a little bit more accuracy, though, Crypto.
I got to be honest, when it comes to Kyler Murray,
some few good years in him with accuracy.
Deep ball accuracy, he was awesome, but intermediate stuff, that's why Randall, was Randall.
Well, he took off. He used legs.
He was dual threat quarterback in the very group.
Yeah, that's probably why he compensated.
Well, that's why I look at a lot of. That's why I see a lot of him in Lamar Jackson, because believe it or not, if you're talking about without any, let's throw accuracy aside for a second. I mean, let's face it, Lamar can sling the ball out the freaking building, man. You know, and Randall could do that too, man. Randall could just sling the Randall could just about sling the ball the entire length of the football field.
In NFL history, still to this day.
Yeah,
he
that
still
too,
has the longest punt.
That too, Crypto. But I'm saying he could just about sling the ball that far. You know what I mean? But,
hey, put it this way, Color. Put it this way. This is how my community feel about Lamar Jackson. You take the accuracy out of it and you put the draft again and you say, okay, black people, y'all got the first pick. Lamar going every single time. Number one.
Look, listen, because I see you guys are trying to. One second.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on.
He's the best player in football.
Big Nick, just for a second, Big Nick. Just for a second, though. Add accuracy back into it for that purpose because, you know, when you put aside comparisons, let's add accuracy back into it because this season he's been throwing some dimes, bro.
If you add accuracy back to it, then we're probably going with one of the defensive guys.
I'm just saying that part of it. That part is coming along for him. Hold on, I'm not trying to compare.
He's better than Baker Mayfield.
Hold on, Crypto. I'm not trying to compare him
not
to
at
anybody.
passing the ball, Crypto.
I'm not trying to compare him to anybody. I'm simply saying that part of his game is coming along. How much good it is compared to others remains to be seen. But he has been throwing some dimes this year, like short, mid-range dimes. And it's like, all right, Lamar, you're starting to prove me right.
Again,
you know what I mean?
That may be true. That may be true. But again, if you include the accuracy in it, then we'll probably go with a defensive player. I mean, the black community as the number one pick. But if you just
people act like he's got the accuracy of a running back. No, wait a minute.
How did this go to Lamar?
Hold on.
I thought we were talking Kyler.
Big Nick, this is the problem I have with Big Nick. This is the problem. Hold on, Crypto. This is the problem I have with the tropes about him because even if when people call him a running back and this and that and the other, hold on. His accuracy rate may not be like, 70 percentile, okay? But whose is? And the fact of it is, his is still high. If you're going to tell me that a running back can throw at a 65% clip, then why do we even have quarterbacks?
Okay, so now for me,
higher than John Elway.
For me, it becomes a cultural thing now because I remember I'm from Florida, right? I'm from Florida, so I remember the Sandlot football, and we know that a player like Lamar Jackson, he's going to cook every single time, but that's going to make that little Pookie and that little Ray on the side, that's going to make them even better. They're going to be wide ass open because of Lamar Jackson as to what he's able to do. And the accuracy matters if you can't never get them the ball when they wide ass open.
That's true. I just think that part of his game is finally developing, bro, to me.
Right.
This year,
with Lamar's talent and his run ability, the threat of his run, boy, there's a lot of open receivers on that field at the same time that he can't get them the ball. NFL open. It's the difference between wide open and NFL open. And when you're NFL open, two are going to get you the ball. Lamar's going to struggle with that a little bit.
To go back onto the Kyler thing.
That's much more fair to say than just somebody dropping he's a running back trope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I actually, I thought y'all were talking about Kyler when
he'll be the worst running back in NFL history. He'll be the worst running back in NFL history.
Well, to be fair, Kyler has been playing pretty good with a rookie tight end. He's making that rookie tight end look like freaking Mark Andrews.
Who?
Well, they got what's his name? Kyler Murray's got they got Zach Ertz, or they just cut him?
No, they got a rookie, bro. The guy's like number 2 and all. Like he had like the
Trey McBride
or something. Yeah, Trey McBride, bro. Like that guy.
They're gonna be
better than Kincaid.
He's better than Zach Ertz.
Yeah, he's better than Zach Ertz.
Yeah, it's like Big Nick says, you can't really know because they're gonna be open because of the threat of Kyler running.
Right.
He brings on the field, but again, my issue is Kyler Murray. He's on his way out of there in Arizona. He's on his way out of Arizona. Yeah, he's out of Arizona. and he's gonna be a hot topic.
That I agree with.
He'll be in the league,
and he will be a hot topic. And let's just say, I'm just want to let me talk here, so
No,
you guys can understand.
no.
I'm just gonna talk. Let me finish. Of course, you guys know where
The
I'm
answer
going.
is no. We already know what you're gonna say.
I know we don't like Kyler Murray. I get it, but it doesn't.
Two of us already know what you're gonna say. Hold on. Two of us already know what you're gonna say.
Oh my God.
Two of us already agree on what we know you're gonna say, bro. And the answer is no.
What we
I
all
can see him going to New England.
happy about is that we don't want Kyler Murray here.
No.
That's what at least I know we all agree with here. But let's just say, based on how I feel the season is gonna unfold, like I've been telling everybody throughout the year, right? And if we go out and lose these last 3, and we lose 4 out of the last 5, right, which is still possible, and we end up like the 2021 Cardinals, let me tell you something. There's a difference between Kyler not being expelled from his team and Tua that's not going to be expelled. You know why? Because Tua already had the head coach flip. Kyler Murray, they were able to buy time.
Let me tell you why that's a bad thought pattern. He would be the only person on the team.
Hold on, let him finish, Big Nick. Let him burn it out. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me burn it out. So if we end the season, we lose to Buffalo in a wild card, whether we at home or on the road, whichever the case may be, it doesn't matter. And we played bad offense. Trust me when I tell you, Tua will not get paid. This whole off season will be about talking and replacing the head coach, the quarterback, and Kyler Murray will be a hot commodity that a lot of people will talk about. And the thing they're going to be comparing to is, oh, Kyler Murray, at least he's fast. He could be good in this speed team. Add more speed. It makes sense. Everybody will love it at the end, but I'm glad on live here, everybody almost had agreed that we don't really want Kyler Murray over here. That's just the real truth.
But we disagree. We disagree with your whole fairy tale because
let it be a fairy tale.
I don't think all that's going to happen.
I'm gonna end that fairy tale real quick because if that was a possibility, that means Kyler Murray, it'd be Kyler Murray and Austin Jackson would be the only 2 people on the team because we can't afford Kyler Murray. Doesn't matter how you price it.
Think about Kyler Murray coming here.
It would just be him and Austin Jackson on the team.
Yeah, we can't pay him $200 million.
Let's let Mr. Paul get a word in. Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
Wait a minute, Kyler Murray coming here? Are we kidding? For what?
No, that's Pete, Mr. Polk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and didn't I come in, right, Mr. Polk? Didn't I come in here and say I'm already starting to feel the same jitters that the 2021 Cardinals came in and they started off hot, 10-2.
No, but
lost the 4 of the last 5.
Okay,
wait, this is why. Let me finish. So therefore, there's a possibility we run into that situation as well. Whether we want to agree to it at the current moment, that's fine. I fully believe we might. There's a high hope we end 0-3, the last 3. That's just me. But that's fine if you guys don't believe that. But if we do find a way to lose the last 3 to those teams, and we go into wild card, and we lose in the wild card like the Cardinals.
Yeah, but what they got to do? Hold on, Big Nick. What they got to do?
Hold on, Big Nick. Hold on, Big Nick.
I think the Bucs were 6-5.
Let him catch up. So if we go into the playoffs, it's all nice and it's beautiful to make it, right? But if we get spanked in the playoffs, let's just say by the Ravens or by the Bills, right? We lose. Wow. We don't have room to sit here and blame a head coach like the Cardinals did. We don't have room here to blame the general manager like the Cardinals did.
So you saying
Kyler make a bad play, go put on 4th down and cost us a game. You can't blame the coach.
I know. I don't want Kyler Murray here either, Mr. Polk.
All of that could have been said. All of that could have been said.
Hey, Pete, the coach doesn't go without blame.
Guys, please.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be a double head chop. You already know that, Crypto.
Pete, hold on. So, Mr. Polk, all of what Pete just said could have been summed up in one sentence. If we collapse, the calls for Kyler Murray are going to grow. That's what Pete's saying. He could have just said all of that in one statement. I don't know why it took all that.
But he had to pay.
You know why, Cutter? No, hold on. I'll tell you why, Cutter. You have more experience, bro.
Hey,
No,
but,
but
hey,
that,
but
I
hey,
still
Pete,
don't.
Pete,
I
you
don't,
chose,
I still don't
Leonardo
you
see that
chose,
happening.
Pete,
I'm sorry, I just
Pete,
don't see
you
that
chose
happening.
to stop. You chose to stop at that year with Arizona. If you could have just went 1 year forward, I mean, prior to that year, you would have saw that a team in the same predicament was started off at 6-5 and went on to win the Super Bowl. Why not use that comparison?
Number one, we're not 6
Yeah,
and
they were
5,
6 and
and
5.
number two, we're the
Yep.
darlings, like
But
the
we're not
Cardinals
9-1
were the
either.
darlings.
We're
The
not
Cardinals
9-1
started
either.
10-2.
We're
We
not
started
9-1 either.
9-3, and that's just the case. The
Yeah,
comparables are there for
but
me.
they
I'm
were
sorry to
9-1,
tell you,
Pete.
buddy.
They,
I'm sorry to
Pete, they
tell
were
you.
9-1.
Crypto, would you explain? Crypto,
They
would you
were
explain?
9-1. We
Oh, Big
wasn't.
Nick, give me a
Compares
second,
more
Big
on
Nick.
one side than the other.
Come on, y'all.
Give me a second,
Let
Big
fellas
Nick.
talk.
Crypto,
Let
would
fellas
you
talk.
explain to Pete how deja vu works?
Yeah.
Since you did a show when we were 8-3, which was fair to do, you did a show about deja vu. So can you explain to Pete how deja vu works?
It's repeating the same thing that you experienced that you thought you experienced.
Right, which would mean if we were
We
still
will be 84
so
right
if
now.
we were suffering,
deja
if we
vu
were
happening.
right, if we were still
We'd be
suffering from
84.
deja vu, we would be 8-4 right now.
We broke the spell.
And
We broke the pattern.
And for Pete to say that
You guys feel that
Tampa
way.
Bay Buccaneers, for Pete to say Tampa Bay wasn't 9-3 like we are, well, he used an example of a
Tampa Bay,
9-1
bro.
team. You use an example of a 9-1 team. We were never 9-1.
Tampa. I don't know why you
we were
said
never
Tampa.
9-1.
We were never 9-1. So you can't use those
I
examples.
think that
then.
matter of fact, I think they was 10-1. Nick, I
We
think they
have
was
not
even-
had.
No,
we have
the Cardinals
not,
were 10-2.
Pete, we have not been in the
Yeah,
top
but they lost
seed.
their first game after that.
We
10-1
have
start.
not been in
They were
command.
9-2.
Hey, we have not been in the driver's seat for the top seed in December since 1985.
We were just in, oh, you said December.
That
So
would
you
have
slick
to
as
go back to
hell.
December.
You slick. You added that December in there. I like that color. Cause we were last year.
Well, I thought it was apropos because I thought it would be apropos because that stat was looked up and formulated by none other than Jason Sarney.
Now, I do hope. I hope the next 2 weeks the Cowboys win and the next 2 weeks the Dolphins win, because that's two teams, right, that they keep like literally pooping on, sitting here saying that they haven't really beat good teams.
Why would you want them to win at all? Who cares who
So when they
beat?
go into that matchup, it's almost impossible to sit here and say at that point you didn't beat a good team. You know, that's going to probably be the first good team. That's going to be a really big game. That's going to be huge if both teams are sitting there 11-3, and it's going to be probably crazy to see.
Yeah, because
and
everybody's pooping on the Cowboys for being like us.
Just like Miami.
When do we play the Ravens?
The week Ravens after the Cowboys.
The
week after New Year's Eve.
That would be December 20. No, we play Cowboys.
31st.
We play Cowboys Christmas Eve. So then, it would be a week later. Yep.
New Year's Eve.
I'm going to that game, bro. I made up my mind. That's the game to go, bro. That's going to be huge.
You going to Baltimore?
Cowboys, bro. The Cowboys game is the
especially.
game to do that,
I mean, think about it. You know.
No, I'm going to that game. I got tickets to the Baltimore game.
Especially
like 40
since
minutes from the
Baltimore. I mean, Baltimore is about how far, Crypto, a walk from DC?
Oh, it's probably like 2-3 hours, but the
is
drive
it
is
that
like
far?
40 minutes.
Okay. Right, 40 minutes to drive. Right, so
40 minutes drive.
So you're 40 minutes away from the. You're 40 minutes away from the Capitol lawn, right?
But when we speak Baltimore,
right. And what goes on? And what goes on at the Capitol lawn on New Year's that's really huge, besides New York City?
Easter egg.
It's hard pressed for me to talk Baltimore.
Big old ass party.
Not bring
A
up.
big old ass party. Hold on.
3 months early.
Hold on. I'll tell you what goes on the Capitol lawn on New Year's Eve. A big old ass party with fireworks and shit.
How do you guys on this channel, on this panel, right, knowing that Baltimore is on our schedule, and we not talk about the Miami Dolphins are 3-1 in the last 4 against Baltimore? That's what we should talk about.
Well,
because you can't talk about that unless you talk about the Buffalo.
But we've tried, but it just goes into the ether, and nobody ever hears us say it.
No, bro, because you have to talk about Buffalo. We're 1-10 versus Buffalo. Once we exercise
You know what else,
that
Big Nick?
game,
Nobody talks about is the fact that we're the fact that we're 3-1 against the AFC West this year. Nobody talks about that either.
No, the numbers are favoring us at this point, and we can't argue the numbers. But bro, we got to learn how to act right. We got to learn how we've been there, bro. Like the past 2 weeks,
I've been there. So think of it like this, guys. Think of it like this. Think of it like this. We've been there. Think of it like this. Think of it like this. We were 8 points away from being 4-0 against the AFC West this year.
Wow.
8 points away.
Look, but not Crypto. Pete, I've been there. Mr. Polk has been there. Crypto has been there. Color has been there. What do you mean act like we've been there? We've been there. We know what it's like. We're acting appropriately.
No, that's not.
I ain't been there. I ain't been there.
Who ain't been there?
No, bro. All I know is
72.
No, bro.
Man,
we're talking about.
We lost.
Listen. Hold on, I got it.
Y'all already celebrating
Go ahead,
Big
Nick.
I got it.
And that's what's getting me mad. Y'all want everybody to be on the board and be like, oh my God, this has never happened. But guess what has never happened either, Big Nick? No. You know what has never happened either? Us winning the Super Bowl since 1972, buddy. Come on now.
74. You're wrong. 74. You're wrong.
Yeah, 74. It's same stuff.
Pete, but you said we haven't been there. 1984, we lost 2 games to the San Diego Chargers. To the San Diego Chargers and the Oakland Raiders. We went on to get a first round bye. We smoked through the playoffs.
I'm talking about before I was wearing diapers, bro.
We lost in San Francisco. We was there in 1982. We was there in 1982.
Hold on.
You're a loser.
Pete, when you say act like we've been there and we say we have, what we're talking about is.
I said that.
I know. Okay. And what I'm saying is when we say we have been there and we're acting appropriately, well, what I'm saying for me, that means when I see my team on the network graphic on top of the hierarchy of the playoff hunt, okay, I'm acting the way I acted the last time I saw us there.
We saw because you saw us there.
So you that might have been the mid-90s. That might have been the mid-90s. Hold on. That might have been the mid-90s. Hold on. That might have been the mid-90s. That might have been the mid-90s. That could have been 2008. I don't remember. What I'm saying is I'm acting the way I've always acted when the network shows my team on the top of the tree.
Right. Because we've been there.
Well,
you haven't been there.
No, I mean, look, if you act the way you're acting now, that's not acting like you've been there, bro. Act like you've been there means act professional.
How do you know when you've never been there? When you've never been there, how do you know, Pete?
Bro, once you find out who you're talking to, then maybe I'll acknowledge you. But it seems like you're lost right now, bro.
That's the
issue. Big Nick, that was Cap.
Yeah, I mean, look, Cap. Look, Cap. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Cap.
You've never been there
I'm trying to say, if we win a close battle against the Chiefs to get into the Super Bowl, yeah, of course I'm going to give the Chiefs their flowers. I'm not going to act like a dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but my problem is people are acting like dicks towards other Dolphin fans, and that's why I'm trying to say, like, act like you've been there, bro. Like, why act like you're gonna beef with each other instead of beefing with that
all I'm saying is I'm showing you how I acted when we have been there, and I wish that people would follow my lead. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, man. It's one thing to be cocky, but it's another thing to be arrogant when you haven't done anything.
His soft ass timed me out on somebody else's channel. Time me out on somebody else's channel today.
Man, you don't want to talk about soft. We just finished talking about your grill, so stop.
There's no crying in football.
Wait, who timed you out? Somebody timed you out today, Big Nick? What happened?
Yeah, I timed his ass out because he was getting nasty with Nene, bro.
Oh, I got you.
That's why all this started, and that's why he's in his feelings.
Well, I'm not in my feelings. I don't know you.
Apparently, because you're bringing it up.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I don't listen. When I play in the pig with mud, when I play in the mud with pigs, everybody's a pig.
You do what you do on your personal time, but when you insult women, that's a different scenario, bro.
Everybody's a pig when I play in the pig.
Especially women that serve for this country. You should know better. You served in the
military. If she's in the mud with the pig, she's gonna be treated as a pig.
And she fought for this country. She can fight anywhere she wants.
So did I.
So then act like you've been there once again.
Have you been there?
No, but you have, so act like
how do
it.
you know
Show me how to act like it.
How do you know
how to
how
act like a guy who's been through hell and back.
First of
Have
all,
you been
we gotta.
there?
Y'all going back to when football was like.
Are we talking about
it was
football
rugby.
still? Or?
No,
Football changed.
talking
That's
about
my point, brother. They were beefing about stuff that's not even football.
What
We're talking about people telling me.
That's why I timed his ass out, because that was nothing football related.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that. Act like we've been there before. I thought we were talking about
Bro, we done
football.
had all type of world disasters and almost.
So what? You don't have to talk about that. You don't have to talk about
world
that.
disaster 2 years ago. It's called
Not
COVID.
me. I was talking about football. You brought that up, not me.
Okay, but
you need to hurry up and win something and not
You
act
don't
and
have to
treat this team like they won something. Just give
don't
us
have to
something
participate in
so
my
we
Discord.
can celebrate, not put us hope and continue to celebrate off season.
We
ain't
have.
win.
We
They
about to
haven't
win the
bought my-
division.
I'll tell you what we won.
Let me tell you something.
Can I finish?
We're in
Can I
a
finish
position
my
where we haven't
statement?
been in a long
Can I
time.
please finish a damn thought?
Dan Marino bought
Can I
his
please
heart.
finish a
They
thought?
haven't bought my heart.
Can I please finish a
Okay, well,
thought?
Pete,
We
you're
have
entitled to your
won
opinion.
something.
Ryan
It's
Tannehill
not
won.
much. Hold on. We have won something. It's not much, but it is something.
Yeah, no, it's
We've
something.
won.
They won my
We won.
attention. They
Can
won
I
my
finish a
attention so
damn
far.
thought, please? Can I finish a
sure.
Let
thought?
him finish.
That's fine. I've been pretty much interrupted like 50 times, but it's okay. Go ahead,
Okay,
Coach.
okay, that's
Nobody
fine.
don't
So
give a
I'll give
shit.
you the floor
I
because
think
of
it's
that,
fine,
bro.
but go ahead,
I'll give
Colin.
you the floor because of that. But can I please finish my thought?
Sure, go ahead. That was
Come
you
on,
earlier
Dick.
when
Let
Nene
Colin
dropped a bomb
finish,
on your
please.
ass, crying like a bitch.
Can't drop a bomb on me, man. I disconnect this shit and never think about y'all. So come on, man. Y'all crazy.
I tried to throw out the olive leaf, and that's how you act.
So, you know,
All right,
Crypto,
that's how
I'm
I
the one
say
that gets
act like
I
you've
don't
been
know
there, bro.
you.
kicking
I
everybody
don't know
else on the
you.
server
I don't
all
know
the time.
you.
You know what I
I
mean?
don't know you. I don't
No,
need
it
your
works
olive
both
leaf. I
ways,
don't
my
know you.
friend. It works
I'll just
both
let
ways,
it go
my
until
friend.
they let me finish a
Right.
thought.
I'm
Then
not
I'll stop
extending
finishing.
anything to you. I don't know who you are. I don't know your
Golly.
name. I know nothing about you.
See, that's the difference between me and you. I try to extend my olive branch. You over there with the negativity. That's the difference between you and me.
I just
I
want
mean, I try
everybody
to
to
hit the
mark in their
lotto.
Yeah,
I
notebook
you
try to
ain't
hit the
that I
trying
lotto,
hard
did
but I
enough,
not
failed.
homie.
bounce
You ain't
anybody
Pete,
for
trying
don't
not
hard
worry
enough.
letting me
about it.
finish a thought.
Pete, we had this
Only
discussion during
the only
COVID,
thing be the
Pete.
failure. The only thing be the failure is a try. So good job on you.
Thank you.
Can everybody now mark in their notebook that I did not
Sorry,
bounce
Colin. Go ahead.
anybody? That I did not bounce anybody for not letting me finish a thought. Can everybody mark me down in the notebook for the
Yes,
credit
I got
one
my
for that?
number two.
Noted.
I got my number
Noted.
2 pencil out. I've
I
jotted it
noted.
down.
Duly noted.
Caller, I
got
have
it
your
with a number
receipt in
2
my
pencil.
pocket.
Okay, but we have won something. It's not very much, but it's a couple things. We won 9 games, okay, and we won the ability to open the door of the car and sit in the driver's seat for the top seat. That's what we've won so far. It's not much.
Just like the
It's
Cardinals
nothing
in
to hold.
2021.
Let me finish my damn thought. It's nothing to
It's not
hold
much to
over
who.
our. It's nothing to hold over our heads and run down the street naked over. It's nothing big, but it is
Exactly.
something.
So now you're the arbiter of what I hold over my head and run down the street naked for?
No, I'm just
Okay,
saying that
then.
it.
Why you always
Okay,
talking
fine,
about running
Big
around
Nick.
naked, bro?
Big
Oh
Nick,
my
if that's
God.
what you want to do, bro, then I might
That
go
was
with
a
you.
good
Hold on,
speech.
Color.
Yo.
Hold on, Color.
No, I'm with you, Big Nick. I'm with you, Big
No, I'm
Nick.
serious, bro. Like, why you keep
Color
bringing
and
up
I,
nudity all the time, bro? Like, buy some clothes, bro.
Cap.
Buy
What
clothes,
Color and
bro.
I just engaged in was called intellectual discord. If that
Yeah,
went over
talking about
your
running
head,
naked. How
if it went
Right,
over
intellectual
your
is
and
that,
head,
it's
leave
right?
it
actually not
alone.
really, and it's actually not too much discord because I agree with you, Big Nick. I would be with you to celebrate what we've already won. I'm just saying for those that are saying we ain't won nothing. Yeah, we have.
Yes, we have.
Well, we
I
earned the
agree.
right to brag
Hey,
in December.
hey,
That's what
Cap,
we
you got to
earned,
learn how to listen, man. You got to learn
which
how
we
to
never
listen.
done
You got to learn how
before.
to
I'll
relate.
listen, but when
And
you
that's
come with that
important.
BS, I'm not listening. You can't inspire growth like that, bro. I'm not gonna learn nothing from you acting like that, bro. I'm sorry.
Cap for life. Cap for life. The man just said we haven't
The
won
man said
anything.
more than you had.
The man said we haven't won anything that will require us to run out naked with a sign over our head. That's what he said. And I just repeated what he said, but you said Big Nick. Come on, Cap. You see what I mean?
All right,
You see what
okay,
I
look,
mean?
my bad. Maybe I misspoke or
It's gonna be
misjudged.
your
My
bad a
bad.
lot,
You
Cap.
see, that's
It's
me.
gonna be
That's
your
me
bad a
saying
lot.
my bad. That's me saying my bad.
It's gonna be your bad a lot. Why?
Okay, but I'm saying to you, that's my bad. That's how you need to learn how to say your bad. Because I'm not the one. Hey, I'm not the one going around here talking about you're gonna pay Dalvin Cook for $30 million, right?
I was just saying, Big Nick, if that's the last thing we win this year.
No, I want you to say that statement, but I want you to tell Crypto and I want you to tell Color what you just said to me.
Bro, if you weren't listening the first time, bro, you can rewind it. I'm not nobody's.
Okay, I repeat it. He said I wanted to pay Dalvin Cook $30 million.
Oh, so all of a sudden you heard me, right?
No, I did hear you. I wanted you to repeat it.
So don't act like you ain't hear me. Answer the question. Did you say that?
No, I didn't.
Nah, okay, all right, yeah, all right, okay.
Can I tell you why I didn't say it?
You got your Christmas gift this year, my friend.
Can I tell you why I didn't say it?
Nah, because you're lying right now. After you say something like that, you start lying. I don't need to hear anything else from you, bro.
I promise you.
If you're not man enough to admit that you said that, I don't want to hear nothing else you got to say, bro. Because I admitted I was wrong. I promise you I was wrong, but you ain't admitting nothing, right?
Well, I promise you, you're gonna say my bad again, right? Crypto, Color. Who's the man that don't give a shit about?
Whatever this guy's gonna say is off the man, bro.
Who's the man on this panel?
This guy's saying right now.
Who's the man on this panel who don't give a shit about anybody not on this team and don't have an opinion about anybody not on this team? The man got a tutorial
for 2 hours and a half. I try to save his ass.
This is exactly why I say we're never gonna win nothing. The fan base can't even get along. Look at this.
Am I on record, Crypto, saying I don't have an opinion about a player who's not on this team? Period.
I would have to say yes.
Don't be slick and play the result. That's after
I'd have to answer that with a yes.
But I didn't root for Dalvin Cook. What I said was, if you really want to know, because you have a problem with hearing.
I don't have a problem with none. I'm just saying, bring the facts to the table. Don't bring emotion.
What I said was, do not let great be the enemy of good. That's what I
copied that from me, because I used to say, stop being afraid to be great. So if you want to take that off my plate too, go ahead and act like you claimed it.
It's only certain words in the human vernacular. So eventually we're going to say the same thing.
I don't know your game, bro. Don't play me, bro.
Okay, all right. Well, you got me. You got me.
I'm pretty sure, like somebody like Vince Lombardi probably said that anyway.
Oh yeah, good. Okay.
Thank you, Mudbone, for putting that out there. That's.
I'm just kidding, Cav. It just seems like
we appreciate
it. I'm just saying, you guys are uptight,
it seems like a logical thing to say.
You guys are uptight. We're 9-3, and you want to beef about stuff that's not even football related. Come on, that's what I'm saying. Act like you've been there, bro.
Hey, Cap. When you came onto the panel, we was talking about football related stuff.
Bro, you were talking about something from this morning, bro. You were talking about something from this morning before EM just pretty much destroyed you and dismantled you, bro.
Yeah, but we shifted. We shifted segments. We segued
I get that. And I'm trying to shift it too. I'm trying to shift it too. But this guy want to be slick mouth talking about I got him booted out of. I didn't boot him out for nothing that he doesn't get booted out for.
Beating the Cowboys is a Christmas gift. Yes, Jimmy.
Hey, Cap, you got to get outside of your own mental bubble, man.
I'm saying that to you, bro. If you're upset about something this morning, take it up from this morning with the morning version. Not with TGF, bro. Like, the Fish Tailgate got nothing to do with what happened to you this morning, bro.
Cap.
And I don't like boiled peanuts.
Nobody on the Dolphins tailgate. Nobody on the no, it doesn't matter.
I can't eat boiled peanuts.
No one can destroy me.
Man, that's the best
I don't know you
peanuts,
people. I don't know you people. You can't destroy me.
So why are you bringing up stuff that basically doesn't bother you, but all of a sudden you're gonna bring it up now?
Because I want to piss you off.
Piss me off? How?
I answered the question, Pete. I mean, I'm sorry, not Pete. Cap. I answered the question.
What question? I'm asking you, like, how's that pissing me off? I'm trying to save your ass.
I don't know. You tell me. You don't want pissed off.
Hey, Tony, did you get my message about the blue parrot?
The what?
You asked me why I would do it, and I told you why. Then you asked me why would I do that.
That's it. Enough said. Let's talk football, please.
Okay. So that's dead?
That's dead.
So you understand my reasoning?
Not really. But
once something dies, it doesn't come back. Once something dies, it doesn't come back.
Please, can we change the subject?
Please.
Yeah, is Derrick Henry going to play us on Sunday?
Hey,
and we're
but
missing our middle
linebacker? You just asked the same question I was about to ask because
that's what
I'm worried about.
I'm wondering everybody's opinion. Hold on. I'm wondering everybody's opinion on how Deshaun Elliott being on our team affects whether Derrick Henry decides to play this week.
To be quite honest with you, I think they know that they're going to have to pass a lot, Color.
Okay, well, hold on, Pete. Before you go deep into your take, I want to catch Big Nick up as to what my reference was. So I don't know if you're aware or not. Well, you probably not, because like you always say, in backing you up from what you said earlier, you really only pay attention to the Dolphins, and that's you've made that clear. But Deshaun Elliott happens to be the guy. Okay, so you remember back in the day. Remember a guy by the name of Christian Okoye?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember him. Nigerian Nightmare, they used to call him.
Nigerian Nightmare, yeah.
Right. Until he got stood up in the hole by Steve Atwater from the Broncos. And then the guy's career was never the same. Like, he basically retired after that.
Yeah, remember that is Deshaun Elliott, though.
No, Deshaun Elliott stood up Derrick Henry in the hole when he was playing with the Giants, bro.
Oh, okay.
And Derrick Henry really ain't been the same since, bro.
Well, the one thing.
Hey, so what you saying? He don't want to see Deshaun Elliott no more, especially near the goal line color.
Elliott is the real deal, bro.
I think with nothing to play for in a foreign whatever season, and he's already concussed from last week. Yeah, he might be making a business decision with Deshaun Elliott on our squad.
Well, I don't know what kind of business decision that is when he's on averaging 3.4 yards a carry. So,
yeah, I do think.
That's my point. That's my point. Why are you going to play behind a bad offensive line when the guy that stood you up is on the other side of the field?
Hey,
I agree with
leading
that.
rusher in the NFL right now? The second leading rusher.
It's Christian McCaffrey. Then I forgot who's 2, but 3 is Mostert. I forgot who's 2 right now.
It must be Swift then.
And I just saw it today. No, it's not
DeAndre
Swift. No, it's not DeAndre Swift. It's somebody else. I just saw it the other day. I think today or yesterday.
Hey, Pete, are you hoping
I want to say a special. Hold on, guys. I want to say a special good afternoon to FinSanity, who's in the chat. Say hi to FinSanity.
Shout out to FinSanity.
What's up, FinSanity?
Color, I would agree with what you're saying.
Miami Dolphins.
But I would agree with what you're saying, Color. Like, if the Titans were playing for something, they must have been winning games because of Derrick Henry. The fact that they're losing all these games are not in the competitive nature of the playoffs. It's time to just let him go, save him for another team. I guess he needs to save himself or whatever the case is. And what concerns me, honestly, to be quite honest, the NFL is a tricky thing. And
they have a better backup.
Yeah, no, the backup is a little juicier. He's Spears, whatever that guy's name is. He's a little faster, shiftier. He could pass, catch more.
Spears, yeah.
But my thing is in the NFL, the way things are scripted, the way things go, and I'm not saying the NFL is scripted because I don't believe in that. Not even there's a chance that the NFL is scripted. I know that that's just my belief.
I think it is. I think it's a dynamic script that gets adjusted as reality plays out. You know what I mean?
No, I don't believe it's scripted. It's football, Color, to be honest with you. And at the same time, but there is what I meant. The reason why I clarified that was because what I meant to say is after Monday night there will be a script, and the script that I'm afraid of is Ryan Tannehill beats the Miami Dolphins at the Hard Rock after coming off of the bench. That's something I fear.
It's not scripted if that was the case, because it means
I believe that in 2025,
a so-called competent quarterback finally shows up and play against the team.
Because I'm gonna have to go right now, but like, let's say Will Levis starts the game 1 for 12,
I would be leaning
2
that
interceptions.
it's not scripted at that point. If
Tannehill comes in, we're only winning by 10 in the second quarter. Next thing you know, they give him the rest of the game, and he comes out and has a miraculous game. I'll catch you guys next time. Thank you for having me.
Wait,
no matter what.
Wait, Pete. Does that inspire the 30th ranked defense to play up to the caliber of stopping the Miami Dolphins?
Yeah, but what you fail to realize and what you failed to catch as well is with 2 interceptions and the Will Levis benching, the fact that we'll only be winning by 10 points and give Tannehill a comeback is like lets you guys know that the offense to me and the struggles offensively are still a concern. Man, that's just what it is. I'll catch you guys. I'll be listening in.
This guy Spears will get his
Tannehill shows.
Hey, so Pete, you're right.
Fins up. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, real quick, they'll feature their guy. Hold on, they'll feature their guy, their new guy coming in. He'll get his, But in the end of the day, we're just gonna roll them. I mean just how all these games have played out so far.
The only thing I gotta say is I think Raheem went from number 2 to number 3, and I think Derrick Henry is the number 2 leading rusher in the NFL.
At 3.4 yards a carry, that means he get the ball all a lot. I mean, that's all he got.
Pretty much.
Give him the ball 500 times a season.
And hold on, you're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this one. Color. Who's the number 1 rush defense in the NFL after week 1?
I would say us. But you know what else I heard?
Something got to give, bro.
Miss Finns pointed out something. She was running through some of the. Miss Finns was running through some of the stats on her show this morning, and so one of them caught my ear. We're giving up 89 yards a game on the ground.
That's crazy.
That is down. That is down from 150. What was it? Well, after week 1, it was 243.
How many 100-yard rushes have we given?
But you played like 11 plus games.
Yeah. Oh, I know, but I'm saying,
no.
I understand. And right around, what were we saying, Crypto? Right around week 6 or 7, it was down to like 110 per game or something. And I forgot to keep track of it throughout the season. Well, that's why it caught my ear this morning. We're down to 89 yards on the ground per game.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the season, with a couple of games, we were getting gashed. But like I said, Fangio made the adjustments and what have you. Plus, we got some players back from injury.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, and the defense has improved.
And we've if you look at it, we've steady only given up just under 100 or just about 100 per game. I mean, it's not like people haven't really rushed all over us.
So we're number 8 in the NFL in defense right now. We got the Titans and the Jets in back-to-back games. I think we're going to move up a bit.
Oh, what a coinky-dink. What a coinky-dink. Crypto, you know that list I always look at, the defense efficiencies? Yeah, we're also 8th ranked on that, too.
Yeah, no, overall, we're number 8 in the NFL in defense. With the Jets and the Titans coming up.
We were 32nd after week 1. We were 32nd ranked.
And those games are at home. Those games are at home.
The next 4 are at home. 4 out of 5.
No, I'm just saying against those particular horrible offensive teams.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing you got to factor in.
That's what I said, Nick, about the stats. You should be disputing numbers.
That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest.
Playing a competent offense.
It's the biggest thing on the planet that 4 of our last 5 are at home, because we all know that with a quiet crowd, we get more done on offense. But even if we struggled on offense, our defense is just brutal at home. I mean, it's just brutal. We could. I suspect at least one. Hold on. I suspect at least one of these home games, our defense is going to carry the day and steal us a win that we shouldn't have got.
Is the struggle on offense for the Miami Dolphins seems to be 30 points to me. That seems to be the struggle. I mean, let's be honest. That seems to be the struggle on offense for the Miami Dolphins.
Out of all the crap that the Titans are going through, can you tell me what their defense is ranked run stop wise?
I haven't looked. Are they pretty high?
No, I'm asking. I'm curious.
No, I don't know.
No, but I know they're best. I know their best defensive lineman on whatever ranked line they have is out for the game.
It's probably at the bottom of the league.
The best player on that line is not playing in that game, whatever their rankings are.
And I do know that we also took one of their guys who's producing for us now.
Yeah, it's probably at the bottom, Cap.
Who's that,
look at the record.
Well, David Long.
Oh, okay.
So man. I mean, look, the numbers are benefiting everything that you guys are saying. The numbers are pointing our direction.
Unthinkable.
You can't argue the numbers. But until you guys
look, you're right. You're right to say that, yeah. You're right to say that. Look, every game has to be played. Every game has to be played.
Once we clinch, you guys can say what you want, and everybody has to embrace it.
Look, the players, the staff, the organization, the fans, everybody involved has to make it a reality. I can only speak about the current state of the wave function, Cap, and that's all I'm doing. And the current state of the wave function is like, if it were to collapse today, we're it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it is up to the players, the coaches, everybody involved. We as humans to make that wave function collapse. But it's not going to collapse until the clock hits 0 in the last game of the season.
And that's when you hand out the official.
There's nothing we can do about that. There's nothing we can do about that. What I'm saying is there is nothing short of a worldwide disaster that's going to make that wave function collapse sooner than the clock hitting 0 in the last football game of the season.
As the Miami Dolphins and Tua Tagovailoa is holding up the Lombardi.
No, I'm talking about the regular season in this case, in this example of Big Nick. But you're right. My point is, the current state of the wave function is the projection. That's saying, hey, all things being the same, and all execution and performances and personnel and everything all being the same, this is what should happen.
Hey,
And right now for us, it says 12-5, 99% to win the division, 85% to win to make the divisional round of the playoffs, 31% to make the Super Bowl, 15% to win it. And that's the highest besides the San Francisco 49ers. So right now, the current state of the wave function, if it had a mouth and could speak to us, it would predict that the Super Bowl is going to be between the 49ers and the Dolphins right now, and the 49ers are going to win it. That's what the projections are saying right now. I'm not saying that's the reality or what's going to happen. I'm just saying that that's the current state of the wave function. It's incumbent upon us humans to collapse that wave function, whichever way it's going to be. Up or down.
It's going to be a lot of jockeying week to week.
Because that wave function is going to go up and down as the games play out.
Am I mistaken? Was this a channel that was just giving the national media props on the coverage of the Miami Dolphins? And if so, I want to bring up the point that I love this man so much when it comes to his sports analysis, Rich Eisen. But his power rankings had the Miami Dolphins number 6, number 5. No, number 6. Number 6.
Right, and here's the thing, Cap. It's interesting because, you know, a lot of people still believe in Buffalo and their abilities, even though they're not utilizing them and they're not winning, right? And the interesting thing is the analytics from the same department say the same thing, because they have Buffalo as the 3rd ranked power index. Like, in other words, their power index number, which factors in all their personnel and matchups and strength of schedule, all kinds of stuff factor into it, right? And it spits out a number. And their power index is actually still higher than ours. And
I don't know. Maybe their power index should have went down after freaking giving praise to the Taliban.
Maybe. Well, I don't know, but I haven't checked lately. I haven't checked. Don't derail me yet, Crypto. But hold on, don't derail me. Don't derail me. Hold on, don't derail me. What I'm saying is,
derailed on defense. They don't have that.
What I'm saying is the same analytics department that gives them a higher power index, right, also gives us a higher power index than the Eagles, even though the Eagles beat us. And that same analytics department, despite giving Buffalo a high power index, still has them projected at 9-8. So is that fair? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter fair or not. That's the current state of the wave function.
Well, we don't know enough about the measurement system. We don't know if they're counting players that's not on injury reserve.
Oh, sure. You're right, Big Nick. You're right. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying it's just like with any benchmark. You compare it against itself. That's all you can do. What I'm saying is the same ESPN is the power index I'm talking about, and that same analytics department has Buffalo with a 9-8 projection, despite their high power index.
I can see the power index not being effective. What's the dirty linebacker that's been hurt, but if he's not on injured reserve and they're still counting him.
Because the power index is just saying, hey, this is how the team's built, this is the matchups they can see, and this is how strong they should be. It's still up to Buffalo and their men to make it that real, to make it real. You know what I mean?
But they probably think because they injured, they may favor them not to win.
Right, because in the
power index.
Right, because in the record projection,
the system only knows one way. The system would only know one way if they're injured or not, and that's by being
right. But here's the thing: the record projection factors in strength of schedule and stuff like that going forward. The power index doesn't.
Right, it just shows you who you got the potential.
Right. Power index is raw potential. Exactly. Power index is raw potential.
If those are the measurements, then I have to believe that they're factoring in who's on injured reserve and who's not on injured reserve. Whether they're paying or not.
Right. And matchups and stuff like that. So it says despite this power index, in other words, if they had a lower power index, they would also have a lower record projection, even though, a higher power index ain't going to do nothing for the record projection. You know what I mean?
Our power index should have increased. It should have decreased with Phillips going on IR. It should have decreased. And it's going to fluctuate.
It actually just stayed the same. We've been 12-5 since we beat Carolina.
We're not talking about projected win rate. We're talking about the
power index. It did a little bit. We were at 7.6. And it went to 7.2.
Let me land right. So if it decreased with the injury to Phillips, then it had to increase slightly with the addition of JPP, just by name.
Well, you know what? While you're landing, I'm going to go look it up.
Just by that name recognition projection, then it has to go
they think
up.
He's the same quality player,
right? And we all know they better not think that shit.
Right. They think he's the same caliber or similar or 90% of himself. Then
90%. Hey, that's a big drop off. That 10%.
Hey, when is Aaron Rodgers supposed to be coming back?
He ain't coming back. That man.
Next September.
Who? Next September. Okay.
2024.
Who?
Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, who cares?
September 8th, 2024.
Actually, we did go up considerably. Hold on, we did go up one whole. We went up considerably and up a whole place. So right now, I'm going to just list off the players, the contenders that are important. San Francisco, leading the league, has a 10.6. They call it FPI, Football Power Index, right? Dallas Cowboys 8.9, Buffalo Bills 8.1, Baltimore Ravens 8.0, Miami Dolphins 7.9.
They just add. The Ravens added somebody. They got
that's a Pro Bowl. That's a Pro Bowl. That's the
well,
Pro Bowl.
We went up to 7.9 from 7.2.
Yeah,
right.
It sounds like you give them.
It's gonna fluctuate.
It sounds like you give them the same.
Well, let me finish the list.
The same criteria as the Pro Bowl, man. That sounds like a name.
Let me finish the list. Let me finish the. God damn.
Color's saying it right because I'm looking at the same list.
Let me finish the list. So Miami Dolphins 7.9, Kansas City Chiefs 7.1. Then there's a huge drop off. Philadelphia Eagles 5.5, Chargers 3.8, Rams 2.6, Lions 2.2, and so on and so forth. Jags 0.8.
Houston, Texas.
Negative 0.6. Right.
Yeah, that's a name recognition thing, man.
It's got to be names now. I'm starting to lean that way too now.
But a lot of it, it's also
no one's going to. First of all, no one's going to convince me that 22 for 22. That the Dallas Cowboys are on the Miami Dolphins level, 22 for 22. I just don't see that. I don't see it.
Well, we're currently projected. Ironically, we're currently projected for the exact same decimal point of record and everything, 12.2 and 4.8, which rounds to 12 and 5.
Am I wrong for that? Do anybody think that the Dallas 22 is on par with the Miami Dolphins 22?
I mean, defensively, they're up and down.
Yeah,
defensively,
they
you think they're on par with us defensively?
No, right now, no. Like we have the edge on them defensively.
Yeah.
And you think they're on par with us offensively?
Defensively, they are. Not
it might be closer defensively than it is offensively.
Their running game has gotten worse, to be honest with you. Yeah. I mean, they got Tony Pollard, but he's not averaging what he was averaging last year.
Yeah, our offense succeeds them because of our.
I can't even say
the Eagles now, for some odd reason.
You got to remember, they have a secondary that already shattered the records for touchdowns scored. He's got like 6 pick sixes.
Yeah,
they secondary destroy ours.
But that guy, that same cornerback is not in the top 10 metrics of everything. He gets thrown at a lot. They throw at his ass.
He gambles.
Well, you still got to make the play.
Yeah, but
so for some odd reason,
the plays are there
for some odd reason, the Philadelphia has jumped up to the highest projected record of 14-3 now. San Francisco at 13-4, Cowboys at same record projection as us at 12-5. Baltimore is also 12-5, but they're at 12.1 and 4.9. The Lions 11.7 and 5.3. That's also 12.
So they must think the Cowboys are going to beat a lot of good teams. They
right, but here's the thing: the Chiefs. Hold on, the Chiefs now have fallen to 11.4 and 5.6, which rounds to 11-6, not 12-5. It's at the high end of 11-6, but it still rounds to 11-6. So they got the Chiefs with an 11-6 projection right now.
Take money.
I think the one thing
what's going on?
If you want to say the Chiefs defense and our defense,
that'll change. That'll change instantly if the Chiefs beat the Bills. That'll change instantly.
But no, I'm doing 22 versus 22, and I think our 22. I think our 11 on defense. We can say might be on par or even with the Chiefs, if not slightly above, because their defensive line might be slightly better than ours. But our cornerback is just unparalleled with anybody in the NFL. Our secondary is unparalleled with anybody else in the NFL.
Well, you think if you're going to go the same metrics power index, they're going to base it on who you beat and what teams you played to get to your level.
Yeah, but I thought we was basing the power index was basically on the organization itself.
Yeah, but which power index is the legit power index? There's like 5 or 10 of them out there right now.
Well, yeah, again, Cap, it's just look. I say this, Cap. I say just pick one, but stick with it. As long as you stick with the same one and compare it against the change against itself, then you're okay.
There's a dip, right?
We're not. And here's the thing. Look.
We can't be number 6, color. We can't be number 6 and number 1 in the ALC and number 2 in overall in football. We can't be 6th ranked on the power rankings.
We're not. We're like.
No, I'm saying the point was Rich Eisen. Everybody do their own individual.
Hold on. Oh, I see what you're saying. The power rankings are not the power index. The power rankings are whatever writers that does the article's subjective opinion of who's number 1 and who has the most power. You understand what I'm saying? The power index I'm looking at is just from ESPN's mathematical analytics department.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about the power index. My statement was about Rick Eisen's power rankings.
Right.
And the reason I brought it up is because I believe it was this channel that was just saying, hey, the national media seems to be coming around. And we had a whole, you guys did a whole show about that. And then to turn around and for this guy who I respect probably more than all of them, got us at number 6 on his power ranking. I'm like,
well, Big Nick, when we say they're coming around, remember, you might understand this reference being an old dog like me. They're like blue dog Democrats from back in the day, back in like the 80s. And you remember why they were called blue dog Democrats,
80s,
right?
The 80s. Yeah. Blue dog Democrats is the reason why everybody on this panel don't have free health care under Obama.
Right, but remember why they were called that.
Pretty much.
Remember
Appalachia, Big Dick.
Hold on, guys. I'm not
Bill
trying to
Clinton
get.
was a blue dog Democrat.
Damn it! I'm not trying to get political. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to make an analogy. Remember why they were called blue dog Democrats? Because they were being, they were supposedly conservatives that were being dragged back to the Democratic Party by their neck, and it was turning them blue. That's why they were called blue dog Democrats.
I.e. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was the biggest blue dog you want to see.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
So the media is turning. Sorry, Shake. So in my analogy, the media right now is turning blue, trying to give us credit for shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up, Shake?
Yeah, they're a little bit late to the dance though for that color.
At the end of the day, man, look. At the end of the day, we could be 10th in Rich Eisen's power ranking. I'd rather have the cash than credit. I'd rather be 9-3 than being number one in somebody's power ranking and be 4-5.
That's true.
That's true. That's true. But
that's true. And I like where we going.
It just bothers the old Dolphins. I mean, I'm sorry, man. When you have the organization that I know we have, like the prestige of this organization, it bothers me for people to just shit on my organization.
It's the logo, bro. I'm telling you, they hate the logo, man.
How soon they forget, man. How soon they forget. We was once the most winningest franchise in pro sports.
I don't think the NFL wanted us to change to that stupid logo we got right now that shows the dolphin in an anatomical position that's not even possible for a dolphin to be in.
I'm going to die on that hill. I like the logo.
A dolphin can't even do that with their tail, bro.
You can't tell my Miami Dolphins what the hell
I don't have a problem with the new logo. It's not that bad. That's all right.
I like it. You know what I like about
the older ones, though.
What I like about it most, it's not even a dolphin. It's not even a dolphin for me. It's the color pattern. I love the new color.
Well, every 12 years we get to change the logo, and I think we're into year what? I think 10 of the new logo. So it can be changed.
We can change the logo. Just don't change the color pattern.
You can change it whenever you want.
You know what make that logo look even better?
It got to be 10 years.
You know what make that logo look even better? A Lombardi trophy right next to it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But again, you can take away the dolphin, you can replace the dolphin. Just don't change the color pattern. I love the new color pattern.
Yeah,
that's
you gotta
what
go
like.
aqua and orange still.
Actually, I like the 2000s aqua pattern, that dark aqua.
I miss my orange, man. It's like aqua and barely orange.
I like the dark aqua.
But this is it. This isn't even aqua. This is dolphin blue. This is not aqua.
Yeah, but Miami, like when you say Miami, you think Miami Vice. Miami Vice always has orange. The Hurricanes have orange. The Dolphins always had orange. It's like they're trying to eliminate the orange.
No. I think this new color pattern accentuates the orange. I think it highlights the orange.
The only thing orange is
Miami Vice. I'm thinking like turquoise and pink and black.
Yeah,
turquoise.
Yeah,
that's Miami Vice.
Yeah, but this new
they
color
utilize
pattern
black. I would like that more. If they had like an all black one, that one I would like, bro.
Oh man, you talking about all black uniform? Oh my
I'm
goodness.
a purist. I'm a purist. I'm sorry.
But you can't do that during the
Crayola
summertime.
has a code for aquamarine, and whatever it is, that's what I want our colors to be. I'm a purist. It's just,
you saw the helmet Batman has in the Vice City colors? The
only new color, and I think 99.9% of Dolphin fans agree with me. The color that should be introduced is the one that's not even it's not even official jersey. It's that navy blue. We need that blue jersey, that dark blue jersey. They make more jackets. They make more jackets out of that color than they do jerseys. But
that was during the Wanstead years, yeah.
That shit is fire. I want that jersey so badly. You can find a jersey that blue. You can find one, but it's not an official NFL jersey.
They had the Ricky Williams and the Zach Thomas ones. I seen them in Zach Thomas and Ricky Williams.
They need gray. Because for once, the dolphin is gray, so why not just go with the original color of the animal?
Is that one of the ones you got on? No, that's not the dark blue one I'm talking about, though.
I need gray.
Cap, show that again.
Yeah, see, they got
silver,
a dark
gray,
blue.
white.
No, that's not navy. That's a.
It looks good.
I forgot what kind of blue. It looks nice though, but it's not navy.
But you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Folk, right? They make more jackets out of it than they do anything else.
You talking about with navy blue?
Yeah.
Well, we
I want that
think
navy.
about.
Or
No, go
and
ahead.
man, Shay disagree with this, but y'all know my ultimate favorite one is the creamsicle. I love it. I love it. I love it.
What creamsicle?
I don't know.
The orange Dolphins
Buccaneers.
No, you talking about
No, the
Rush?
orange Dolphins jersey. That's what a lot of our fans call it.
Buccaneers wore creamsicle.
You mean there's two jerseys, the Rush or the dark orange one, the blood orange.
The dark orange one.
I like the dark.
Yeah, that's the blood. That's the blood orange. That's my favorite one too.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
That's the one
we
Jason
also
Taylor won. Got that interception against Brady in that game.
By the way, we're undefeated.
Was that the one? Was that the one we was in all orange? Was that the one we was in all orange?
No, not that game. It was white and orange.
I fell in love with that all orange. It was like that was the prettiest thing I ever seen. That all orange top, orange pants. Oh my god!
Yeah, but it kind of looked too much like Tampa Bay.
I can
Old
remember
Tampa
JT
Bay.
getting that pick.
Yeah, damn right I'm wearing it.
And that sack.
But no, what I remember about the orange one, didn't Chris Chambers go off in the orange one, the first orange jersey game?
That was Kenny Stills or Ted. What was his name? Ted Ginn.
Yeah, it was Ted Ginn, not Chris. You're right. It was Ted Ginn. You're absolutely right. It was Ted Ginn. It was Ted Ginn. The first orange jersey, Ted Ginn went off. Yep.
He caught 2 punts for a touchdown.
And by the way, here's the fun stat: we're undefeated in that blood orange uniform.
I was just gonna say that. I think we were undefeated in that jersey.
Yeah, we are undefeated.
I think they need to adopt that right away down the stretch.
We haven't won it since Ronnie Brown days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been what, 2 decades almost, or 15 years.
Oh, well, him and Ricky Williams on the field at the same time. Oh my!
I don't know why they're afraid.
When did we win them, on Monday night or Thursday night? I think it was a Monday night.
Monday night.
Halloween was the last time we won.
I could tell you my favorite orange game was when we beat the Patriots when we had Jim Bates as the head coach.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. The one with the when we got them picks off Brady, we had picked them off 3-4 times.
Yeah,
that wasn't the game where we had no Sean Marino on our team running the ball.
No, he got hurt his first year.
Not no Sean.
He never played a full season with us. No Sean Marino.
Yeah,
but didn't he play in a Patriots game and he helped us beat him?
I don't remember much about him.
No, I know he didn't. He came over to the Dolphins, but he came over hurt. Didn't seem like he got he got well to play a couple games. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think one time we played the Patriots, he ran all over the Patriots and helped us beat the Patriots. After that, he never did completely heal and just like Shake Money said, he didn't play a whole season.
Yeah, I think I do remember him having like a 100-yard game one point.
I think that.
But we were so desperate for a running back then, man. Anybody would have been our running back.
Oh man, we had so many running backs come through our
had a
team.
shot in our uniform, which was a disgrace.
Hey Nick, look at the screen.
Whoa.
That's one of the jerseys I wanted.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That one, yeah.
Ricky Williams.
But they got the ones with the green letters too, right?
I haven't seen them.
Oh, the number
but that's that color
green
blue
in
right there. That's the one. Man, come on, man.
That's more like the ocean blue. All they need now is a little gray stripe down the side or something.
And that color is on it. If you look close enough, it is in the color pattern. Well,
yeah, they took it out. They took it out 4 years ago, though.
They took it out. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I love the darker blue from the Zach Thomas era. That darker blue was part of the color pattern. It was because everybody's favorite logo. You know which one I'm talking about. They did add a dark blue stripe in the Dolphin. You know what I mean? So to give it highlights, so they added that as an official color through that period. That darker blue.
Yeah. But I can also see us with the but
there is still a darker blue in our Dolphin as a highlight, but I don't think it's part of our official colors
No, they took it out of 4 years ago. They took it out of the coloring pattern. They
right.
That color rush.
But they
that
took
color
it out
rush
4 years
when
ago.
they got the Dolphins in that metallic silver. Oh my God. Oh my
So that's
God.
why I'm hoping next year.
That's the one I want, the uniform, the base uniform.
Oh my
Like
God.
the silver is gray.
One thing I can tell you about the uniforms, you can't change uniforms, make any alterations once every 5 years. So that's why I'm keeping track. The alteration they made was they took out the blue. So next year they're eligible to make another alteration of the uniform.
Yeah, they also darkened the orange, and they also tilted the dolphin upward a little more on the helmet.
So I'm keeping close attention to that. So next year they could make another alteration if they want to.
Remember when they changed it? This was about 20 years ago, maybe a little longer. When they put the scowl on the Dolphins, when they gave him the mug, the mean mug. I fell in love with
that's the 2000. That's my favorite logo. That's the apex of the old logo, in my opinion.
Yeah, they gave him a frown. Yeah, I fell in love with that one too. I mean, because when you think about it, it's a fucking dolphin. You know what I'm saying? Like, it needs all the toughness it can add. You know, you can add to it.
Yeah.
And back in the days when he didn't have a helmet on, don't ever bring that one back.
The dolphin with the helmet.
What, with the helmet or without the helmet?
Well, I know this one don't have. I know the current one don't have a helmet, but to me it looks more like a dolphin.
Brutal.
Hey, by the way,
it can be a menace.
See the one color they got one like that without a helmet on it.
Actually, you know what's funny? You know, what's be a good dolphin logo? This one right here, crypto. Look, that right there. I would love to see that as
I'd be on that one too. I like that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take that one.
It has an aggressive look to it.
Right.
Yeah,
that'll definitely work.
Or highlight mine. Pull up mine, Shake. That'll be a dope one.
I like this now.
Yeah.
Yo, Big Nick, the one in my avatar right now. Oh yeah, right.
It represents Dade County and everything.
It got a dunk and everything.
Yeah.
Nice ride too.
So let's face it, that thing. Hey, pro play. I mean, Dolphin Stadium is in Carroll City.
Yeah, they want to change it to Miami Gardens to pretty it up, but we know that shit Carroll City.
Hell yeah. It's like, for instance, if you was to call Brooklyn something else, you know, people will never call it the other name, but Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So.
But hey,
I was born and raised there, so that's why I'm always gonna call it Carroll City.
But it's two things that changed the name, though. It's two things: Steve Ross and Jazz in the Garden. All that money came to that community, and just we no longer exist.
Hey, by the way, hey, Big Nick, I almost shit myself when I heard they wanted to change from Carroll City Chiefs to the Miami Garden Sea Turtles. I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
No, that don't sound right. That don't sound
right.
I like the Carroll City Chiefs better.
Yeah, the Carroll City Chiefs, they wanted to change it to the Miami Garden Sea Turtles. But the alumni stepped in and changed and said, no, we're not doing that.
Couldn't they have just built another school?
Like, it was a guy. I'm sure he's dead now. It was a guy that used to prohibit like so many spots we could have used for certain things for certain teams. Like, and he kept blocking everything because all the money he had. This guy named Norman Brayman. Like, he was.
You're not talking about the Brayman Cadillacs. Big Nick, that's what you're talking about. Or Brayman Cadillacs.
He's the reason why the Marlins Stadium is where it is, because they wanted to put it next to the Miami Arena, but this guy's got so much influence, man. He said no. And it was a lot of reasons why teams like that's why they had to put the Florida Panthers in Broward. This man got a lot of power. Had a lot of power.
Oh yes, he does. Yes, he does. More than some people would imagine.
Which is good because I think the Panthers.
I just think he was jealous of Heisinger. I just think he was jealous of Heisinger. That's why he was doing all that.
I wouldn't be surprised, Big Nick, because you're talking about two powerhouses right there.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what kind of powerhouse Heisinger was in Miami, but I know he ran Broward County.
Yeah, he did. He had he had his own. You know how Ross has a school of business in Michigan. He has a school of business in Southeast University.
He has a portion of my high school alma mater dedicated to him.
Yeah. Hey man, he owned three franchises. He owned the Marlins, the Panthers, and the Dolphins.
Well, he was so powerful. He was the first person to own 2 pro franchises.
Yeah.
He was the first simultaneously.
Yeah.
The reason
the Panthers and the Marlins.
No, it was the Dolphins and the Marlins.
No, he owned the Panthers and the Marlins first.
He made the Panthers, I think.
No, yeah, he owned the Panthers and the Marlins first. Then he sold the Panthers to buy the Dolphins.
Okay, yeah, right. And you're absolutely right. And he was still going to hold on. He wasn't going to sell the Panthers, but he had to.
He owned Blockbuster too, right?
In order to own the Dolphins.
Ooh, that's right. Just mentioned that was good.
And waste management too. He was waste management
too, yeah.
Yep.
First Blockbuster. He owned
Blockbuster. Thirsty. Never show no mercy. What's going on, brother?
This is what this is Heisinger's contributions, right? Waste management, Blockbuster Video, Auto Nation.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, our owner was literally a garbage man.
And our current owner will buy and sell Wayne Heisinger 5 times.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Yeah, because the man, he's a New York real estate mogul.
That's what I'm about to say. He got that New York connection.
But hey, real quick, you know, a funny story is I used to work at the stadium as a suite runner, so I used to go in all the suites. And I heard one of the people that attends the suites, one of the suite attendants saying, Wayne Heisinger, right? The first thing he does when he goes into his suite, he doesn't shake hands, he doesn't say hi to nobody. The first thing he does is go to his frozen yogurt, gets himself a frozen yogurt, eats it, and then greets everybody. He said that's the first thing he does.
I know you killed that. You set me straight. You set me straight because remember I was saying that, man, I heard the chief of the Navajo Nation, he has the best suite at the stadium. Shake said, shit.
Nope.
Shake said, shit. You better look at that owner suite.
He be shaking it, bro. He be doing the water.
Hey, it's got 2 stories, bro.
Yeah. But I heard about that horror. I heard about the Chiefs suite.
It's the second best. It's the second best one in there. I can tell you that.
Hey, bro. Hey, so this is legit. Like I've heard in the past 2 days, because I heard D Wade was down here promoting it at the Hard Rock. Like sports betting now is like on your phone, bro. Like you're pretty much anything you want to do is in the palm of your hands right now in Florida.
I mean, what do you mean by that, Cap?
Like if you want to bet on anything, you can bet on anything.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that was coming. See, the Seminoles had the gambling on lock for years in South Florida. Like the racetracks can only have certain types of gambling machines in them because, you know, they was blocking everybody. And then a few years ago, when legislation started to change and wake up with the current times, the Indians, they went and negotiated and said, okay, well, we're going to slow down until we can get into this shit fully. And once they're invested into it fully, yeah, it's going to open up for everybody. But they got to get theirs first.
Oh, no doubt. They already got theirs, bro. You seen the amount of construction they've done around the reservation? That's just beautiful, bro.
I know.
It's like another city inside the city.
I know for a fact the NFL told Stephen Ross that until we get some upgrades in South Florida, you're not getting the Super Bowl. And goddamn, got a guitar shaped like a hotel shaped like a guitar. I know that.
Yeah, that hotel was something else. Those designers were.
My homeboy.
It's not even the biggest one. It's not even. I heard the one. I heard the other one is killing this one.
Yeah, no, the other one, bro. The other one is my homeboy did the lighting for all those places, bro. The lighting alone, you don't even want to know how much they spent on the lighting alone, bro.
How much it costs to stay there?
It's got to be several million.
They got the lighting pattern. They change every night. Like any type of image you want, the lighting pattern does. So just imagine, bro.
Man, I told y'all when Wayne Heisinger owned the Miami Dolphins, and I used to read the newspaper about the Dolphins, it blew my mind one day when I read concessions, parking, and and apparel. Heisinger was making $3 million a game.
I believe it.
Each game.
Each game
per game.
He get 100%. He get 100% of parking. He get 100% of concession. He get 100% of apparel.
If he was teamed up with Aramark at the time, then if he had rights to get
not
like
a bad gig,
you know, he would have made bread.
That's not counting. He's probably getting 35% of the ticket revenue.
Ticketmaster. Harzing was like a politician at that time.
I mean, but $3 million a game. $3 million a game.
Concessions? Damn.
Yeah, bro, just you buy a beer. The beer is almost $12 a bottle, bro. If you buy like a little pizza, like a mini pizza,
the beer
it's like
is
$9
at those stadiums.
Shit, $5 for a bottle of water, bro.
When Hazinger owned the stadium, when Hazinger owned the team, it wasn't no Club Live and all that shit, and all that was Hazinger shit in his corporation.
Yeah, all that yellow, orange
so they just kept it. Yeah. You said they kept it with Wayne or with Ross?
Yeah, man.
Ross took us to the big time.
Ross was worth $7 billion a couple of years ago. Now he's worth $10 billion. Man,
that's the first thing Ross did. That's the first thing he did when he bought the team. He rolled out an orange carpet. He said, "We gotta be the East Coast. We're gonna play in the East. We gotta look like New York and all them." So the first thing he did was put some notoriety on the team with the red carpet and J-Lo and Serena and Venus, and he just kept going from there. Now we got a fucking Grand Prix.
Nah, shit.
Hey, are they still partial owner of the Dolphins?
No, man, he bought they don't. No. He bought that out quick. That was only like a publicity thing. He got that. He paid them off quick.
Oh, okay.
They never had any say.
He has the U.S. Open, I think, like the tennis tournament. He has the F1. He has freaking the soccer. He has the World Cup coming.
No, you don't. It's not the U.S. Open. It used to be called the Lipton in the Virginia, but I forgot what they call it now.
It used to be the Ericsson, yeah.
Oh, it's the Ericsson, yeah.
But now it's like he has all the concert events. He has pretty much turned that place not into a circus, but into a place that everybody wants to come to. And that guy, for me, I never thought he could pull that off in Carroll City.
Yeah, but believe it or not, he's not really getting that many like concerts because people aren't really doing stadiums anymore.
They used to have jazz at the Garden. They had the Rolling Loud.
Yeah.
They had all that good stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now they have jazz in the Garden on those ships now.
Oh, they moved it.
I think they thought, huh? If they do have it, they don't have it. They won't have it in don't have as much as they used to. In that, if I'm not mistaken, I thought a couple of times they had it on the ships.
Probably.
No. That's called Jazz in the Garden for a reason. They named a city after it. Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying, Big Nick, it's changed. It's not what it used to be. Because I used to go to Jazz in the Garden. It's not what it used to be. It's not.
I mean, because other cities branch out too, Mr. Pork. Fort Lauderdale got one down in Fort Lauderdale, Sunland Park. Joseph C. Carter Park.
In fact, Big Nick, I'll give you a good example. You remember the Goon Bay? You ever heard of Goon Bay?
Goon Bay,
okay, the Goon Bay is not what it used to be.
Carnival and all that stuff, bro. They don't do it over here no more.
They don't do it that much now.
Cayocho, I'm sure Cayocho is what it used to be.
Well, the Goon Bay cost the city millions. The Goon Bay was partly responsible for bankrupting the city down there back then because it just got out of control. They had to pay people to clean that shit up.
Same thing with Cayocho. Cayocho was used to be the shit back in the 80s.
Hey, Shake, you remember this one, bro? I keep bringing this one up all the time and nobody remembers. You remember Hoodstock when they had it in Winwood?
What was that, amusement park?
Wait a minute, you said, what you say, Cap?
They used to have a thing called Hoodstock in Winwood, in Roberto Clemente Park, where they used to have concerts over there, like hip hop concerts.
Yeah, it was by Alapata, right?
Yeah.
Little Gun. I went to golf for that.
I remember when you drive by Winwood, you didn't want your doors unlocked.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was that Clemente Park or Jose Marti?
Clemente.
Yeah. Marti's a little small park.
Yeah, that's in Hialeah. That's over on 49, around there.
Unless you're from Miami, you don't know. You're not gonna know what Winwood is unless you're born and raised in Miami.
Yeah, they call it Winwood now, but that shit ain't Winwood.
It's Art Deco. Yeah, it's like Art Deco-ish now, bro.
Yeah, they gentrified the shit out of that shit.
Yeah,
they got Art Basil's over here now, bro.
I think that's what they're trying to do with Carroll City. They're trying to gentrify Carroll City.
when they ungentrified.
Oh, they taking out all the buildings, shake money.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
They taking all the buildings away.
They're doing that in Coconut Grove. I think they're getting ready.
Down here, it's the reason why they never put like overtime. Like they glorified New Orleans and all those places, and they never did that for overtime. Overtime was the real deal.
Yeah, bro. I used to go to school over there. Every time I used to get off at the bus terminal by the women's jail, bro, I would look over there and I say, bro, why has it not changed? Why is it the same? And everything else is changing. The only thing that changed around there is when they got rid of the Miami Arena and moved it. But after that, they started building buildings all over. So they're trying to gentrify that for sure around that area.
Remember the mall is gone? One of the most famous South Florida malls is gone.
Oh, the Omni.
Yeah.
They took them out. Took them out and put a bunch of condominiums up. Charge you $500,000 for it.
And guess where is that, Crypto? On the fucking water.
Hey, what happened with 163rd Street Mall? That was the mall that was banging back in the day.
It's still there. I don't know how it's still alive, but it's still there, bro.
Which one?
It is. It's not that. It's not as popular as it
163rd
used to
Street
be.
Mall.
I used to live up that way.
I've never even been. I don't think I've been to that mall. I know 183rd is probably an economic hub of retail.
Oh, that's gone. 183rd's gone. You talking about the Sky Lake? That's all gone.
Damn.
They used to have a movie theater over there, bro. That shit's gone.
79th Street gone? 79th Street gone?
Yeah, the north side, that's all gone. USA's gone too, bro.
Yeah,
all the
USA market, man, all that's gone, bro. And
that was the most prime real estate in South Miami or North Miami was the prime real estate.
The Pulguero in Hialeah.
They just got rid of it, Shake. I used to work there for 20 years, bro. Me and my old boy grew up over there, bro. They got rid of it.
What about Dolphin Mall? What about Dolphin Mall?
Dolphin Mall's blowing.
Dolphin Mall gone?
No, that's blowing up. That's
going. That's still going.
That's still going. I was at the Dolphin Mall. That was the one we was at, right, Shake?
Yeah, that was the one.
That was Dolphin Mall.
The other mall next to that one, which one's that one that's not doing too good but still open too?
They had a little a circus down there, like a little carnival.
International
carnival.
Wait, Dolphin Mall is the one that's like deep in Miami, right?
That's like
right? Yeah.
And also
Miami's so
right
big,
there by the airport.
Miami
they're also doing away with Coconut Grove. Coconut Grove is about to disappear.
Nah, you gotta have bread if you stay in the Grove now, bro. That's why it makes no sense for these guys to go to college over there. As much as I love Coral Gables, bro, Coral Gables needs to figure out what they're gonna do with the Canes, bro. Because you got too many people wanting to go watch those games over there, and they're talking about you can't park over here in Coral Gables because it's too bougie.
They're never gonna fix it because they don't have the real estate to fix it.
But that's why I'm saying that's why I say they're gonna do away with Coconut Grove because they look like they're buying up the property in the Grove now.
Yeah, but you cannot move the University of Miami out of Coral Gables.
No, I'm not talking about moving the University of Miami. I'm talking about Coconut Grove, the community called Coconut Grove.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you put a stadium out there?
No. What I'm saying that it's a community that's starting to phase out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well I tell you what, if you watch Michael Jackson Thriller,
they moving to Wynwood. That's where the money at. Wynwood. Yeah.
In fact, I think Cocoa Walk is part of the reason with that.
They used to have Miami Stadium right there on 36. They used to be the baseball park.
Oh yeah, I remember that, Cap. I remember that.
Gone now. Everything gone.
Well, look at the Orange Bowl. I thought the Orange Bowl would be around forever, but look what happened to the Orange Bowl.
Yep.
The problem with South Beach right now that they're having is that the beach is eroding badly, and like Broward County and North Miami is building up shit, and it's so beautiful, man. So
nah, bro, look, I
heard Fort Lauderdale Beach is not bad neither.
Hey, look, I live in North Miami. North Miami is falling apart, bro. F what you heard. North Miami Beach, all the city.
No, Cap, I thought that's what I was gonna ask. Is that prime real estate or not? South Miami or North Miami?
South Miami.
The beach, you're right. The beach might be falling apart. That's old as shit, and people don't want to move.
Yeah, North Miami Beach, them buildings are getting all like everybody's getting kicked out, bro.
But North Miami inland, oh no, they got it going on in some areas.
Man, I live here, bro. The only thing they got going on is construction. This is freaking killing me.
Oh, well, you haven't been down south yet, because man,
I've been down south. It's starting. They just built the new Jackson Memorial over there down south.
Hey, Cap, coming out of Pembroke
down here.
Coming out of Miramar, when you first get into Miami, it's some nice ass areas right there.
Yeah, bro, that's all around. That's all. Yeah, that's Miramar, Hollandale, all that stuff down west. Everything west is starting to become right next to the stadium too. They want to build more places right around the stadium.
All I know is I hate to sound like that grumpy old man, but when I was growing up, I didn't even have I didn't have name brand supermarkets growing up in my neighborhood. I had Top Value and Central Supermarket.
Wait a minute. Name those again, Shake.
You remember Sears?
What you say, Shake? What's the name of that stores you mentioned?
Hey, but Top Value a major player now. Shake, Top Value a major player. They're a major factor now, though. They done grew. They're a major factor.
Who?
Now the Spanish grocery stores are taking over everywhere in South Florida.
The Donald's, bro.
Yeah, no, Fresco.
No, it's not Top Value anymore. Big Nick is Presidente.
Presidente. Fresco.
They run Miami. Presidente run Miami.
And don't forget about the El Bodegones too.
Well, it's another store out there.
Yeah, the Bodegons. By the way, guys, all those people, all those Latin American families that were living in them neighborhoods you're talking about that are gone now have all migrated up to Palm Beach County. Like I left Palm Beach County for about 11 years. I've been back for about 5. And like it's like night and day, the demographic. It's like everybody from Kendall basically moved up here. Pretty much. Like our police, all of our police departments, local police departments are all like heavy bilingual now. You know what I mean? Like I'm not throwing shade on it. I'm just saying like it's completely changed. All those families had to go somewhere, and they just moved north, basically. So we're getting a lot of those Spanish supermarkets too,
Miami,
like Big Nick saying.
You can't fit everybody in Miami, bro. They have no choice but to go up north. I'm telling you, it's
about 10 years ago. And plus, about 10 years ago, Boca decided to get back to take his spot back in South Florida as far as being the pearl of South Florida. And they went to building and re-beautifying that community. And then that had a butterfly effect where West Palm Beach County is now one of the fastest growing counties in Florida.
You ain't lying, man. You ain't fucking lying, bro. And look, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, and there ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, I'm the only Caucasian in my neighborhood.
But see, it's not a racial thing.
I'm living in a neighborhood that I grew in an area that I grew up around. It's not like
what do you think
I'm
about
out of water here. You know what I mean?
Color, what do you think about Delray now? Delray is the fucking bomb.
Yeah, I mean the downtown area, they all built up like it's got a good nightlife down there. You know what I mean?
And
like,
also Boca Raton. Don't forget Boca Raton.
Hey, not for nothing. I get off past. I want to say past Hiatus. Once I go past Hiatus,
that's Atlantic Avenue, Big Nick. Not to be confused with Atlantic Boulevard down in your neck of the woods, but it's Atlantic Avenue, though, right?
Hey, those places by FAU, all around that area.
You hear Boca Raton, Mr. Pope?
What's that now?
Well, don't get it twisted, Boca got a ghetto.
Yeah, I mentioned Boca Raton. I got people up there.
Yeah, Boca got a hood now. Don't get it twisted. They got a hood.
So it's like the red line, right there on the red line.
Well, see. Here's the thing, and this is not racial. What it is because of cost of living. That's why a lot of you got a lot of people who were down, families and what have were down here for years are migrating up north now because the cost of living is sky high down here. I'm sorry. It is.
But you know what?
It's one of the highest places
okay.
All the people up here, I mean, these are all good, hard work, like good working families. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the people. I'm just saying, like, it's just changed. You know what I mean? Like, it's those people that live down in Miami, they got basically eminent domained out. They had to go somewhere. You know what I mean?
Right, but what I'm saying is because of the cost of living.
Miami's been
absolutely
are so high down here.
Well, that's why I had to leave for 11 years because I couldn't even afford to live here in Palm Beach County, you know?
Right.
Because they're trying to make Miami, they're trying to make Miami for the elites, man. You know, they're trying to make Miami.
Exactly.
Yo, bro, hey, I was thinking the same thing. It just seems like they're trying to force it out like so hard.
Here in Miami is just as high as New York almost.
Look, Miami, the representative of Miami feel like they're no different from LA, and LA shouldn't be getting all the shine. And then they're being validated because every fucking body live in Miami. Everybody live in Miami. They all live in Miami. I mean, they started opening up movie studios in Miami. We already got the music industry on lock in Miami. So they're trying to make it for the elite. They're trying to make it like LA.
Yeah, but the thing is, the cost of living in Texas, man, sky high. Sky high down here.
You got to pay. You know that
condos gonna go up.
Another California.
But see, in South Florida, it's an agreement that we all gonna pay for something. We're gonna pay for that bright ass light up in the sky. We're gonna pay for all that blue stuff that's 10 minutes away. We're gonna pay for that.
Yeah, we
We're gonna pay for that sunshine and that water in Florida.
We sure doing good grief. Burning my pockets, man.
That water.
Hey, just because you don't go to the beach, that don't mean you can't. Your ass ain't nothing but you probably about 7 minutes away. I know I'm a good 8 minutes away.
I'm like 20 minutes away, so
20 minutes.
You gonna pay for that?
Money.
Well, you know, it's funny, Big Nick. It's like I don't even feel like ever driving again, man. Just get me an electric bike that can get me that has a 25-mile range, and as long as I can get to a Publix, a Walmart, my cannabis dispensary, and the bank, I'm perfectly fucking fine, man.
Hey, me and you both color. That's why I'm thinking about if my mom, God rest, knock on wood, because I don't want to lose my mom. But the day my mom goes to the other side, I'm moving the fuck out of Florida.
Yeah, I mean,
Shake Money, be in the same boat, Shake Money.
Anything else that an electric scooter can't get me to, I can get it from Amazon. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't even need a car anymore, really.
Speaking of Publix and electric scooter, what's more obscure, Publix or Burger King? I swear to God, I think that's.
What do you mean obscure, Big Nick?
Yeah, what do you mean by obscure? Like unknown or?
Well, no. Well, I shouldn't say unknown or obscure. But what's the word I'm looking for? Like rare, the rarity of like you got to go to get to a Publix. You got to go 3 neighborhoods to get to a Publix. I don't care where you are.
Not around here, bro.
No,
we got like rattling Publixes around here, bro.
Hey, Big Nick.
Everybody that don't live by that Publix, they got to go by 3 neighborhoods to get to that Publix.
Yeah, Big Nick, I'm sitting between 3 Publix.
Yeah, me too,
3 of them.
By the way,
y'all got all the Publixes.
By the way, Big Nick, there's over 800 Publixes in the state of Florida.
And I'm telling you, as big as Fort Lauderdale is, there's only one Publix per major road.
What, that one off Hallandale Beach Boulevard that still has the old bubble style sign?
We got one on Davie, we got one on Broward, we got one on Sunrise, we got one on Oakland, we got one on Commercial. We got one on
Sunrise University.
Do they still have the old bubble style Publix sign on there?
What I'm saying is, for Publix to be as big as it is, why do I always have to get in my car and drive 20 minutes to get to Publix?
You in the bad situation, my brother.
Well, let me ask you this.
Hold on, hey, Big Nick,
if you had to drive to Winn-Dixie, how long would it take you?
5 minutes.
To Winn-Dixie?
Either direction.
Winn-Dixie
must be real popular down there. Then you have Publix. I'm Big Nick.
Big Nick, there's a Winn-Dixie across the street from where I live, but there's a Publix 5 minutes, 10 minutes, about 5 minutes south and 5 minutes north of me.
Dang.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Publix.
I got 3 of them that's about 5 minutes away from where I'm at.
Publix and Winn-Dixie's is y'all biggest supermarket?
Hey, let me tell you like this, Big Nick. At least you have a Publix.
What you got, Kroger's? Kroger's, Food Lion?
Yeah, we got Food Lion, Giant, and Safeway.
Which one is the big? I think Giant or either Food Lion is the biggest in America.
Okay,
Safeway is an Albertsons company too.
Food Giant been around for a minute though.
Yeah, Safeway and Giant.
Yeah, we had Albertson, but they like Winn-Dixie's are closing up. I think for a lot of that,
they both left.
But Walmart,
Big Nick, there was a Winn-Dixie out in Loxahatchee that shut down and now they were out there because they were the only ones that built out there. But then like Publix, they put one out the north end of Loxahatchee and Publix kind of ruined them. But then they just rebuilt the same Winn-Dixie. So like that one came back. It's kind of weird.
I see Walmart and Publix get up and move.
The Winn-Dixie down here changing over to Fresco.
Yeah, that'd be like Safeway. We got the.
I ain't never seen Walmart take a Publix out. Not up here anyway.
Like all these are either Lidl.
Walmart don't play the radio. I'm telling you. Like for real,
Walmart
like,
doing it up down here where I'm at.
Y'all got a lot of Walmarts or super centers, Walmarts, the ones that's full-fledged grocery stores too?
Yeah, we're also getting a lot of the neighborhood. We're getting a lot of the neighborhood markets get built up now too. The grocery store only Walmarts.
They got to be super centers in Fort Lauderdale because for some reason, man, people only want to fucking grocery shop at Walmart now. Like it's horrible, man.
It's the prices.
Oh, they not going to the smaller mom and pop ones?
Hey, you won't catch me at Walmart anymore, bro. It's like going through a mission, bro. Getting out of there, parking, nah.
You know what? And you know what else too, Cap?
Yeah,
it's
the
like
the store, the harder it is to park.
it's like you notice how everything they don't even open registers anymore. It's
bro, they got
completely
20
dependent
cashiers
upon
with
self checkout. Yeah,
20 registers.
it's almost like
cashiers.
It's almost like they got the building there for the sake of the people that don't buy stuff online anymore. So that you go there and it's like a huge vending machine basically.
But for some reason, it's an unwritten rule that you will get picked at if you go through the regular line with groceries. Your ass need to be over there. They make you feel bad by going through the regular line instead of going to checkout.
And the rest of them, and the only other employees in there are stocking shelves in the middle of the day, and they get mad at you when you get in their way.
I would never use that self-checkout, homie. I don't have 2 hours to blow. Like, that line is literally
the line actually moves quick though, Big Nick. I noticed. I'll give it credit.
But they stopped that down here.
Oh, that self checkout is horrible.
Especially during Christmas time when it's only men at the store, the line moves even quicker because we don't sit around and bullshit with our purses and shit.
Yeah, they stopped the self checkout down here because too many people ripping off the stores.
3 years
By the way,
ago,
little known secret, y'all. Little known secret. Christmas Eve is the absolute best day to go out shopping.
Now,
despite what people think.
I was just gonna say that.
Despite what people think. See, first of all, because everybody assumes it's a terrible day to go, nobody goes. And secondly, if you don't need the big time selection, because obviously everything's been picked through, if you just need something quick or something that nobody else wants, the shopping experience is exquisite. You go in there. Hold on, Big Nick. Hold on. The shopping experience is exquisite. You go in there, nobody gets in your way. There's nobody with like 10 kids that's like walking horizontally down the line. You know what I mean? Everybody's moving. You get to the checkout. Oh, it's only men because men are the only ones that save their shop until Christmas Eve. So everybody's got their money ready. The lines move. Nobody it's just the best shopping experience.
Walmart don't care about none of that. Walmart don't care about none of that. I know from experience because I get paid on the 21st every month. Walmart don't care about none of that.
No, I tried that with Walmart too. Now Color, I think it depends on locations in certain areas because down here they don't care.
The later you go on Christmas Eve, the better it is. So I mean, I get it. You don't want to go like middle of the day on Christmas Eve. That kind of stinks too.
Whatever it is, Walmart don't give out. I was just about to say 3 years ago, I made a mistake. I was saying I'm gonna wait till the last minute to get one particular thing from Walmart, and it was a horrible experience. It was a horrible.
Well, you know what else is horrible about Walmart? The last time I was in that situation, Big Nick, they closed the doors like 2 hours before their sign said for 2 weeks what they were going to close on.
So Big Nick, I couldn't have the horrible experience because I called myself going there late. I couldn't even find the parking. So many people. I had to turn around and go back home. That's how bad it was for me.
Yeah, that's
I ain't doing that no more.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it depends on where you live at, Color. That's what it is, location.
But out of everything COVID changed and took away from us, the 24-hour Walmart is missed the most.
No, we got it down here.
We don't.
We got about two of them down here.
I'm not sure if any of them are open overnight anymore around here. I have to look. Maybe one or two.
We got some Walgreens, 24-hour Walgreens too.
Yeah, we got Walgreens. We got a 24-hour Walgreens, but
but we got a lot of Walmarts actually in Broward.
Yeah,
but
our Taco Bells ain't even open all night anymore. It's ridiculous.
No, not down here.
That's a travesty. Not to have
they
a
close
Taco
a certain
Bell
time.
24/7.
But I'm glad they brought
I
back.
mean, it was a rite of passage as a young adult. Hold on, Friday night, Saturday night, when you're out rolling with your homies, and it's like it was a rite of passage to stop at Taco Bell and sit in that line down the road at 3 a.m, man. Come on, man.
Because you want to spend that much money. You go to Taco Bell, you're gonna save yourself some money.
Why'd I get it? You was at Taco Bell color, but the brothers was at Miami Subs.
Right.
I was at Taco Bell.
Right.
Because the prices. Taco Bell a little bit cheaper than Miami Subs.
When I was hanging out back in the day, and this is the reason why I boycott Miami Subs to this day. When I was hanging out back in the day, I used to go at late night at Miami Sub after the club, and I get the same thing, a 10-wing hot wing salad, and that was $5.99. You go in Miami Subs today, and you get the same 10-wing hot wing salad. That's shit like $15. So
there you go.
So I boycotted.
I mean, same at Taco Bell, Big Nick. To be honest with you, I can't get. I'm a single guy. I can't get out of there spending less than 12. I'm like, what? Why don't I just go to Denny's and get a real? No, but I'm thinking, why don't I just go to Denny's and get a real meal? You know what I mean?
What you say, Crypto?
Be better off at Denny's. They got the $10 box.
Well, it's $5 down here. They got a $5. They have every month. They got like a $5 box thing. Some kind of $5 deal with you.
Meanwhile, they're selling sirloins at Denny's. They're selling sirloins at Denny's for $9.99. Like, what the hell am I doing with myself, man?
Two things that I have boycotted on principle: Miami Subs #1, and Chuck Taylor All-Star Canvas are #2. Just on principle, I boycotted. Because when I was a kid, wearing Chuck Taylors, and I'm not going to say kid, when I was 19, 20 years old, bought me a pair of Chuck Taylors, they were $21.99. The exact same shoe. Nothing has changed. Not an inch of added rubber, not an inch of added fabric. Those shoes are now $50 to $60.
Good grief.
Boycott.
It must be some gold dust made sprinkled into it or something.
Look at the big gulp. Look at the big gulp. The big gulp used to be a real big gulp. All right, go to
now I think it's like 4 ounces smaller now, right? It's not a big gulp no more.
Well, I tell you what, look at Zephyr water. Get a 16.9 ounce thing of Zephyr water. It used to be the bottle used to be bigger than what it was. They cut down on the shape and they changed the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. My problem, I don't care if you increase your product. If you add to your product, right? You can't give me the same 10 damn wings, right, that I used to get for $6 and turn around and charge me $16 for them, and they're the same 10 wings. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that.
No, I'm with you on that, Big Nick. That's why I said if it's gonna cost that much, you need to sprinkle some gold dust in mine so I can eat it and enjoy it.
Give me 2-3 extra wings. What's wrong with giving me 13 wings?
18 karat gold dust.
It turned out even if they gave you 11 wings instead of 10 wings, they'll save a lot of money on trash.
At least 13. At least 13. I could justify 13.
Well, you know what's funny, Big Nick? And Paul brought this up, and I agree with him now. Let's say they sell you 8 wings. Technically, they're selling you 4 wings. Only the wing where they chop it up, and then they make it 2. It's supposed to be 1. Like a drumstick is 1 drumstick.
Right.
One breast is 1 breast.
Right. It would be like if they only sold you forearms. If they sold you human arms but only gave you the forearm.
Exactly.
That is the contract that me as a consumer with the product maker that's a contract we came into agreement with. I understand that this is a whole wing that y'all chopped in half and now saying 2 wings. I agreed to that contract with you. I agreed to that with a set price. But don't give me the exact same goddamn thing and then raise the price without making any changes to the product.
That's what they're doing.
Right, it's not like the wings got any bigger.
Here's the thing now. I've seen a case where the wings got smaller. Where they got the little. Go ahead.
I just so happen to be having some wings now while we're talking.
Hey, by the way, Shout out to Nene. Hey, Nene is gonna be the next guest on Insomnia. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Nene, in advance.
The next edition of Insomnia.
Hey, no, because hey, you know I gotta get with crypto because I got one more class to take before 11:59, and school is over. It looks like I'm gonna keep my 3.5 GPA, but I blame crypto for it all because he sent me some of them apple cider collard greens that took away my 4.0. I had to run to the bathroom a couple of times during the exam.
Nene, you talking about apple cider vinegar?
I'm gonna put some Himalayan salt on that for you too.
No.
Make
So
sure it's
crypto,
nice seasoned.
like I mentioned earlier, one of my things when I was in the Army, I went on to the personal chef side of it, and I spent some time in the White House cooking for our good friend Obama. And crypto knows I'm a chef, so he started talking crazy about putting apple cider vinegar in collard greens. And I was like, white vinegar is the
Just
only thing that goes in. No! No!
Just
so
a splash. Just enough.
No.
Vinegar shouldn't be in any food.
No, you can put it in drink now. It's good. Apple cider vinegar is good in some iced tea. I put some in there. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen.
Don't be messing with my sweet tea now.
I love it. I'm a tea man too.
It's almost like a kombucha. What do you call them drink? The kombuchas or kombuchas?
Well, I know apple cider vinegar is good with, especially Bragg's mother. Apple cider vinegar it's good for cleaning. It's a lot of stuff that is good for. Some people wash their hair with it. It's a lot of stuff, but I ain't putting it in no collard greens.
It's like vitamin E. You can use it atopically and internally.
That's like aloe. Aloe can be used outside, inside.
Aloe, right.
I agree with
but aloe will clean you out
right,
on the inside.
That just ain't right, man.
It's very overpowering. It's very overpowering, the apple cider vinegar. So my grandmother never used it. She used the white.
Crypto's putting that shit vinegar in his bathtub.
No, but see, apple cider.
I don't think I've never done that. I put hydrogen peroxide.
Apple cider vinegar has a lot of good. Does a lot of good for your body in different ways, but it depends on how much you use it. Because if you use it straight, if you use it straight, what's that, Crypto?
They call it the miracle cure.
Yeah, because
it does, but it does a lot of good things for your body as well. But it depends on the person, because some people may have may be allergic to it, or their body will resist apple cider vinegar.
So collard green.
I never heard of using the collard greens now.
No, you know you don't put in no
white vinegar, rice vinegar, any kind of vinegar. It don't matter.
Only white vinegar.
Is collard greens a finger food? Is collard greens a finger food, Crypto?
Yeah, you make it that way.
Yeah, with some cornbread.
There's only one way. There's only one way collard greens can be considered a finger food. There's only one way. That's if you got cornbread with it.
There you go.
If you got cornbread and then you got no fork.
You got no fork. Look,
or hot sauce.
If the menu, hey, Crypto, if the menu
that's another one, man. Good one, man.
If the menu consists of collard greens and cornbread, there is no fork.
Yeah, you gotta have the corn.
There's no fork.
When I say hot sauce, I don't mean. When I say hot sauce, I don't mean Tabasco sauce, because that's not hot sauce.
No, that ain't hot sauce.
You talking about that ghost pepper? You talking about ghost pepper, huh, Lance?
I got some stuff called holy shit hot sauce that I just
hot sauce or the Red Devil hot sauce.
No, man.
Anything with vinegar, I won't eat. I hate vinegar.
You won't eat Tabasco sauce then, because that's got vinegar in it.
No, right.
There's this shit from McCormick called Kicking Chicken. Y'all gotta check out. It's freaking some spicy shit.
You can go online and buy holy shit hot sauce. I'm telling you, that's some good stuff.
I cannot eat spicy food because I eat spicy, it come out spicy.
But what I was telling Crypto,
if you add some McCormick Kicking Chicken seasoning to some Stubbs spicy barbecue sauce. Oh my God, you're on fire.
We got that chicken season. It's called large season salt, black pepper, all season garlic. Well, we
Laurie's got the best. Laurie's got the best season salt. Laurie's.
But what I was telling Crypto about the collard green is naturally bitter. So if you put that stuff in there, you're gonna have lockjaw. You gonna have to
you're right on that, Nene.
Lockjaw.
Because the first,
I've been missing out on years of lockjaw.
no, but Nene right.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
No, Nene right, because I've been eating collard greens ever since I was a kid, and if you don't touch it up, it is bitter. Collard greens are bitter.
It's naturally bitter.
They are bitter. You got to add something to it to take away that bitterness.
That's why
have you ever ate collard greens raw and put it in the salad and chopped it up?
Boy, you got some strong stuff. It is bitter.
I like raw greens. I just don't like cooking them a lot. If it's greens like spinach.
Y'all ever tried just not eating shit that's bitter? I mean, damn.
Well, sometimes the bitter stuff is good for you, like aloe. Aloe is good for you, but you got to get over the bitterness of it.
And you got to know
aloe is good for you.
Well, you got to add stuff to that one too. You ain't lying.
You're gonna do a lot.
I can't imagine my African self back in the day thinking, "Hey, man, this bitter plant that I'm eating, it's got to be non-poisonous." You know what I mean?
Well, that's why you don't see no bugs eating aloe because it's too bitter.
But that's what I don't get, bro. How they get past the bitterness long enough to know it was helping their body.
You gotta understand they haven't tasted what we taste, so imagine if they had that type of food. Yeah, but they were hungry. That was all.
Well, one of the things that I see on Facebook a lot that people have discussions over is, let's get this straight: sugar does not belong in spaghetti. That is true, but if you do put a little sugar in the tomato sauce, because the tomato is very.
Oh, bro, are you kidding me? You get some bitter, nasty shit if you don't put sugar in your sauce, man. You kidding me?
Well,
yeah, my mother used that before.
Sugar is a spice. Sugar is a spice, just like anything else. You gotta have it.
Well, the only thing is supposed to be sweet, but you want to take that acidity.
No,
well, the only thing that doesn't have sugar in it, that doesn't need sugar, is grits. No sugar in grits. No.
Oh,
I agree with you on that one. I could not do that.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that, Nene. These people that conflate grits with cream of wheat with farina, no, sorry. I don't put no sugar in my grits. No way.
I can take it to another level. Insane. I can take it to another level. No pickles on hamburgers. That don't make fucking sense. To overpower pickles on a hamburger, you can't taste nothing but the pickles.
Well, I put a few. I put a couple, but not like I don't overpower it. No.
What kind of pickle you using?
Man, any kind of
pickle or kosher pickle?
It's overpowered. I don't like sweet pickles. First of all, I can't eat sweet pickles.
Me neither. Bread and butter, no way.
I'm gonna say, what kind of pickles you use overpowered?
Bread and butter pickles.
Big Nick, most of the
bread and butter pickles should be banned.
Pickles on the hamburger.
You can't tell me that don't be the first thing you taste when you bite into that hamburger and they got a pickle in it.
No, but it's not sweet. Most of them don't use sweet pickles. They use I guess deli pickles.
I'll puke you by your pickle.
They use dill, and that's over. I hate it. I hate them. That's all I take.
I hate pickles. It is commonly used, the dill. Yeah.
If I bite into a pickle, I'll puke it out.
But it's weird. I'm weird like that because I can eat a pickle, but I don't want a pickle on my hamburger. I can eat raisins, but I don't want raisins in my cookie.
Well, I eat cereal, but
same way about raisins. I don't like raisins and cheese Danish either, man. That shit's nasty.
I eat cereal, but I put my milk in the gas.
Look, I don't like onions, but I like the flavor of onions.
Like,
I can't eat an onion.
Onion flavor. So you eat onion salt? You would put onion salt on your food?
Hey, I
don't put a lot of salt, but I can't eat an onion. Same thing goes with strawberries. I can't eat a strawberry.
You can't eat
I gag. I'll gag and puke.
I can't eat cooked fruit. I cannot eat cooked fruit. I hate it. I can't do it. It's horrible to me. Cooked fruit. Oh. Yeah. I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't like.
What about tomatoes?
Can't do that.
Pineapple, I can probably.
I ain't putting nothing in no grits, but
that's probably
the right thing. No, nothing sweet in grits. Might as well eat
cheese grits.
cream of
Cheese
wheat.
grits is my weakness.
Mr. Pope, butter, salt, and pepper, and maybe cheese. That's it in the grits.
What you did say?
Ever.
Some people put shrimp in it, and some people would eat it with fish.
That's a
Nene, some people prepare grits like they do cream of wheat with sugar and freaking cinnamon. It's like, oh God, how do you do that?
But I eat it with some fish. Like some fish.
Hey, listen.
It's good with shrimp. I like it with shrimp.
No.
Hey, listen, you don't put that 40 weight on them grits?
Hey, look,
what's that now? What you say? What you say, Big Nick?
That 40 weight.
I like my grits like I like my women. Thick as fuck.
I couldn't hear it, Big Nick.
That's mother pork chop gravy. That 40 weight gravy.
On grits? Why not?
That chicken
Why
gravy.
not?
That's mother pork chop gravy. You don't put gravy on your grits?
No, not all the time.
But I'll tell you what I found recently.
I've had it on grits.
I'll tell you what. Hold on. I'll tell you what though. Nene. I'll tell you this. Nene.
You just don't like grits if you do that.
Nene. Recently, I found I had some lingering holiday sauce on my spoon, and I took a bite of grits with it. Now that works. I don't know if y'all realize, but holiday sauce and grits freaking work.
Hey, I wonder what paprika tastes like on grits.
Now, I've eaten oregano on my grits before.
No, but ain't paprika is more of a
I'll put you never put parsley and oregano on your grits. Oh my God! You don't know what this. Parsley and oregano on grits.
Oh the man, best. y'all messing up the grits. Y'all messing up the grits. I'm with you on that,
David. Show you some special.
Ban him from the panel.
None of us here knows what the hell a grit is anyway.
Grits are my favorite. My biggest weakness for breakfast. Oh man,
I'm about to judge you, Color. I'm about to judge you. Runny grits, soupy grits, or fork grits.
Oh, I'm a lumpy guy, bro.
Hey. Oh, so you eat it with a fork?
No, I like fork.
Not with a fork necessarily. Grits. I don't want them that thick, but I'm not a runny guy. I'm not a water soup guy. No, I want them a little bigger.
I like my grits like I like my women, thick as fuck.
Yeah, I like mine runny, man. Let me tell you why.
I had a feeling Shake Money was gonna say that.
When you like runny grits and that,
well, you like to add the butter too, Shake?
What?
When you got runny grits and you add that butter and that grease from that sausage is leaking on the plate and it combines with that grits juice and that sausage juice and that hot sauce and that butter. Oh my God!
Big Nick, it gotta be Georgia. Hey, Big Nick, gotta be Georgia sausage. Gotta be Georgia sausage.
That's basically like a cereal at that point. It's like a soup.
You ever had Georgia sausage, Big Nick?
Yeah.
Throw some apple juice in it.
I'm telling you, it's the
runoff.
Oh.
I thought the apple cider vinegar was.
My first instinct was gross, but actually,
you're gonna put vinegar in your grits.
Actually work, Lance.
No, I'm not doing that.
No vinegar in grits. No.
It's not a crack.
Y'all messing grits up here now.
Wait. I can't hear everybody at once.
Corned beef hash.
It's not
Nene, are you reading my mind?
Put anything with corned
beef hash.
Just put it on a piece of bread and put some mustard on it.
That's what I mean. Grits and corned beef hash.
Hey, Mr. Pope, corned beef hash is good until people try to season it. Then that just ruins it when you try to season corned beef hash. That's stupid.
No, because it has enough salt in it already.
Toast it in the oven, enough salt and have at it.
It's enough salt on. You don't have to put no salt on that unless you're salt free.
People talking about seasoning corned beef hash. I'm like, are you an idiot?
No. That's like seasoned spam.
You don't have.
That's like trying to season spam. Ain't no way you put seasoned salt on spam. I mean salt on spam.
Crazy Goose is salmon croquette. Salmon croquette.
Yeah, that's good. That's good with grits, Nene.
Only thing belong on bologna is mayonnaise, cheese, and mustard. That's it.
There you go.
Nah, hot sauce.
I always hated as a kid bologna sandwiches. Salami sandwiches I can eat, but I can't eat the bologna sandwiches.
I couldn't have some salami. That salami give me gas.
If now fried bologna sandwiches, that's different. I can eat it plain.
Man, I can't eat bologna anymore. It makes me nauseous.
I eat the whole pack of bologna just by the
I used to. I love bologna.
Deep fried. I had to fry it. Nene, you fry your bologna?
The only thing that belongs
I don't eat hot dogs or bologna. My grandma
I was gonna say the only thing that belongs on top of bologna is the other trash in the garbage can.
Yeah, I agree. I co-sign to that.
Hey, listen. There's nothing more delicious than mechanically separated meat.
Does ketchup belong in the cabinet or the refrigerator?
Hey, have you ever seen liquid bologna?
I don't like
the most
ketchup.
nastiest. Nope. When I drove, I had a load going from Illinois to
liquid bologna,
Mexico. Oh dude, they have these big boxes, and they just pour. They have this big hose, and they pour it into these boxes.
That's the pink stuff from McDonald's, ain't it?
That is the most nastiest freaking looking thing. There was like intestines hanging over the boxes and everything. Oh, it was. Yeah, I'm good with that. Ever since then, I couldn't eat it.
Hey, Lance is so full of it. His shit comes in liquid form.
Actually, I had an episode earlier.
Hey, Colin,
I did some bologna earlier.
If I handed you a bag full of processed meal in one bag, and I told you would love it, would you believe me?
And you told me what?
You would love it. Would you believe me?
Probably not, but if it depends on what fast food chain it came from.
Get him an MRE and let him change his mind. Get him an MRE. Get him the spaghetti one. The MRE.
Right.
No, I hiked it. I hiked the Grand Canyon, bro. I've eaten some.
I love the corned beef.
I've eaten some of those types of meals, bro. I hiked the Grand Canyon, bro. Some of them ain't bad, man. You're right.
I serve too, Nene.
The Chili Mac MRE is good.
Chili Mac.
I
like the number 7. Number 7 was my favorite. That was
I ate this. Hey, I ate this spaghetti that was it came in a pack with a little pouch of this liquid, and like you just pour the spaghetti in the liquid and like heats all up from hitting the air. You know what I mean? And that shit wasn't too bad.
It was actually good.
Hey, Colin, MRE. MRE, it stands for meal ready to eat, and it's the only fully processed meal.
I've never eaten a military MRE, but I've eaten like meals ready to eat that you get for camping and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the one in the military, you don't have to add any heat to them. You don't have to add any heat to them, but it's still gonna be delicious.
Right.
Well, the thing of it is, it got a whole bunch of calories in it because it's made for for soldiers when we doing everything we gotta do in the field. But I see people get fat off of MREs, man.
So the steak meal is like basically. So the steak is like
putting in them though.
So the steak is like a broth cube, right?
No, they don't have steak MREs.
They probably got fast food versions of it now.
The hardest one you're gonna get is gonna be like a beef and stew. If you get the stew beef one.
Yeah, Chili Mac, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the spaghetti is so thick and just perfect, and they give you a little teeny tiny bottle of hot sauce. Oh my God.
Yeah, and that gum you're supposed to eat so you could go to the bathroom, because if you don't eat it, you're gonna be stocked up.
You're gonna be stuffed up. Yeah.
Hey guys, if you ever go camping, you got a Bunsen burner. You ever go camping, you got a Bunsen burner. Take my advice: do not light that shit in your tent.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do not light it in your tent. My tent mate lit one because it was freezing on the top of a mountain. We out doing the exercise, and it's freezing. And by the way, I never forgive these people because they woke me up at 3 a.m. to stand duty on a secure military base that we out doing training for. I don't understand the reasoning for that. But anyway, he decided because it's cold that he's going to light a Bunsen burner inside of the tent. And we was out the tent for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, not smart. Probably lost all the oxygen in the tent.
it was so fuming, man. We couldn't believe it, man. Like, what are you doing? And it doesn't make sense because the military give you the greatest sleeping bag on the planet.
I mean, if you made it like a wiki up where there was a port out the top for the exhaust to go, it probably would have been all right.
Shit, we 19, 20 years.
See, that's why the natives made the tents the way they did, a cone shape like that, so they could have a fire in the middle of it, and the shit would just go right up the center out the smoke hole.
Didn't they do that? Didn't those who live in Alaska and up north do that with the igloos? Didn't they build fires in the igloos too?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
The myth about the igloo is that people lived in them. That was a myth. The igloo was a temporary shelter.
Right.
And it didn't look anything how they have it depicted on TV.
And remember something else. People think just from enclosing a space and getting in it, it doesn't matter if it's made out of ice. It's still going to be a major temperature difference inside to where you're warming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can keep your body warm.
It was a temporary shelter for that night. But they make it seem like on TV, like they got an entranceway, they got a TV line coming to
That's
it.
if it's underground.
Those are the ones that's like already built on the ground.
It's like you're trading -30 in the blizzard conditions for the beer cooler at your local gas station. You know what I mean? That's basically what you're doing.
Yeah, for 25 to 30 degrees is a heat wave. You'll be chilling just for it to be 20 degrees outside.
And you gotta forget they had on the skin of some poor yak or something that's like impenetrable to the wind.
Right.
Yeah, you talking about some serious laying up and coming out of clothing.
Yeah, the ice blocks was just meant to break the wind pretty much. Because the wind is what strips the heat off of your skin.
Yeah. That's why you gotta really lay it up. Gotta probably have about 6 or 7 layers of clothes.
Yeah.
That's why the military. That's why the United States military give us the world's greatest sleeping bags, because those sleeping bags, man, I don't care where you
tell you, this Florida boy is ready for a nuclear winter, man. I spent 11 years in Missouri. I went to the Missouri School of Ice.
At some point in time, in that military sleeping bag, I don't care what the temperature is outside. At some point in time, you're gonna unzip that motherfucker a little bit.
I tell you something else I used to keep you warm. The doggone long johns sometimes to keep you warm.
Oh yeah, I wear long johns in Florida now, Mr. Paul. That is something I hold over from living in Missouri.
Yeah, but the thing about them though, when you first look at them, when you buy them, you say, "Well, this gonna keep me warm?" Yeah, you put them on, they'll keep you warm.
You realize, like, oh man, I'm actually sweating.
They work, man. They really do work.
They work. It don't look like it from first glance.
Right, that's
and there ain't nothing more like, as far as weather events go. We've seen hurricanes here. They got tornadoes in Missouri. They got earthquakes in California. Whatever, but there is nothing like an ice storm. Like, this shit is like, I can't even explain it. It's like something out of a movie. It's just like everything freezes like instantly. Like
several ones, yeah, it's brutal.
I haven't been a part of one. But I have been in the camp for a hurricane.
You ever see that? You ever see that one movie? That one movie. I forget what it's called. It was one of the apocalyptic movies, and everything got frozen cold within 20 minutes. What's the name of that movie? That shit really happens, man. In Missouri and shit.
I think the name of the movie was called Zero.
It
was called Zero.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was 2012 or Day After Tomorrow or something.
Day After Tomorrow. That's what I was thinking about. Day After Tomorrow.
Yeah, Day After Tomorrow. The flag froze. They saw the flag freeze, and they got to outrun that cold because once it touches you, it's over. Yeah, that movie. And the guy had to go save his son.
Yeah, everything was frozen on the surface.
That shit really happens in Missouri, man. I'm telling you. It's instant ice everywhere.
It does. I can claim it.
That's 30 days if the sun was to go out. the entire planet right there.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. There are people who enjoy living in that kind of climate, and they do well living in it. They make it look like it ain't nothing.
Well, because keep in mind, because Missouri is kind of like chopped off mountains, and then the rest of it sits in the valley of a bunch of chopped off mountains. It actually gets pretty humid there. It's not much different than Florida in the summertime. But so in the winter, when like it'll be like 80% humidity, so all that moisture in the air will just freeze within like 5 or 10 minutes on everything.
What'd you say, Lance?
God damn!
I said it once, and I said
van almost took out my fucking bumper.
If you ain't ready, if you ain't haven't mentally prepared yourself for a desert, you think it's hot. When that sun go down in that desert, you're gonna beg for that sun to come back up.
Oh yeah. You know, Big Nick, I slept in the desert outside of Tucson one time, and it was like in late summer. And I had to wear my skull cap at night, bro. It was freaking cold, man.
I live in Missouri now, but as far as the heat, desert, I lived in the Sierra Mountains in the desert.
Oh yeah, that's high desert. That's high.
Yeah. And the thing of it is, it's like a moonscape. It might be really hot in the day, but for the same reason it's really hot, it's also really cold at night.
Bro, it was like 80 degrees in it. Like when I was living in a little town called Dayton, Nevada. It's outside of Carson City. Mm-hmm. It got to 78 degrees to maybe 80 degrees, and by nightfall it was snowing.
Oh, good grief! Now that mess up your sinuses, cold and everything.
Oh man, I tell you what, I hate snow. Like on my birthday, my birthday's on Cinco.
You're in the blender.
Oh,
you waking up, Lance.
All the context clues was there for me in high desert. I'm looking at this vast desert, right? Nothing but sand as far as you can see, sand and rocks. But if you really pay attention to your surroundings, you'll see these fucking snow caps off in the distance.
Exactly.
Your brain isn't mature enough to correlate those two together.
Exactly. Not only that, but that land out there. I think that land out there. That land out there is some of the closest land to space, basically, on Earth. Like there's parts of the Earth that are closer to space than other parts of the Earth. You know what I mean?
It is flat, and you can see snow caps, and you still thinking you in the desert is going to be hot.
Yeah.
The snow caps look like you're in Denver, Colorado, in certain parts of California. All you see is snow caps.
Arizona too, bro. I mean, Arizona is exactly like up in Flagstaff area. You got 14,000 foot high mountain there. It's snow capped. You know what I mean? It's like the rest of it's like scorching hot in the desert.
If I'm not mistaken, don't they call Arizona the Sunshine State also?
No. Not Sunshine.
I think it's the Canyon State, ain't it?
Isn't it the Rising Sun State? The Rising Sun?
No, it's
I thought it was the Canyon State or something. Maybe.
Well, it is the Grand Canyon State. That's its official thing. Like on its license plate, it's the Grand Canyon State. But
I don't think they call it the Sunshine, even though they get just
Sun Valley. They call it Sun Valley, Mr. Paul.
Okay, that's what I'm getting mixed up with then.
Yeah, they get just as much sunlight hours. Yeah.
There's only one true sunshine state in this country, boy, and it ain't California.
I hear you.
Boy, hey, look.
That's the palm tree state. That's the palms.
Florida sunshine, like California can brag about their palm trees. They got real palm trees. We got these imitation imported shit down in Florida.
They call themselves the Grand Canyon State because they're very proud about, like, it's one of those things, there's peeves that, like, most people in the world assume that the Grand Canyon is in, like, Utah or Nevada or something like that. And so the Arizonans wear it like a little badge, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Correcting everybody in the world that it is actually in Arizona, you know. So they made their motto the Grand Canyon State.
I nickname it the world's most beautiful hole in the ground.
My first duty.
That's what I named it.
In San Diego, California was my first duty station. And I can promise you this, that there are people at our beach in Fort Lauderdale or in Miami on Christmas Day. You ain't doing that shit in San Diego. You ain't doing that shit.
San Diego is going to be a challenge.
It get cold.
Well, Big Nick, the Grand Canyon lies north of Flagstaff, right? So, and it sits up the north rim. The north rim sits up on a plateau that's about 8,000 feet in elevation, and the south rim is at about 4,000 to 6,000 feet in elevation, right? So we started our hike up at the north rim in late summer, and there was ice on the rim of the canyon where we started, bro. By the time we got down to it. By the time we got down to the bottom, we're going through like Florida sawgrass and shit, dude. It was like there was like swamp down in there and shit.
Well, you do know what tore open the Grand Canyon, right? The most powerful force on the earth is what tore open the Grand Canyon.
What's that?
Water.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Water and uplift. Water and uplift.
Water.
Right. Still doing it. Still doing it.
Powerful force. Yeah.
Just like the volcano.
I think the only thing water don't do, and I'm not an expert on this, I'm not a scientist, but I think the only thing that it doesn't break down is diamond. Like everything else don't stand a chance against water.
But they got
you're right. You're right. Water is likely to create diamonds, not break them down.
They they actually have this high pressure diamond color that is actually water, high pressurized water.
Yeah, you can use water to cut diamonds, but in nature, the pressure of water is more likely to create them and not destroy them.
Right.
You guys heard about that asteroid? You heard about that asteroid that in a few years from now it can either, if it's within a certain polarity of the Earth, it can either strike us or miss us. They said that
totally misses by a whole.
Yeah, that asteroid has.
Yeah, apparently they're always tracking like 50 or 60 of them that like they're not sure about. You know what I mean?
But there's one particular asteroid that'll destroy the Earth if it hit us. Right? They said they got enough gold on this asteroid that everybody on the planet will be billionaires multi times over.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. You know, when they talk about, hey, we're trying to, right? When they talk about, hey, we're trying to build rockets to change the trajectory of an asteroid to defend the Earth, right? Bullshit. You're trying to figure out how to land on one of these motherfuckers that mine its gold, man. Quit freaking lying to us.
Right. Diamonds the size of your apartment and shit on that.
Yeah.
But trust me.
The only other trick is getting that load back to Earth. You know what I mean? Like, how do you get off the asteroid and back to Earth, you know?
Hey, if we can get within 50 miles of the Earth core, we'll get diamonds the size of New York City.
Yeah, it's already embedded in our own planet. Yeah. Just like gold is underneath the sea. There's enough gold to cover us in 1 foot of gold.
I'll go back to the Grand Canyon. I'll go back to the Grand Canyon. There's all kinds of gold in the Grand Canyon. It's just not cost efficient to get it out. And now it's all protected.
Yeah, even beneath the sea is gold color. Enough to cover the Earth in 1 foot.
It's not cost efficient enough because even if you go to drilling in there, right? Even if you go to drilling in there, it's so vast that you can only drill in that spot you in. Like
right. The cost of getting it out would outweigh the cost of how much you would make. Plus, now that we have by the time by the time we got technology that could get it out efficiently, it already had become protected. It's a national park now. You know what I mean?
Or by the time we do get the technology to get it out, we couldn't afford what they're getting out because you got to pay for that fucking technology.
Right. And the point remaining that now it's nationally protected land.
A couple million an ounce.
But remember, again, and the further point being that now it's nationally protected land, so it's a moot point at this point. You know what I mean? Unless the government wanted to get it out, you know.
Well, no, I got a question to ask y'all. y'all scared of the technology as far as how our cars are going right now?
Nope.
You talking about the artificial intelligence?
Yeah, the AI.
No, Mr. Paul, because as I stated earlier, I'm at the point in my life where I've created a situation where all I need is an electric scooter. So it's like, let them have their cars, you know?
I'm gonna tell you why I'm afraid of it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in order for something like that to happen, right, it has to take the power of another nation. The U.S. will find out who that other nation is and wipe them off the map, and they know that.
No, I'm talking about car. I'm talking about artificial intelligence.
You're talking about them doing by themselves. Oh,
I know,
you're talking about them.
I know, but somebody has to get in there and tamper with them in order to, to make them artificial intelligent cars do what they want them to do, and we'll find out about the country. I mean, they knocked down 2 of our buildings. We blew up their mountains. Like, that's the type of retaliation shit we do. Like
yeah, we go to another level.
Afghanistan used to have a lot of guns.
As far as AI going off the rails in general, no, I'm not afraid, Mr. Paul, because I understand the technology, and there's no way, in my opinion, that artificial intelligence could ever understand human context enough to go off the rails.
They don't have a conscience. They don't have a
conscience. Learn what we do.
But here's the thing. On top of that, already, just because people are scared about it, I mean, it's in its infancy right now, and you already have Congress people bringing up the question, hey, is it okay to nuke private Google servers if they decide they don't want to do the ethical thing and shut down their AI servers if it gets out of hand? You know what I mean? So Congress is already talking about taking that power, you know what I mean, if it gets out of hand, to actually go and make airstrikes against Google servers or whoever the servers are that refuse to shut down the AI stuff.
Oh, they're just fighting.
Like, so for instance, if let's say, and it doesn't even have to become they don't even have to determine it's a dangerous situation. All that has to happen is enough philosophers and scientists and whatever, excuse me, have to convince enough politicians that there should be a moratorium on it right now until we understand the technology more or whatever. And those companies that refuse to obey the moratorium, that's what they're talking about. Should we have the right to take military action against those private companies that refuse to obey any given moratorium?
Yeah, the thing about that moratorium is that people like me and a lot of other people will see straight through that a moratorium is only about property. That's all it's about, money. That's the whole thing it's about.
Well, of course.
Of course. The one thing that these people know and will never tell the American public is the one thing that AI need in order to become the Terminator is they need judgment, and they can never produce judgment. As long as they would never have judgment, we're safe. They don't understand the logic of being able to.
Well, that's why we got to fight this social credit score bullshit. But this is why we got to fight this social credit score bullshit, because it's going to be AI. No, it's going to be AI that determines whether your social credit score is high or not. You see what I'm saying?
What you saying, Crypto? I can live with that. What I can't live with is my boom bot turning against me and trying to kill me. So I don't have to worry about that, because
no. But I mean, again, if it ever got out of hand, like if there was ever a Matrix style war between us and the machines or whatever, I just don't believe it'd ever get that far, simply because you and I can change our communication just by the wink of an eye, bro. You and I can convey a different message.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Y'all can't see that the move with Will Smith ever happening. What's the name of that movie?
I just don't think AI is fast enough to keep up with human nuance. Like I said, with a wink of an eye, we can change our entire message that we're trying to communicate to each other.
Man, we walk around with a human brain, man. There's nothing on this planet that can compete with a human brain. I don't give a fuck how much AI it is.
Right, especially if it's something that we created the code for in the first place.
It's kind of like to discover a new particle, we would need an accelerator that's the size of our galaxy, right? Same with AI. it would need enough processing power that would amount to like the entire Earth's energy.
And who's to say that isn't already our brain power?
Well, it is. That's what I'm saying. That's the brain power it would have to match. That's what I'm saying. That's the computational power it would have to match, Big Nick. And I just don't think there's enough energy like in our solar system to provide that amount of processing power.
But Lucy got 100% of her brain activity.
Right.
It didn't exist in a physical form.
Right. That's what I say. We was the Lucy. If it was a human, not AI.
Right. Like,
yeah, but besides that, oh, by the way, Big Nick, I've seen some like people like videos lately about how like that's kind of like, you know, because everybody's the big subject now in physics and philosophy and all that shit is like what constitutes consciousness and is it like, you know, is it quantizable like everything else in our universe, right? And stuff like that. And they're actually saying no, like it's actually like we're using far more processing power than anybody would with the entire brain. And we do actually use our entire brains. It's just we use the rest of the brain for other autonomic shit. You know what I mean?
Your brain got to constantly continue to tell you that you're walking on the floor constantly, nonstop, 100, like it doesn't stop. Like,
exactly, and that's what most of our brain is busy computing. You know what I mean?
Like nonstop, constantly, your brain is computing nonstop. Just to tell you, I'm grabbing a hot sauce bottle right now. My brain has to work overtime to let me know I'm holding a hot sauce bottle. You know what I mean? Like the computing of our brains. Put it this way, if one human can access 11% of his brain, he'll take over the world. Instead of the 10%, if he can access 11%, he'll take over the world.
Right, you're saying if we were to be able to devote those parts of our brain that remember how to walk, if we were to devote that part of our brain to other computations, right?
What I'm saying is, whatever we're doing in life right now is only requiring 10% of our brain function in order to understand it and to go through with it. Whatever we're doing. If there was a person who now has the ability or has now using 11%.
But I'm saying they've debunked the premise of that movie. Our entire brain is firing at all times, doing something.
At all times.
Yeah, but it's not all. Yeah, but it's doing something different other than just gaining knowledge.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Right. We can devote those parts that do the autonomic shit to like other stuff.
Crypto, you don't think about breathing every second of your life. You don't think about breathing ever. You're not.
No, exactly. You never think about it. Right. Hey, that's the involuntary function of the brain. Yes.
Your brain
right. How many times you blink your eye?
Your brain is doing that every second of every day that you're alive.
Right.
You're not thinking how many times you blink your eye.
About breathing.
But your brain
we'd be dead the moment we're born.
If we have to think about breathing.
Right. You'd be dead the moment you
Here's the real question, Big Nick. And this is the question that they're talking about. Like, okay, so what constitutes consciousness, right? And I've come up with a hypothesis recently, within the last week, actually, because I was watching some stuff on this topic. And I'm like, okay, so to me, I think people confuse.
Color, not to cut you off, but whatever you're gonna say, I'm gonna summarize that same hypothesis in one word when you're done. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I just thought about, okay, what would constitute consciousness, right? And it's like, okay, so people equate words like awareness to consciousness, and they equate words like understanding. And I'm thinking, no, those aren't consciousness. But if you think about it, if you're trying to, if a physicist was trying to quantize consciousness, you would start with what are the variables that make up consciousness, right? What are the initial conditions, whatever. And I'm thinking, okay, so to me, it's a matter of a certain degree of awareness plus a certain degree of understanding would equal consciousness. In other words, it would take both. And the question is now, at what point, like, is there a case to be made that subatomic particles in some way have some, even if it's the smallest degree possible, the Planck level degree of awareness?
Well, in science,
just by their electromagnetic fields interacting with each other, they have some kind of degree of awareness, but no understanding, so no real consciousness.
Well, when you don't have proof of that concept, you have to go with the affirmative, right? So when you say what if a subatomic
right.
We have to assume that it is. You know what I mean? We have to assume that it is. You have to go with the affirmative.
Well, in other words, this is an idea to explain the thought that everything is of uncertainty, that everything is random, and when in fact, or in a possibility of, hey, maybe these particles not being conscious, but having some degree of awareness. You know what I mean? And doing what they do. And this is not nothing I'm coming up with per se. What I did come up with for myself is what would constitute consciousness. And to me, it would be a degree of awareness and a degree of understanding.
Well, that's one of those problems that
an amoeba has awareness, but it has no understanding.
Consciousness is, are you ready for this? Consciousness. You can't. There's no definition of it. What constitutes consciousness is consciousness.
Right. But is it subjective, or is it like scientists say, where it's like, hey, these particles are interacting with each other randomly, and they end up having turning chaos into order, and that order can be as far as us. This consciousness that emerges that we're just fooled by, that doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, but you don't need electricity for consciousness. So the amoeba analogy is not. It doesn't know it's alive. An amoeba doesn't know anything it's doing. It doesn't know it's alive.
It does have some degree of awareness, though.
I think it has some degree of electricity.
No, immaculate conception starts at the micro level, like Caller's talking about.
The what?
Immaculate conception starts at the micro level.
I don't believe in immaculate conception.
Okay, well, everything that happens. Well, I'm in a different. I don't really. What I'm saying is that Caller's on something there. Is that when you have things that interact that are interacting at a molecular level that seem to have a brain, that is like having that's what makes everything happen. That's what makes everything evolve, is that things.
Well, some people on the theist end of things see that as, hold on, Big Nick. Some people on the theist end of things see that as consciousness. And some people on the scientific end see it as pure randomness. But is there somewhere in between where you can say something could have a degree of awareness without being conscious? So the interaction between two particles, electromagnetic fields, could be considered a degree of awareness between each of those particles.
Right, without having an action.
You got to understand from the theist standpoint that everything that's unexplainable happens to God. So,
well, the idea is that in this quantum soup of nothingness before the Big Bang, where some random quantum fluctuation happened to start the Big Bang or whatever, that random fluctuation, like that inside that soup of nothingness, there would be some degree of awareness still existing.
Yeah, the theist will say, but what caused that super nothingness? What caused that?
Well, this has to do with the search of what collapses the universal wave function. It really has to do with the question of what collapses the universal wave function.
Right.
Our Big Bang, our Big Bang. Listen. Our Big Bang was in the superposition of either happening or not happening. Okay, so there was a universe created where it didn't happen, and immediately it didn't happen. And our universe did. What collapsed that wave function? What observed that? What measured that wave function to make it collapse into our universe happening?
That would be the theist position.
Right. That was probability, basically. That's all probability, the laws of probability. And the Big Bang happened because...
Well, the cosmologist / theoretical physicist would say that it was a random quantum fluctuation.
But something always had to have a beginning. That's what the theist is going to always argue.
I think what they will say, I think what any reputable person would say is that in a faraway galaxy, a star exploded. And in that void, the energy, all the energy from that star exploding connect and combined and created. That's what they will say. Is that one day when our star dies?
I don't know. It hooked up, Joe. If you might follow me here just for a second, hooked up, Joe. I'm with Roger Penrose these days. I really am into Roger Penrose these days. I think there is no such thing as nothing. Honestly, I think it's all in size. And size. See, the problem people have is they don't look at size the way Einstein looked at gravity and looked at relativity. They don't look at size that way. And if you think about it, what is size? What's distance? It's only defined by what's inside this universe, right? So if, let's say, the cold death of the universe happens, right? Follow me for a second, Big Nick. Follow me for a second. So let's say if the cold death of the universe happens and everything is again in this even nothingness of random particles, right? So if that again sprung another Big Bang, then to the people that get to the point of the expansion in that universe, like us, are saying, where did we come from? Extrapolate it back to a singularity. To them, that singularity would have been infinitely small, but it would have been our infinitely big. Because if there's nothing outside the universe, then there is nothing to relatively compare its size to.
And so,
other than what's inside the universe,
but color, that's what it is.
So each universe would think. Each universe. Listen to me. Each universe would think that they came from a infinitely small point, and that they're expanding to an infinitely big point. And the next universe, that infinitely big point would become the next universe's infinitely small point. That is Sir Roger Penrose's theory of the cyclical universe.
So this is a question I would love to ask the astrophysicists. If the Earth disappeared, right, completely out of the solar system, out of the sun's gravitational pull, the Earth disappeared, I would think in a couple 100 billion years, maybe 100 billion years, that there will eventually become life on Mars. What do you guys think about that?
Or the other direction.
I would just say, why Mars? It could be anywhere. Like, I believe it would be anywhere, but why Mars would be my question.
It could be Titan. It could be Titans, one of Saturn's moons.
Right, like I'm following you, Big Nick. I'm just wondering why Mars.
The reason I say Mars is that Mars is the planet directly parallel behind the Earth, right? And the sun's feeding system. And the Earth is perfectly symmetrically placed to get the perfect amount of sun that creates life on the planet. If you take the Earth away, then that sun rays, that force that comes to the Earth, will go to the next planet, which would be Mars.
Mars has the closest weather to Miami.
Mm-hmm. Well, they said the one thing that caused Venus not to be Earth, it was just a small change in its gravitational pull that caused it not to be Earth. So Venus could have been Earth. That could have been us.
I think the distance that we are, I think it's the perfect distance to create to support life.
I'm
enjoying
I think we could have been any planet if it would have been that perfect distance.
Well, they said there are galaxies
that have Mercury's going to crash into the sun. Hold on. Mercury's going to crash into the sun. Earth is going to take Venus's orbit and become a greenhouse, and Mars is going to take Earth's orbit and become the next Earth.
Become the next Earth. Yeah, they just go constantly keep collapsing into the sun every 1 billion years.
And all the theists listening, it's going to take a lot longer than 8,000 years to do so.
Yeah, their timeline and calendar was quite off a bit.
8,000 years.
Yeah, could have. They could have expanded it beyond 8,000. Could have put a B on the front of that. Then they
weren't we supposed to be dead at 2012?
More easier.
I'm just saying. I'm really digging Roger Penrose, because the whole thing of it is once I decided to apply the ideas of relativity to size, it became completely clear to me what Penrose is talking about. You know what I mean? It's like, if there is nothing outside the universe, then what the hell are we even comparing big and small to, other than what we know of as, hey, we're big now and we used to be smaller. That's all we know. You know what I mean? And we're getting bigger.
That would go to the theory of us expanding.
Right, but what I'm saying is, but if that expands into the same thing that we started from, the next universe can easily say that was infinitely small compared to what they're going to expand into, because there's nothing outside the whole thing to compare the two sizes to anyway.
But if anybody believe there's nothing outside of Earth without proof, that's just elitism. You know, us being elitist. Thinking that the whole universe revolves around us, and
right, that's
maybe there are life forms.
Think of the way petals grow out of a flower.
For them to say it revolves around Earth.
Think of the way petals grow out of a flower. You know what I mean? Like,
it takes right now. We don't have the capability of putting humans on Mars. Right, that's a long ass journey. Not forget the journey. Forget the atmosphere of the planet. We don't have the capability.
Hey, Shake, if you're still here, I gotta take a phone call.
To house people to go to Mars. Like, we don't have that capability to do so. And
to live and to set up civilization, right? We can go there, but we're not gonna be able to set up civilization.
Listen, we didn't have the ability to build a craft and get on water and sail across the world, right? On water. At one point,
it took us about 1,000 years to do that. Yeah.
Right. It's the same thing with traveling in a spaceship, talking about going to another planet. We don't have the capability of how to house human beings on that type of a journey. Like,
yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Putting somebody to cryo sleep, that's a fantasy. That's TV made up. You don't have the technology. You know, we probably ever have the technology to put somebody into space like that.
That's what classifies us as a certain type of civilization. It would take a class 9 civilization to get that type of technology. We're only a class 1 civilization. We have to go another 8 classes in order to get to that technology.
People don't understand how relatively young as a species we are.
Oh man, we're very young.
Yeah.
As compared, they say that we're very young compared to other galaxies similar to ours.
Compared to trees. Yeah. Compared to trees. How young are we compared to trees?
Right, our country is
based on when trees started. Yeah.
Look, there was no human being.
Our country's 250 years old. There's trees that are 4,000.
There's no human beings walking on the earth during the time of dinosaurs. There wasn't. We wasn't even. I mean, no, there were no humans.
We wasn't there. We wasn't at that time. Hell, it took about 400 million years just for the oceans to be formed.
It took a billion years for the Earth to cool down.
Just to cool down, right? From this iron core, right? It took a while.
It actually took.
I like to sit back and have a cup of coffee while this stuff was happening, you know.
It took a couple of 100,000 years for the moon to form.
That's why when people say, "Oh, we need to save the planet," no, the planet's just fine. We're the ones that's screwed.
We're the ones messed up, right?
There you go, Shake. But
it'll take another 100,000 years to cure it, huh?
No, but
I'm gonna be around Shake Money when that happened, though.
Hey, look, it is true. It is true that we
maybe the Cubs will win the World Series.
It is true we have done significant damage to the planet. However, by the time that shit truly affects, none of our kids would be affected by it. I don't believe.
No, not unless it speeds up until tomorrow.
When I was in school, the scariest thing in the world was the ozone layer had a hole in it. I'm not the only one to remember that.
Having a big hole, yeah.
No, it could be. A few years back, they said the ozone layer was thinning out.
That it was getting thinner each decade. I think like 10 years.
Now my kids are the ozone layer.
What's that, Big Nick?
They don't think about that at all. They think about that damn asteroid that's coming next week.
So, that shit takes time. That shit takes time to happen, man. Just like this, it just takes like
Yeah, they don't care about that no more. They care about that asteroid.
The only reason why we 6 feet tall is because our food was hungry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If our food would have been on the ground, it would be 3 inches tall.
Yeah, them trees, them waters. But yeah, the story of how the waters got here, man, that's crazy. That journey it took. It's crazy.
The only reason you have them sizes is because somewhere down the line, our ancestors started eating meat. Like, for real. Like,
what to make us into carnivores? Yeah, we supposed to be plant based only.
Yeah, that's why
based on our design.
Why do you think it takes so long for meat to digest in your body?
Yeah,
we're not
supposed to be plant eaters.
We're not meat eaters.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be carnivores.
If you look at some look at some of the first skeletons, their entire mouth are molars. There are no incisors, right? We started eating meat, and then evolution took place, and we started growing the proper tools to eat this meat.
And then our digestive system starts slowly adjusting to breaking it down.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have my steak when I want to, though. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Smoke. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm never gonna eat pork chops. I'm gonna eat my.
Dolphins are meat eaters.
I'm with you, Mr. Polk. I'm eating my steak.
What you said, Joe?
Dolphins are meat eaters.
I refuse to engage in a conversation with a Muslim about eating pork chops. Like, why are we even talking about it?
You said pork?
Pork chops. Like, I'm engaged in a conversation with a Muslim.
Yeah, pork chop.
You offered a Muslim a pork chop?
I'm not engaged in a conversation with a Muslim about eating pork. They don't eat pork. I do. That's more for me.
Oh. There's more pork for you, right? Yeah.
That's what you call pork. Pork, the white meat.
I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you for not eating pork. That means they're gonna be something in Walmart when I go.
Hey, I gotta run, but I wanted to come on this show and tell Crypto I was sorry for saying fuck you.
Why?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Because the other day
it's all good.
And so I figured this was the perfect show to come on and say, but banana, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
No, you have to do that because
Crypto,
Crypto has done everything but go to the airport and book flights. You know what I'm saying? So you don't.
I tell you what. One thing.
It's all right. Hooked up, Joe. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, you're good. My apologies.
You ain't booking no flight to go see Joe.
Hooked up, Joe. Put it this way, man. I seen color. I seen Crypto and color go at each other to the point where you think they're gonna be fist fighting, and the next day it's like it never fucking happened. That's what I like about Crypto.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. That's the way I am too. I kind of you know what I mean?
Kick that man off your show. A month ago, Crypto, you kicked that man off your show. Ain't no he can go again.
Who I kick off my show?
Color. A month ago.
I never kicked Color out.
You kicked off. No, who kicked off? Somebody kicked off.
That's ancient history anyway. Ancient history.
Yeah.
But all right.
It's time to move on.
And say, hey, sorry, and just like in this kind of.
I don't have no good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's already hooked up, Joe. No, it's good.
It was your show, and I shouldn't have done that. So it was all my bad. So, all right.
It's all internet, man. It's all internet. None of this shit is real, man.
No, you good.
Man, this is real.
Look, the Dolphins are real.
Man,
the Dolphins are real.
Talking about.
You know how I know it's real? You know how I know you know it's real? Because you read it on the internet.
Mr. Polk.
And hey, thanks for having me on. Thanks for doing what you're doing. The streaming's great, and it makes everything go around. You know what I mean? For us fans, the streaming just adds a different element that you could ever get anywhere else. So we really do appreciate it.
Joe, how you get your avatar to move like that, man?
I made it. I made one for color
good
too. The one color uses sometimes. Just for fun.
And just as equally though, Hooked Up Joe, thanks for coming by, and look, without chat members like yourself and contributing, we wouldn't be doing this. You know what I mean? So we appreciate you. It's a two-way street.
I'm going to be here now, guys. Friday night SmackDown. Come on tonight. I love to come on panels and talk. talk all types of shit. It all have to be Miami Dolphins, but intellectual conversation feeds the soul, man, and I appreciate you guys for that.
Yeah.
Well, we all can learn from each other. All right, hook up,
Joe. Friday night SmackDown tonight, Shane.
Yeah. Hey, remember the off season we're gonna do some more wrestling talk come February.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that, Shane.
Y'all give me a reminder on that.
Shane,
yes, sir.
LA Knight, no Randy Orton is gonna beat Roman Reigns. That's already reserved what we're gonna be.
Hey, LA Knight just got married. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
In real life, he just got married.
LA Knight will win the title.
Yeah, he just got married.
He's gonna win the consolation prize. He's gonna win the WWE. He's gonna win Raw's title because that title right there, Cody Rhodes is gonna have.
What's
and they're
good?
gonna go back and forth him and Roman for a while.
What's good, my bro? You have a question? What's up, my
Randy
bro?
Orton is not gonna beat him.
Mudbone say you got a question. What's going on, Mudbone? You have a question? What's up, AB? AB, what's going on, G, Bahana? What's up, Liz? Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
But who's gonna
wrestling got rid of all the storylines?
Well, Seth Rollins getting ready to go into a feud with CM Punk. CM Punk should win. Randy Orton is getting ready to start a program with Roman Reigns that he's not going to win.
Yeah.
That he's not going to win. He's going to make him look really strong. He's going to put Randy back up to that level he's normally be at. But there's only one person going to be Roman Reigns because he's going to bring in the most money. Really strong. And that's Cody Rhodes.
What's good, Dolphins?
There's only one person.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
what's up, blood
Terrence? How you doing?
How y'all doing? Hold on, let me fix my thing. I don't know how to do this stuff. When I gotta close now, I hear a background music.
I don't hear any background noise.
Okay, I got it. What's up, guys?
What's going on,
Crypto?
man?
What's up, blood dog?
How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Yeah, this Terrence, bro.
How's Skylar Thompson's second biggest fan?
Oh, this Terrence?
Yeah, what's up, baby?
Oh, what's happening? Oh, man.
Big Nick, yeah.
What's going on?
And I couldn't make it to the tailgate.
Look like you in the holiday spirit.
Yeah. I got to turn to my Christmas tree, so yeah, the girl put it up. We're
my bad.
party.
Hey, Terrence. Check this out. You're Skylar Thompson's third biggest fan. It's Pete, Skylar Thompson's mom, and then you're third.
hey, Shake Money. Come on, man. I ain't that bad.
So what do you feel about Tua?
Hey, we had this discussion last week, and I agree with Pete. A lot of stuff Pete said about Tua, but what I see in Tua now, hey, he's playing, man, and that's all I ever wanted him to do: play football. I've been watching football for over 40 years. I know what a good quarterback looks like. Nobody has to tell me, and Tua, he needed to step up to the plate, and he has been doing it.
My man's scummy.
So as long as
you've been watching football for how long?
Scummy trip.
Huh?
You've been watching football for how long?
Over 40 years.
Over 40 years, and it took you 4 years to realize that Tua is a good quarterback?
No, I said I've been watching football for 40 years. I know what a good quarterback looked like. Right. But Tua needed to improve, and he still needs to improve. I mean, we doing this stuff against teams. We beat the teams we should beat, but he has to go out there and beat one of them top dogs. And when he does that, then I'm gonna say, okay, Tua, I see you. But until then, you know what I'm saying? I'm still, I'm waiting, baby. I'm sitting back waiting. But I'm glad we're getting them W's.
If Tyree wouldn't have fumbled, do you think Tua would beat one of those good teams?
Well, the thing is, when you play a game of football, anything can happen. If the lineman didn't trip, if he didn't wake up at 7:00, if he didn't eat the right foods, I mean, come on, we can't go there. What happened on the field happened, okay? Yeah. So we lost, and that's all it was. Now I can tell you this: I went to the Philly game. I saw Crypto out there. Man, even the Philly fans were saying we kind of got shafted that game with the call. So I'll leave it at that.
You know what I say, Terrence? Though, check this out. I bring this up. I bring this point up a million times. Last year, right?
Yep.
The Bills finally beat their bully in the Tennessee Titans. They finally beat them. They finally beat the Chiefs. They finally got those big wins that everybody said they needed to do, and got their ass kicked in the playoffs. So all those big game wins in the regular season didn't mean nothing. So at the end of the day, look, I don't care what we do in the regular season. I think my main concern is, number one, securing that ticket to play in the big dance and winning those big games. Those are the big games I'm looking to see us win. Like Crypto said, he already checked out the regular season box. And he's a good quarterback during the regular season.
Yeah,
we need to check off the postseason box, and he hasn't checked that off yet.
Yeah, but Shake Money.
I'm just saying he hasn't checked it off. That's a fact.
Yeah, but Shake Money.
Yes, sir.
Like, you could go back in history. Before that team could go over that big dog, they gotta at least see them in the first round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta start beating them until you can get over that mountain. But if you ain't Tua hasn't never even get to the mountain yet. He hasn't even started going up because he's never made it to the mountain yet.
No.
So when you wasn't completely on board with Tua, and they was talking about replacing him, and which quarterbacks were you interested in bringing in?
Oh, well, I'm going to say I'm a little biased because I'm a Clemson fan. I'm from South Carolina originally. So, Deshaun Watson, bring him. You know what I'm saying?
South Carolina? Let me ask you a question. So
yeah.
That same criteria that you put on Tua, that same criteria that you put on Tua didn't apply to Deshaun Watson.
Sean Watson has proven that Sean Watson. Remember when they were I forgot the playoff team they beat.
They beat the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah. When they were a lower seed. But he didn't beat them in the playoffs.
He beat Deshaun Watson.
Also, look at the skill set. Dog, look at the skill set. Deshaun Watson is faster than him. Deshaun Watson is stronger than him. Deshaun Watson got a bigger arm than him. I mean, when you want me to keep on, Deshaun Watson is taller than him. And guess what?
Deshaun Watson has never led the NFL in anything.
Nah, we're not talking about that because if Deshaun Watson played with the Dolphins right now, if Deshaun Watson played with the Dolphins right now, all records.
100% sure of that, Nick? Are you 100% sure of that?
Are you 100% sure that Deshaun Watson is a better quarterback?
No, never led in the league in anything. Are you 100% sure of that?
No.
He's making it up. Hey, Shaq, he's making it up. I'll let him get away with that.
Don't go there today. Don't do it. That's not what we're talking about, Chad. Don't fall into that rabbit hole.
Let Big Nick get away with that. But we already know what it is, bro. I mean, the trade never happened. So let it be.
No, but up until this point, for both Deshaun Watson, one has had a way better career. So who do you think that person is?
Let me tell you right now. Deshaun Watson career got put on hold, and we know why. Because obviously people don't like massages with happy ending. But but anyway, the thing is, that's not a crime. And the thing is, they made it a bigger issue because our owner opened his mouth.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson has 4 accumulated years in the NFL. Who do you think has accumulated years in the NFL?
Dog, stats. You talk about these stats; they don't matter, bro.
Then how can you say he's better if he's
dog? Because I'm telling you, if Tua gets in a race with any quarterback, Deshaun Watson, he loses. If they have a contest, who got the biggest arm, they lose it. If they take the Wonder Lick test, They take the one and they take two and lose it. Hey,
who's the fastest quarterback?
Tua might beat him in guitar. Tua can beat him in guitar. Tua can beat him in guitar playing. That's about it. But
who's the fastest? Who's the 40 years experience? Who's the fastest NFL quarterback in NFL history?
I want to say Michael Vick.
Okay, how many Super Bowl wins does Michael Vick have?
Dog, listen, bro. Come on, man. Nick, you older. Nick, I'm gonna tell you this. Nick, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, Nick, I'm gonna tell you this because I respect you and I respect your belief. I respect but you too. But you too old to be acting like this, bro.
I asked you what makes Deshaun Watson better, and you said he's faster.
No, listen. I told you if you put his if you put a number to his athletic ability, his mental ability, and everything else, he's gonna beat Tua 8 out of 10 times. What are you talking about?
Okay, with that superior athleticism, he's had the better NFL career.
Oh, hold up, and mental.
Okay, with all that superiority that he has, athletically, mentally, who so far, 4 accumulated NFL years, had the better NFL?
No, I don't care. Listen, bro. See, this is why I'm saying you're too old for this. Because those numbers it don't change anything, and it makes no sense. But to give your argument, oh yeah, see, I know what I'm talking about. No, the numbers don't mean anything because you have to put them in the same space and time, and you cannot do that.
Okay. So you believe the tallest midget has merit?
Look. Listen, bro, you got to put them in the same space and time, and you cannot do that.
At the end of the day, look. At the end of the day, you could be the best quarterback in the NFL. You could be the best quarterback in the NFL. If you're in a crappy team, you ain't doing shit.
Exactly. Thank you, Shake. And that's what Nick should already know because I know he ain't no dummy.
No. Hey, but wait. What if you're the best? What if you're the best quarterback in the NFL, and they stick you with the best running back in the NFL, the best defensive line in the NFL, and a team in a weak ass division, and you still in second place, or third place?
I don't. Are you talking about Tua now?
Which is the weakest division? You saying the AFC North is weak?
No. I didn't say it. No, I didn't say anything. I just said that.
I thought you talking about the AFC East. Yeah, you talking about Tua? Because that's Tua 100%. Yo, you can subscribe Tua. You can subscribe Tua 100%. Why you gonna do that? Why you gonna do that to Tua, bro?
When Tua had the best running game in the NFL?
Why you gonna do that to Tua, bro? Why you gonna do that to Tua? You just now saying he got the best offensive line, he got the best running back, and he in a weak ass division. That's us. That's it. And he can.
Wow, y'all are trip.
Tua's the best quarterback than Deshaun Watson.
Listen, bro, I don't care about the Tua thing because Tua's on my team now, and I'm riding with my dog while he's here. But my dog need to play better too. It's just like if I pick you on the basketball court, Nick, you my boy. I'm gonna pick you. I might pick you fifth. Because I know you ain't had that much skills, but hey, when you get on that field, I'm riding with you, bro. Make that shot. That's what I got to do with Tua now. I got to ride.
You say Tua need to play better, right?
No, Tua's been playing good right now, but I want to see him. I want to see him continue.
I think Tracy McGrady is better than Michael Jordan. I think Tracy McGrady is better than Michael Jordan.
I think a lot of players better than Michael Jordan. You ask me.
Well, Michael Jordan was he was put up on a pedestal. But I'll tell you what.
Did you say Tracy McGrady was better than Michael Jordan?
Nah, he's joking.
Yeah,
he's joking. He's joking about that. I know crypto, but I'll tell you one thing, and he ain't no dummy. That Kobe Bryant, he better than Jordan.
I know Kobe
you know what? I'm with you 100%. I'm not even joking.
Don't tell Batman that. Don't let Batman hear you say that.
I know who Kobe Bryant is not better than.
Cover your ears, Batman.
Oh, I'm not gonna say LeBron. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know you.
I'm not gonna argue with. I'm not gonna argue. I think LeBron. I'm not Bron. Kobe is the greatest, and you can argue with your mom. I'm not gonna argue with that.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah. Oh, everybody knows. Anybody that's seen Kobe.
Batman, cover your ears, Batman.
Kobe was that guy, bro, and I don't care. Kobe had to do it with Shaq, without Shaq. But that boy, when he came on that court, that guy played, and
you know what LeBron did? LeBron took the worst team in NBA history to the NBA Finals.
I got to give it to LeBron, man. What he doing today? 20 years, and he lost 20 years in the game,
and he lost the
finals. Got swept by him.
And Kobe Bryant took a team that barely made the playoffs and beat a Boston victory with Lamar Odom.
Yeah.
What do you mean barely won the playoffs? They were the number 1 seed.
No, Phoenix was number 1 that year.
No, Kobe and Lamar and Paul Gasol was the number 1 seed.
What are you talking about?
No.
You say Paul Gasol and Lamar Odom are the Hall of Famers? Yeah, right.
In basketball,
he carried those.
In basketball,
he didn't carry those championship. He won the championship with them.
Lamar Odom, and Paul Gasol absolutely will be in the NBA Hall of Fame.
No, he won't. Maybe he'll be in the Kardashian Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Not the NBA Hall of Fame.
It's not the NBA Hall of Fame.
Who they giving Hall of Fame votes?
Wait. Let's clear this up. It is not the NBA Hall of Fame. It's the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Well, he's not going to be in the Basketball Hall of Fame, the NBA Hall of Fame, the CFL Hall of Fame.
Will be in the Basketball Hall of Fame.
The only Hall of Fame Lamar Odom is going to be in is the Kardashian Hall of Fame. That's it, with Kanye West.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Hey,
the Basketball Hall of Fame, he ain't played enough games, Nick.
Hey, Lamar went to the Buddy Ranch. Pay that man some respect.
High school, college, and pros. It's the
Basketball
Hall of Fame.
That means y'all mean did make it, didn't he?
And by the way, Crypto, your dad Haslam is better than the mailman, Karl Malone.
Oh my God!
Don't even give me
Stop. All right, hey,
Karl Malone is the greatest power forward that ever played a sport.
Exactly. Hey, Shake, you hanging with Nick too much. You hanging with Nick too much, Shake.
No, I troll Crypto about the Utah Jazz all the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious about that because Charles Barkley will look at you and say, "Are you stupid?"
Charles Barkley couldn't hold his man's water.
Boy,
Barkley was a peasant.
Boy, you
hey, Barkley got
the mailman was a king.
Now they showed them going at it at the Olympics that time when they were practicing. I don't know if y'all see that tape.
Hey, who led the team in scoring? Who led the dream team in scoring?
Barkley.
The mailman.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley led them in scoring. Barkley was killing them over there.
Listen, those were men amongst boys. You can't count those Olympics.
Hey, the round mound and rebound, 6'4" power forward in the Hall of Fame. Come on, man, stop.
That's because everybody was midget. He's a man amongst midgets. That's what it was.
If you're gonna use that case, the same case as Michael Jordan, 40% of the league women. They didn't look like Michael Jordan when he played.
They had Clyde Drexler.
Boy, stop. What's the drop off between Michael Jordan
and then
Julius Erving?
Didn't Michael Jordan beat the greatest power forward in the finals?
Yep, they beat him twice. Yep. That's the only reason what made Michael Jordan the greatest, because he had to beat the greatest power forward in history. He wouldn't be the greatest if he didn't beat the Jazz.
Oh, James Worthy? You forgot he beat James Worthy, huh? That's right, he did beat James Worthy.
No, James Worthy was washed up.
Well, he did beat
165 years old. He was 165 years old when they played.
He did beat Sean Kemp. You're right, he beat Sean Kemp. And he beat Charles Barkley. That's 3 right before I get to Carl now. Come on, stop.
Hey, what about Magic Johnson too?
Nah, Magic was washed up. Jordan beat all these players when they was washed up. He beat Carl in his prime.
So
that's true.
What I do.
He also beat Barkley in his prime too. He beat Barkley in his prime too. Remember when he was with the Phoenix Suns?
With Phoenix, yeah, I guess you could say Barkley was kind of in his prime, but he was better with the Sixers.
When he was with Phoenix, hell no, he wasn't in his prime. When he was backing up in the hole, no man, that wasn't his prime. Yeah, Sixers.
Are you crazy?
That's when he became the rebound.
Charles Barkley was on in the league like 8 years when he went to Phoenix. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But that's how Phoenix was able to get him.
Let me see. Let me look at the documentation here.
Charles Barkley was drafted what the year after Jordan?
No, 84.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. That was late. That was in the night. That was like 93. That's 10 years in the league. That is prime.
He was on it. Look, Charles Barkley was on in the league like 8-9 years when he went to Phoenix, man.
8-9 years.
Yeah, but he
was a long time. Yeah,
he was already over the hill.
Exactly.
He was MVP of the league.
Yeah. You talking about Charles Barkley, bro? If he was a late 10 years, that's a lifetime for him. Like, come on, man.
That is.
The man won MVP the first year he went to Phoenix, man.
Well, Dolphin Don, you're right. Bill Laimbeer was the GOAT. You're right. My bad. The Bill Laimbeer was the GOAT.
Y'all ain't gonna do Charles Barkley like that, man. What Charles Barkley I think was on the dream team? I think Philadelphia Charles Barkley was on the dream team.
Hey, what about my man? What about my man Tim Duncan?
Oh, he's the best.
I don't know. He's big fundamental.
Hey, Tim Duncan better than Charles Barkley. He better Carmelo.
He wasn't considered no power forward in my boy. He was a center.
Yeah, he played. He basket but that's where he at, power forward.
He's a big fundamentals.
Honestly, I just want to get your honest opinion, and I'll tell you mine. Y'all think Karl Malone will make noise in today's NBA?
Yeah. They don't play defense in today's NBA.
Man, what?
He probably be averaging 7 points a game.
Yeah, they'll move out the way every time. No, nobody taking no charges today. Come on.
Hey, listen,
he probably will have 80,000 points.
Karl Malone is in the top 5 of all-time scoring in for a reason.
Exactly. They ain't stopping him. You think they don't play no defense today? They gonna stop it? Nobody getting in front of Karl Malone, bro.
Wait a minute.
He probably scored 50 points a game.
Wait a minute, guys. Have you guys played basketball? Do you know anything about playing the sport of basketball?
Listen,
I do know that they don't play defense.
Do you understand?
What's there to understand?
That Karl Malone Karl Malone will have to play Zion Williams. Y'all understand that, right?
He has to do what?
What?
You got to play Zion.
That don't mean nothing. Zion ain't never in the game.
What? Man, listen, Zion too busy eating gumbo and gaining weight to worry about Karl.
Right.
So when you compare,
what's I saying? 400-pound man.
When you compare arrows, right? When you compare arrows, especially in basketball, when you compare arrows, you have to take the game he had in his era versus the game in whatever era he's in. And if you take that Karl Malone in that game in this era, he's gonna get shitted on.
No.
He can't guard nobody. He won't be able to guard nobody, and they gonna D that shit up.
He's one of the greatest defenders in his era at that position.
Like, hey, they don't play no defense anyway, man. He don't have to guard nobody.
Right, they don't even play defense no more. He'll be taking a break on that.
It really do look like they can't play defense, right? It's just that because the offensive player is that.
Nah, they don't. They don't play defense, man. They're not. They're not diving on the floor like
another good player. Another good player in the days NBA. He'll be just another good player in the days.
There's no way. There's no way. Like guys like, who's that guy? Blaine Blaine from the Grizzlies would have dropped 49 points. He'll get that in like 4 months total in yesterday's NBA.
Exactly.
No way.
Why do you guys
get 49 points?
Why do you guys think that? Why do you think that? Seriously?
Hey Nick, not to go back, y'all get, but Charles Barkley, his third year, he shot 643 from 2 points, 630, 636, 632, 614. When he got to Phoenix, he was only scoring at a clip of 541 and averaging 21 points. So that was his prime.
He had a real team around him.
He was declining when he was in Philly. He shot almost 60, over 600. Can you believe that?
Look, check this out. You can't name 3 people he played with in Philly, but you can name the whole Phoenix team.
You crazy? Dr. J, got a team. Moses Malone, Billy Cunningham, Billy Cunningham, Andrew Tony.
One year with him.
Oh, bro, I know the whole Philly team. You wasn't with
Dr. J.
Yeah, Dr. J. I did the whole team. It don't matter. You say name one player, and I did.
I said you can't name 3
I just gave you 5. And I gave you about 5.
3 players that Charles Barkley played with Philly.
I gave you 5, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Those were all-stars too.
Yeah, all of them was all-stars. All of them was all-stars.
Name them again.
Moses Malone.
He played with Mo Cheeks too.
Mo Cheeks, Dr. J, Andrew Tony, Billy Cunningham.
Let me talk. Let me speak. From a basketball perspective, from a person that know basketball, including you guys too, was Charles Barkley when he played with Dr. J, when he played with Moses Malone, or was Charles Barkley by the time he got Tyrone, Corbin, all them boys? That's what Charles Barkley was.
I just gave you his numbers, bro. His 5th year is he was averaging.
Look, when Charles Barkley was Charles Barkley, none of them dudes was on the team. He played 1 year with them dudes.
I can't believe you said Zion and he don't even play basketball.
No, hey, Nick, you didn't tell me how many years he played with him. You said who he played with.
Playing those chicken wings, though. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, Zion too busy eating good in New Orleans. That man
point is
good in New Orleans.
He's gonna have those 2-piece biscuits and the nuggets on the
side. This man eating Popeye chicken every day, just about.
Charles Barkley was going to be greater in Philly than he was.
You watching commercials, huh?
He had an all-star team around him. He had a real team around him. He had an all-star point guard in Kevin Johnson.
When he was in Phoenix. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
Kevin Johnson, with Phoenix.
Yeah. An all-star 2 guard in Jeff Hornacek. He had an all-star 3 in Thunder Dan. You know, he was a power forward. And
I think he only played with Dan.
I think
he went there because it was a good team. He went there because they were a good team.
But that's what I'm saying. You comparing his numbers, that was a drop-off in Phoenix because of the team he played with. He didn't have to do it all.
Yeah,
that's not necessarily true. Sometimes people numbers go up with another team.
With those lesser numbers, he was the MVP of the league.
Yeah, because you know what he was doing, right?
That was because Jordan. They didn't want to give it to Jordan.
That's the year Barkley. Hold up, you know basketball. What was Barkley? How did Barkley win the MVP? Sitting his fat ass in the damn middle of the court, bouncing the ball for 20 seconds, and they couldn't get around his fat ass. So then he took a shot. And then he got assists.
Well, first of all,
guess what? Time out. They changed the rule because of Charles Barkley. Now they say, "Oh, you can't. You got to get out the ball with
5 seconds in the game."
Yeah, that's it. Because of Charles Barkley. So stop it.
So first of all, let's get your history right. Charles Barkley become fat. Charles Barkley till he went to Houston. He was not that.
I just told you what his fat butt used to do. Sit in the lane with the ball.
He was not that at Phoenix.
Yeah, he was.
Houston,
He changed the rule.
Washed up
yeah.
He was even more washed up in Houston.
I can tell you whatever you want to know about Charles Barkley. He was not that.
Hey, let me drop out and come back in. I'm here. I can't. Let me drop out. I'll be right back.
He was not that at Phoenix. He was that at Houston, right? And he was only that at Houston after he got a leg injury, right? He became that. But he was not that at Houston. At Phoenix. But Charles Barkley, whether you like his commentary or not, to be 6'4" and to be terrible. That dominant in that position in that NBA,
that's terrible, man. I think he should have went on ahead and became the governor of Alabama. That was probably his best bet.
Now there's no goddamn Republican.
He better off to be the governor of Alabama. He promised he was going to become the governor, so I'm still waiting on that.
I think
he promised me he was going to do that.
Oh, you doing Charles Barkley?
Is he Republican or Democrat?
He Republican. Come on, you know that.
I think he's Republican.
He's definitely Republican.
He was a Republican. At that time, he was a Republican. I don't know what his affiliation
is. He's still Republican. He ain't changed.
Well, Barkley is. I think he would run as a Republican. He probably can change his party if he want to run now.
He came out pretty hard against the Republican deity, so I don't know.
Nah, he go. That's why he go to run Republican.
Oh, he came out against them.
What?
I thought he said he'll run as one.
No, he didn't go to run. He was just saying that they were messing up. Which everybody knows Republicans.
He came out. He don't have anything to say good about the Republican deity.
Yeah, but he's going to run Republican.
Oh, but he was only saying that for one person though.
Yeah,
right?
one person. Yeah, one person. He wasn't saying that.
That ruins your career, as Liz Cheney. That ruins.
Man, stop listening to that. Trump didn't want her, and all the Trumpettes followed. So that's what happened with that.
All right,
come on, everybody knows.
Let's continue back to basketball.
Yeah, let's go back to football. Exactly.
But look, I'm gonna tell you the players that actually you can play in today's NBA, and the ones I think that are struggle, right? In today's NBA.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley probably wouldn't get past first base.
Charles Barkley absolutely played.
No, he wouldn't. No, Charles Barkley couldn't shoot on threes. He's the worst three-point shooter in NBA history. All right, come on, bro.
Now you just making that up.
No, that's facts. Look it up. No, that's facts.
Well, Jay is right. He was never in shape.
No,
he did use his weight wisely, though.
Hey, Nick,
you didn't really have to be in shape to be an NBA player.
I'm sorry, Nick. That's facts. But
it's documented on YouTube.
None of them was really. But Karl Malone was in shape, though. I don't care what
took over so many shots. Charles Barkley, he's the worst three-point shooter in NBA history.
Okay, but let's say this then.
Well, that wasn't his.
Nobody back in them days except specialists was shooting threes. Nobody but specialists in them days was shooting threes anyway.
Ooh. Jordan was shooting them when he could.
Do you really call him specialist though? Why would you classify him only as
specialist? Jordan got one game. Where people remember Jordan shooting threes.
You're saying the Portland Trailblazers game 2 in the finals? In the finals, that one game.
They had 6 shooters on that team. They had B.J. Armstrong. They had Steve Paxson. They had Craig Hodges, and then they had Steve Kerr. He was not a 3-point shooter. Don't do that. He got embarrassed when he got his stupid ass with the 3-point.
Well, Michael Jordan was a 3-point. Yeah, he was a big time 3-point
shooter. Exactly. He shot a lot of threes.
Man, y'all boy,
he just shoot them at a high rate.
I'm gonna let you. I guess
he just didn't shoot them at a high percentage.
I guess when you play 17 years, you will shoot a lot when you play 17 years. But if y'all think Jordan was a 3-point shooter, I'm gonna let y'all.
No, I never said that.
He wasn't. Listen.
No, that wasn't his forte.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the difference, Nick. I don't think he was a 3-point shooter. Like when you say 3-point shooter, you think of Steph Curry, you think of Larry Bird. He didn't live off of the 3, but he had the ability to make 3.
Yeah,
when he needed
exactly when it counted. Like Charles Barkley couldn't do that. That's why he can't play in today's game, because today's game you got to be able to shoot. You got to be able to shoot from distance. It's a different game today.
Well, unless you can make up elsewhere.
Where the Karl Malone playing at? And who Karl Malone?
The paint.
I just told you, he's going to the paint. Nobody goes. Yeah.
Who are you going to
in the paint?
No, going to the paint again?
No, nobody was going.
All the forwards and centers in today's game.
Boy, y'all doing too much.
Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis wouldn't even want to play center against Carmelo. He'd be like, I'm sick that night. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he probably called it sick. Yeah.
All I know is
He's gonna take a hall pass.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say this and then I'm gone. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gone. And then I'm gone, right? I'm gonna say this and then I'm gone. There's only 3 players on the undefeated Miami Dolphins team that are playing in the NFL today, and one of them coming off the damn bench. And the 3 players are Larry Zonka coming off the bench, Larry Little starting, Paul Winfield starting. Other than that, it's over. It's over.
That's true. I like that.
Over.
But you could.
Same thing about
that. Can't overestimate toughness.
You put Zonka at fullback.
You ain't running no 5-7 in the days NFL.
Yeah, all of them starting.
Exactly.
Warfield starting.
Yeah.
Tyree Hill is the size of Larry Zonka. What are you talking about?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, Hill will still start. He'll be in the lineup. But I tell you what, Wilson is out there. I'm putting Warfield in there.
No. The only 3 players on that team that's playing in the days NFL is Larry Little, the receiver,
Paul Warfield,
and Larry Zonka.
Larry Little.
That's it.
No. Mercury Morris, Jim Kick.
Oh, Mercury Morris started. Yeah.
Mercury is too goddamn small and he's not fast enough. I'm sorry.
What do you think freaking A-Chain is? He's bigger than A-Chain.
Exactly.
He's not bigger than A-Chain.
A-Chain is small, bro. That motherfucker's small.
I'm telling you, I'm starting that whole lineup.
Yeah, exactly. I put my man at fullback, Doc at fullback, Mercury Morris at tailback, and my boy Little started at guard.
They can run the wide zone scheme. They can run it 200 times.
He'd be the pulling guard, and you know my man Paul Warfield hit him deep. Now, I would take 2 of them the quarterbacks in those days. I take him over
run that offense.
Exactly.
He love to have Larry Zonka in the backfield.
Tua love that. Hey, play action, baby.
Oh yeah, Tua would love to have Warfield as a receiver.
And Warfield too, exactly. He'd be like, "Hey, that'd be the new Tyreek Hill." Yeah, that'd be. What's the next game you going to, Crypto?
I'm going to downside. About to say the Orioles, the Ravens.
Oh, that's the next one.
Baseball season started. Yeah, that's the next. Yeah, about what 3 weeks? Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Yeah, far, bro. Yeah, I've been hitting all these games, man. I'm just like, man, I was thinking about going down to Tennessee, but they make it a Monday night.
Make that trip. Yeah, I was to Monday night game.
I was
you
thinking
probably can get the tickets cheap. It's probably not that expensive.
Yeah, I already looked at it.
It's in Miami. It's in Miami.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's in Miami.
Right. Tickets probably not that expensive.
Oh man, I ain't know it was in Miami. Yeah, okay, that's a different spin there. I can get to Miami in about 2 hours. It took me a while to get to Tennessee with the traffic. I mean, with the tickets, but going down to Miami, them tickets like $140 round trip.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking
United, or you won't go into the
Southwest. I always go Southwest. Yeah, Southwest. But I was saving that for the Cowboys game. I think I was going down there for the Cowboys game.
I'm gonna be at the Buffalo game.
What game is that? The last game of the season.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I gotta meet up with some. I'm gonna be with some Bills fans.
Oh man, that's gonna be that's gonna be their Super Bowl.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you already know, man. This shit.
We do not want them playing for anything, and us have to play for anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to be a nice little relaxed, easy, stress-free game.
And that's two teams that's coming for our neck: Buffalo and the Ravens. Back to back, right?
Yeah, that'd be back to back. Yeah. I do not want this game to be for anything. Just want it to be a relaxed, stress-free, drama-free game.
That's where we're gonna see. That's where we're gonna see what we made of. And we're gonna be.
If it's high stakes, if it's definitely a lot on the line, then
Well, I mean, against Baltimore, I think it's gonna be on the line because we're gonna be fighting for the #1 seed.
Yeah, that game will mean something, but the following game, I don't want that to mean anything.
Yeah. So, but that's the game. That is the game that's gonna Tua.
That
Dolphins. Yeah, we're gonna see if these are the same old Dolphins. This is a new era. And I've been to every game, and I never usually go to 4 games in a season, so I'm thinking it's a new era. Let's go.
Perfect setup. Playing the NFC East, you be able to go to all the games. I went to 3. That would make 3 of the 4 teams in that division that I've been to the game.
And I went to 3 too. I went to Philly. Yeah, that'd be 3.
Right.
Yep.
That division, the NFC Northeast.
But then again,
they would make the Cowboys game, that would be the quadfecta, you know.
But Crypto, listening today, I was listening to the show on the way home from work, and I'm thinking about not going to the Buffalo game because according to somebody on the panel, we're going to be Arizona 2.0, and we're going to collapse. So what's the point, right?
Yeah, right.
Who said that?
Right.
Who said that? Pete.
Yeah. Right. You got it.
Yeah, I figured that.
Arizona 2.0 incoming. So you can sell you can sell your tickets for probably like $300-$400 now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can get a lot of money for those tickets.
Oh yeah, them tickets go. Yeah, they're gonna be.
I was thinking about booking the Vegas hotel trip for free, right? And then just turn around and flip it for the Super Bowl if we're not down there playing in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what I would do. Just go and book the tickets. You know.
The Super Bowl in Vegas,
and just do it. Yeah,
the Super Bowl in Vegas. Oh man,
some plane tickets are expensive as hell, man. They want $800-$900 for the round trip tickets. But
everything gonna be expensive.
It's worth it if we're playing, but if we're not playing in that game, it's not worth it.
Nah. If we play it, I definitely gotta. I gotta go.
Hotel tickets though. The hotel rooms though. I could still do that no matter what. But them plane tickets, man, $1,000, bro. 1 weekend.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, that's Crypto. That'd be one of the nights I'd be out there with like, hey, what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Carry my suitcase.
Yeah. See, they know they smart. The airlines, they know what events are going to be in whatever given city, and they just price it accordingly and just ratchet it up and say, hey, this is the NFL biggest game of the year. This is our base rate on any inbound and outgoing flights, and just set it from there. Even if you did plan in advance, a year in advance, it's still gonna be that price.
Yeah, exactly. Because they already know the dates. Exactly.
Right.
And they even tell you
planning ahead don't even make no difference.
Nah, because they tell you this is event prices. But
right.
Anyway, guys, it's been nice.
Even no way around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Crypto until the Ravens. I'll be on here every Friday with y'all. Y'all good time.
Hey man, Terrence, I appreciate you coming
stop
through,
by
man.
on Monday.
All right.
You might want to join my little sweepstakes I'm doing. I'm just giving away $500 to all the Dolphin fans because if we don't win the Super Bowl, so I'm placing a one-sided bet against myself and guaranteeing a Super Bowl victory. If we don't, it's going to be a lucky winner of a minimum $500.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Hey, I'll stop by on Monday. But hey, it's been good, man. Hey, fins up, baby.
And never forget,
right, man.
never forget.
Never forget.
Oh yeah, never forget. Love y'all guys, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, man. Love you too, man.
All right, lady.
Yep. Oh man, what a day. That's the homie Terrence, fellas.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a nice time at going to the games with him.
And by the way, man, I had a good time yesterday with Papa Paul and Winters. That was a good show.
Yep.
I caught some of it, but I kept falling asleep.
You fell asleep? You didn't get your insomnia pill, man?
No, I watched a little bit of it, and every time I'm like, damn it, man, I missed the part where we did the Coming to America part. That shit was funny.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that was fun. That's crazy, man. Now those teams play each other once every 4 years or 2 years,
Well, I
right?
guess
Something
whenever,
like that.
yeah, whenever they play each other, whenever the like
Because
just
they
like if they have the
rotate.
same,
Yeah.
either once every 4
Yeah.
years, or if they have the same division, they have the same record.
Same
If they
placement in the division, right?
But what made it so crazy is goes when he says that. Listen carefully. What he said. Listen to him carefully. Did you happen to catch the professional football last night? And they're playing at Monday night.
Yeah. It was Monday night. It was the same time that this game was a Monday night
trust
game.
me, if Giants win by a field goal, that shit was scripted.
Yeah, then I'm going to believe that. Yeah, the NFL's rigged.
If they win by a field goal.
If they win by a field goal, right? Yep.
Because that's how he said they were going to win.
Well, we need to figure out in that movie, did they? I guess there's no way of finding out who won the Super Bowl in the year that movie was made. Then that may be a forecasting who will win the Super Bowl this year. Who won the Super Bowl that year that movie was made? Because those two teams played in that movie, right? The Giants played the Pack. They played in that movie. So whoever won the Super Bowl that year, that's the year we need to look as an omen of who was in the Super Bowl that year.
So who won the Super Bowl in 1989?
There.
Who won the Super Bowl in '89?
Oh shit! It was the Niners and Broncos that year. Those were the two teams. The Broncos got destroyed, 55-10, and that would be kind of like what the score will actually be because the Niners are real good and the Broncos are barely anything.
49ers won it.
Right. Oh my God! If that was to happen.
Yeah, Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, there's the Bengals that year.
And by the way, it was in Joe Robbie Stadium.
It was in Joe Robbie in '89. Are you talking about the '89-'90 season? Couldn't be the '89-'90 season. So the '88-'89 season.
Mm-hmm.
And that was talking because the '90, the Bills lost. Yeah. Because the Bills lost to the Giants that year, in the '90, in actually the year 1990.
Mm-hmm.
So
then the next year, San Francisco beat Denver.
That's when they beat Denver. Okay. Right. I remember they just killed freaking Denver. That was a bad loss for Elway. Because I was rooting for the Broncos that year too. I was like kind of wanting Elway to get his first one.
That's why I say, people look. You gotta remember, Elway went 0-3 in Super Bowls, and then he won his last two. So
and he won his
just
last
because
two. Yep.
you have a history of losing something doesn't mean you can have. It's gonna happen in the future.
In the future, right? Exactly. Yep. He came back and won his final two. Yep. After getting not only that, he got destroyed in those Super Bowls. He was on the his teams were dominant in the AFC for the conference, but once they got to that big game, they didn't look too good against the Redskins, against the Giants, and against the Niners. Then they beat the Falcons in Green Bay, right? I think that was the two teams they beat. So in the year Coming to America, the movie forecasted the Giants 3-point win. The Niners was the Super Bowl champions that year.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Boy, I'm telling you, if that happens, this should shake money. If that was to happen.
And you know what's funny is I'm playing this mobile game.
It would be so dramatic, bro.
You know what's crazy? And you know what's crazy though? I'm playing this college game on my phone, right? And my QB entered the draft and got drafted by Buffalo. Fuck.
It did.
Yeah.
And what's so crazy about that year that movie came out, this year, according to the analytics and the projections, San Francisco is actually his favorite to win the Super Bowl. What a coincidence. They actually is favored. I think we're on to something, Shake Money, with the prognosis and this fortune telling thing. Holy shit, we got to disturb this universe, man. Say it ain't so. You know? Ah, damn it. This Coming to America movie. Forecasting who's going to be the champions. Oh God, no. That would be a nightmare. I cannot stand the 49ers ever winning another title. Not, at least not in my lifetime.
At one time they were undefeated.
They have to wait till I check
I think now they're 2-0. They lost their last 2 Super Bowls.
Right.
They were undefeated at one time.
Yep, they were. They was what, 5-0 or 4-0 or something like that.
5-0.
They were 5-0. Yep, and they lost their last 2 Super Bowls. Yep, to the Ravens and the Chiefs. Yep. So maybe they can lose another 3 in my lifetime to make it, 5-5. Yeah. Holy cow! God damn it! Coming to America. You don't have me thinking about this shit now. Wow. Well, who won the Super Bowl? And oh, there's Ali. What's the news, Ali? We just revealed some bad news about the Niners winning the Super Bowl based on a movie in 1989.
Coming to America.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you, Crypto, on I don't want to see 49ers win in a long time. But if anyone has to win, for me, it has to be one of 2 things. The things that I like to see the most is either us winning, because that's what I want no matter what, ultimately. But if I have to sit there and watch another team win it, it has to be a team that hasn't won it before, or it's been a super long time since you've seen them. You know what I mean? I want something like that, not the usual suspects. You know what I'm saying? I'm not down for that.
Gotta be somebody totally new. Yeah.
Yeah. So when it like I think Atlanta was there against the New England Patriots. I was going to Atlanta, obviously. Why? Because it's against New England. But I wouldn't have mind seeing that. When the Rams won it in a while, so I wasn't going to say the Rams. But Rams versus, who did they play? Drought. They played Cincinnati, right? Cincinnati would be a good team to see win. They hadn't won in forever, if they've won ever. I don't remember. I don't really follow them, so I can't really tell you.
They were losing to the Niners.
They like I said, it's either us or somebody that's either never won it or it's been super forever. That's how I look at it. Some news though, it has to do with college football. I'm reading a report that Florida State is looking to leave the ACC and going to the Big Ten almost immediately.
That's ridiculous. How are they going to pull that off?
Is the ACC becoming the new Pac-12? That's my question.
That's what I'm saying. How are they going to allow these teams to just do that? You got to keep it geographically, to your, be honest, to your region.
I don't know. The Pac-12 yeah, go ahead.
They had like 10. Now they got like 10 teams. And then remember when the Big Ten became the Big 12 and the Big 12 became the Big 10? They kind of like swapped the amount of teams that was in it. The Big 12 actually had 10 teams and the Big 10 actually had 12 teams in it or something like that. It was ridiculous.
And to Crypto's point, the Texas and Oklahoma joining the SEC makes sense because they're in the South still.
Yeah, it still geographically makes sense. I get it. Now I'm getting California teams and Florida teams that want to come to the Big Ten. It just throws me off a little bit. I agree because most of the Big Ten teams are all Midwest teams. That's what they are.
They are, yes.
Here's where Illinois. I understand why teams are looking to move to the SEC and the Big Ten. Is primarily because of the money that's involved and the exposure that they get that gets them into these into the situation, in the topic of top 4. You look at ACC, the biggest problem is they don't have the money, nor do they have the network that the SEC and Big Ten have. So they're really hurting on that. Imagine us having to watch Hurricane games on a channel that I don't even get, even with full-blown cable being in South Florida, bro. What was the channel? Color can come on here and tell us what channel this was. It was some Paradise or something. What channel was this that you had to watch games on last year? I forget who it was, but it was
Y'all
like
got a
Valley
Paradise
Sports or
to
something
them?
like that. It was like Valley Sports or something.
Hey, listen, hey, you just, hey, Ali, you had me at Hurricane games. That's disgusting in itself. Just watching.
I get it, but I'm talking about the ACC, bro. You're an SEC team, so we can't really speak about you. You got ESPN paying for your bills, okay? Come on. But yeah, you got Valley Sports broadcasting Hurricane games. It can't even be on CBS or ABC like a regular station, right? And then you got or Fox, and then you got the Pac-12, who their money is so corrupted right now. Every team and their mother wants to leave. I mean, there's not even a reason for me to even watch Pac-12 except for watching primetime coach. That's the only reason to watch the Pac-12. Just being honest. Tell me I'm wrong. Pac-12 just had the #1 offensive tackle recruit in the country say he's going to Colorado, and if you want to be a dog, you should come play with primetime. That's the #1 recruit in the country right now. Telling you that. That's the only reason to go with Pac-12. Otherwise, you look at SEC and Big Ten schools all day long if you want to get somewhere. Just being honest. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But anyway, the fact that Florida State's all up in this, Miami has been rumored to want to leave too. We'll see where these teams go. I just found it interesting based on everything that's been going on lately that they're ready to jump ship. So thought that was interesting.
That's crazy. They moving and juggling around, shuffling around, man. They playing musical chairs with these conferences.
I thought FSU was going to be joining SEC, not the Big Ten. That was the game plan. That's what they've been talking about. They've been talking about Clemson and FSU be joining over there to SEC.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. But then this new report that came out, and this is let's see. This is a chat. This is a tweet coming from Blue Bloods Bias, and they're hearing reports that the FSU was looking at going to the Big Ten at this point. So I don't know. We'll see. I just hearing reports of it. This isn't the only place I've seen it. I've seen it a few places. That's why I'm kind of questioning it. But at the same time, the fact that these teams want to jump ship so quickly, it's almost like, oh my God, not only do the players have a transfer portal, so do the teams in colleges.
Well, by the way, a couple things about that.
Crypto, real quick. You know, you're big in real estate. What brings property values down? What's #1 thing that brings the property value down on neighborhoods? What do you think would be?
Oh, it's a lot of factors from freaking the tenants. I mean, it could be a lot of things that can bring the whole value down.
No, because I was saying the K brought the property value down of the ACC.
The property.
Wow. Man, where's Color? He can't even be here to defend his team, bro.
No.
No. So there's a couple things I wanted to touch about.
That would be the other direction, though.
What's up, Villain? What you got for us?
Yeah, no. So like, it makes either way, it's good sense if you're looking at it in a business perspective for FSU to go to either or Big Ten or SEC. To me, they're more of an SEC team than a Big Ten team. It's just it's logistically makes more sense. They're right there. All your teams, you don't have to travel so far. You know what I mean? Ain't got to go play in the cold, stuff like that. You know what I mean? But either way, it's a better decision for them in a business point. It kills the ACC, absolutely. I mean, if either Clemson or FSU leave, it absolutely destroys everything. It destroys our rivalry. It helps FSU's rivalry with UF. So those fuckers. And then you got the other thing that they've been talking about too was the Pac-12 teams that are leaving. They're talking about coming and joining the ACC, and that don't make sense logistically. Like, how are you going to be traveling? Half the students, I mean, you're going to be traveling across the country. I mean, that's extra days. It's everything. So that never made sense to me. I don't see how that's ever going to happen. It's better. I could see them going to the Big Ten. You're not quite going as far. That makes more sense. So all that makes sense. Now, I thought you were going to come on, Allie. I thought you was going to come on and tell me something way different than that.
What are you going to think?
I thought you were going to say something about that whole, like, because there's a thing going around about like the governors and you know, all the representatives.
They're trying to sue. Yeah, I heard about that too. Bro, I'm not, dude. To be 100% honest, I think that's. I don't know. I don't really know what to say about that. To be honest, it could be politically motivated. It might not be. I have no idea. I don't know.
I was going to put it this way. I mean, and everybody can agree. I'm positive everybody's going to agree. I mean, what they gave FSU rank number 5. Okay, you have an undefeated season, and you fell behind teams that are ranked higher. Now, regardless if the teams had lost a game or anything, does anybody really believe that the FSU is going to beat anybody in the top 4 that's going to the playoffs?
Not what I saw against Louisville at all. I really
don't even
think they would have lost to Michigan or one of the
I don't
other.
even think. I don't even think they would have won.
I disagree with that 100% because you don't. That's why we played the game. You know
right. True. But you got to win 2 to be the champs. So the other thing I was pointing out or going to say about that was, like, for that, even with that being said, like, are we going to beat number 6 Georgia either? You know what I'm saying? And I say we as in just, you know, prospectively, like, for us, because I ain't no FSU fan. I'm a Cane, so I'm just saying we prospectively and representing the ACC. It's like, do you really think we were going to beat Georgia if Georgia would have beat us over? So I mean, nah, we ain't beating any of those teams like that. I mean, not going to happen.
Villain, I'm not going to lie. As much as I do think if FSU leaves, it does hurt the ACC a lot. I'm an Ohio State fan, so obviously I'm pro Big Ten. Yeah. I would love to see Miami Hurricanes in the Big Ten, bro. I would love it because there is a storyline there. It makes sense because of that story.
You put Notre Dame in that story, yeah.
Yeah, I mean them too.
Man.
And Ohio State, because
I tell you what, if the Canes go to the Big Ten, I'm gonna be an Ohio State fan once a year.
Oh, I hate you. Shake. No. There ain't no such thing.
Storyline. And to be honest, looking at how the Canes are building their team through recruiting, it reminds me of a lot of what I see Ohio State doing. There's certain things you guys are doing that reminds me of that. So I have appreciation for it. I'm not necessarily a Hurricane fan. And even though I hate on the Gators, it's only because of fake money. But I still respect all Florida teams. Now, I will say this, though. If a Florida team does jump ship to Big Ten, there's going to be a big fluctuation of Florida players or recruits moving out of state to the Big Ten and other places. That is to be expected.
Well,
I know how Florida like to keep it Florida, but a lot of those players may have second thoughts.
Shake has still time to repent. It's still time to repent.
Let me piggyback on that one there, Allie.
Sure, definitely.
So you know, like down here in South Florida, the number 1 high school, basically number 1 besides Central Miami, is St. Thomas Aquinas.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right. Well, guess where all St. Thomas Aquinas go every single off season? They go to the Ohio State University. And where do they end up getting recruited? The Ohio State University. So most of the time, all of our players are already there anyway.
Yeah.
So
True.
I mean, and that's not my alma mater, but that's my local high school around here. So you know, so that's what's up right there. I mean, they already got. I mean, shit. I mean, St. Thomas for a high school team is basically like they can compete almost like you know, not with any of the BCS teams, but they can compete with like, some of your smaller schools or whatever, and actually play. Yeah, they could play against Sunbelt, and they probably would at least tie to like, bring it so close they could actually pull off a win or two or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They can. I mean, it's high school. Saying, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I mean, who was there? I mean, that high school. I know it's a private school and all that, but they even get top brand coaches, dude. I mean, who was there? Who was that? Who was the wide receiver? Not Randy Moss. That was at Minnesota back in the days.
Randy Moss, wasn't it? Well, Chris Carter. No.
Yeah, Carter. Chris Carter was
also it was Anthony Carter
Chris
too.
Carter played for Ohio State.
Chris Carter. No, it was Chris Carter was the wide receivers coach at that fucking school, dude.
Oh, the wide receiver coach. I thought you meant wide receiver.
Yeah,
like
no. That's what I'm saying. They even recruit big time coaches. Like, dude, that's Chris Carter, dog. I'm saying
Jason. Yeah, wasn't Jason Taylor the coach at St. Thomas and Patrick Surtain?
Maybe before they went to the U.
Yeah,
because they coached. Now they were coaches at the U. I think JT is still a coach at the U.
Yeah.
So just saying, like that school.
It was Patrick Surtain. He was the head coach, and Jason Taylor was like D-line coach or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Like, so that's like kind of like. That's a high school that recruits the best of the best of the best to always play for at least a state championship, if not a.
Here's a really good example of some best of the best names that have come from St. Aquinas. You ready for this? Both Bosa brothers went there. I give you right off the bat. Elijah Moore. Let's see who else I got on this list.
No Egbenogany.
They have the most. They have the most players out of any high school in the NFL currently, and have had that running streak for a freaking long time now. Just like you had it for a while.
Let's see. Brian Cox Jr. went there. I didn't know that. Let's see here. Damon Arnett went there. Let's see.
It's like star after star after star after star here. Come on now, you know what I'm saying?
They got stars all over the place. You're absolutely right. That's definitely true. So I mean, I definitely agree. They do have stars that come out of there like crazy.
So what I was alluding to,
changing. Yeah, go ahead.
What I was alluding to is like you just said it earlier about how like if the U were to join Big Ten,
any Florida team is what I was talking about, like FSU. Or even Miami, those teams, or even let's say, I know Sheikh Money will say this will never happen, and it probably won't ever happen. But let's say if Florida went there or something. What I'm saying is that's a direct team that's now part of the one of the major direct teams that's now part of the Big Ten. I feel the recruiting not only is it really big from Florida to the Big Ten already, but I think it's going to 10 times fold it is basically what I was trying to say.
That's a true story. I can go. That's what I was trying to like finish up with there for you. Is I was going to say it. I agree with you. Like if that ever happened, they already go to Ohio State every single season to go. Like they already checked it out. That's basically where that one high school alone goes there. To so they walk the field, they practice on that field, they try out. Basically what it is a tryout for that school. So and the whole damn team goes. So I mean, I don't know. Sometimes they end up other places based on whatever merit, scholars, whatever, where they want to be, things like that, family, all that kind of stuff comes into play. But the reality behind it is that would change the whole dynamic.
What high school are you guys talking about?
Hold on, Anthony. Anthony, hold on 1 second. I just want to make one other comment, and then Anthony, you can go real quick. I wanted to give a Marvin Harrison Jr. report or Maserati Marv report because me and Crypto have been talking about this guy a long time. And I keep saying that this guy is gonna maybe knock Justin Jefferson off the map, in my opinion, because he's that talented. Supposedly, what I'm hearing is he hasn't decided to leave Ohio State yet. he hasn't decided to enter that draft yet. So that's going to be really interesting. What happens,
Oh,
Crypto?
he's going to do a walk up to it, though.
You think it's going to happen? Phil? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. He hasn't
I
decided.
don't think so. I don't think so. He seems like a kid that wants to win a championship with Ohio State before he leaves. To be honest,
he did say he would love to stay again
legacy,
to beat
man.
the blue team. You're absolutely right. You're I mean, in my opinion. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. Go ahead, Anthony. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. No. You guys were talking about high school football. What high school were you guys specifically talking about in Ohio? That's basically just a feeder system for Ohio State, basically. Like you guys were just talking about
St. Thomas Aquinas, which is in Florida, not Ohio State, Ohio. We're talking about St. Thomas Aquinas.
It's like
Fort
Miami
Lauderdale High School, dude.
I think the Gators should be a feeder team for the Pee Wee League.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, honestly, for me, when it comes to Miami, the feeder for you guys up in Jacksonville, the feeder high school is the one in Orlando. I forgot what it's called. Dunbar High School. Dunbar. Like it's outside of Orlando, and my God, it's that Christian school.
What's that?
It's that religious high school that one of the corners.
St. Thomas.
St. Thomas
No, not St. Thomas. This is up there. Trinity Christian. Trinity. If you know who I'm talking about, Shake.
Yeah.
Miami, our schools are all the local school, like all the small public schools, like Miami Northwestern, like all the kids from Northwestern, Central, Killian, all the local public high schools go to Miami and stuff like that. That's how.
Yeah.
It's rare that you see a private it's starting with Mario, but the coaches before didn't really care about Aquinas or anything like that. Like so,
and by the way, Crypto, the Canes are a feeder system for Walmart.
How about Florida State?
Hey, how's
I thought you guys had that covered already.
how's Charminade Madonna? How's that school?
Oh, Chaminade.
Yeah, Chaminade Madonna. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just won a state championship this year against they beat another a school up in Tampa called Tampa Plant High School.
I'm going to give you a name that's on Ohio State's commitment list right now. 5-star recruit Jeremiah Smith.
He after what happened, you lost your quarterback. Basically, he's saying he might decommit and stay home.
Bro. He still hasn't said anything, and he just put out a tweet that I read earlier, something about B Hart, which means Brian Hartline. So, in my opinion, that's what he's referencing. Oh, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens.
No. To me, Florida State fans are delusional. It's between Florida State. It's between Miami and Ohio State for Jeremiah. It's not. It's Florida State is nowhere close in that recruitment. It's between Miami and Ohio State for Jeremiah.
Interesting.
And Ollie, can you explain? I know that there's certain schools like Ohio State develops the skill positions, except until CJ Stroud, it seems like the quarterback. But I can say the same thing about Miami, but a top-level team like Ohio State, why do you guys struggle developing quarterbacks into the NFL that are like somewhat like successful, like at the level that you see with CJ now?
Okay, say that again, Anthony, because you say we struggle at quarterbacks in college.
Can you name
in NFL? I'm sorry. Say that again. Say your question again.
He's saying how come we struggle? But here's the thing. I want to ask you, Anthony. Name one college that's produced a boatload of quarterbacks.
USC.
What? Who? Name one. Name one quarterback that USC.
Carson Palmer.
Matt Hartline.
Matt.
Oh yeah, you talking about Russell?
Both brothers were there. Both Palmer brothers
to the Raiders. Matt Liner. You mean Matt Liner?
Dirty Sanchez, as I call it.
Right.
Yeah, Mark said no, but what I'm saying is see, in general, like In general, it seems like like the Big Ten.
No school has
the
cornered
Big
the
10
market
for me,
on quarterbacks.
like, yeah,
exactly.
It seems like it's either the Big 12 or the former Pac-12 develops the quarterback positions.
All right.
Every
So
other conference develops.
University I could say there's developed a lot of quarterbacks from Pittsburgh.
Let me answer this question real quick. Let me answer this. First of all, a lot of things have to go in developing your quarterback. It could also be the system that we play. The system that we play, which is really an extension of the RPO offense, very similar to what we do here. If you know the system that is played throughout the Big Ten, that's one thing that's consistent with the Big Ten, is that they play a lot of run first. It's run first more than anything else, right? And because of that, there is not a lot of development when it comes to the QB stature. Now, as of recently, primarily because of Florida Gators former national champion winning coach and Ohio State former national champion winning coach Urban Meyer, we started fluctuating that system into more of both a more of an even balance, just as much run first, but also to more of a passing dynamic offense, right? And that's why, as of recently, you've seen Ohio State not daunted. What's the word I'm looking for? They've been donned with the name of wide receiver U, right? Yeah. Look at all the big time receivers coming out of Ohio State. It's always been skill positions Ohio State has had the most recruits at: running back, wide receiver, tight end, right, and so on. DB, safety, linebacker. We've always had really good linebackers.
Defensive line.
Our defense has been really good. Both brothers, come on, they're both Ohio State players. Come on, those guys were amazing at the time, especially Nick.
I think Chase Young.
You forgot Chase Young.
Yeah, I think he still has a lot of football to be left in him. You know what I mean?
Yes. Now, at the QB position, you're right. We have kind of struggled. We've had a couple years, but never somebody that could be a full-time starter. I want to say Haskins had great potential. May he rest in peace, though. Unfortunately, I'm sorry about his situation.
What happened? Did you ever think Terrell Pryor would be successful as a quarterback in the NFL, or do you think he was more of an athlete playing the quarterback position?
Who was that? Say the name again. I'm sorry.
Terrell Pryor.
He had potential, but I think what happened with him is you look at it, there was a lot of outside stuff going on with him. There was the whole scandal with the tattoos and the money. There was a lot of his uncle was kind of in charge of him, kind of dangling money in front of him to do what he wanted. Because I think his uncle wanted him to go to Penn State real bad. That was the rumor going on at the time. There's a lot of outside sources that was the issue, and I think that faulted his production or development, in my opinion. That being said, you look at guys more recently, you look at guys like Justin Fields, CJ Stroud. That's where you're starting to see the most complete product.
Justin's iffy a little bit.
Yes, you're right. But if you look at what he was in college, he wasn't a prolific passer. Why he hasn't gotten that going on, I don't know. I can't really speak to it. But if you look at CJ Stroud,
idiot owners.
Let me just explain. Let me explain this. CJ Stroud, to give you an example, is a complete product of Ryan Day, if you really want to speak to it, right? Yeah. He got 2 years under Ryan Day. He got to show you the full product, and it's starting to show on the field. If you look at his production and what he's doing as a rookie, I think we have to give this guy Rookie of the Year at this point. Nobody else has come close to the production this guy's providing you. Right? That, in my opinion, I think CJ Stroud is the.
Are people pushing it saying he might win MVP?
Who?
Are they pushing it saying CJ might win MVP?
No, I'm only hearing Rookie of the Year. Rookie of the Year for me. Not even close to MVP.
Because think about look at the numbers he's producing with the amount of talent that he has. What household names does he have?
Even after his top receiver Tank Dell went out of the game, right? He still found a way to win with what he had on the field. So definitely, give the guy credit. Now, here's two names we haven't mentioned, though they may not have finished their college careers at Ohio State.
Joe Burrow.
They have a lot to provide in the history of what Ohio State's providing you, because they were on Ohio State's team at one point. You look at Joe Burrow, that's the biggest example. That guy was an Ohio State recruit. I believe he played a couple snaps during his season, but he ended up transferring because he couldn't, there was too many names ahead of him, unfortunately, at that time, right? And then you look at this guy who is making big waves and is playing for a national championship right now. Do we know who that is?
J.J. McCarthy?
Nope.
Jaden Daniels?
Quinn Ewers.
Oh, Quinn Ewers. Wait, Quinn was at Ohio State?
Yes, he was. Yes. What happened was when they allowed that rule for recruits to basically sign early, when he found out he could sign early, he basically rebuffed that year's recruiting commitment and decided to
He
sign
reclassified.
early. Yeah, he classified as an earlier recruit. He went to Ohio State for the first full year of his college career, and then transferred to Texas. At that time we had CJ Stroud. Quinn Ewers was like, I don't want to compete with that. I just want to be the starter. And he went to Texas and was the starter.
Who do you want to replace CJ, by the way? Who do you want to? Do you think they're going to bring in Cam Ward, or do you want a guy like Will Howard, a more consistent guy that you like, a guy that's not going to cause turnovers?
I want someone that is a strong run, but can still also run the ball when needed. I want someone that's a little bit more consistent. I haven't really done the research to really know who I absolutely would love to have when it comes to transfer portal or recruiting. I can tell you right now on Ohio State's commitment board as I was looking at it, and let me just re-look at that one more time where I was at. I was trying to see if they had any quarterbacks on it right now. Let me look at it.
I'm cracking up a little bit. Hey, what happened to your coaching staff, by the way, at Florida?
Oh shit! What happened? Yeah.
What about
it? They basically lost. Napier fired that whole coaching staff.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the defense played like trash last year.
The position coaches have nothing to do with how the defensive coordinator, I understand, but firing your linebackers coach, your DB coach.
Well, Anthony, you got to realize that poor fundamentals is the positions coach supposed to teach and they weren't lining up where they were supposed to line up. They were poor tackling, so that falls on the position coach.
Actually, see, that's where I disagree with you. I thought the job of the coordinator is to put the player in the best position to succeed, not the position coach.
Again, poor tackling is the position coach. The position is supposed to teach is teaching those types of things.
Which is hilarious. Corey Raymond is the best guy, the best DB coach in the country. That's a funny thing about it. He's the best technical guy who teaches his DBs how to tackle. How is it his fault that the defensive coordinator wasn't putting the guys in the right place to tackle?
Anthony, real quick, because I got to get going here to take care of the kids real quick, but I just wanted to point out this name real quick. So one of Ohio State's commitment for 2024 is a quarterback by the name of Aaron Noland. He's from Georgia.
He just decommitted. He decommitted.
When was this? Is this
last week? Last week.
Let me look at that because I don't know if that's accurate. Let me look at this.
Sometimes these recruiting websites, commitment lists are outdated. Like players decommit.
Yeah,
well, I'm looking.
That's why until it's early sign day, I don't count my chicken.
I think if some of your sources might be wrong because as of December 4th, he says, I am 100% committed to the Ohio State Buckeyes. That was as of December 4th. And that was directly from Aaron Noland.
A few days later, after he said that, he decommitted.
Oh, yeah? Let's look at that again. Because I'm not finding anything that shows he's decommitting yet.
Yeah, he decommitted
What sources are you going from?
On 3.
What day was it?
He decommitted last Saturday.
Okay, the 4th was Monday, bro. So Monday he made this tweet stating that he committed. He's 100% committed. And in fact, I'm looking at another one that says Ryan Day personally visiting his top commitment, 4-star recruit, which according to them is 4-star, but I'm looking at
on 3 is a joke of a website.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that's another one I'm looking at. But I'm looking at the Columbus Dispatch. Read the Columbus Dispatch because that's the one where I'm looking at the tweet. Columbus Dispatch is not a joke of a website. That's their local
but on 3 is.
Okay, well, I'm looking at Columbus Dispatch.
Yeah, I look at the recruiting websites. That's why sometimes even the local newspapers are a little bit like that's why sometimes I go to recruiting websites like.
All right, what about 24/7 Sports? Do you trust them?
Yeah, 247. Yeah.
Okay, they say he's committed to Ohio State.
Yeah. I was looking at On3 and ESPN. They said he was decommitted, so I wasn't sure.
Here's a little hint to that. Here's a little hint to that. Imagine you get Aaron Nolan committed to Ohio State, and you get to keep Maserati Marv. I think Maserati Marv wouldn't mind playing with Aaron Nolan.
Yeah, and I honestly, if Abuka comes back, I don't think a guy like Jeremiah Smith wants to stay behind because you guys have a lot of receivers behind them.
Yeah, but we're losing some. Fleming has hit the transfer portal. There's a couple guys that are hitting the transfer portal, so it's going to open up room. I don't know if Ibuka is going to come back. That's a good question. But Maserati Marv, I think that would be good for him to be back. And I honestly think Jeremiah Smith wouldn't mind playing with him anyway, to be honest. Trevion Henderson is also staying too, from what I'm reading. So I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that's something else I saw on here too. But it'll be really interesting. We'll find out what we end up with. But if we can land a guy like Aaron Nolan, I think we're going to be okay. If you look at that guy's stats, he ran a 200 meter in like 24 seconds or something like that. I was reading, and he ran 100 meters in like 11 seconds. Something to that effect.
And by the way, apparently you guys are favored to land that big defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
We need him, to be honest. We need somebody, a defensive tackle, to be honest. That's something we do need, so that'd be good. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. Thank you for having me. I just wanted to say hi and say everybody, share some news. I got kids in the background I gotta take care of. Everyone have a good weekend. We'll see you tomorrow.
I see they're all dancing too. In the background.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm at the Miami's party. This is party being number top AFC team. We're gonna take names, kick ass. Monday night football. It's great. It's a great time to be a Dolphin fan, man. So tomorrow we should have a show for top of the tailgate, or not top of the tailgate. What am I saying? Club XL should be going on tomorrow, just so you guys know. All right.
And I moved my drive time for tomorrow, so 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock drive time?
Yeah.
Saturday drive time. Talk to you later, guys.
All right, later.
Cool. All right.
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer a little bit.
Shake?
Yeah, you do want to be a Debbie Downer. Go ahead, but go ahead.
Yeah, no. I hope we don't become since we're number one. I hope we're not let's say we end up finishing the season as the number one seed. I hope we're not one of these number one seeds that get eliminated in the playoffs in the first, in the semifinal, because we're gonna have a bye. We're not gonna play in the wild card. I hope we don't lose to a wild card team, one of these wild card teams and stuff like that.
Hey, listen, Anthony, I don't care if we're a 7 seed or a 1 seed. I don't want to lose in the playoffs. Period.
No, but you'll understand. I've seen the
Cowboys.
It's every other year. It's every other year I've seen this.
Peyton Manning's done it a lot of
I think it was the Falcons. They were number one with Matt Ryan. They were number one. They finished the season number one in the NFC. They got eliminated when they faced. I think it was the Seahawks that year. Were the wild card team and stuff like that. So I hope that doesn't happen to us with Miami, that we lose to a team like Jacksonville, who has more playoff more playoff experience than us on that. Oh, but they lost Trevor Lawrence. I forgot about that. Trevor's out for the season.
Man, we got. Hold on. Listen. See, that's the thing. We got players on this team that got Super Bowl experience. You talking about Jalen Ramsey, Tyreek Hill,
and everybody on our team except who we brought in this offseason has playoff experience.
Our quarterback doesn't.
That's it. He's not the whole team.
The two corners. Does X have playoff experience?
Yes, yeah.
Did he play in the game last year?
And he was in the playoffs in 2016.
Oh yeah, he played as a rookie, right? In the playoffs?
Bro, we were in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
No, he said 2016. So I'm guessing that was his rookie year.
Game too. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, no. But what I'm saying, I hope that doesn't happen to us where we're one of these like elite, like these number one seeds that get eliminated in the when we because we're gonna have a bye week and we're not gonna play for like 2 weeks if we're the number one seed.
See, that tells me that, yeah, you're a true Dolphins fan because you got that whole the hangover from because we always lose these games, and that I mean it's built into us almost. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're so used to being when all the chips are up, all the chips fall down on. You know what I mean? It's heartbreaking. It's you just get crushed by all this shit, and that's what. I feel you, bro. I agree with you in many terms, in many ways, and I feel like I know what you're saying, but I'm honestly, if I were to take myself out of the picture and okay, let's just say I'm not a Dolphins fan, which is crazy to insinuate, but let's just say I'm not a Dolphins fan, diehard fan, been my whole life, 44 years now, 45 years on Earth. And let's say that if I wasn't a Dolphins fan, let's say I was whoever's fan, and if you're watching this team, this is a freaking team. This is the team that can do it. And the window, as they say, is wide open. Chiefs are down, Bills are down, Bengals are down. Those were your three that you had to really overcome in the conference. And I still think we're built to beat all of them. We're built to beat everybody, to be honest with you. I mean, and if you look at
it's just a matter of executing it. That's it.
Right, call it. And you know what? And I said it the other day, and then I read it in today's chat, and I've been in this chat for freaking 4 hours now. And thanks for keeping it going, because the reality behind it is that what I was thinking and said it, I typed it out, but I don't think anybody picked up on it, is that all those teams that they as in the maybe the biggest media markets out there, what they say about us not beating the best teams or good teams or whatnot, guess what? All of those teams have a loss to lesser caliber teams than us. So that's a huge statement. And in addition to that, I'm going to say this one, that margin of victory of the losses we've had by those top, the top echelon that the media considers as the best, our margin for loss has shrunk. And
couple that with our margin of victory in those 9 straight bad teams we did beat.
Right. And those teams lost to bad teams. I mean, shit, the Eagles lost to the damn Jets. I'm saying the Bills, we already know about them. That ship is fucking
but again, forget
sailed.
the losses. The Bills also had 2 games that they should have lost against the Giants and the Broncos.
Add that to there you go. Now let's just sprinkle it in. Let's just keep it going now. And then I'm saying and the Chiefs, come on now. like those teams have lost the teams that were supposedly lesser than them. We beat everybody that was considered lesser than us, and we lost to the ones that were considered to be the top grade. Now, you put all that.
Well, that's why I say it's a myth
in the oven. You put all that in the oven.
Say the NFC is a bad conference,
and we cooking, bro.
No.
We cooking, dog. We cooking.
Yeah. I've always pushed back that.
That's what I'm saying.
At what point they're not.
At what point do those 9 victories collectively become, beating a good team? I mean, like.
No, I don't never compute it that way, but
right?
I'm talking about this.
I'm just saying,
if you're a shitty team and you beat the good team,
if you don't compute it that way, then everything we've done means nothing until we beat. Oh, this one team over here. No, a playoff game, maybe.
Until we play a playoff game.
A playoff game, maybe.
That's another story.
Dallas on a Christmas Eve, no. That ain't telling me nothing.
Hey, listen, all I know is some of these Dolphin fans.
If they beat the Eagles, it does.
Some of these Dolphin fans remind me of that mother-in-law where the son-in-law can't do nothing right. Oh, man, look. Hey, mom. Whatchamacallit just got me this diamond bracelet. Well, your wife got a Mercedes-Benz. Your sister got a Mercedes-Benz from her husband.
Right. And I'm not talking about just collectively beating those teams, but collectively blowing out those teams. Because if you take any one of those, victories and apply it to a Kansas City, sure, we're not going to blow them out. But I bet you if we play against the likes of Kansas City, the way we played in those blowout victories, then we likely can win by 3 or 7 or something against these better teams.
Ramsey played in the playoff. But see, that never worked for Buffalo, though. That's why I'll never use that metrics. They always go 13-3, beat up a bunch of bad teams, and then they lose in the playoffs. That's why I'm hesitant to use it that way.
Okay, I can see that.
And the other point I want to bring up, too, is a lot of those good teams that we lost to were on the road. I think maybe the tides would have turned if they would have been playing at home.
And all of them were, not just a lot of them. All of them were.
No, shit. One wasn't even just on the road. That was in a whole freaking different continent. I'm saying.
Well, you know what I mean? Actually, I don't count that one because remember the Super Bowl, you got to play in a neutral site. So.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's an L. It's an L, but. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because Kansas City had that same drive as well.
But again, we're not talking about serious blowouts here, man.
Yeah.
That's exactly. The only team that's put up more. The only team we lost by more than what? Beside what did it go? Eagles was the lesser.
Buffalo. I mean, you could say scoreboard wise, yeah. Okay, fine. We got blown out, but I mean. Again,
I mean, we all know divisional opponents are the hardest you're going to play. That's why the Patriots games are close. That's why even the Jets, we were kind of shocked the way things were going until Holland returned
until the Holland interception.
Yeah, and that just changed the whole narrative of the way things are going to go. So yeah, I mean, the divisional games are always going to be your toughest, unless you're just not prepared. In which case he wasn't. Again. There you go, against Green Bay. And I'm just saying, all right, going forward, how about just going forward now? We don't even have to reflect on all the negative, losses and what could have, should have, would have been. But how about going forward here? Let's play this little game here. What I'm thinking is don't fall into the trap of teams that are desperately just wanting to show out and show up, that just want to have a position next season, like the Titans, like the Jets. And that we'll leave it there, right there. That's 2 that we don't want to. Don't mess up. This is how we can show a little consistency.
I agree, but at the same time, we also have to admit that if these teams could have done that, they wouldn't be 4-win teams.
True, but you know what? What's the best taste in your mouth when you suck? Just fucking get a big W over a team that's a contender. You know what I'm saying? That's the sweetest joy. Like if you can
that
actually
becomes your Super Bowl.
Again,
that
it's the
became our
sweetest
Super
joy
Bowl when we beat the Patriots.
It's the sweetest joy to win a bunch of games. So what I'm saying is, like, if they had the ability to do that, they probably wouldn't be thirsty for that.
Well, I'm saying, let's put it this way.
Well,
I heard what you said about
that becomes a Super Bowl.
Who we get? Who was it? Sean Elliott, right? I liked the way you phrased that earlier, Color, about how he rocked Derrick Henry so hard, and Henry, I don't know, you might be right about that. Henry might not even play, just out of like a business perspective. So that's a dub. The Jets, who the fuck knows? There, I don't know. That's
the man seriously hurt. He didn't play the last time we played the Titans.
And so people will not
the
remember the Titans is what's going to happen there. And then the Jets suck. And then we go on, and now we got to play the big three that are basically everybody has these three circled for us, right? So honestly, I still think about that game against Dallas. Who was it? Was it Leon Lett? Who was that? There was in the snow game.
Yeah. The thing about Dallas is the thing about Dallas is you could say that, of course, depending on what happens with Kansas City and Jacksonville, Dallas is the game out of the two between them and the Ravens that we could actually afford to lose and still get the top seed.
Well,
we can't really afford to lose to the Ravens and expect to get the top seed.
That's the one. That's the game for me that I'm like, whew. But we are 2-2 in the last 4 against them, and I typed it out earlier in the chat there. That I was saying, like, you remember that season we only won 1 game? That was against the Ravens. That was what? 12 years ago.
Yeah, but I could turn around and say the last 2 times, besides Pittsburgh, the last 2 times we lost in the playoffs was to the Ravens.
Well, you mean besides Buffalo, because that was the last playoff game we played and lost. So, but that's also, I mean, that was a different genre of players too. And you know what? The only game that and what's his name? Lamar has only won 1 playoff game. So I'm saying, like, so if anything, I would say that we are the better.
Yeah, he's
team.
only won 1 playoff game, but given the
circumstance, but he's got an MVP and 1 playoff win.
It doesn't. Just because he only won 1 doesn't mean he's not going to win 2.
Right.
I like playing the Ravens going into the playoffs because they're a battle-tested, good football team that's going. They're more of a playoff team. So playing them before the playoffs, I really like that. In Baltimore, I think that's going to be a good
New Year's
test for us
Eve
to
too.
And likely, Doc, that is the game that'll decide the top seed.
So that's the one. Yep. That's
I really
the one.
like that, win, lose, or draw. I like it just for getting us ready, and it'll certainly have a playoff atmosphere and all of that.
That's true too. And I think more than anything is that I think that's the thing, the whole idea of it. Like, wow, this is going to be this we know is a potential AFC Championship matchup for that matter. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, like it's like a prelude.
If the top seed is on the line, you can bet that that's fair to say that's the preview to the AFC Championship.
Yeah. Well, look at it this way then. What happened when the Patriots were They went 17.
I think it all comes down to who matches up against who.
Patriots went 16-0 that season. The last game of the season, they beat the Giants, and then they met the Giants in the Super Bowl to get beaten.
They lost to them. Exactly.
A
lot of people forget about that little convenient fact.
Yeah,
they beat them the very last game of the season, which they shouldn't have. They got lucky on the one play,
and then
they beat them when it mattered.
That happened to the Bills back in the day too.
Oh, the 90s Bills?
The Bills beat them like 2 weeks before the season ended.
Well, that was the same thing when I was with the Oilers.
Giants. Yeah.
when Buffalo came back to beat us at that game, that up in Buffalo, we beat them the week before.
Right.
And then that
Never forget
week,
that.
they beat us. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Doc, I remember because we finally got them down in Miami in December. You know, it was like, oh yes, we're gonna win this, and we did, and we still had to go up to Buffalo for the
When you
playoff.
play back-to-back games, it's hard to beat that team the very next week.
What do you make of
after?
Crypto? What do you make of this argument that some people say they don't want the #1 seed because the Dolphins don't do well after a bye week?
I hate it. I hate the argument.
Oh, I thought about that too.
I mean, they're giving in to the fact that they're only giving in the fact that we don't play well and get off to bad starts, and it's going to cost us playoff
First
game.
of all, if that's the case, if that affects us, we're not a Super Bowl contender anyway. So that defeats the whole argument right there.
Right.
Right. You're really not a Super Bowl contender, so you're supposed to be able to hit the ground running when you call upon.
Plus, we also have shown that we can play from behind. We've played from behind in a couple of games to start. Like, we know, like the first couple drives that the opponent has. Like, we've been down 14-0 twice this season. And like we still came back and won both those games.
Both of them was two different outcomes. So.
No. We won both those games that I can recall. Unless, wait a second. Well, no.
I know the Carolina Panthers. We went 14-0. What was the other game that we went down 14-0?
Definitely was the Panthers.
Now, Doc,
we was down by 14 points, but we never won the game.
In the scenario
we was down
where
by 14 to Buffalo and 14 to Philly.
In the scenario where we have it locked up by week 17,
and Casey,
then no, I'm not willing to go 2 weeks. I'm not willing to go 2 weeks of rest. No, but like if we have the top seed locked up going against Buffalo, then yeah, we need to go full strength against Buffalo because I don't want 2 bye weeks before we play again.
This. So if we've got everything locked up,
would be 2 bye weeks.
If we've got everything locked up, right? But Buffalo has to beat us to get into the playoffs. Do you play your starters to beat Buffalo to try to keep them out of the playoffs? Or do you rest your starters?
I do.
To eliminate your competition. You want the path of least resistance.
Yes, of course. But if the bye week is already locked up, then
I would say yes. If they need to make the playoffs. If they don't need to play it, sit them.
I don't want to see the Bills in the playoffs, period. Right. But I definitely don't want to see the Bills in the playoffs, and I also don't want to see Houston.
If the bye week is locked up, by then you have to play your starters because you can't have 2 weeks of downtime.
Right.
I mean, you can, but it's just
you can play them, but you don't play them. You don't play them the whole game.
If the Bills need to make it, I want the path of least resistance.
Yeah, and I'm also
Buffalo and Allen not in the playoffs would be me playing my starters.
And I don't want to play Houston either. So, either don't want to play the Bills, don't want to play Houston. Yeah.
Well, the Bills, because they're division 4 and they know us so well.
Right.
Right. That's another element, Reggie. Yep. Want the opponent that know you the
and
least.
They still have the third-ranked power index. You do not want them in advance, period.
When you was going on about that, about the power index, I was like sitting here and it all started mathematically making sense, but at the same time still was kind of nonsense because like you said, like Philly was ranked way down there, and it's okay, well, they have the best record in the freaking league. So
yeah, but look at their wins. All of their wins are 4 points, dude.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
Not all of them.
Not all of them, but
they are quality wins though.
Yeah, but they're looking at the power index doesn't see quality like we do. It doesn't have an eye test.
But that's the problem. That's one of the problems with it, though, that it doesn't see.
Of course, Doc. Of course it is. Of course it is. So when we make our overall evaluation, it's just a point. It's not
let me
thing
ask you
itself.
this then.
Right. When you go into Kansas City, beat Dallas, and then right after holding a team that scored 70 to only 10 points on offense, that to me is enough quality wins.
It's factoring in the strength of their opponent, dude.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah,
right,
us, Kansas City, and all the other teams, Buffalo.
let's take that power index and put it to the side let's put it in the parking lot for a minute here, real quick here, because the only thing that I know about the power index, the PI, is that's an ESPN analytical stat, right? And then you have the power rankings, which every
which
Joe
is
Blow,
completely subjective.
it's definitely it's completely different. It's just that's the eye test basically.
And that's one writer's eye test. It's the writer of the article of the power ranking site.
And everybody has their own. Right. So I'm going to take both of those. I'm going to throw them both in the parking lot now.
Of course.
What I do know is the Dolphins are 9-3. And we hold the number one position at the moment. And we all know that like that's based on like conference wins. If you have that tie draw, the way they change things up. Because I remember it used to be like based on like head to head and then points scored and points allowed and all that shit. Like all that stuff's different now. Now it's just conference wins, whatever. If you have that tied record or whatever. But
and that's
look, the power index. I just want to say, it's just the raw potential for any individual game played for that team. That's all it is. It's just their raw potential.
Okay.
So the Eagles have a lower power index than the rest of us, but they're projected for the highest record. Buffalo has a third-ranked power index, but they're projected for 9-8 because in the projections for their record, it includes strength of remaining schedule and stuff like that, and how they've been playing.
And it's crazy because
injuries and all that. But the power index is just raw potential. If this team is playing a game, here's their potential. That's all it is.
That's what it means. That means you know what? Just based on that,
based on who's playing at the time and who's injured and who's
right. Color.
Of course.
Check this one. You know what? And I heard you guys. We were talking about the players maybe on IR or whatnot. It's also the coach on that subject because if they're ranked number 3 or top 3 in PI, but their projection is to be 9-8. And if that's like this week's PI or whatnot, however it goes, like, and you're putting the players in the perspective and put the coach in the perspective. And then if they're considered like that high of a ranking as what you could do, but what they're doing is not as good as what they could do. Well, who's that fall on? That falls on the coach. The head coach, because if I'm not mistaken, the head coach does call all the shots. The coach is in every meeting.
It's the head coach's responsibility to have his players ready to play. So
that's right. So then
they have a tough schedule down the stretch, just like Dallas.
Everybody's got. I mean, everybody that whole thing about the schedule, like whose schedule's the toughest and all that crap. I mean, shit. They said we had the third toughest schedule or some crap like that. Clearly something like that, right? But clearly we didn't, right? So that's garbage. So we could take that one and put that one in the dumpster. So the only thing, the third toughest schedule, we had 3 games that we already played. 3 games we're going to be playing. So we have 6 tough games. Is that what you're trying to tell me? So that's like almost projecting us right off rip to be 11-6. Like just based on that, if that was our toughness. So no, I'm not settling for that. That's garbage. So that's all these statistics. If you look at it, because if you're saying no, I'm just saying like based on if it's a tough schedule. So the teams that could potentially have beaten us that want plus the one or potentially can beat us plus the ones that have. So we have 3 games left on our schedule that we know are circled. So we would projectively be, and I know you read it off earlier there, Color. It was what we're saying, 12-5 is what it says, something like 11.8.
Potentially to be 11-6, but 12.
No, it's 12.2 in 4.8.
So we rounded out, right?
Right.
Right. Yeah. So therefore, it says 12-5, right? So that's what that
is saying. And then they had us with Baltimore, same, and then they had the same with Dallas.
No, it was Dallas that's identical to the decimal point as ours.
Yeah.
Baltimore also is 12-5, but their decimal point's a little lower.
It's kind of ironic that the both of those teams are surrounding us, and we get. I'm going to put it this way. I'm going to rephrase what I was about to say. Dallas gets compared to Miami, which they ain't even close. So that's kind of funny. And then Baltimore is.
Oh, that they predicted the same record, but
yeah. But no,
City,
like the national.
City has fallen. Kansas City has fallen to a decimal point that requires you to round down to 11-6 now. So
right. But what I was saying is like it's kind of funny
between Dallas and Miami's matchups. Who's predicted to win or lose if they predicted to be the same type of team?
That spread's going to be
one of the losses got to come from somewhere.
I bet you that spread is just going to be the +3 for Matt being at home. That's it.
But the sole reason the Chiefs have slipped to 11-6 is because of that loss to the Packers. They were not supposed to lose to the Packers.
Hell no.
They either predicted us to lose to the Ravens, Bills, or the freaking Cowboys. If we're
pretty much
to win 7.
Theoretically, they
got to be one of those
lose
3 teams.
Theoretically, they're actually predicting us to lose 2 of them.
2 of them, right?
Yeah,
because they can't be predicting us
because they're projecting Buffalo to be out of the picture and not be a threat to us in the last game of the season.
Yeah. Well, if they finish 9-8, which that makes sense because they got 5 games left too, right?
Right.
So they're
remember that there's a lot of teams that could finish 9-8 and make the playoffs. Buffalo's not one of them.
But if they beat Kansas City, their projections change to 10 wins.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
you're probably right. You're probably right for a week.
Smart.
Yeah, because that means that we will be projected to lose another game if they thought we was going to lose.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like if they're saying, based on what you're saying, if they're supposed to finish 9-8, they're supposed to win 3 of the last 5. They're saying we're going to also do the same as win 3 of the last 5.
Remember something else. Buffalo, you have to round up. They're like 8.9 or something is their win projection.
So 9 games is what we're going with, just based on the ESPN Flex.
But it ain't like they're a strong 9. It ain't like they're a strong 9 is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Well, they're not 9.1. They're not 9.2.
And they don't hold any tiebreakers against anybody. So if they're the last team that'll make it at 9-8, if any team gets in at 9-8, it cannot be the Buffalo Bills.
I'll tell you one thing. Now that we're putting it all in this perspective, think about this one.
If it's the Browns.
Think about this one for a minute. If it comes down to it, where if we were going to be number 1 and Buffalo has it locked at the last team, so if we're number 1, then we get the bye anyway, right? But let's say something else fishy happens.
Still play us anyways.
Right. Well, let's say something else fishy happens where, let's say we're the number 2 seed, so we got to play the first round, right? But even though we're at home. But let's say Buffalo would be that team. But prior to that, if that was going to be the shakeout of the scenario there, do we just kind of fold so that Buffalo kind of we don't have to play them in the first round?
Well, you talking about pushing them to the 6th seed?
Yeah, giving them that boost.
Stuff there.
That's
some shit. That's some shit we don't
opponent do.
Why are we even thinking about that shit?
I'm just saying, bro.
We're thinking like they do right now, bro. We're the ones in the driver's seat. All we got to do is win.
I agree. Just straight up.
We're talking about them. You got to realize to include ourselves in the conversation of them making it into the playoffs in the first place is a fallacy. They can barely make it in on their own.
I just wanted to stir your fucking head up there for a minute there, Color. That's all, bro.
No, because an 11-win team is not going to be the 7th seed. If they run the table, they'll be an 11-win team. So they do control their own destiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, pretty much. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
insofar as everybody does, because they still only have 6 losses.
So we got
right.
We know that
so everybody
Bills
with 6 losses control their own destiny.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. And what have they done recently to make you think they're going to go on a 5-game winning streak?
Nah.
They don't have to. Just play December football. What made you think we was going to go on a 5-game losing streak last year?
I don't know.
That was no
we're the
indication we was
Dolphins.
going to lose 5 straight.
It happens. It's the NFL.
It's a lot easier to fall than it is to gain. You know as well as I do, Crypto.
All right, so then if you want to take that one and throw it in the dumpster the way I was thinking there, I was just trying to twist you up for a minute there and just see what your thoughts were. But I feel you there.
I don't really even care to give my thoughts, to even spend a calorie on thinking of that scenario because they're not even in the playoffs right now. Like, why are we even talking about that trash football team?
I get you. True. We'll never say it again.
They're sitting there. They're sitting there counting their lucky stars that they still get shown in the hunt.
I know, right? And that always blows my mind too. That hunt where it keeps on, and that's probably why it came to my mind.
Well, it changes week to week until you get an X or Y by your name. It's not official for nobody.
I really don't need to hear the truisms, Crypto. I really don't.
So technically, we're in the hunt.
Okay.
Whatever. Then
let's stop the conversation. Then it's over. You got it. You just completely made the conversation boring now. All right, let's move on.
Color, explain to me the power ranking, because in my mind it just doesn't make any sense. So explain it to me in layman's terms.
I think he means the index.
You mean the power index? It's just a number. It's just a number that ESPN's analytical department gives to a team's raw potential to win a game at this moment in time, based on, I don't know what all their factors are. You know what I mean? But when I look at the same analytic department's record projections, they aren't aligning up for every team. So you'll have a team that's got a really strong power index, but has a really low record projection, because the record projection does factor in things like strength of remaining schedule, injuries, matchups to the rest of the teams they got to face, stuff like that. Exactly. Whereas the power index doesn't factor all of that stuff in. It just says, hey, this is what our metrics say is their raw potential index number.
Right. If I could explain it real quick, if I could hazard a guess, I think they used the power index to me is the same thing they do to measure the forecast for the week. Pretty much.
They guess.
The power or power?
Yeah, the power index, pretty much.
Said power. The power, not the actual one.
Yeah, the power index is pretty much what they're doing.
I almost feel like it's made for Vegas.
Yeah,
it's
Vegas.
It's more like this. The record projection is more like, we project it to be raining here in 6 days. The power index is saying, hey, here the potential of that happening is because there's a force whatever storm in the Midwest right now that has the potential to make it this far in 6 days. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And the power of that storm is, a 10 instead of a 5. But when it gets here, it may not even end up getting here.
So then,
it still might be a really strong storm, but the projection of it getting here might not happen. You know what I mean?
So in other words, the Buffalo Bills are a tropical depression right now.
How do they?
No. The index is saying they're a hurricane. But it's also saying they're going to meander out in the Atlantic for the next 3 weeks and do nothing.
Right, they're just a tropical depression.
But here's the thing, Color. Everything about the Buffalo Bills say it's a light rain. Their defense is, they got injuries.
Correct.
They have everything. So I don't understand how their power index could say anything but they're a very average football team.
That's why the power
because they have a decent
on what they have on the roster now.
They have a decent point differential. They have Josh Allen at their quarterback. You know what I mean? And let's face it, people are still not willing to give up on the idea that Josh Allen can win any ball game by himself.
That's a true story, though. I mean, we've seen it happen.
They're looking at that factor, yeah.
And that see, that's why when you started talking about it, I kept on going back and forth in my head. I was like, okay, so the power index and that versus the power ranking, and the only thing about the power ranking is the fact that every media head, every talking head can always choose who they think is the best, right? So every single one of them.
Dude, if you go to the NFL Network right now and look at their power ranking article, you'll see that it's written by an author. That author is the guy whose opinion it is.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Right.
But what are they? What metrics
you can start your own. You can start your own if you wanted to.
Right.
I'm curious now. What metrics are they using to formulate that opinion?
Now the power index.
It's kind of like the cowhead hierarchy.
Hold on. Now, the power index is still subjective in the respect that it's ESPN's analytical department's decision as to what metrics and what methodology to use to formulate their number. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's still subjective in that respect. But it's not just some guy going. It's not just some guy going, I like aquamarine. Yeah. You know what I mean?
No. Go ahead.
He's a riptide.
I was going to say something, and I just want to let everybody talk.
Tsunami. That's it.
Well, it's kind of like the Colin Cowherd hierarchy. He has his power. That kind of like
right. Exactly. Yeah. And so you're adding personal biases. What if the guy's from Chicago? I'm sure the Bears will never be 32nd. You know. But you won't notice it because he'll give you the token 30th ranking, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was trying to say. What I was trying to allude to there was basically is like, okay, if the power index has the Bills at the top 3 based on the players and name with the coach and all the fame, whatever's going on over there, however metrics, like we don't know what they're really using, but then they're projected to finish 9-8 in the PI still. And then power rankings, I know it's out the window because it's subjective to, or objective to anybody, any media writer. That's what I was trying to say. Like, so what's kind of interesting is even though you're supposed to be a powerhouse on paper, it ain't happening on the field. So therefore, I feel like if we take the two of them and combine it, it's actually more complete. Like if you take because most of the power rankings are usually pretty similar because media follows media, and they're going to be like,
because the guy is not right. Because let's say whoever's doing the power ranking article is not sitting there all week spending his entire career crunching these numbers. He's pulling up a list of all the statistical rankings. He's starting from there, and then he's organizing as he likes to by his opinion.
Correct. That's exactly what I was pointing at.
It takes 10 minutes to do it because that's all they're devoting on it per week. They're too busy.
And if any one of us were to do it, we would probably have the Dolphins at 2. Because we know the Niners are that badass, and we would all probably put even though the Dolphins lost the Chiefs, even though we lost the Eagles, we still put ourselves on a pedestal and say we would be as though we were media writer. We would be the home field. It's our article. We can write whatever the hell we want.
It's not necessarily unfair because if you look at the projections right now, the projected Super Bowl from ESPN Analytics is 49ers versus Dolphins with the 49ers winning it.
There you go. But let's not get too carried forward. Hey, I'm
just saying the current state of the wave function. The current state of the wave. I don't know why people got to always patronize me like that, bro. Stop for a second. You know how many times I've been patronized just in the last 4 hours with that statement?
What statement?
I am well aware that it's only that we've only played 12 games. I'm aware of that. I'm aware that the season doesn't end in week 12 or week 13. That is now the 5th time that I've had to hear that it's way too early to say that, or it's just this or that or the other. Can I repeat one more time that I agree with you all? I am only saying that on what's today? December 8th, the current state of the wave function. Do you understand what that means? That means there's a billion things that can happen, right? Let's say there's 100 different ways, 100 different outcomes. 32 of those 100 right now have us making the Super Bowl. That's all I'm saying. I don't need to hear again that it means nothing. If it means nothing to you, that's fine. I've heard it. I know that it doesn't mean anything. Can we finally understand that? Can we finally hear me say that? I'm saying it right now for the whole world to hear. But don't sit there and tell me that if the Chiefs were projected to be the runner-up to the Super Bowl right now, you all would be arguing about it.
I'm totally lost right now.
I wouldn't be arguing about it.
I mean, bro, every single time I bring up where we're at, what the current projections are, I get told by somebody like they're my damn father that's only right now. It's gonna change.
How's that patronizing? I want to know, how is that patronizing?
That's because it's voodoo. That's voodoo.
Where does the word patronize come from? The word the subroot patron, which means what? Father.
Okay, I agree with you, but that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
It's like every single time.
Well, actually, Color, Mike McDaniel said that in his press conference. So
I know.
Yeah, that's all.
If you ask me, I would say the Dolphins. If you ask me, I would say the Dolphins. I also said I agree with it. If you ask me, I would say the Dolphins versus San Fran, except we gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you would just switch to Victor. Yes, I would say the Dolphins versus Green Bay, and we will win.
But people are telling me that as if I'm sitting here going, "Oh my God, it's going to happen, everybody, because the projections say this right now." I mean, goddamn.
All right.
No. Caller.
Y'all are so damn afraid to have any joy in anything, man. Damn.
My phone died while I was trying to listen to you. I wasn't trying to patronize you at all, man. What I was trying to say is like, man, I respect you with everything you say all the time. You're like, actually, in my opinion, you have the best outlook.
Now let's not get ridiculous.
You make sure you give Doc that honor, right?
Right.
No, I mean he really does.
Well, I got half the fan base telling me I'm not Homer enough, and I got the other half telling me I'm too much of a Homer. What the hell is it?
I think he's suffering from PTSD. I don't think he meant it like that in this instance.
PTSD is a very common disease in the Dolphins community.
I think you got straight up like probably the
I'm just letting the world see how I look at every season ever since I've been alive and been a Dolphins fan. I've looked at it the same way. At the point that we're 9-3, which we have been in my lifetime, I've done the same thing. I've looked at where we're at and what people think, and mathematicians and whoever else, people's raw opinion of, hey, I'm just saying, bro. Like, it's not Buffalo that's it. When you look at the graphic that was coming up on the screen last night from Amazon, I don't recall seeing Buffalo in the number 1 seed.
Well, I think one of the challenges for you, Color, is
since '92.
I think the challenge for you, Color, is you are a absolute statistician, mathematician, and so most people, a lot of times, I think, are lost when you start talking about that stuff. To be quite honest with you.
Well, I understand, but I'm actually more of a logistician. I really don't even care about the stats. I'm with you all that I don't think they mean anything other than what the current state of the probability wave function is. You know what I mean? Like, you've got all these different possibilities, right? And they can be graphed on a chart that would look like a wave. And that wave gets narrower and narrower as it gets closer to the measurement being made, which is the observation. Obviously, that's not going to happen until the clock hits 0 in the last football game of the regular season. That's the only point at which all the shit I'm talking about becomes more than horse shit. So that's what I'm trying to say. I agree with you all that it's horse shit. I'm just saying that it can be used along with other points, eye test, opinion of others, to form a picture of where I think we're going to be at. And I like the picture.
Well, I just only look at it as a confidence builder. That's the only way I look at it.
That's pretty much what I'm saying.
That's all it is. Because it doesn't do anything else other than
if we didn't have the goods, those numbers wouldn't say that. That's all I'm saying.
It will be something.
I mean, I'm just trying to take joy in the fact that at least this point in the year, we're the ones that with all those numbers, not everybody else. I'd rather it be that way.
I would say the wave function truly collapse if and when Brock Purdy, Jalen Hurts, and Patrick Mahomes go down.
Well, I guess it could be, but see there again. Now this is where I'll actually patronize you, Crypto. Sorry, buddy. You still don't collapse the wave function until the clock hits 0 in the last football game of the regular season.
Yeah, I get that part. But I'm talking about because of the way things have been going to the participants that's in the playoff picture. It's most of their top guns have suffered major catastrophic injuries.
But I mean, ultimately, these things, and I think what Color's point is, these are just projections because ultimately the clock got to strike 0. I mean, who would have thought that San Francisco with Brock Purdy would have made it to the AFC Championship game last year, NFC Championship game last year?
Right.
So obviously,
yeah,
the underlying
and they're on a downswing last year too.
Against us, Doc.
Right.
His clock started actually, ironically, against us on our watch.
I mean, ultimately,
it's more
in our game.
It's more for me. It's more like I just accepted how the world actually works, and the world is quantum. You know what I mean? And it's like you really can't know the position of any particle. It is only a bunch of probabilities until you look at the particle and where it's at and measure it. And so, like right now, we're in week 13. The current wave function has us at X probability. It's up to the players and the people involved to make that a reality.
Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to ask you about earlier. You started mentioning was it an author or who was it that you were getting all that? Like, that was deep what you were talking about earlier. By the way.
That's Sir Roger Penrose.
Patronizing him.
No, let me get a pen. I got No, man. I was like, wow.
Well,
Well,
what I'm talking about as far as the wave function and all that, that's all Schrodinger's cat. Like, you don't know if the cat is alive or dead until you open the box and look.
True, but what was the one?
But until then, there's actually 2 cats in there, one alive and one dead.
What was the one you were talking about earlier, where you even said like until you like thought of it a different way, and then everything like really hit you, and it was about how like you were talking about
Einstein's relativity. Like when you just think about relativity.
No,
and then you
consciousness.
Like degrees of like what I thought constituted consciousness.
Yeah, who was
at least a
movie or show or an author?
No, I was just watching some talking heads about the stuff, different like philosophers and physicists and shit like that.
Nah, that was like great.
That's the shit I watch on YouTube.
That was like it was a whole hour, and I couldn't step away. I was like, oh, no, I want to keep hearing, and everybody, the whole panel was involved on it, so it kept me intrigued. And I couldn't remember who you said. You kept on saying the person's name, but I didn't have a pen handy. Now I do. And
I'm gonna suggest that both of y'all get a life, okay?
Damn, dog. No, man, it's exploring your mind. You guys, you know what I'm talking about? You guys are talking about like the 10% using your, you know what I'm saying? Like brainwash. It's all these things.
I forgot. You got to be on them trees.
Occam's razor.
There it is. I was just thinking the same thing. Crypto.
Oh wait, that's right. Color's got a card. That's right. Never mind. I can't.
Like what about
photo? Isn't that a phone?
Right.
What about phototropism? Is that awareness of some sort? Is that a degree of awareness?
I'd go with my Motorola Shake Money.
No. Occam's razor is something you get with Manscaped, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That Manscaped. Yeah. The lawnmower. I got to use 5.0 to shave with this weekend.
Well, if you must know, it's about eliminating the number of assumptions. Usually the answer with the least number of assumptions is the correct one. That's Occam's razor.
Shake it.
5.0 is a good one to use.
Shake it. If you say that you can get paid again. Manscaped.
I know that's what I'm saying. They're gonna have to pay me some money. Manscaped owe me a couple of checks.
I'm saying
like when a plant bends towards light, is that not some kind of degree of awareness of where the photons are?
There you go.
Clearly. And the fact that they're hungry.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
It's good.
They're all like Tyrese. They're like, I'm hungry.
I just thought about this whole Christmas gift bag thing. I'm gonna go at this right before midnight and get everything all at once.
I'm telling you, it's the best shopping experience you'll ever have, Crypto.
Christmas Eve.
Oh yeah.
Right at midnight.
I save a gift to make sure I have to go out on Christmas Eve.
Shit, you would think though
the fun of going and grabbing it at the last minute.
You think though that'd be the highest markup point would be like at the last minute. It reminds me of like the Al Bundy, Married with Children episode where it's like Valentine's Day and like everyone.
When else are you supposed to get the wired cheese cut, the little guillotine cheese cutter, man?
That's true.
Or that or the old the 40th blender or a kitchen appliance or something.
No, it's all them gift boxes with like Hershey's cocoa in it and like a mug,
God, I can imagine all the stuff that I bought on
the best one,
TV.
The best one is the little marble block with the slit in it and the little guillotine for your cheese, man. That's the best one.
Where's somebody needs to bring back Billy Mays. I got to get my stuff.
It's like a little jigsaw. It's like a little jigsaw on a marble block for your cheese. I'm like, this is excellent.
Shit. Damn, y'all been on for 7.5 hours today already? Damn.
Yeah, we did.
It's more like it's actually more like a coping saw, but the saw is like a little wire. And it's just like, I love it, man.
I just want to know who was the guy that actually used that black tape to make a boat and to go across the freaking open water with the freaking only tape on his boat.
Was it from Cuba?
Oh, I think that guy died. I think that guy died, bro.
He just used the black tape or that
yeah, I think that guy died.
just taped up it. Yeah.
I
No,
gotta see
the pitch man died. Yeah.
Oh, the guy before him died. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, he passed away.
Like,
well, half my stuff in my house was nothing but as-foreseen TV products. That's what happened when you have insomnia. You buy stuff like that all the time.
Yep. What is that? What is that stuff? Remember that what's that commercial where you see the guy he sprays it and it's like seals? Was that Fix?
Yeah, spray seal, Flex Seal. Yeah, Flex Seal.
That's what he's talking about. He sprayed a whole boat with it, like floated around in the water.
Yeah.
Got a little
made
a boat out of it.
Did I run Doc off with the cosmological talk?
And it's like let me spray a can of Fix-A-Flat and make a boat, mold it into, and then put some Flex Seal around it, and then get a then he's like paddling around.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, I've always felt big that the pitchmen always get me late at night,
I was told that somebody told me that Flex Seal was trash, and I don't know.
No, it's not. Actually, it does work. I repaired my a small leak in my roof with one. Yeah, it works. Yeah, it works. That I can at least attest for. At least that one did. That can I had worked. And the tape I used on something else worked too. I didn't try to make no boat out of it. I didn't go that crazy.
It's just rubberized undercoating.
I didn't try to do no boat.
You know what usually doesn't work is those those hoses that you can like they as you put water in them they expand.
They expand out. Yeah,
those things. I've had two of them.
I fell for that one too.
They both broke on me, like busted straight up. Like I was like, oh man. And it was the same pitch man though. It's the same pitch man. And that's why
same guy.
That's so I'm like, damn, man, that sucks. I was all mad about it.
I guess they've gotten a little better with the different varieties of them because they sell them at Home Depot now and Lowe's.
Yeah,
you can get them at Lowe's now.
It reminds me of something like that. Like
I got one of their light sensors, outside lights, and put on the back of my house, and it works damn good. I went back and got another one. I mean, they sell them. Some of them,
the light sensor. Yeah.
Was it?
They sell them in Walmart now.
I got that too.
Okay.
Yeah. Some of them you can get now at the regular stores.
Yeah.
The ones that banned out, you can go get them now.
What are you talking about?
Walmart has a section of stuff that only seen as seen on TV.
As seen on TV, yeah. So does Walgreens.
Yep. That's what I say. All you had to do is just come to my house, and about half the stuff in there at one point was nothing but those products.
As seen on TV.
I had a special section.
Crypto could have done a whole commercial up inside his crib. He'd be like, "Here you go."
Right. Yeah. They like Crypto filling in for Billy Mays. Yeah, damn right I filled in for him.
And
then funny though. The sharper image will make that same shit out of stainless steel, and everybody will fucking buy it.
True.
$100.
True.
Hey, Color, what is the percentage of Tyreek getting 2,000 yards?
I mean, pretty dang close, because if you look at the fact that he needs about 100 and what did we say, Crypto? $1.15 or $1.20 per game?
Is it that much?
Or maybe
about
$1.10,
16 or something like that. Yeah,
something like that.
Teens,
and he's been averaging, I think, like 103, which is highest in his career. Past 2 seasons in a row. He's got a really good shot, man. That's all I know.
The problem is, we should handle Tennessee pretty good, and maybe he gonna have to get it in the first half. And
well, he can knock a good chunk of that 500 he needs. What does he need? 500 or something?
Back in a bit.
Yeah.
I think he needs like 500 or something with 5 games to go.
Do he even play if things are wrapped up? When we talk about wrapping up stuff early, Do McDaniel even take a shot at
Yeah,
keeping
I
him
don't
in the
know.
game?
But we've wrapped up stuff early, and he's still got his $150 before.
So I'm wondering too. I know we've been getting better with the running game, and I'm sure with A-Chain coming back, that might take some stuff from him. Because I want to see us, as we get closer to the playoffs, really start forcing the run more.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I just haven't seen the evidence of it. The only
I get
the
you.
only real games where his something's taken away from him is the big games. Like I would say Dallas, Baltimore, and maybe Buffalo, where he might be diminished a little bit. But other than that, I mean, even like I said, even wrapping up the games early, it's partly because he's got a $150 is why we're wrapping up games early. You know.
So let's go away from the if he's gonna win it, because I truly believe that it's a quarterback award. So do you think he should win it if he gets 2,000?
Yes.
I think so because I don't think any wide receiver ever has. I think wouldn't he be the first wide receiver? And if anybody in the history of the NFL deserves to have that honor, it should be him.
And
when you look at it,
go ahead, Crypto.
And also I was going to add to it. When you look at it, the person that has the best season at the quarterback, especially this year, those numbers have been repeated already before by other quarterbacks. So if you got another guy at his position doing something that's never been done in league history, I think by default it will go to that person because those numbers that's being achieved by quarterbacks has already been done before. It's not like they're
plus
not
the fact that
like
he's
having a 6,000 yard season, which is something new to the quarterback position, or 57
plus the fact that
touchdowns. See what I'm saying?
And he's consistently done the same thing for his entire career. Plus, the last 2 seasons have gotten better. So, in other words, he's in the sixth, seventh seasons of his career, and they're the best seasons he's ever had.
I'll tell you why I think he should win it, though, and this is from a receiver's perspective. The fact that he makes that shit look so easy when everybody on the field knows he getting the ball, and he has been wide the fuck open.
Stop me. Exactly. Oh, and by the way, Doc, I'm glad you're here, as a matter of fact, because you saw that catch last Sunday, right? I mean, damn, man, like that adjustment, bro. Speak as a wide receiver who's played the position even at the professional level. I haven't played at the professional level, but I know myself that, gosh, is that not one of the hardest adjustments to make and make that catch, man?
For you to be running that fast, tracking the ball at one angle, and to be able to do that,
turn on a dime like that.
It's just unreal, man. But that just shows you how his quick muscle twitch is just unreal, man.
And the awareness to still get eyes back on the football, that's just special, man. I had never really seen that out of Tyreek before. That an adjustment like that. You're talking about a big time. That's a Hall of Fame type catch right there.
Now, granted, given that you said it was a quarterback award, I think this year's top quarterback would have only done something that has been done before at that position. Tyreek is doing something that's never been done at his position, so he's most valuable in that sense. Given that the numbers that's going to be achieved by the top quarterback has already been done before. No one's on pace for 6,000 yards or 57 touchdowns.
Here's another thing. How valuable is it to the NFL that an army of receivers are going to try to come after him and get that 2,000 yards and light the league up and make the scoring increase and make the show better, which is what the NFL is always trying to do.
Yeah.
I mean, if he sets a precedent at 2,000 yards, that's like Michael Jordan-esque. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
And to me, again, it's the fact that he makes it look so easy. The dude is wide open. I mean, there are no contested catches. I'm wide open. And when
crazy.
When people say, well, Tua is not throwing the ball to Waddle or this or that, I mean, how can you not throw it to him when the dude is wide open?
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Doc,
that's
it's like
probably
as
what's
a
working in Tariq's. Right, my bad, color.
oh
What's
no, go
working
ahead.
in Tariq's? It was working in Tariq's favor to get it because the people that probably that would give him his vote would say the percentage of our offense going to him. They would say, "Oh, well, he's not getting 15% in doing this. He's getting a good chunk, so he's valuable in that way because you reduce that 40+% targets to him." And then what is the team without that 40% target to him? That's probably what some of the writers gonna be thinking.
Yeah,
In that
yep.
sense.
And
the percentage of catches on offense.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, Doc. Like when you talk, I mentioned Jordan a minute ago. I don't follow basketball. I mean, whatever. Sometimes, whenever it's good in the playoffs or whatever. But I'm not a big NBA guy.
Right.
But I can tell you, I'm pretty sure that when LeBron James, this is when I get involved as a layperson, a basketball layperson, in the argument between LeBron and Jordan. I just put in my 2 cents as a person who, so that people can take it for what it is and add it to their calculus. Is that from a person who completely is an NBA novice from the outside looking in? First of all, I probably would have never, ever even watched an NBA game if it wasn't for the stuff that Michael Jordan was doing, right? And secondly, when LeBron James was a kid, on his local park basketball court, backyard, whatever, throwing a crinkled up piece of paper in the garbage can, what did he say to himself, Doc? What did he probably mouth out loud?
Mm-hmm.
Jordan, steps back.
Jordan. Right.
You know what I mean? Just like me and the Marino on 4th and 1 with the game on the line. You know what I mean? Like,
I used
that's
to
what
say
kids
I'm Duriel Harris.
Right.
I used to say I'm Nat Moore.
Right. That's just what kids do. Exactly. You know what I mean? And so when people want to debate between Jordan and LeBron, to me the debate shouldn't even be happening. It's Jordan.
Well, the fact that when
they do it
me,
because
you
how
go
they played it.
Well, I think that the way that they played Jordan,
if
Jordan was literally people. The kids I talk to at school, they don't believe when I tell them that Jordan would score 45 a night with these rules, man. With these rules, the way they are, this dude would score 45 a night, man.
Right. And so to me, that's kind of the type of receiver that Tyreek is. He kind of transcends, man. He's doing things that are going to be the next standard going forward, the next paradigm. You know what I mean?
I think he's
when you create a paradigm shift, you got to at least be able to get an MVP award.
Right, at least for that position. I think it ain't nobody got it yet at that position, right? Running back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A whole bunch of young kids coming up after him are going to be. They were saying Tyreek catches the ball in their backyard. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's going to be an army of them coming up after him.
Win 2,000 yards.
2,000 yards on what? The running back?
Has any running back got it for 2,000 yards? Obviously, it's only been
Peterson, right?
Did he won the league MVP?
Well, I know that running backs have won the league MVP a few times, so that bubble's already been burst as far as running backs getting it.
I think Peterson did, didn't he? I think Peterson.
Man, there's been a fullback get it before, bro. Back in the old days.
Well, yeah.
There's even been a kicker. There was a guy that was a kicker and a fullback that got the damn thing.
It's about the Blanca.
Somebody, George Blanda, maybe, or
he did. Yep, kicker got it. I know Justin Tucker's mad. It's like, damn it.
I mean, to have no wide receiver in all these years, man, I just And given what he's doing, the time is now. The time is now. Give it to Tyree.
Have there ever been? Is just Tucker going to be the first unanimous first ballot kicker?
Yes.
Oh yeah. No doubt.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. I think he's gonna be.
I don't think
there's
ever been
you
a.
said, Doc.
He's
Well,
going to be
talk
first
about
ballot,
setting a
first
new
unanimous.
paradigm. I mean, Doc, these kickers are like kicking 59 yards like they're expected to do it now. Like, you remember when Stojanovich set third place at 59 yards in the Meadowlands, and we were like, holy shit, you know what I mean?
He made it. Like, damn, he made it.
Right.
What about Jason Sanders? Look, is he priming up for the playoffs or what?
I think so, bro. I think he finally is putting his head down, man, and not letting that peripheral get to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems
Man,
like
what do you make
those
of
50 yarders on?
I don't want to start a firestorm, but I do want to hear Crypto's answer to this. What do you make of what Fitzpatrick said?
What did Fitzpatrick
say? No, what did Fitzpatrick? Fitzpatrick say something?
You didn't hear what he said about you didn't hear what he said? He said that basically that when he was in Miami, he saw Tua had been torn down and a bad, treated a certain way by the head coach. And he said something about New England and the way they go about stuff. And he was basically comparing what's going on with Mac Jones to what went on to Tua in Miami. You haven't seen that?
No.
No, I turned down. I turned down the volume on watching.
Going through the same struggles as Tua went through in Miami.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, he basically said Brian Flores fucked Tua
Well,
up.
piss on New England then. How's that? Piss on New England. Piss on everything out of Boston. How's that? Except for American liberty.
I don't know if he was just saying that. I don't know. I have to look at it. But I won't know if I'll get that out of it.
Oh, that's exactly what I got out of it. He said the coach.
He would say that.
He said he used the words the coach. And he
but then he would have to admit that's a tradition of the coaches.
What did Kurt Russell say?
Which means Brian Flores never coached Matt Jones, so that's a tradition that New England do.
Even if, did we not call down the Thunder? Aren't we the ones that wanted that New England way of things here?
Coaching. But he was saying that coaches can mess up quarterbacks because of the way they treat them. That was the essence of what he was saying. And he alluded to what he said.
Did he say that he did mess them up?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, and it wasn't until he said he used the words, and you look what happened in Miami, and then he said and then Mike McDaniel came. I mean, he said all of you probably need to go back and watch it. I was like, holy crap. It's been everywhere. I'm surprised you guys haven't seen it.
I don't know.
Right, but what?
I think there's probably.
He would be throwing Belichick under the bus. He'd be throwing the other Josh Daniels under the bus.
And again, there's probably
Flores wasn't their coach.
There's probably other coaches that would probably do that would create the same situation for a guy like Tua, and there's probably other quarterbacks that would do just fine with that type of coaching. Can we at least say that?
Not in this generation.
Yeah.
That's over with this generation.
Well, okay, maybe that style. Maybe that style. You might be right about that style.
You're not giving this generation credit, Doc.
But what I'm saying is,
I see it every day, dog.
What I'm saying is,
kids who can deal with that in this generation, they are the 10%ers. I see it every day. This generation.
Could it also be that Tua is the only quarterback that Mike McDaniel can do that for? I mean, that's the same. That could be said as well. You know what I mean? We don't know. You know.
And Crypto, I wish that.
Remember, Doc. Remember what the old saying is: it really is about quarterback coach matchup, bro. When it comes to greatness, man, you know that as well as I do, man. You know,
but
you
Crypto,
could have
I
two
wish
really
that
bad guys.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You could have two what people consider really bad guys, really bad coach, really bad quarterback. They get together and win 4 Super Bowls. You know what I mean? That's just I know I'm being extreme. That's not really the reality, but you know that just to illustrate the example.
Crypto, I wish what you were saying was true. I wish that more kids had grit and all of the things to be able to take that type of coaching. But I see it every day, man, and I put it less on the kids and more on their parents because I see it every day. The kids can't take it, and their parents won't allow them to even go through it. I talked to a parent today, and she came in, and her daughter is in a advanced class, and she's struggling a little. She got a passing grade about a 75 or so. And I'm saying to the parent, look, this is middle school. It's not a GPA course. Let her struggle through it. She gonna be all right, but it's gonna set her up for future, to develop some grit. She's not gonna be able to quit everything in her life. And she's just like, no, this is causing her anxiety. She's going through this and that and all of this. And I'm like, all right, man. And I just think that this generation, unfortunately, they just ain't going
Not
for
allowing
it, man.
them to take tough love.
They
So
ain't.
you saying that the parents is blocking them from being
The
able to be taught that
pussification
way.
of America. That's just what it is.
Right.
Like, I'll have parents come to me.
Well, what about the people that go to boarding schools and all these tough schools or militaristic style schools?
I don't think
Like Virginia Tech.
they're not tough. They're not militaristic like we would know militaristic though. I mean, they probably doing more
So you
than the
saying they
school
lightened up as well?
because they going to
Virginia Tech
jail
and
now. This kind of stuff now. You
Rutgers.
walk, you walk up and snap. Back in the day, the military schools they snapped you upside the head. Now you snap a kid upside the
They
head,
can
you
grab
going
you
to
around the
jail.
collar,
Yeah,
rough you up a little bit.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. And so I hope we get back to this. I hope as a society we figure out that this is not the way, but it's
Or
gonna.
that can be talked to in a tough way, but not necessarily grabbed or
Man,
punched or smacked.
but dog,
Or that in that sense.
Our secondaries coach, bless his heart, I loved him. He's a great human being. One of the greatest influences on my life. So don't take what I'm about to say wrong. Mr. Robinson, Lake Worth High School. Shout out to you if you're still around, buddy. But Mr. Robinson, he was our secondaries coach, Coach Robinson, and I was a wide receiver, so you can understand the the banter and the friendly interplay between the wide receivers and the secondary squad on our team, right? Like, and he was a real proud type of guy. Like he called them the 4 horsemen. He was that kind of guy. You know what I mean? Real dog, And but he also happened to be my world geography teacher, right? Because they play, a lot of them play both roles in the smaller high schools down up here. You know what I mean? So he was my world geography teacher, and he would actually bring that interplay from the field into the classroom, right? And I always just took it like, that's the game. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I just see it as, to me, it was a great influence on my life. Like, he would not really pick on me, but you know what I mean? Like, kind of like hold me to a certain standard because I'm not one of his boys. You know what I mean? And we have that conflict from the field, which is friendly, but still, obviously, it's the secondary, man. His mission is to shut me down. You know what I mean?
I mean, it doesn't function that way anymore. And I have to constantly remind old school teachers at my school that you're gonna have to take a different approach because.
Oh, by the way, he used to call me Cutler, like Jay Cutler.
Right.
Oh, I used to hate it, man. Cutler. And he used to treat his classroom like it was a court, right? And he's the judge. And so he'd be like, Cutler, approach the bench. I'll never forget old Coach Robinson, man.
That's a different breed. That is an absolute different breed.
Yeah, we need more Bobby Knights.
Hey, man, please. They put Bobby Knight under the jailhouse, man. Under the jail. That just ain't happening.
No Bobby Knights.
There was one time I was whispering to somebody, and he thought I was cheating, right? He thought he caught me cheating. And I shit you not, he stopped the class and held a court trial right there in court. Like I had to pick a lawyer, all kinds of stuff, man. It was hilarious, man. But it was meant to teach a lesson also, but it was kind of interesting because along with teaching the lesson of, of civics, of how the court proceedings work and all that, he kind of made it a little injustice towards me. You know what I mean? He kind of made the rules a little stacked up against me and kind of like that. You know what I mean? Just playing around with it, also to maybe teach, hey, this is what it's like to experience some injustice too. You know what I mean? Oh man, great teacher. What can I say? But you're right, different breed, man, and probably would be thrown out of high schools these days.
Yeah. I think everybody should go to a military
if I'd have told my
academy,
parents what happened, if I'd have told my parents some of the stuff that dude did to me, it'd be like, today they'd probably sue the piss out of that school.
They probably will.
But it made me a better man. Made me a better person.
Yeah. Then you might have
I know in my heart of hearts that's what he was intending to do. So what can I say? I love the guy.
Then you might have one kid that just don't even care. They just ignore the tough love, and then they just say, okay, he's got to do what he got to do to make me better, and then they do it. It's rare, but yeah, those are the ones that do. They'll just overlook it. The yelling and the screaming. And say, okay, I'll get better.
Boy, his horse thing could hit hard though, man. God, I've had man. Ugh. I'm probably dealing with some of that to this day.
Yeah.
Them boys can hit hard.
Yeah.
One of them actually had the same exact name as the coach. First name too. And he was the most mild man. He was the most mild mannered of our.
I like the good cop, bad cop tandems.
Yeah.
Good cop, bad cop.
Well, this guy was the most mild mannered of our DBs, but he could hit hard, just as hard as the rest of them.
Yeah.
Remember this other guy, man? It took a chunk out of my face mask, bro. I mean, God, these guys get hit hard, bro. Oh, I hated practice because of them dudes.
Yeah. I think you can coach. There's coaching philosophies that get it done and some that do get it done. I think both can win. Bill Parcells and Tony Dungy is the complete opposite in how they approach players. And both of them have proven to be successful.
Yeah, Tony Dungy said he was considering voting for Flores for Coach of the Year. How interesting.
Yeah, he did. He was about to get his vote. Yep.
See, that's what I don't
Tony
get.
Dungy.
Like, do you guys think guys like Dungy, Parcells, like, because of their personalities and stuff like that, and the rules in terms of how coaches are supposed to practice, how physical that they can, like, the amount of physicality you're allowed to have in practice would even last today?
Well, dude, it's not even that anymore, bro. It's straight. It's like microaggressions now, bro. It's not even physical stuff like that. It's like
They're not getting through the psychological
You
stuff.
can't talk to people. It really is. I know. I can't believe I just said that. I was just about to say that, Crypto. I can't believe it.
Right.
But you really can't talk to people that way anymore.
Right.
You know,
you can't say
because it's not really talking. It's not really talking to anybody in a kind of way. It's just business.
The perfect example
you can't tell
of
a
that
player
is
that they're playing like shit.
Crypto. The perfect example of a coach that just recently passed away, Bobby Knight, wouldn't last in today's coaching landscape because of what he did. He got physical with the player.
I still have my limits. I still have my limits. There is stuff that I agree that should have changed and has changed. You know what I mean? But not everything, man. But not
the
everything,
talking part and the tongue lashing, they should still allow that to a degree. You know?
I mean, what are these guys supposed to do to motivate their players to play other than fining them if they don't get it done, which they're also not allowed to do? So it's like, geez, man.
So, no, but Crypto, you understand?
I agree that you shouldn't put your hands on them, but tongue lashing, man, it's just that, man. You shouldn't be allowed to tongue lash.
No, actually,
and I'm sorry, swagger does not qualify as a microaggression. I'm sorry.
No, and it's hilarious you should say that. I forgot. He's a Hall of Famer now. He's Kareem. Kareem actually said Kareem said out of his own mouth during an interview recently that John Wooden would get physical with players. Like he would actually, and it actually helped the team play better. Like that's what I don't get. Like, do certain coaches get away with that? Or
whenever our coaches would get physical with us in high school, they would do it without any helmets on. So I kind of had respect for them for doing that shit. Like they'd come up to you and clunk you in the headbutt you with no helmet on, and you got yours on. It's like, all right, coach, I get it.
Right.
Crypto. I was gonna ask you guys. You watched this guy in his prime. Or you two, Color. You probably would a guy like Romanowski last in the league today, or would he be suspended the first week? Like he wouldn't. He would be kicked out of the league within. And like if he was a rookie or a second year player, he wouldn't even last as long as he did when he finally retired in the league. Is he border? Would you consider him dirty, or would he borderline?
I mean, I don't know.
Crypto, you know what I'm talking about?
No. Say that again.
Romanowski, the Raiders linebacker.
Romanowski. Yeah, he was the 49ers for a while, but yeah, I remember him. He was a dirty player.
No, that's why I'm asking. Would you would say he's dirty? He's not borderline. He is dirty.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's what I'm asking. Do you guys think he would have
dirty for his time?
No, that's what I'm asking. In today's league, do you think a guy like Romanowski, the way he played when he was in his prime, if he was in his prime now, would he even last in the league right now because of the rules?
That would be up to him, because it would be up to his pocketbook and how much he wanted to afford in fines.
He was one of my favorite linebackers when I was younger. I don't know what, like, I was I think he was was still with the Raiders in 99 and stuff like that. I started watching football because of Rome. That was my favorite. Outside of the Dolphins, he was one of the guys I started watching football because of him. I started watching. If I played linebacker, that's how I wanted to play. But in today's football, you can't tackle like that, like how he did. He led with his helmet. He would have been called for targeting most of his career.
Or he would have adjusted. Or he would have adjusted.
No, but the mentality that he played with, it would have been hard for him to adjust because.
Well, we don't know that. I mean, again, different paradigm. I mean, if he had grown up that way, then he would have been able to adjust.
Yeah, no, but But mixing.
Well, they've been hitting. But see, they've been hitting the high schoolers and college players for decades now, Anthony, in changing the culture of how they teach kids to tackle. So this isn't something that that they're doing because they're less aggressive or anything like that. You know what I mean?
CTE. Protecting the
Romanowski was taught to tackle that way.
Yeah, no, that.
So it's every bit as much aggression as it is he was taught to tackle that way.
Yeah, no, that's what. And let's not forget.
So if they would have made the changes in his era, he would have conformed or been cast out. Yeah, I guess. But I don't think I don't think just because he seemed to be an aggressive player that he wouldn't have just translated to showing his aggression through his shoulder instead of his helmet.
Yeah, Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis is a perfect example of that. I mean? He played in three as a linebacker. He played in 3 different eras. He retired in the 2010s. He played in the 2000s where it was still pretty physical, and he played in the late 90s when it was
ridiculously far removed from Ray Lewis, man. It's not like that. It's not like that was a billion years ago.
No. But I'm saying he was able to adjust like the way he played because of the fact that he had kids playing like in high school the way like he was able to adjust because his sons played high school football and college football down here in Florida, and he's able to adjust because of that. Like the way he played, he coached his sons in high school, so he knew how to. He adjusted because he coached high school football. That's what I'm saying. Like he adjusted his playing style based on how he was coaching his.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's been initiatives to get into the younger ranks and teaching the kids earlier different ways to tackle. I'm sure Nene could probably attest to that.
And it has to do, it actually has to do with a CTE also.
Oh, it's Sharif. Sorry, Sharif. I called you Nene.
Hey, Sharif, what's up?
I figured it was getting late. Be about that time for Sharif to start rolling in around here.
There you go.
All right.
Thanks for the hit piece, color.
It's coast to coast tailgate, bro. It's Anunnaki time, bro.
What's Anunnaki time?
Listen, man, I'm turning over. But I want to talk about hitting it on the nails from Gesicki to this defense growing.
By the way, don't you ever tell Anthony what Anunnaki is, bro. I will not forgive you.
Nah, we ain't.
You will send him down a rabbit's hole that he will never come back from.
Question. Do I even want to know?
Anthony, you will go down a rabbit's hole that you will never come back from, bro. Trust me.
Okay. Never mind. Forget I asked.
It's some pseudoscience bullshit, bro. Just leave it at that. It's like flat earth shit, man. Just saying, bro.
Okay.
Sorry, Sharif.
Listen, man. I'm so excited about this team. You know how it felt when I don't know which team. You know how it felt when the Marlins won the World Series with Gary Sheffield, and then all of a sudden they just broke the team up?
That's how it works, baseball.
And because we can't keep
saying we about the Super Bowl to pick the team up.
I think if you look at the Rams in Tampa Bay, those guys got paid by other teams. And if
Wait a minute.
At the way
the Rams are poised to absolutely bludgeon the Ravens this week.
With the Rams, they
don't
took
have
a year. They took a year to take it on the schneid because of paying Bradford and then paying a couple other guys who they had to end up cutting. Ramsey, they couldn't take on these certain things that we could. And so my thing is this, circling it back around to the draft in
We'll revisit
2019.
this conversation on Monday.
We really did well. I think, and when you look at it now, but then we gotta say goodbye to the Van Ginkels of the world. I mean, we've grown so much. Look how far we've come, gentlemen.
Oh Jesus!
From Wisconsin Van Ginkel. I remember him in Wisconsin. Like, we're not gonna be able to pay some of our great guys we've seen grown. And I'm just looking at this from an overall macro standpoint. Like,
and guess who it's likely to be before Van Ginkel that we let walk?
Who?
Or trade or whatever.
Give me a bench.
Come on, everybody say it with me. Starts with a W. Ends with an Ottle.
Jalen Waddle, but he isn't up until next year. It's actually if it's Connor, it's Robert Hunt, it's it was Austin, and it's gonna be Christian Wilkins,
So
who could
follow
be
along with me for a second, Sharif. How many more years we got on Waddle under control?
2. This year and next.
That many, huh? And you don't think he's going to command more money before then?
Well, what I think is going to happen is okay. So to finish off my point, which would have give you a better context, is I think we're going to win.
Well,
now go
I'm
ahead.
just saying
now
if some team comes along, we're still in the same situation we've always been with Waddle. If some team comes along, if some team comes along and wants to give you, if some team comes along and wants to give you a haul, do you do that so that you're taking that responsibility of paying him the future off the book?
Listen, if we win one and you give me 2 firsts for Waddle, who the hell is Waddle? I don't know this guy. Listen, if we win, I'm
exactly.
willing to
So
get
that's 2025 money we'd be saving. Right. So that's 2025 money we'd be saving.
Right.
Especially if we're able, especially if we're able to draft his replacement.
Draft Chase Claypool. My thing is, you could even bring back. I'm telling you right now, in this offense, you could bring back Jakeem Grant, and he would become Tyreek Poor Man.
Stop it already! Stop it already! Now you're going too far.
Poor Man.
Now you're going too far because the proper pushback to what I said would have been something like what El Capitan says. Look, Color, Waddle is the future Tyreek. He's not going anywhere, and I would have actually backed down to that a lot easier than bringing up Jakeem Grant.
Okay, so let me ask you this, because I know you would give me an answer, Color, or Crypto. I know Crypto likes tough questions. Do you think they're holding Waddle back? I'm gonna play the Rick Ross theme.
No. Short answer, no.
So hold me back. So you don't think the Dolphins are holding Waddle's stats back?
No.
These just hold me back.
Let me ask you this.
Actually holding Waddle back, just like how they did Gesicki.
Let me ask you this, Sharif.
Just like how they did Gesicki.
Let me ask you this, Sharif. Would Waddle have more yardage or less yardage or the same had he caught some of the balls that he's dropped this year?
That's his fault.
I'm not saying you didn't answer the question. Would he have more or less yardage or the same? Just answer the question. Just answer the question. Just answer the question. Would he have more or less? He'd have more, right? He'd have more, right?
Right. Yeah,
right. And so how is that the Dolphins? So how is that the Dolphins holding his stats back?
Because the targets.
No, he had a very small number of targets compared to his contemporaries last year, yet was 10th in overall production. In other words, he had, what was it? He was 25th in number of receptions last year, and he was 33rd in number of receptions per game. Yet he was top 10 in every other metric.
And okay, so I am I'm Marvin
including
Allen, right?
and the metrics I'm talking about happen to speak towards production. In other words, he was the 10th most productive receiver last year, while being the 33rd most targets per game.
Now hold that thought. I'm Marvin Allen, Reggie McKenzie. We're going right back to you, Color. I'm Chris Gray, and I'm saying to myself, I stunted Mike Gesicki for 2 years just so he can be right about 10 million.
But is that what New England's doing to him now? Really?
Listen, to me, the Dolphins are good at one thing. You're not gonna get the production.
Did you see Gesicki trying to do the tush push last night? It was hilarious, bro.
So you just
it was an epic failure, the tush push.
I think that
Yeah. Gesicki went to go push from behind, and he literally got stood up by the backside of his own quarterback.
So,
you're right.
My thing is this, right? Tua would have 7 people involved, like in more than 8 games last year.
Then they immediately said, "This is why only the Eagles can do it."
Exactly. And so,
sorry, Sharif, we just had to pick on Gesicki for a minute.
That's a good point.
Japicki.
Spreading the ball around for Tua is gone, because what Tua has done is he's kind of mastered this playbook in a sense where, okay, you're going to give me leverage, meaning if you're going to give me 15 yards and you're backpedaling and turning your back to Tyreek, then Tyreek could just option and turn a curl 10 yards or a slant 10, 15 yards and get the first down. But if you're going to give him man, which they laugh at, then he's going to go over the top. My point is, with the forced leverage, he's easily now comfortable with Tyreek getting that respect that cornerbacks of the NFL are giving him, which is 10 to 15 yards. And if I see Tyreek bend his head down and is running, picking up speed, I'm turning my back and heading to the end zone. That's what safeties are doing. So Tua can just curl you up right there, 10 yards, first down, or slant you up right there, and it's just an easy first down. So I think what Tua is doing is saying, I will take that over a difficult pass to Waddle. I would take that, and I agree with Tua on those reads. I agree with that. If you're gonna give Tyreek all of that leverage and space and cushion, which I cussed about for 2 years with Josh Boyer, if you're gonna give him the Josh Boyer special, then take it to him. Just keep taking it. Let Tyree get the first down, 15 yards, because they have so much respect for him, which they should. So that's why Waddle isn't getting the targets, because Tua is simply saying, I would take this over a difficult pass to Waddle. And I think Waddle can build that trust by catching deep passes. If he catches his deep passes, Tua would say, wow, you're catching my deep passes. Let me go to you again. But you're not catching them, Waddle. I know you listen to this channel, Jalen. You're not catching your pass.
I don't know. The distribution is a little slightly off.
But to me, Waddle won't get paid because Tua is taking the right choice in his read. And so that's a way of Dolphins Chris Greer, Marvel Allen, and McKinsey holding Wallet whack with the Rick Ross theme in the background. So he won't get his money, so called, because he's not he's putting up number 3, number 2 numbers when he could be like Waddle could be up there with 15 himself. And they were on pace to do that last year. Better, more or less. Waddle is
So you saying it's a
extremely
conspiracy to keep him back because they don't want to pay the man?
no.
What kind of stuff is
No,
that?
I'm no. In the film, Tua is taking the best read, which is if Crypto is wide open and the cornerback and the safety is giving Crypto
He was
15
wide open
yards
last year,
leverage.
though. That makes no sense. But
Tyre,
he was wide open
but
last year as well.
and
You think
but I
you
think
think it's the
Tua,
first time in Tyreek's career that he's been wide open?
but I think Tua is better this year in the playbook.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. But the
Yeah,
receiver's still
I
getting the
think
same separation.
okay. This is what I think Tua wasn't seeing last year. Wow, they're giving Tyreek so much cushion, but I still need to make my reads. Now Tua is saying,
No.
okay, you're gonna give Tyreek this cushion. Just curl up right here, my man. When I give you a wing, just curl up right here, slant right here, 15 yards, and duck down and slide. Because the safeties will bang his little ass. But my thing is, Tua needs to keep continuing to take that because that's 15 yards. The cornerback and the safety is already backpedaling. So just take that quickly, 15 yards. And then they converge and tackle Tyreek as we always see. And that's passing the man open as well. Tua's become good at that. Passing it to a space where the safety will have to run and catch someone. But what we're talking about is why Waddle's numbers will be in place so
What
he
are
can
we
get a
talking
certain
about?
amount of money. Waddle's numbers would be in place so the Dolphins could offer him a certain amount of money. Just like
I
what they
don't know.
did to
That's some
Gesicki.
conspiracy stuff.
I don't know, man. He's too productive, bro. Like seriously,
He
he's
is,
too
but
efficient.
like I think he could be doing more.
No, but he's too efficient,
Not at
bro.
this
Like
level.
what he's doing with his number of receptions is ridiculous,
He
man.
better. He better. Someone else is getting 43% of the offense.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said,
Hey.
Sharif, and maybe this time you'll actually hear what I'm saying. But last year, he was 33rd in number of receptions per game.
I don't disagree with that. That's
33rd,
good
bro. There's
context.
only 32 teams in the league.
So that means he was one.
That means other teams. That means other teams' bad wide receivers had more receptions than him per game. And yet he was still 10th in overall production, bro. Touchdowns, yardage, touchdowns, yardage, touchdowns, yardage, first downs, yards per reception. I mean, he's top 10 in all those categories, bro.
He was top 1. Fine.
I know. I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
But
yet he only had
this year.
Yeah, he was 25th in number of receptions overall and 33rd in receptions per game.
You know what I think McDaniel has done with Waddle too, which I seen in the film in the last
I'd argue that's better. I'd argue that's better production than Tyreek Hill.
We could debate that, but watch this point. I think what McDaniel has done in this offense is made Waddle a check down, which is nice because guess what? Your check down could be a wheel route that keeps the safety out, but if Waddle is actually coming back to the football on something where Tua has
By
to
the
come
way,
out
that's
to
pronounced
his third
wheel.
read.
That's pronounced wheel. Just kidding, man. I'm trying to bring the comic relief in. It's getting late. I don't even know how this stream is still going. What the hell happened to Shake, man? He's like,
Listen,
I'm out of
man,
here.
guys.
He drove it off a cliff.
Color and I and Crypto talk, we actually make you see the game and see the players while you're looking at the TV. Like that's how deep Color and Crypto and I go. an EM and something.
No, yeah, you like
So
you
we
let
know.
Color go too late, and he starts talking. He starts the Waddle trade talk, man. That's what they're saying.
Listen, I'll start doing the Waddle right now. If you just tip the channel, $1 to $15. Sharif will do the Waddle. Or join as a member. But
Well, I guess as good a
comes.
time as any to shut it down, huh, Crypto?
Yeah, but
yeah, that's about the time. Yeah.
You don't think
you can say
you
that.
don't think Waddle has become more of the check down, which has brought us yards per catch down in that context, Color?
I don't know. I haven't really
No,
looked
I
deeply
don't really know.
yet this year.
He's caught a
I'm gonna
nice couple of check down.
compile, Sharif. I'm gonna do the same exercise this year after the season ends. I'm gonna compile all the numbers across the league and tell you exactly where Waddle is in production.
Well, if you look at
from last year to this
look
year,
at the last
I'm gonna
4
use the same.
games.
I'm gonna use the same 9 criteria. I'm gonna average out the rankings of the same 9 categories I did last year, bro, and see what the change is because at that point it doesn't matter whether I'm accurate or not because we're comparing a change from the same benchmark. You see what I'm saying? This is what I try to tell people continuously when I use the analogy of benchmarking software for your computer. If my benchmarking software is reading my temperature sensors on my motherboard incorrectly, it doesn't matter if this other software does it better over here, as long as when I see that it's at 37 degrees, I make a change to the computer and I use the same exact benchmarking inaccurate benchmarking software, and it now tells me that the CPU is 43 degrees. I know that it still changed that number of degrees. It don't matter if the numbers are accurate.
Is that a software or AI, Color?
No, I'm just saying in general when you're using computer benchmarking software, because in the computer benchmarking world,
You don't know the
people
difference
have their
these days
favorites.
if
Well,
it's
hold on.
software or AI.
Hold on. In the computer benchmarking world, the geeks have their favorites, and they like to say, "Hey, your benchmarking software is not as accurate as mine when it reads my motherboard components, right?" And what I'm saying is, it don't matter as long as I use the same benchmarking software against itself. You see what I'm saying? Because if I make a change to my computer, all I want to know is how it changed. I don't care that it was accurate to begin with.
So that's what
You
I
see
do
what I'm
when I'm looking
saying?
at my computer.
So when I'm looking at these metrics and statistics and all that, as long as I'm comparing the change using the same metric, whatever, or analytics or whatever, then it's valid. You see what I'm saying? So this year, after the season ends, when I go through and I say, okay, I'm going to average out the rankings for each of these 9 categories for receivers, those are the same 9 categories I used last year. So it doesn't matter if those 9 categories mean anything, because we can at least see the change from last year to this year.
I know one thing. I'm putting Van Ginkel in as my defensive fantasy guy. If you want to talk a little fantasy,
The change is all we're trying to measure, right? So it don't matter if the shit's accurate to begin with. All we want to see is the change. The change will be accurate.
And I would like to see that when you do that. It will take some time.
That's the part people. That's the part people miss when they discount analytics. They forget that it's not just a matter of the analytics being correct or not. It's a matter of seeing the change against the same analytics. So, for instance, PFF could measure a receiver's percentage at 60%, and Pro Football Reference could measure it at 62%, right? Well, if next year it's 64%, Well, that's a 4% change on PFF, but only a 2% change on Pro Football Reference. So what I need to know is, which one did I look at last year and jot down on my note? If it was Pro Football Reference, then the change was 2%. It don't matter if Pro Football Reference was more accurate about the 62% as opposed to the 60% in the first place. It just matters that it changed 2%. Whoever tells me that, I don't care what scale it's in. It doesn't matter if the statistic is accurate. It just is enough to say it changed, and I want to see what the change is.
I can
But
tell
what
you
if
one
the
thing that hold on real quick. The Tua has a struggling pass, right? At this
Well, you
time,
can't say hold
this
on
is
real
when
quick and then completely change the subject. Let Doc ask the question he was about to ask real quick, Sharif. Hold
Yeah, I
on.
was just gonna
I
say.
wanted to compound off what Color was saying because that's a great.
Well, I'm
No,
gonna let you.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
let
take
you. I
long,
just
Doc.
wanted
I'm not
the
gonna take
Doc to get
long,
his
Doc.
question in real quick.
Please,
So
please, Doc.
Color,
I'm not gonna take long.
I hear
See, the
what you're
thing is,
saying,
right?
Color. I'm just asking the question is, I see if you use the same metrics, then you will see a percentage of change. But what if the metrics that you're using doesn't take into account other factors?
Well, that's okay, and we can discuss whether those factors would affect overall or not. For instance, if I added a 10th criteria, would it really tell me much different than 9 of them? Maybe. It depends on what it is. You know what I mean? So again, when I was talking about my aim was to see how productive these players were, then the 9 criteria that I chose to average out were criteria that I subjectively, honestly, to be honest, I subjectively chose that spoke to what I thought of
No one
production.
could knock you for that. No one
Now,
could knock you for that.
once everybody accepts that, yes, my choice of those 9 criteria is subjective, you might say, well, I think this one might speak to production also, and I might agree with you. Would it make much difference overall? 9 to 10, maybe not. 9 to 8, if I took one of them away, maybe not. But it is right. It is right to say what you're saying, Doc. Like, yeah, there could be another metric that you think also speaks to production, and I might not include that in the 9 that I average out.
Right.
But if I explicitly tell people that, but hold on, if I explicitly tell people that, and then we say, okay, agreed, but this still does kind of speak towards production, then we can all garner objective realities out of that subjective framework. You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, year over year, when I do the same exercise again, that's when the change becomes valid, because it doesn't matter if my metrics really speak to it or not. We can at least see how things have changed from one year to the next in those 9 metrics, whether those 9 metrics really speak to production or not. You know what I mean? There's still 9 of them, and they're all good. I got like touchdowns, first downs, yards per catch,
I say that because
stuff like that.
PFF may use this thing, and Sporting News may use this thing.
Right.
And
right.
Often, yes.
So I would never compare the change between PFF and Sporting News. But if I was following PFF and that was the one I chose, then it would be perfectly valid to cite the change from PFF to PFF. Like if PFF, their number was 60 and it changed to 65, then I would say whatever that number means in their methodology, I don't care. I see the change from 60 to 65. Now, I don't know how much that 5 might mean, but like you're saying, if Sporting News says, oh, well, our blah, blah, blah is this, and then it changed, well, as long as I'm comparing to Sporting News, then it's a valid change is all I'm saying.
True.
Well, I'm agreeing with you, but one of the things that you see, everybody is, but I don't
You're breaking up.
PFF, but then everybody quotes PFF numbers, which is crazy.
Well, the thing that I find is crazy, like you're saying, Doc, is people shifting in and out of different ones. Like today, PFF's estimation favors my narrative. Tomorrow, this other site, their estimation might favor my narrative, and the shifting in and out of that is what bothers me. You know what I mean? Like stick with one and tell me what the change is in that single one. You know, and then we can talk.
Doc, drop. But you know who does that? Our guy Ace per head. He does that. Curtis. He uses a couple of things from PFF, a couple of things from Yahoo, and he compiles them. And then all of a sudden, his knowledge in O-line film. Now he's able to give us good content.
Okay, but what he's doing is different. That's a little different, Sharif. That's taking points from various. No, I understand. I understand you're not arguing. I'm saying that's taking different points from different places, and compiling or factoring out for your own calculus what your opinion is and forming your own opinion. That's different. What I'm talking about is when so and so is wanting to say that so and so is this, and he says today PFF grades him higher than this guy, and then tomorrow he really doesn't, but he's still having the same argument with somebody else. He might cite some other publication and say, well, that one fits my narrative today, so I'm only going to cite Sporting News today because PFF changed their mind and downgraded, and we won't talk about that. You know what I mean? Well, when yesterday I was using PFF to make my point. You see what I'm saying?
There is some data color that says that Tua will lose soon, very soon, and he would do what he did in the past, which is lose no matter what his record is.
Right. Hold on just a sec, Sharif. So you see what I'm saying, Doc, right? Like how the people well, today I'm going to cite PFF, but tomorrow I'm going to cite Sporting News to support the same narrative. We lost them again, but go ahead, Sharif. I'll let you finish up. Go ahead.
No, what was it? What do you mean that we will lose or he will lose?
Using the same. Tua's got to beat it physically in life to overcome it, and that's how you can make the change in data, right? Because the data would say that Tua is about to lose, and we should prepare our stomachs for it, right? Because Tua loses in this time of year, right? So the data needs to change.
No, actually, he doesn't, though. That's the fallacy. He doesn't, bro. We've actually got quite a few wins in December. They're just not big wins in December.
I'll tell you one thing. 14 games that Patrick Mahomes played in the playoffs. Tua has not played a game.
I get that, man. But at some point, I mean, the guy's not going anywhere. He doesn't seem to be in jeopardy of the I word. You know what I mean?
I said, we're using data and picking and choosing now to make a narrative of what Tua needs to get done.
But I'm not. What I'm saying is we're in uncharted waters, and we have nothing to go on but the games he's played in. Those have not been playoff games. That's not our fault. We still have to. We still have to go on some kind of performance.
Well.
I mean, you can't just say, throw away everything the guy's done, because today it's a playoff game and he's never played in one. So everything he's done doesn't get brought to the table. That's what bothers me. These teams and players get to the playoffs for a reason. That the NFL doesn't just assign people playoff spots.
I can tell you right now, if Tua gets a bye week color. If Tua gets a bye week, what happens, Color? Because I got my answer.
If you get a bye week, meaning
I don't know. We've never had a bye week before. We've never had a bye week with Tua before the playoffs. We don't know.
No, we're gonna earn ourselves a bye week while they play the wild card, dude.
It's completely different to come off a bye week during the regular season than it is to come off one before a playoff game.
Unless you was in the playoffs and you got a bye week by default.
Listen, while they're playing the wild card, we will have a bye week.
It will be the playoffs. The playoffs formats will be the same. If everybody win out and everybody lose out, there will be no change.
previous track record aside, I'm going to default to later in the season, you need a bye week. If it affects you to where you come out cold and lose your divisional round, then that's on you. But there's a better chance that being that it's a long season, it's a rough game, that yes, people are bruised and battered right now, and I'm going to default to having the extra week of rest. Sorry. I have to be at my healthiest going into a divisional game. I'm going to default to taking the bye week. I'm not one of these people that wants to overthink it and talk about, oh, we got to be in a rhythm and blah, blah, blah. I don't care.
How do you feel?
A real contender
to
is
clinch
take
the
the
bye
bye
week?
week and use that as a advantage.
Yeah, I think
You know, I would feel fairly cynical if we played a wild card game and 4 guys got hurt and we became a one and done in the divisional round. I would be quite upset with that, to say the least.
I predicted this, just like how I predicted Chris Greer sniping Gesicki 3 years away from I was like, okay, why are they doing this and this guy's a weapon? Oh, you want to try
I guess it's take your choice. Do you want to come out cold in the divisional round because you're injured or because you're cold? Take your choice.
So,
because apparently people think we're going to come out cold no matter what happens in the divisional round. I ain't like that.
My thing is this, right?
Yeah, that's a bad way of thinking that he gonna come out cold just by default.
My thing is this, right?
Well, I mean, crypto, it's either way. You either run the risk of injury and somebody says, well, you can get injured any game, so why choose to play a game? Oh, because you'll get cold, you'll get rusty. Oh, well, then sorry, then. You obviously think we're going to be cold either scenario. Not you, but whoever's talking here. Like, they would think we're going to come out cold no matter what the scenario. So, you know, you're not getting through a wild card game without an injury. Bet that.
I'm telling you right now, if we play 2
Tell me the wild card game in NFL history that a player did not get hurt.
Okay, so this is why
if a person does their research and finds that game, I'll stand corrected because I'm going out on a limb here. But show me the game. Show me the wild card game where a player didn't get hurt.
I'll tell you right now, I'm very intuitive. I'm very intuitive, crypto, because I told you guys, yes, Kansas City beat us, but if you look at their schedule, they're gonna get. This is just gonna be just like the Marlins, where the Marlins was 4.5 out, and everybody got beat around us. We didn't play them head to head, but we went into the playoffs. Now, my thing is, this is the same scenario where Kansas City and Jacksonville and all of these other guys had a whole game on us, right? You're getting. I said, look at Green Bay. I said, look at the Raiders. Raiders was up 14-0, still lost. They had to go up there in the frozen tundra. They lost. They lost again to Buffalo. Not to Buffalo. They lost to the game before that. I'm not saying Kansas City
they lost
is done.
2 out of 3.
I'm just saying Kansas City.
Well, even coming off the bye, well, Sharif, even coming off the bye with some rust, we still came back and blew out that team, right? So what I'm saying is, if we're in a bye week in the playoffs, okay, and we come to play the divisional game, it is going to be the lowest seed team left in the playoffs, and that will likely be a trash team that we would all be biting our fingers about getting trapped by. And again, the same thing applies to this week, Monday night. We have not thus far been affected by the trap. So I ain't worried about no freaking rust in a bye week, dude.
I don't know if that person, whoever's
Unless that
saying that
one
in the
team
comments, just tell them
in the
let's
playoffs
come up. Click that
is more healthier
StreamYard
than
link
we are.
if you oppose Color's opinion, and stop coming out the comments, man. Just come up in the StreamYard. because all you're doing is just not.
Oh,
That'd be
point.
interesting.
I haven't even been reading the comments. So everybody is pretty much no. We want to keep our rhythm and play an extra game, huh? All right.
Not me. I want that.
Look, I am on record as saying if we do lock up the top seed, I am on record as saying if we do lock up the top seed by week 18, yes, I want to play our starters because I don't want to go 2 weeks. I do understand rust. I'm not dumb.
I either want the path of least resistance or the path of the most resistance. No in between. I either want to be the first seed or the
that's
seventh
fair
seed.
to say. Crypto, that's fair to say, bro. I could go with you on that. Either make it all tough or make it all easy. Take your choice.
Nah, I'll take it easy, and I don't even care if it's easy.
Oh, look what the cat fucking dragged in. Oh shit.
Hey, cat's in the building. I don't care if it's easy as long as it's a victory. I'll take it all on because I don't give a shit. With a Super Bowl trophy in my midst, I will say fuck you and all your bullshit ass narratives. You just mad because you hate us because you ain't us and we the champs. That's how I handle that bitch.
Hey, by the way, I got trained well by Capitan. Whenever I feel myself on a rant, that's when I stop paying attention to chat. So I've struck a balance. Like, I don't want to ignore chat because I love our audience, but when I start going on a rant, I tune out the chat because it's just going to make me even more like enraged. So I haven't even been paying attention.
A new narrative and say we needed the first seed to play an 8 seed. Why didn't we get a harder seed?
Oh, that's why nobody wants to buy. Oh, I'm starting to get it
the
now.
Dolphins had to get us first seed.
I'm getting it now, Sharif. We want the hardest path. We want the hardest path so that nobody. Oh God.
They're gonna say, "Hey, these guys haven't played anyone. They've beaten everyone, and they had the first seed. So it was an easy path." No, don't try that. I'm taking everything they give me, like Capitan said.
Well, then why don't we just? I mean, hell, why does it got to be Dallas or Baltimore? Why don't we just lose Monday?
Listen, I don't care. I want that first round bye. I want it to go through Miami, and I want to play every. I want to play every beat up team that had to face the hard road to go against Miami's freaking fast football team.
You just added the other Cap. You just added the other aspect we haven't even brought up. Every game will be in Miami.
2 home games. Yep.
Every single one. Except for Vegas. That's the only one that'll be an away game.
And it'll be an easier trip because it's only 2 games because the bye would be one we're watching them play the wild card. That will be the one we're home resting.
Yeah, we'll play
resting. You got 2 games before you get to the Super Bowl, guys. 2 home games.
That's right.
Yeah, it'll be 2
That's
games.
What Tua needs really to...
I don't want to hear how the Dolphins got a path of least resistance to a Super Bowl because they were number 1 with a bye.
A damn.
I've had there's nothing about
there's
nothing I don't care. There's nothing about going since literally 30 years since our last freaking not 30, 50, excuse me. Since their last fucking Super Bowl. I don't care.
Does anybody disrespect the Patriots less? Right, Cap, because does anybody disrespect or respect the Patriots less because they didn't want us to take their top seed away?
No, listen, that's why
whenever we would beat them, well, that's what I'm saying. Whenever we would beat them and ruin their path, right, they would get upset. Well, why would they get upset? Because they wanted the path of least resistance.
Right? They wanted that. Well, didn't Andy Reid congratulate us? Because we gave them the path of least resistance by beating the Patriots.
Oh, yeah. Hail the Miami Dolphins. Hail to the Dolphins. That's right.
Right. Andy Reid congratulated us on giving them the path of least resistance.
Well, he needs to congratulate us
by
beating Buffalo.
Right. Yep. He said, "Thank you very much, Miami. You just made our job a lot easier."
Let me tell you, this is how this is gonna happen. Tua's gonna have the audience when he gets this Dallas home game. Right now, Dak Prescott has 27 touchdowns. That's more than Tua right now. But there's also saying Dallas isn't beating anyone. When
Well,
we
it's
beat
also
Dallas
more
at
than
home,
3 and 4, but we don't say that. We only say it's more than 2.
hey,
There was a
25,
fine
I'm
chick. Her
alive.
name was Fora. I remember her.
Sephora or Sephora?
Right? It's more than 22 of them.
Sephora.
Yeah, she was just double the amount.
Hey,
Ah.
Chan.
Sharif's like, damn, Color, you've made a joke out of everything I've said so far tonight. What the hell, man?
No, man, I'm going with the flow.
All I know
I'm
is
going
that
with the flow, pun intended.
this episode, one of the longer episodes, started
Right.
crazy as one of the craziest
did.
starts to this episode. Then pivoted to some real good football stuff there for a while, and now here we are.
Yeah, and then
in the mud.
we added in quantum physics and some politics.
Yeah,
I mean, we've covered it all tonight.
We covered it all. Quantum physics, politics,
Episode 3 of Hard Knocks?
to EME, a bail bondsman, and we covered the whole gamut.
We did draw the line. We drew the line at the Anunnaki, though. We didn't let Sharif go off about the Anunnaki.
But did anyone watch Hard Knocks episode 3?
We did.
Yeah, of
we
course.
did.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to.
Sharif, what do you think about the bad omen? What do you think about the bad omen of Tua knocking over the snow globe on Mike White's desk?
I thought that was funny.
I didn't even pay attention to that. Bro.
It was a great omen because Mike White got to play.
I can only imagine the celebration for Tyreek when he scores first. Like they're practicing some shit right now. Like I could imagine it's gonna be on Hard Knocks too. What is the next celebration, guys?
I don't know.
Can you guess that shit?
The next celebration is going to be Jalen Ramsey's pick 6.
First of all,
I'm talking about when Tyreek starts a celebration.
The roller coaster celebration, the surfing celebration was dope as hell. But that roller coaster celebration was innovative. That was innovative, bro. Bro, that thing was amazing.
You couldn't even prop bet that.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this is what Hard Knocks is gonna bring for certain fans. It's like, okay, they're practicing celebrations. Okay, let's. What the hell is Tyreek gonna do now?
Well, speaking of fans, Sharif,
it got me tuned in.
Think about all the young people that are watching the Dolphins, watching the celebrations, watching on Hard Knocks. Well, hopefully they're not watching Hard Knocks. It's for adults. They swear a lot on there. But I'm just saying that like all of this stuff surrounding the Dolphins in 15, 20 years, we're going to be seeing a lot of people in their 20s and stuff like that, these were the years that made the bones, that made a whole new generation of Dolphin fans. This is going to be a beautiful thing in the years to come.
I agree.
I believe that.
I'm telling you, there's so many young kids that are buying Tua jerseys and Tyreek Hill jerseys and Raheem Mostert back on top. Look at him and just Mike McDaniel, like the whole thing. The whole thing.
Players is gonna believe out of this too. A lot of small guys are gonna
little small guys on the football team are looking at Tyreek Hill and thinking me. I'm gonna be the Tyreek Hill.
In the league, bro.
It's just all of the and even guys that aren't the biggest. You ain't got to be 6'4" and 240 to play quarterback.
Megatron.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be that to play quarterback either, bro. You could be.
Right.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Tua,
good luck getting to his legs. Holy cow, that boy looks bigger.
I gotta see over the lineman, man. I can't see over the lineman, man. But
I'm just saying, like. Kids everywhere are watching the Dolphins right now, and they're growing up in a Green Bay Packers home, and these kids are going to be Dolphins fans. That's the shit I'm talking about. This kid grows up in a New York Giants home in the middle of New York, and he's watching Tyreek Hill and the Miami Dolphins doing roller coaster celebrations, and he's playing with the Dolphins on Madden, and he's going to grow up a Miami Dolphins fan. And the way to secure this fan base, because think of how many people we got. Some Super Bowls will change it all. Change it all.
I'm saying 2 Miami games. We need that bye week, guys. Don't think of it as being easy getting the first seed. Oh, you only played scrubs and got the first seed. No, think of it as we only need 2 home games, so Tua can prove to the home fan base that we're gonna get the parade in Miami. Because even if you don't make it to the actual game in Vegas, like you said, El Capitan, I think a day or two ago, the parade in Miami is gonna be a freaking man. It's gonna be something you can't miss.
Yeah, I'm not interested. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see the Dolphins win in a Super Bowl. That would be amazing. But
I don't know if you could still get tickets.
I ain't swing. I don't know if I could swing that.
I've already checked.
But I'll be there. I'll be there in Miami for the freaking 3-day long parade and the debauchery that follows. You can bet your ass.
I'm gonna transform into the Decepticon.
3-day parade debauchery. Wait a minute.
You need the 1 day. You need the 1 day parade. Then you party the entire night, which counts as day 2 because you'll watch the sunrise. And then that day, when you finally go to sleep, you won't wake up.
You know what, though? I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter because I think even if somebody gave me a Super Bowl ticket and we were playing, I probably wouldn't go. Because I've sat here for the better part of my life in my living room watching this team on my TV almost make it. I'll be damned if I'm going to be anywhere else to watch this shit happen, but right there on my couch in my living room in front of my TV watching them. I'm sorry. I would give the ticket away. I would give sell the ticket. I would sell the ticket. I don't even want to go.
Kevin Lee says we should do a live TFTG broadcast from Vegas. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I don't even think we'll be monetized for the Super Bowl, so I don't think we're going to be swinging that this year. Which is
I might if I had a press box seat.
Then, right?
If I had a press box seat, I would go. But that's
I think
it.
they're monetized like. When is the Super Bowl?
February
11th.
We might just make it if we get approved. If we get approved, we might just make it.
We might just make it under the wire. I think that would be crazy.
Well, if we're in the Super Bowl,
back live, bitches from Vegas. Fuck you guys.
Our audience could also. It would be interesting to see what happens if we did the reverse attack, where a good portion of our audience emails YouTube like, what the fuck? We want to fucking pay these guys.
God, that would be great. YouTube gets bothered into fucking making.
I've already made arrangements. If we're going to the Super Bowl, I'm going there in my birthday suit. I'm going to walk to Vegas in my birthday suit. So
that's going to be great.
I am going to be getting started here shortly.
Hey, I'm going for that. I'm going for that 64th of a Bitcoin, bro. I don't know what anybody else is talking about.
Not me. I'll take that Super Bowl. Fuck that Bitcoin.
How much is $500? Is that like 128th of a Bitcoin or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's like a 0.008125. Yeah, something like that. Colors.
Again, if I hung on to it, it could be worth $50,000. One day. But the reality is that fucking Super Bowl will be with me long after that money is spent. You know what I'm saying?
I can still. You know why we so hate when teams run against us? Because we hate Roger freaking Craig in '83, bro. Like a little piece of Roger Craig still runs all over us when we get ran on, and that's why we hate when teams run on us. Because let me tell you something.
I have to admit that was a nightmare game.
It's a little piece of Roger Craig. It's a little piece of Roger Craig, Thurman Thomas, and Fred fucking Taylor. That's who the fuck it is, man.
Right, that's who it is. Right.
Not so much Fred Taylor, Thurman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas.
No, it was Fred Taylor too. He capped it off with 63 points or 62 points on us. No, Fred Taylor capped it off. He was the exclamation point on it. Like, oh God.
He did that to everyone though. That's the thing. He did that he did like a 77
Yeah, but he didn't have to do it for us.
Bro, I think he must have had like over 150 yards in the first quarter of the game.
At least in the first quarter, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Something like that. They had a record for first quarter points on us. It was ridiculous.
He did the chain,
and that was in an era. That was in an era where 150 yards in a game was like Hall of Fame level.
Yeah. Yeah. To get that many yards in a quarter, I was like, God, man, our linebackers is shaking his hand as he walked by, as he goes by. Oh, hey, how you doing, Fred? You know, congratulations on that 10-yard run. Oh man, that was bad. They had
what is crypto? What is 62 minus 35 off the top of your head?
Minus 35.
Yeah,
like 27 62, or something like that.
27.
Yeah.
So even if you take away the entire first quarter, they still would have beat us 27-7.
Yep.
So it was 35-0 in the first quarter of the game. 35-0.
Yep. Yep.
So do you really think,
Color, that
do you think that the Waddle has a chance to get like 1,200 and 10 touchdowns?
112. How many touchdowns?
1,210 touchdowns. I think he has like
10 touchdowns. I thought you said 1,200 touchdowns. 10? How many touchdowns you got now?
2 or 3? Maybe one rushing or something like that.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go off in the next 5 games. Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. I'm wondering why. What are they doing? And I think Tua is in the film. It's showing me that Tua.
That means Tyreek's not getting 2,000.
Option of. Well, I don't care. But I'm just saying, like, in Tua's way of reading now, the way he reads,
I think Waddle gets
it's okay.
Money,
you're gonna give me a paper bag. I'm just gonna take the paper bag. I don't want to struggle with the.
Watch. As soon as Jefferson and Chase get their money, Waddle's gonna be pounding the table for his. You know how it works, Sharif.
And I think he's gonna get a scale rate.
Deal.
He's gonna get his pro rate. He's gonna get his prorated rate, which is top 7.
And his name is gonna be Jalen Christian Kirk Waddle at Jacksonville.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right now.
Pretty much.
If it's like we talked about this, Neil Driscoll and I and Jason Sarney, about 6 months ago. We already break this down. We have the money. We still have the money. 50 million we can clear up. And so if Christian Wilkins wants some out of that per year, I think it'll be 22 per year in his first year, and then you start to pay him, I guess, 27, and then around 24, and then 27 in his third year. We could cut him in his third year. Now Christian Wilkins is 31, or he will be 31 by the time he holds out in camp next year. If you don't sign him. Now that's 22 out of the 52 million. You still have 28 million. So it's like you still have a good amount. You still have a good amount of money left to pay. Say Robert Hunt. You paid Austin, so I think some of that money now is gonna go into Austin's. Remember, they optioned out of his 5th year, so his new money will be coming in next year.
Robert Hunt.
So, but you still Jackson. Right. Robert Jackson's new money will be kicking in next year.
Yeah,
so
not next season.
He ain't on no more rookie deal. See, if
he's done.
Yep. So, it would work well if you give Tua an extension per se, right? And then Tua will only be getting 25 million this year, and 25 million next year. See what I'm saying? So, and then
Tua's agent not gonna let him do that. I don't know if Tua's agent let him do that though.
Yeah. The thing is, if you're not alive and standing up, and if someone hits your noggin, the Dolphins are not going to anywhere. So we need to sign the lineman. Is my point.
Oh well, yeah, they're gonna sign Hunt.
It's kind of funny.
That's what we've been saying. That's what we've been saying. That's what we've been saying. That's what Lewis has been screaming from the balcony.
Yeah.
Lewis has been screaming that from the balcony. They told him he was full of shit. We signed Austin Jackson. Just saying, Lewis ain't full of shit.
Right, you got to take your linemen and the guards first. You got to protect it. Then the quarterback gets his money because
second
everybody
person to
else got
pay
fed.
is Connor, because Connor's up.
Maybe Connor if they don't draft his
Connor's up
replacement.
next.
Yeah, they'll probably pay him.
Draft replacement,
They'll give him
dude. I'm telling you right now.
No, Armstead, he's out the
The
door.
amount
Armstead's
I've
gone.
watched centers way down to the White Stevenson. I watched the likes of Ruddy. I've watched the likes of Pouncey. Connor is stronger
Pouncey
than
is
all of them.
No way.
No, Connor
Not a
is
chance.
stronger than Pouncey. Connor is way stronger
Pouncey
than Pouncey.
knew how to snap
yes,
the
sir.
football and block. That's the difference.
Yeah, but power, nobody. The only guy who has more power right now than Connor Williams is the White Stevenson.
All right, you guys are gonna be mad at Connor Wynn once he cost us a playoff game by snapping the ball over to his head. You guys are gonna.
I'm telling you, he snapped the ball over to his head, Crypto, and then he took on two guys and hold another guy off with his arm, bro. I saw it on all 22. This guy's the strongest center we've ever had. Maybe since Dwight Stevenson. Just look at the film.
No, I think
he
you got a
down
little
there snapped the
recency
ball over
bias.
to his head, and then took on a blitz and his guy.
You can't do that. We're a timing based offense. You cannot afford a fraction of a bad snap.
Like, I believe he's the kind of guy, Color. He wants you to contact him. He wants you to make contact. He loves contact. That's the kind of guy.
You know why, right?
Like, dude, we need people.
You know
like
why,
him.
right? You know what contact
Tony
is, right?
Montana said that.
You know what contact is, right?
Like violent. He
Sharif,
loves violence.
Sharif, you know why? You know what contact is, right?
Violins.
What?
Violins.
Sharif.
Why? What?
You know what contact is?
Contact?
It's the answer.
It's not violence.
It's the reason that everything happens. Contact.
I know there was a chance. There was a chance that in the 80s I watched that film. I watched it every damn day.
Oh, that show was awesome, bro. That's how like you know how many little scientists that freaking show created, man, right along with Mr. Wizard's World, bro. Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, contact.
Is the reason, is the
Wind
answer
and the willows.
that
Here we
everything
go.
happens. Contact. Oh yeah, man.
Coast
that
to
was a
coast
great
with
freaking
color.
show, man. Great show. Bro, you know what? From Mr. Wizard's World, I learned, did you know that you can pull up hold on, did you know they've archived all of the Mr. Wizards episodes on YouTube, right? And, and yeah, and you can pull hold on, you can pull up a Mr. Wizard's World episode where he shows you how to freaking make silver polish out of shit from your kitchen, bro.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Wow.
But he ain't
It's
lying.
It's like some aluminum foil. It's like some aluminum foil, some baking soda, and some salt.
And you lie.
And
Who's
like
the
water
first dude
and like
on TV to teach you how to be polite? Mr. Robinson's neighbor. Don't lie. Don't lie. He was the first dude to teach you how to be polite.
Oh, God.
Well, he didn't do a very good job because I am definitely way more volatile than Mr. Rogers was. That's for sure.
Listen, man. I thought one of those days he was gonna slap the shit
I was
out of one
like
of those
the ugly.
puppets.
I was
They
like
wouldn't
the.
listen to him.
I was like the ugly little puppet king with the square head. That was like me, all mean and volatile. You know.
Oh man. I said, damn boy, y'all tested Mr. Robinson's patience. Those little puppets kept making noise. I thought he would have slapped the shit out of one of those puppets that day.
Oh, and in the Muppet Show, I'm one of them old guys up in the booth.
Oh, in the movie booth, up in the balcony.
Yeah, in the Muppet Show. Yeah, I'm one of them old guys up in the balcony. Yeah.
Oh man, I tell you what, guys, if you want to catch any of this, I think Cartoon Network doesn't do it anymore. I think it's Boomerang. You can see some of the stuff we talk about on Boomerang cartoon.
Oh, they play Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood like in Syndicate, bro. They play that all day long on some channel on Pluto.
They actually they have that, dude.
I was in a where was I at the other day? I was in some waiting room somewhere, and they had Mr. Rogers playing on the TV, and I'm like, I can't believe this. Like, I thought he was dead.
Teaching guys how to be polite.
No, Mr. Rogers is.
Yeah. So then they must have been playing reruns of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Yeah, he's passed away.
Oh, man.
He was like in his 70s already. I think he made it to 80 something. I think.
I forget where the hell I was at and why I was there.
I think of Mr. Rogers and Pee Wee Herman doing a reality.
Oh, Pee Wee Herman. Oh,
right. Yeah.
Whining and pull yourself up a chair. It's Jerry.
But those two would make money.
Chair or something else.
They would complement one another, right? Because, like, Mr. Rogers would be trying to show Pee Wee how to grow up, and Pee Wee would never take anything serious, and the toilet would never stop speaking. Like a toilet can speak.
You're kind of weird, Mr. Rogers. I have to admit, you're kind of weird, Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, that's kind of. We're showing our ages, guys.
Boy, I tell you.
It was a talking toilet. It was a toilet seat
Pete,
talking.
we're talking about
that was one of his friends.
Sure, he's talking about Pee Wee Herman.
But that.
Hey, did you all know?
One thing
did you all know that before Paul Rubens did Pee Wee Herman, he was in the sequel to Up in Smoke with Cheech and Chong.
Oh, that movie! Oh my God!
Yeah.
But nobody know him as Pee Wee then.
Nope.
If you were a person who hated weed, that movie would make you hate weed even more, man.
He was also after Pee Wee Herman, later in life. He was the weed dealer for George in Blow. You remember the weed dealer from California that George met before he became Pablo's guy, you know, in Blow? That was Pee Wee Herman.
Like,
right.
If you do it or don't repeat what Pee Wee Herman did, kids, you're gonna end up in prison, and the guy you're gonna wake up and see.
Let's not go. Let's not talk about that. He's already done the time for that.
Yeah, he did. He paid his debt to society already for that. It was
Let
like
me give
30
you some
years.
context. A guy big like Vin Reams is gonna visit you in the morning. Don't do that.
Why do you think they tapped him to play a multinational drug dealer in Blow?
Yeah, he actually brought his career back a little. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
For what he did, man. I mean, but
isn't that amazing?
Back to the end.
Isn't that amazing, Sharif? Playing a multinational or an international drug dealer brings back your career. Isn't that amazing? What kind of world we live in?
Yeah. Playing a multinational drug dealer.
But anyone notice how many rockets they're letting off in space? I'm sure I saw 7 rockets.
Yeah, they're trying to build a new internet network. Elon's trying to build that internet network. Bro, you realize
from SpaceX?
You realize,
how many
Sharif,
coming from China?
You realize that it's going to take about over 1,000 satellites still have yet to be shot up, right? That are scheduled within the next year.
Wow, because I saw.
Yeah, you got to do a whole bunch.
And which makes me think that the clouds in these rockets are not going straight up into the atmosphere. They're going.
Sharif, you realize Sharif, listen to this. There are. God, I can't remember what the number is. Hold on, I can't remember what the number is, bro. But it's over 7,000 or something. and there's another like 1,200 or something going to be shot up. I can't remember. There's like over 10,000 satellites in space, dude. Right? And here's the thing.
Or you could.
Here's the thing. But here's the thing. But here's what people underestimate. Space is so big, dude. Once you get to that altitude, right? It's already getting so big that you have that many satellites up there, and if you were standing on one of those right, if you were standing on one of those tens of thousands of satellites, you would not be able to see your closest neighbor satellite. Like, that's how much space we're talking about, bro. Once you get into even the upper level atmosphere of the Earth, bro, there is so much space that, like, with all those tens of thousands of satellites, you couldn't even see each of them from each one. Like, if you were standing on one, you couldn't see the next one.
All right. Even with 100,000 of them up there, you could see it. It's literally several hundred miles away. The further up you go, each one.
And that's just on one altitudinal plane. That's just like, if you think about the geostationary satellites, they're all sitting at 22,800 miles up, right? There's no 21,000 mile satellites. You know what I mean? They're all sitting on the same orbital plane, and there's still that much space between them all.
Yeah.
Remember,
there's this program you used to be able to download. Well, you can download a satellite tracking program, Sharif, and pull up the settings list. Like, so most of these satellite tracking programs that you can get, these apps you can get, free or not, what they do is they have a list where you can go in your settings and check each box for each satellite you want it to show, right? So when you go in the settings, there's a list that pulls up of each of all the satellites that are available to be shown. And trust me, you'll be scrolling through that list for a minute. Bet that, dude. There's a zillion of them up there.
Yeah, it's a lot. They are asteroid. They like our asteroid.
And they still can't be seen from each other. There's that much space, bro, that they still can't be seen from each other.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is, when you're adjusting a satellite dish down here on Earth, if you move that thing 1/8 of an inch, bro, you're pulling it off the satellite and you're almost on to the next one. And you might say, well, Color, if they're so far apart up there, how is it that you only got to move the dish 1/4 of an inch to get to the next one? And the reason is because light, it travels so fast that when you move it down here, because of the fact that the beam spreads out, right? And it's
miles once it gets there.
Exactly. You're moving that beam up there like 1,000 miles, just like 1/8 of an inch down here.
Yep.
And if you want to understand what that's like, or like use an example, take your flashlight on a dark night, shoot it up into the sky, and move it a little bit down here, and you'll see your big circle up there moves across the sky a good ways. Well, because those are light photons traveling at the speed of light, you're actually moving those photons thousands of miles up there.
Yeah.
It's not just an illusion. It's not just a perspective illusion because you're on Earth and you see the circle up in the sky. You're actually moving those photons thousands of miles across the sky. That's special relativity. That's Einstein. You know what I mean? And so when you move a satellite dish down here like 1/8 of an inch, it moves that beam up there like 1,000 miles over to the next satellite.
Yeah. Or
by the time the beam gets up there, you know what I mean? It's moving 1,000 miles.
Yeah. Or you could look at it this way: if you were standing on the South Pole and you did a 360-degree circle, you have moved through all 24 time zones.
Right? Well, hey, it's like, hey, remember what we were talking about the cyclical universe earlier? Well, it's along these lines, Sharif. The Earth is round, right? And you can go north or south, right? But what happens when you get to the North Pole? Can you go any further north?
That's called a circumference, eh?
Well,
That's
you would start to be traveling south again, right? So there is really no north. You know what I mean?
Yep, they call
Right.
that
It's only
circumference.
relative to our own ecosystem.
Well, if you come back
you
to
only
where
go
you
no
started,
far
then
no.
that's a
You go
circumference.
east to a point
That's
where
what color is
you're
meaning.
traveling west.
Right. But see, you're not gonna
Yeah.
burst your brain, right? In school, they teach you that that's a full circumference. So you just continue to go and make your second lap. That's what color
Right.
is
So
saying.
if the universe continues to expand and spreads out and becomes a chaotic soup of dilute particles because of that, and then another big bang, another expansion happens out of that with a quantum fluctuation, then the people in the next universe will think that they started from an infinitely small point because they're getting bigger from their perspective. And because there is no outside of the universe, there's no such thing. There's
Rick and
nothing to
Morty,
compare. There's
alter
nothing to
universes.
compare the size to relative to anything outside of our universe. So that outside the universe, there is no such thing as big and small, or far and,
So that
and
means
near. You know
in
what I mean?
another universe, guys, there's a nice EM.
I'm saying that even distance, which is relative to size. Obviously, if you're bigger, you have a larger circumference. There's more distance
Did you
to
get
travel.
what I said?
Well,
In
I missed
another
it.
alter universe, there's a nice EM.
Oh, right,
There's a
right.
kind
Yeah.
EM.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Well,
different. Yeah.
there should
There's
be.
always the polar opposite of yourself.
Well, but
Yeah.
remember, there's
Exactly.
an infinite number of them. So there's an infinite number of nice EMs and an infinite number of dickhead EMs. You know.
Troll EMs.
Right.
Oh man, you don't want to meet one of those
Right.
in the alter
There's another
universe.
version.
Right.
It would be nice for that
Damn, I-
wave function to collapse where you can meet your alternate self in the same dimension.
But you
We've
know what
already
though?
done that
But
in our sleep.
You know what though? Here, think of it like this though. If there's a universe with a nice EM, that means there's a whole bunch of people that hold on. That means there's a whole bunch of people in this universe that are nice that are not going to be nice in that universe. You know what I mean?
I'm telling
Right. They'll be
imagine Minnie Mouse.
this
Minnie
version
Mouse
of
trying to
it
shoot your
over there.
ass. Like
I mean, in
Minnie
the
Mouse
universe,
is gonna
in the
try to
nice
attack you.
EM universe, there could be like some evil dictator that's taken over the world, and you know,
Right.
and the only good thing about this world is that EM is nice.
Listen, we'd have a different OG.
Yeah.
Listen, we'd have to get him some help in the next universe.
There's a universe out there there's a universe out there. Hold on, there's a universe out there where EM. Hold on, there's a universe out there where EM's not going to be pissed that we're talking about him right now.
Right.
Listen, man. Alter universe with Lewis. We gotta call him OG or Soft G, one of those.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be the same Lewis, man. I'm telling you, that's all I'm saying. But hey, that's real. See, people think we're laughing.
Yeah, there's a universe.
He called himself the real OG in that universe. He called himself Tony the OG.
There's a universe where Lewis is like a Jesuit priest. You know what I mean? Like,
stop.
He's a Jesuit priest, man.
Oh man. Listen,
Oh,
man.
man.
It is.
I wonder in that universe, would I be a cardinal in that universe?
And I think this is
man.
where we talk about like the prism of light that shines through your eye retina and your experience. And this is the example.
just think, there's a universe where I'm a billionaire and everybody's hating me.
I'm getting to that right now, Color. There's a universe where a turtle is going to get where he's going to get, regardless if the rabbit runs circles around him. It's an experience. It's a universe that the turtle is experiencing, right? So the rabbit has just experienced a bunny hop away from the finish line when the turtle is going to reach there tonight. The point is, guys, in the comments, the experience is the same. It's just that one person is going to reach there a little later. It's all in the same day. One may take 24 hours to reach down the road because he's a turtle. The rabbit may already make it there 15 times.
No, that rabbit is the slowest thing on the road in that universe.
Yeah, I know, right? Haven't you ever seen
the turtle is the fast one?
I mean, haven't you ever seen Bugs Bunny, tortoise in there, man?
So exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like
Bugs Bunny is
he's
the turtle.
Everybody.
The turtle's the one. The turtle's the one that's got the jetpack, right?
Right. I watched that one. Coming out of the back of his shell, bro.
Sharif, Sharif, remember the one where Bugs Bunny got the secret of the turtle, which was his aerodynamic shell and all that, and Bugs put the rocket pack in the turtle shell, right? And at the very end, the turtle got clever and was dressed up as a rabbit. So as the rabbit, which was Bugs Bunny dressed as the turtle, he starts to get close to the finish line. And this particular episode, the gangsta, the mob bunnies were involved, right? And they were looking for a chance to fix the race so the bunny could win, right? And so here comes Bugs Bunny dressed as the turtle, about to cross the finish line and finally beat the tortoise, right? And the mobsters stop him and beat him up right before the finish line. And then they carry the tortoise dressed as the rabbit across the finish line. And Bugs Bunny gets up and he starts ripping off all his turtle gear and he's yelling at them, "It's me, I'm the rabbit." And they realize they made a mistake. And they're like, "Oh, now he tells us." And the one on the very end of them pulls out a gun and blows all their brains out, and the episode ends. They clipped that, bro. Like post 1998, I want to say they clipped that from that cartoon. They don't show that part to kids anymore, bro. I know for a fact they used to show it to us at 6 a.m. when I was growing up on freaking TBS in the morning cartoons. You know what I mean?
The triggered color, Crypto.
But I mean, that's one I kind of agree with. That's one I kind of agree with. Like, why are they? It made me think though. Like, I don't agree with like how they do that, bro. Like, you know, revise stuff. But at the same time, I'm thinking, you know what? Now that I'm thinking of it, why did they show that shit to me, them assholes? You know what I mean? I was like 7 years old, man. Come on.
He blew their freaking brains out.
They did. They were like, man, now he tells us. And the one at the end pulls out a gun and blows all their brains out. I bet you if you looked it up on the internet, you could probably find it archived somewhere with the original ending. Now, if I'm wrong, that's one hell of a Mandela effect, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Boy, I tell you what, if Tua's gotta win. You know, do you think Tua has to overcome the wet foot?
By the way, anybody, you know, you're suffering from mental health issues and feel the need to do that to yourself, please get help and call the hotline. I don't know what the hotline's number is, but it can be found on Google, I'm pretty sure. I am in no way trying to make light of anybody's desire to do that to themselves. I just thought it was interesting that they used to show that to children. Like, and I'm not one to like talk about like censorship and all that. I'm not one for all that, but dang, why did they feel the need to show that to us? Ain't there other cartoons, better episodes they could have shown us?
No disrespect, right?
Only so much time in a day. You don't have to devote it to that shit.
Color, no disrespect. I have Jewish friends. Do you want to know what they said you can do to children in the Talmud?
No, I don't really, but that's not a
Okay.
discussion for
Yeah.
here.
So I think that is worse than what you just said, is my point. And that's in in their doctrine. So I can understand why you don't attest to any and you don't concede to any. Because if you do your studying like I know you do, Color, you would see.
Well, to me, okay, so it's really a matter of censorship, and people think that choosing not to teach kids certain things is a form of censorship, but it's not. And I would argue, even if it is, there's only so much time in the day. So prioritizing something that is better and enriches your mind is not censorship. You know what I mean? Like there's only 24 hours in a day. So why am I gonna? If there's 1,000 other cartoon episodes that could have been shown, why waste the 5 minutes of that episode with that episode? You know what I mean? Like it seemed pointless to me, reflecting back on it. You know what I mean?
And like you know what else triggered me? Like just like not even that. I never seen the guy on I Love Lucy hit Lucy, but like what triggered me is why I oughta, and then he always never does it right. But just the fact that he just like to raise his hand at her, didn't that trigger you? Like
I
I
never
don't
really
know.
watched it enough. That show was really
He's like,
boring.
why I oughta, and and sometimes I think
What's
one
his
time.
name used to say that to honeymooners. The guy used to say that there too. You know? One of these days, Alex.
Yes, 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 yes. I think that was it there.
It's like, what do you mean
That
one of
was it
these
there.
days? One
One
of
of
these
these
days,
days,
she's
and
gonna
bam.
freaking divorce your ass and freaking
No,
take you for all your money.
he used to say it. One of these days, bam, and right in the kisser. And they used to allow that shit, dog. Wow. Like men used to abuse women back in the day, bro. And
But
then of
isn't that the
course,
point of television, and even to this day, to act out and show stuff that you would never do in real life? Isn't that the point of it? To ridicule it, to laugh at it, to look at it and say, "Hey, what a spectacle!" Imagine if that was if that was how it really was.
you know you can't talk to, if you watch one I Love Lucy show, you cannot talk to women like that in a workplace.
You couldn't do it back then either, man. I mean, I know people did, but it wasn't like you could. It's not like all these men that were talking down to women and shit at the workplace. It's not like they were telling everybody they were doing that. It still wasn't allowed. It still would have been frowned upon if they would have admitted to doing it or would
One
have
of
been
these
exposed.
days, Lucy, one of these days, and pow. Like you would get
I mean,
fired, the
people
police
think that
would be
we're like,
coming for your ass.
well, people want to like act like, oh, we're better because we're more modern. No, I'm telling you, if you know, if what's the word I'm looking for? If the slobbish business executive that's talking down to the secretary, if everybody knew he was doing that back then, they would have had a problem with it back then too. It just is easier to expose that now. You know what I mean?
That's how Mr. Sterling got caught. You know, he had all those sexual conversations, begging the girl, and she was trying to tell
I'm
him,
just
you know,
saying we haven't become more enlightened. We just have the ability to detect it more. That's the only difference.
and of course, my boy, I forgot his name. He used to have the show squeezing women's breasts there in the 90s. He still has shows. Forgot his name. It's right to my. Oh man, Howard Stern. So Howard Stern would have women on his show. Howard Stern would be, excuse my, squeezing coconuts on his show, right in the front of everyone. And so TV sitcom brought that. He was the first one to bring that reality show. We're gonna sit back, have women in here talk, have strippers in here. give you the experience of how they live. But Howard Stern, tell you what.
We ain't gonna get no argument around here. Old proprietor of this network is a huge fan, and it's not just a fan like being a fan of his content. It's a fan of being a fan of the pioneer that is Howard Stern. I mean, the guy, the ability to have the conversation we're having right now on this platform in front of arguably the whole world, even though the whole world isn't listening to us right now. The whole world has the ability to hear us right now, and you could argue that Howard Stern is every bit as much an integral part of being responsible for that as any other pioneer in the communication industry. You know what I mean? Like
I said,
seriously,
he was the only
like there is stuff, there is shit. Look, even just saying what I'm saying right now, there's shit we can say now. You couldn't have said that on freaking to the whole world pre Howard Stern. Like, I just said the S word. Oh my God, you know.
And and Neil Rogers did it too.
To an extent. Like think about the ability to, okay, now we don't get really vulgar on our game calls. We don't get too outrageous, but if we wanted to, I could be like, he fucking took the ball up the fucking middle of the line, and
of course
Tua drops the fuck back to throw, and you know what I mean? Like, where are you getting that kind of commentary? You know what I mean? Like
Stephen A's show, Stephen A's YouTube channel is loaded with FUCK color. You can say.
Well, I'm just saying, even in the game call though, Sharif. But Sharif, I'm saying even in the game call, what if I were to be like, he drops the fuck back to throw? You know, looking the fuck around. He finds this asshole. You know what I mean?
YouTube channel who does that every year. A dude has a YouTube channel who does that every year.
See, I gotta watch that. That's fucking. Maybe that's what I'll do with my channel.
Channel?
No, I'm gonna do that with my channel, Sharif. When I call game, I'm calling. Look, Sharif, I'm calling the Dallas and Eagles game this week, man. On my channel on color commentary, bro, and I'm gonna do it just like that, bro.
It isn't a full game. What it is a highlight clip, and the guy's like, he hands it off to Derrick Henry, and no, he kicks over a fucking safety.
And henceforth, on color commentary,
he gets like 60,000 views. He gets like 80,000 views.
Sharif, henceforth on color commentary's channel, the tush push will be known as the bitch glitch. Because look, I can't look. I understand people saying, look, you can't try to ban it just because you don't like the play and can't defend it. So I'm not going to play that game. Okay, let them have the play, right? But let's call it what it is: the bitch glitch. It ain't no tush push. It ain't no brotherly shove. It's the bitch glitch.
Imagine this dude doing a highlight, right, where he over narrates.
You found a little glitch. You found a little glitch. You can't beat anybody. You can't get a first down any other way. You know, you found a little glitch that's undefendable, and you got to be a bitch and use it to win. So it's called the bitch glitch.
Remember,
it's a gimme. The old word we used to use, Sharif, is a gimme. It's called a gimme. And nobody likes a gimme, bro.
Remember the play now, color, where Derrick Henry runs and the safety overruns him, and then he pushes the safety in front of him and then pushes him a second time. You remember that play?
Yeah.
Imagine now the vulgarity highlighter who highlights it with vulgarity. Imagine him giving the highlight reel off of that play. I actually heard it. So imagine doing that highlight with Derrick Henry, pushing the guy in front of him and then pushing him again out the play. Imagine that being done in vulgarity.
Right. Oh, dude, I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to call the game. I'm going to call the game like
what the
I'm going to call
is this guy doing? Move him out of the way.
Yeah, I'm going to call the game like Al Swearinger from Deadwood, man. That's what I'm going to do.
like you could make money on YouTube just like calling certain highlights with vulgarity. Like that's a niche. Like that's a niche. Because you could take like Tyreek Hill's.
Well, you still have a percentage. I mean, but you still have a percentage. YouTube has it now where you have to basically keep it to a certain ratio in the overall content. So let's say if your video is an hour long, however many F-bombs you can drop to keep it below, 75% of the content or whatever. You know what I mean? Right. And you don't want it, and also you don't want to drop it within the first 7 seconds and the last 7 seconds of the video, because that's where a lot of their advertisement is placed. So that and the percentage. So the longer your video is, the more you're basically can get away with dropping an F-bomb.
Well, that means Stephen A is not going to get monetized because Kevin Garnett basically, oh boy, Kevin Garnett.
So far though, Sharif, we've never had it. But so far, we've never had an individual video demonetized because of language. We've never had that. So maybe once, maybe one video.
That's why I try to tell channels, like, don't be afraid to say it. But the thing is, right? Kevin Garnett and Stephen A. Smith, they chopped up a good conversation. They must have cussed over 100 times. My point is, the content was like, the amount of people watched that. I'm sure even you probably checked in and watched that because it was a great conversation talking about the younger players of today and the older players of yesterday, and how we need to be able to
I haven't watched that channel in a while. Just haven't. I've been sleeping. I mean, just timing ain't been right.
But boy, I tell you, when you get a chance, but that taught me that, yes, Stephen A. Smith is when he's on First Take, he's professional. But the minute he gets home, he's turning on his YouTube channel and he's F-bombing the hell away. And I ain't stopping him from getting no money. Never saw that stop him from getting money. And then Kevin Garnett, he added to the show. You always know Kevin Garnett was an F-bomb from on the basketball.
Well, it does change. It does change your pool of advertisers, so it can affect you in the respect that, look, if you're able to keep it clean, and not just with language, but with content, like no innuendo or anything like that. You keep it clean,
like Y-Files.
to where
I
you
don't
can.
know if you ever watched the Y-Files.
Let me finish. So if you're able to keep it clean, to where you're able to check that box to make it appropriate for kids, that's when you can really boom on YouTube, because the
Y-Files is similar to that.
The pool of eyes that they put you in front of when you're appropriate for kids is so big. Look, you all know it from looking at your own suggestion feed. How many goddamn Minecraft videos does it show? And it's like, pay attention to some of these videos, even if you don't watch them. Look at how many views they got. You got, 17-year-old kids putting Minecraft videos out, getting 1 million+ views per video. Like,
but I even know
for what
channel where
like who's into it, or how about the really beautiful couple that nobody's ever heard of before? Their bank account probably totals $300,000. They're mid wealthy. You know what I mean? Probably live in a gated community. And they're just really beautiful people. And for some reason, 1.5 million people wanted to know what the fuck their baby's name was going to be. Like, seriously, like, what the fuck am I doing wrong, man? Wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing wrong, bro? You know what I mean? Like, if that doesn't tell you right there that the divide was and always has been and always will be between patricians And please, it doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter how much money you got. It doesn't matter nothing. How you were brought up, it's still the same. A new man can be a new man, but a plebe will never be a patrician. It doesn't matter how high what heights you achieve. Which you have the right to achieve those heights, but you'll never be a patrician.
So, Color, have you ever watched one of the Y-Files videos? The guy with the little fish talking, explaining certain things.
No, I pretty much have been consuming nothing but dolphins since I've started this channel. The other stuff I consume when I'm not consuming dolphins is usually about science or history, pretty much, or like philosophy, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So
I don't really
reason why I
engage in
wanted
politics anymore, just because it's the same repetitive, redundant bullshit that I'm tired of.
So the Y-Files is a channel you just talked about where this guy, he doesn't use one F-bomb or curse. He uses a third person through a fish he has in his fishbowl, which is computer generated animation. And so he
See, I was thinking of doing something like that, like having a computer animated me, you know, talking
or a
instead of
computer
going on
animated
camera. You know what I
dolphin
mean?
talking back to you. Right, a computer animated dolphin talking back or arguing back to you. You know, because that's kind of what the fish
And his
does with
name will
him.
be
And
Miramar.
so, but my thing is, this dude gets the hot cake of the ads, the hot spot of the ads. Is, dude, like you said, with the cursing and everything wiped out and make it for kids. Like this dude is in the hot spot for ads, dude. And I would tell you that when you talked about those clean channels with kids and you get all the opportunities to get the ads pushed your way. Dude, this dude channel is just like that. And all he does is explain what has already been explained, but he just regurgitates it on his channel. And so that's all he does. He does his own review. He says what has already been researched, and then he gives you his little 5 cents in the middle of it. Of course, I mean, some people think these channels are so easy to do, but then he's sticking to his niche, and he realized this is his niche. Just to stay within this and do a little commentary on it, on the subject matter, and just go right to So, but maybe his personality in the background is cursing and being himself, being vulgar. But for his channel, he knows right now he is in the hotbed for ads. His channel is called the Y-Files. But I can tell you one thing. Tua and Christian Wilkins, I don't know what they're thinking right now, Color. Oh, this fucking dude got paid before me. I'm only kidding. But Tua and Christian Wilkins got to be thinking to themselves, man, we just got to be patient, man. Like,
I see Ali in the back. I don't know if he needs me to bring him up or not. Ali, you need me to bring you up?
No, you don't need to be bringing up. I'm doing some research so I can slap all you fools with some facts.
Oh, there you are.
You're right back.
Right on.
Nightclub is opening in 5 minutes.
Nightclub opening tomorrow at 10 p.m. You can call that for a fact. Actually, 9:30 p.m. We'll do early VIP for some people.
I mean, at the rate we're going, we might still be up. Hold on, I'll be right back.
We might go right into that.
You know what? Just for you, I welcome to my club, bro. It's always popping over here. So, Sharif, no, I just joined this channel. I haven't been paying attention to what's been going on. I've been dealing with kids, but I did want to ask, what are your thoughts about Chris Greer coming out? In my opinion, signing Austin Jackson, pretty team-friendly deal. What do you think? Is it too much? Is it too little? Is it a steal? What do you think?
Boy, I think This is probably
before you answer though. Before you answer, real quick, Sharif. Before you answer, real quick. My own opinion. This came out of nowhere. I did not expect him to be the first one signed out of the bunch of people that we got assigned. To be honest, I honestly thought he would have gotten signed, but I thought it was going to be other players. You know, we've been talking about Christian Wilkins. We've been talking about, some of the other players that we definitely have to sign. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, I look at it like this. I go back 3 more years, right, Ali? And I remember in the war room, we wanted to replace Laramie Tunsil because we know Fitz was gonna have a year and Rosen, whoever, but we thought to ourselves, okay, if we get whoever we get, he's got to be at least. We were dumb. We were that egotistical to think that. So we got Austin Jackson in the 18th pick, and I wanted to be able to pay him. Honestly, I wanted to, Ali. I wanted to be able to pay him. We knew he was only 20. He failed immensely in the first 2 years. Backpedaling, not having any strength at all, just freaking cross his face. We saw it on tape. But you would always love to pay your guys. You'd always love to pay your guys. And this is a dream come true to be able to pay this guy. I'm telling you. This is replacing Laramie coming true.
Yeah, I can hear.
Go
we
ahead,
can hear him. We can't. We can hear you too, Color. So you may have to go out and come back in. Sorry.
Are you not able to hear me?
I can hear you, but I can hear Sharif.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
So if you can't hear Sharif,
what's your thoughts, Ali?
No, I can hear Sharif. I can hear Sharif. I just didn't see my ring going when I was talking.
Can you hear me?
Cap for life.
Yeah,
I can't hear you. You need to speak louder.
Can you hear me?
Cap for
I
life.
can hear you, bro. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Keep going, Sharif. I wanted to hear your take. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that's basically it. I think it's a dream come when you look at it from 3 years ago in the war room replacing Laramie. You would have liked Austin to do this out the gate so you can pay him. He did it right at the last minute, and this is a dream come true for you to pay a draft pick to protect Tua. This is what you would love to do. And so when you get past this, if you had to bite toes and fingernails to do it, to see if he was okay enough to pay him, and yes, at the last minute, he was that talented. And so you're loving this right now from a replacing Laramie standpoint. So that means not only did Laramie's 4 picks pay off,
we're gonna lose.
Not only
we're losers.
What are you talking about, Carl? You having a different conversation? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just being.
So
I'm standing in for Pete.
Not
tonight.
only is
I gotcha.
Not only is Laramie 4 picks paying off, that isn't Austin Jackson, but the Austin Jackson pick himself is paying off. And the 4 picks is paying off.
The Austin Jackson pick has ruined the Miami Dolphins organization for the next 10 years, bro.
Do you guys
all got to realize, y'all just don't know how bad it is.
Oh,
man.
he's laying it on thick
You just
tonight.
haven't even figured it out yet. But this, I'm telling you, this Austin Jackson move has set back this organization for the next 10 years.
Color, are you really playing Pete's role tonight?
This is reverse psychology.
I am standing in for Pete tonight. Yes.
Okay. Because I mean, do you guys realize that we just signed Austin Jackson to only a deal that's really only worth, if you really break it down, he only averages $6.9 million a year. That's nothing.
See, this is what you 2-and-ears do right here. You try to downplay the money like it's nothing. Oh, it's only a couple $1 million. Oh no. Look, I'm telling you, this is set back the Miami Dolphins for the next 10 years because now we're stuck with Tua Tagovailoa, and it's just we're not going any. This is just the worst thing that could have happened.
Well, you know what, Color? If that's your thought process,
we're stuck with Austin Jackson.
Well, you know what? It's my Lombardi, and I want it now, and I don't care how much it costs. Give me my money now. Someone get more. What's the? What is the freaking Chase Wells Fargo? I don't know, whatever bank it is. Get them on the line. I want my money now.
Do you guys know that we only got one more road game and we got 4 We got 6 road games left. We got the 4 road games coming, and we got the 2 home games. We got the 4 home games coming and the 2 home games.
6 road games? What?
We have the last 5 home games,
6
bro. Last
home. No,
5 games are home games.
Sharif, we got 4 at home.
So
yeah, 4 at home. Yeah, the
4
only
at
one that's
home.
away is the Ravens game.
The
That's the
6
only game
is
that's away.
remember the 6. The 6 is after the bye we earn, and we play 2 home games, which is a divisional and a championship. So we have 6 home games left before Vegas.
I like what you did there. I like that.
So what I'm
I see that. I see what he did. Okay, it threw me off for a moment.
My question to you now, would I ask which color asked? I think color asked us all, or someone asked us. How do you guys feel about getting the bye? You and Cap. Answer.
It's simple math, man. I'd rather have 2 games as opposed to 3.
You're asking the 2 wrong people, Sharif.
The 2 wrong people. Speak for yourself, bro. Do the math. Would you rather have 3 games or 2? I'd say 2 games, please.
Do you think? But are you one of the ones that want us to play a wild card so we don't get rusty?
I'm one of the ones that want us to win a Super Bowl color.
I know. But okay, so what do you think is the best pathway to do that? Playing a
2
wild
games
card
as opposed to 3,
or risking getting rusty?
There are a couple different. Listen, I don't think there's no right or wrong answer to this. Right?
There's really not. But I mean, would you rather have 3 games?
We all have the same goal. We're just talking about the best way to get
brings
there.
up exactly what I was talking about earlier.
Here is my aspect on why I would rather be the AFC championship, or I'm sorry, the AFC leader, is in the sense that we're getting 2 home games that are guaranteed to us as long as we keep winning. And then in addition to it, we're the Sunshine State, bro. I don't care what anybody says. The home crowd and our environment is our 12th man on the field. And I don't care. And I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? At the same time, and let me just say this take of it, I do respect why people think that we should play all 3 games because we don't want us to become rusty. I get that. But listen, we're one of 2 best teams in the NFL. I don't really think our team will be rusty after missing 1 week.
Get the bye, get some rest.
And they shouldn't be. And the thing of it is, if that's the case, then what's 5? Well, there's 6 days between every game every week. How come they don't get rusty every week?
I'm not really worried about the bye per se. I want the 2 home games because I believe at home the crowd will affect us.
Well, Sharif, hold on. I want to drill that point. Hold on, Sharif. Before you go, I want to drill that point home because a lot of people will say, well, color, you can get injured any week. Right. But you can't get injured by not playing. Right. And you could also, and a person will say, well, you can get. I could say just the same. You could get rusty any week. What's 6 days instead of 12 days? I mean, if we can't win because a guy gets injured,
bye before the Super Bowl anyway, color. Because
what I'm saying is, if we can't win because a guy gets injured, that's what the person to me is saying. They're saying, well, injuries happen all the time. You got to overcome that, right? Well, the same with rust. Rust happens all the time. You got to overcome it. If you're asking me, which do I want to risk? Injury or the possibility of rust? I'm taking the possibility of rust because if we don't play the game, there is 0 possibility of injury.
I agree with that part of it.
Well, not 0 because they practice and they can get injured in practice. I get it. But
if you think about this color, also, you could say having that bye week allows us to get healthier, which indirectly would would indirectly overcome any rust from happening. That's
right. That's again right, and that goes along. I was specifying injury, but I should have included that when it comes to overall health. Look, every team, every player is bruised, battered, and banged up right now.
True story.
But let me ask you this:
if we were to poll the players right now, do you want that week off, or do you want to keep on your edge and play a whole game? Can you tell me what they're gonna say?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, look, we all want the end goal for us to have the advantage.
But let me ask you guys this. I've seen throughout all these playoff runs the past couple of years, all these home teams that get the home field advantage and sell out their stadiums, they always have a backup crowd across the street with a big screen TV for the fans that couldn't get inside. I hope the NFL adapts that same type of energy when we get to where we get to.
Well, Cap, that was going to be my other point with the 2 home games. I mean, unless you're my age, you haven't ever seen a fucking playoff game at Hard Rock. Like, y'all think that it's been crazy this year in some of our games because we're winning? You ain't seen nothing yet.
So, ironically
You've only seen half of what that stadium's capable of.
Ironically enough, both times I've been to the playoffs.
The 12th man.
I keep saying.
Hey, ironically enough, both times I've been to the playoffs, I've been against the Ravens.
I'm not gonna lie.
When it comes to a loud crowd helping our, hold on, Shreve. When it comes to a loud crowd helping us on third down, y'all ain't even seen the half of what we're capable of.
The closest thing I've seen, Color, actually going to games, the closest thing I got to see was last year when we were 3-0 and we had just beaten the Bills at home, and that wasn't even a full Miami Dolphin crowd, and that was the closest thing I've seen to it.
Because they were getting a taste, bro. But now it's like you already had too much of a taste. You're in too deep. You cannot go back.
Playoff game at Hard Rock. I mean, God, it's almost unprecedented at this point because it's been so long. We don't know what would happen.
That's what I was just saying. Like, none of us have actually experienced it at Hard Rock.
This is why I brought up last week. We're in uncharted territory. Like, when you were having that debate with Pete, like, both of you guys were right. Like, we're in uncharted territory right now, but we don't know what's going to happen because there's so many.
That's true.
The margin is so thin.
Right. That's why, Cap, it's easy for me to dismiss the failures of the disappointments of the past, because I know if we're in uncharted territory, what do I care about what happened 4 years ago or 10 years ago or 25 years ago? It shouldn't have any effect on what we do going forward.
Last week was one mindset, but once they had 9 wins, that's it. It's a different type of mindset, fellas.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When people say, and this isn't to come at you, Cap, because you make a fair point earlier, but when it comes to act like you've been there before, just that idea. Well, this is precisely how I acted the last time we had 9 wins this early. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to act, bro.
No, I get you, man. I mean, nobody's trying to patronize you either. I get where you're at. Like, you need to celebrate what you're celebrating because it doesn't come often. I just say, like, with that comes a lot of arrogance, man, and we have not earned anything to be where we're at. We need to get that division title to get that arrogance.
That's true, but you know what? There's something to be said about, look, when you're in the position we're in, when your name is at the top of the tree right now, when the network shows the graphic, bro.
That's why I shut up. I don't say anything after that.
It's in the middle of the season. It's time to be arrogant, bro.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean?
You're right.
I hear what you're saying, Color, but I'm going to take something that Cap for Life will probably understand where I'm going with this. And I'm going to take this out of WWE wrestling, right?
Okay.
Listen, we can say,
bro, Monday Night Raw.
Hold on, Cap for Life. Hold on. Here it goes. Listen, the Miami Dolphins, believe it or not, are part of NFL royalty, right?
That's true story.
Of the Miami Dolphins is one of the founding royal fathers, you could say, or pillars of the NFL, right? They were the first team to go have back-to-back
on that mountain,
back-to-back Super Bowl appearances, and in wins and whatnot. There's a lot of history that goes up and down that roller coaster, right? They've started a story, and now someone's got to finish the story, and I need to see that first before I can be arrogant. It's just like
I can understand
Tony
that.
Rhodes says he's here to finish the story, right?
I love it.
Well, I can understand that. I can understand that, Ollie.
And that's what, until we win that division, then you're gonna start me talking massive shit.
It's a Disney movie in the making, bro.
That's completely respectable. Hold on, let me answer that.
Then I'll blow up on the NFL. But
let me answer that real quick. I think that's perfectly respectable position to take, and I actually take it as well when I'm facing you guys, my fellow family, my Dolphins family. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I can agree with all of you on that. What I'm saying is, take the recent champions out of it. Take the recent contenders out of it. Okay. Yeah. If the well, we've even seen it a little bit this year. I'll use this perfect example then. Take the Houston Texans. If their team logo was on top of that tree when the network shows the graphic of the playoff standings, you don't think they'd be arrogant right now? What have they proven? But they would be taking a position of arrogance right now. They would be out there touting that just like I am.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. They have a chance to win the division if the
okay,
Jaguars.
I'm not talking about in the micro. I'm talking about take another team. Take the worst AFC team in the league right now.
Imagine
if their team was atop that list, they would be. If their team was atop that list, they would be arrogant about it.
That's a good point.
You're talking about the Patriots, basically.
Yeah, but they won. They got lucky.
No,
it doesn't matter the name. It doesn't matter the name. I'm simply saying any fan base right now, if in week 13, if their team's name was atop that list, they would be acting the way I am.
Oh, I agree with that. Absolutely.
No, look, Color, I get what you're saying, and I'm not opposing to it. I'm just saying the last 3 years we've done that. We've gotten like jinxed, and God does not like ugly.
Well,
man.
I mean, you're right, but is it a jinx or is it just, hey, it didn't happen?
We started looking at each other's necks after we started learning how to win and didn't know how to act. God said, I don't like ugly.
But the fact that we were there for it to be jinxed tells me that, hey, it's going to be a pattern that we're there to be jinxed every year.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. You're right, 1,000%.
Yeah, Color does have a good point though about the Texans. I do think they would be that way. They are a team that has been to a Super Bowl but have never won it, from my understanding. And those Texans, the Texans, if you know, a lot of their history comes from the Oilers.
No, bro, if they went out, they beat the Jaguars. If they went out,
no, all of Tennessee's history comes from the Oilers.
Right.
The Texans only have their own history.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm talking about the Texans themselves. You would have original OG Oilers fans coming out to support their.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they split with the Jaguars and they won like 3 out of the last 4 with the Jags, so they have a chance to win the division.
I do think if the Browns were at the top, those fans would be going nuts.
I was just about to mention
but as soon as here's my point. When I said the reason I brought up the Texans is because we already started to see an example of what I'm talking about. As soon as they started winning and Stroud started kicking ass, all of a sudden, hey, they're going to be in contention. Well, what do you mean?
Right.
Excuse me. Can we let them get the 9 wins before we start saying that shit?
Hey, Sharif, how you been, bro?
Good call out.
If we can't even get the 9 wins and talk about that, how dare the Texans get to 6 and start talking that shit? Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
That's true. Good point.
And they've already dropped one since then, haven't they? I mean, it's not like they're going on a run.
This is what I'm saying. Like, we're losing our crap, but we're so good in the position that we're in right now. Even if we do end up like losing 1 out of the 2, we're still in good position. Like, I mean,
we're
that's
projected to lose 2 more, bro.
Yeah,
see, that's what
I don't understand. Like,
people think that people here. Wait a minute. Here's a case where I'm being honest. People think I only tout the projections to be positive. No, those same projections have us losing 2 more.
No,
that's based on your
I'm not
PI,
being Pollyannish.
You do the projections because we asked for it. You do the numbers, and you're the numbers guy.
The projections don't have us for 14-3.
Right. Color.
So we're gonna lose again.
Color.
And that's why I listen to you for the numbers.
I should say, like I always do, if the projections had a mouth and could speak, they would say we're gonna lose again.
Right.
I'm not being Pollyannish here.
No, you ain't. No,
I'll tell you the projections. I'll tell you the projections are saying we're going to lose 2 more, just like I tell you they say we're going to win 3 more.
I'm going to go with the projection that says that we're still 95.5% winning the division, and I even with those losses. So I'm still.
It's like 99 now, Ali.
Okay, well, I'm going with the last one I looked at, and it's
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of the playoffs. Playoffs is 99% right now.
Oh, okay.
The wave function is so close to collapsing. All we got to do is lift the box and look at the shit. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Mud actually asked the question in Colorado, so you weren't on at the time when Mud actually asked the question. He was trying to get your, well, he was asking it in general, but I knew you knew the answer. He was talking about like how do we get the Jills? Like what's the ratio for us to win and the Jills to be out? I was gonna respond, but you were off. You had to answer a phone call or something like that.
It's really in that case, it's hard to go. You would only, and I don't know if Ali has the list handy from ESPN, but it's really just a matter of speaking of what are the Bills' chances of, first of all, winning the division, which are
I already have it if you want me to talk about it.
Right. And second, just a sec, Ali. And secondly, what are the Bills' probability of getting into the playoffs? Tell us both of those numbers, Ali.
Okay, so chance to win the division is what I have automatically, and this is where I got my percentage from ESPN. They have little doubts that chance to win the division is 95.9% for Miami, just so you know that. So almost 96%, we'll just say.
Right.
And then the chance to win division for Buffalo is only 4.1%.
Right.
Well, that's quite the opposite number. That's exactly to make 100.
Now, if everybody was saying that the Dolphins only had a 4% chance to win the division and we were 6-6 right now, nobody would be arguing.
Right.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Give me a second.
That's the bias I'm the double standard I'm pointing out.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm pulling up the chance for playoffs as we speak. So just bear with me. Here it is. So Buffalo only has, as of today, 25% chance to make the playoffs. That's
a quarter. That means out of 100 scenarios, there's only 25 ways they can make the playoffs out of 100 of not, or out of 75 of not.
The first thing that came to my mind was that there's 5 games left and they have a 25%, meaning they have to win 4 out of 5.
We also have to go on a losing streak too on top of it. So.
And the reason there's so many ways for them not to make it is because if they end up going what they're projected for, 9-8, there was, let's say, 4 other teams vying for that last spot, all at 9-8. They have no tiebreakers against anybody. They are the lowest of the low.
Color, you're fucking so awesome, bro. You did good shit. Yes, exactly. Explain it to the peoples. The sheeples.
They are the lowest of the low. Put it this way. If they lose one more, the second we get to 11 wins, we clinch the division.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Second we get as soon as we get 2 more dubs, which is coming up quickly, then that's it. We don't even need to worry about them losing any games. We fuck Buffalo. Mm-hmm. We don't got to worry about that. 2 dubs, it's over.
Well, actually not. That would be 12. We would need our number would be 12, so our magic number would be 3. Okay. We would have to get the 12 wins. If they don't lose another one, our magic number is 3. It doesn't matter what they do. We win 3 games and we clinch the division.
And as we all expect, they're definitely going to lose one of these. So therefore, we assume it's 2. But I know what you mean.
You guys, a question. I've gotten asked this a bunch of questions. I've seen it on all over Twitter, and I haven't got to discuss it with you guys. Are you a Chiefs fan this week, or are you a Buffalo fan?
I don't.
I'm a Buffalo fan.
I'm a Buffalo fan too.
Because we're getting the 12 wins, in my opinion. That's what we're projected for. So we're clinching the division. I mean, you see the percentage. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you why. That almost solidifies our position as holding the AFC at the top, and that's kind of why I look at it that way.
We got a 3-game lead on Buffalo. Yeah, they can win one for us. Okay,
yeah, they can win one.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm okay with it. That you still got 2 games in your pocket, no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Besides the fact, if the Chiefs beat Buffalo, that makes up for the critical mistake of losing to the Packers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Chiefs.
It puts the Chiefs right back in the mix for the top seed if they beat Buffalo.
That's kind of why you want Buffalo to win.
Who do I want to win?
And I hate
Neither.
Buffalo.
And unfortunately, there's nobody left on the Chiefs' schedule that should really beat them.
That's true.
I stress
should. Play the Broncos again. You never know with those Broncos.
Somebody was. I think it was who is it? I can't remember. Somebody was calling for the Raiders, and Crypto.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
And I'm like, I don't know about the Raiders because I thought if that was going to happen, it would have happened in Vegas. You know what I mean? But you never know.
Here's the thing I want to say, Color. I hate the Buffalo Bills more than anything, and everybody knows that. There's two teams I hate worse than football. One of them is a team up north, which I hate even saying their name, and they're a blue team. They're in this year's top 4. But the other team is the Buffalo Bills, right? And I hate them more than anything, but I love Lombardi trophies more. And if it gets me that much closer, I'm going to take it. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Yeah. And here's the thing. Let me be fair to Buffalo with these projections, right? So one of the few of the 25 ways they can get in is just by turning it around using their power index, their high power index to win out.
Yeah, Kevin Lee, yes, there will be late night exhale tomorrow. Please be there, 9:30 p.m.
Right. Now, if you were to ask me, out of the slum teams that are still in the hunt, they probably do have the best chance of turning it around and winning out based on raw ability, which is that power index I was telling you about. They still have a 3rd-ranked power index in the league. So they are the ones that are likely, in other words, out of those 25 ways they can win, some of them being just turning things around and winning out, by raw ability. Hey, those are real possibilities. And if you ask me, okay, if they're 9-8 and they're mixed with a bunch of 9-8 teams, they're the lowest of the low. But if they're 10-7, 11-6, and they're in the mix with those teams, they're in. You know what I mean? So there's their pathway. That's the 25 different ways they can get in. You know what I mean? Out of the 100.
I got Houston and Cleveland are gonna make the playoffs for sure.
Now keep in mind, and this is the reason I put it in the. I try to take it away from percentages to help people understand more, because it's like out of 100 different ways. When you talk about our probability of what did Ali say? 96% is what you said, Ali, or
95.
Ours is almost 96% to make the playoffs.
Right. So we'll round it to 96. Just
didn't you say 98 last week?
No, I think we were talking about. Well, maybe did we say 98%?
I don't remember.
I think last week we were going in different scenarios, and that was
right. So for the sake of the conversation, let's say it's 96, right? With that, again, if you take it percentages off of it, that just simply means there are 96 ways out of 100 we're getting in, and only 4 that we're not. Okay. Now, yes, one of those 4 could happen. You know what I mean? Like one of those 4 could happen.
You talking about playoffs?
Right.
Go on, Colin. Go on.
And the Sharif, did that answer your question, Sharif?
Well, the reason I warn that yes, one of those 4 can happen is because when we played Buffalo last year, the first time we played them.
Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me?
Sorry.
Thank you.
I love you, bro.
Thank you.
That's all right. That's all right. You guys are teaching me patience. That's all. That's all.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Good.
Go ahead, bro. I love you. Bro.
It's real good. It's good. I'm like Clark Griswold drinking the eggnog right now. It's good.
Bro, you're a kid in a candy store right now. That's a good thing, bro.
I think everybody wanted to see that clip. Everybody wanted to see that clip. That was good.
So the reason I stress that there's, one of those 4 ways can happen is because we know they can. In other words, when we were playing Buffalo last year, when the game we beat them, if you would have looked at ESPN analytics before the game, if you go to the website for the matchup page, right, the Gamecast page, right,
go on.
The probabilities for Buffalo to beat us that day were like 81%. That means that there was 81 ways the Bills could beat us that day, and only 19 for us to beat them. Yet we won that day.
This is true.
So one of those 19 ways happened.
96 ways to lose. Choose one.
Caller, I just want to comment to this real quick. Kevin Lee says Buffalo not making it. Kansas City is pissed coming off a loss. This is true.
Oh, interesting.
Buffalo, hold on. But Buffalo is coming off a lot of scrutiny and a lot of crap, and they don't.
And
like
the Chiefs can be as pissed as they want. If they don't have the ability, they don't have the ability. This is the point I'm trying to make about spoilers.
Definitely,
teams let themselves get spoiled, because if a team had the ability to spoil you, they wouldn't be 4-win team.
Wait. Let me come back. Hey, Allie, did you say that it was a Kevin Lee's quote? The Buffalo not making it, Casey is pissed. Is that what you posted?
Yeah, because he's saying that Kansas City.
Yeah, he's making a case for Kansas City beating Buffalo, right?
Buffalo would lose. But here's the thing: Buffalo has all this shit in the media right now. You've seen the memes that I'm not even going to bring up because somebody made a good point to me, and that's another story for neither here or there.
Right.
But the fact is that people are throwing their shit, and the stuff that I'm hearing coming out of the locker room over there.
No, forget the memes. Look at their schedule, Ali.
This is true. This is true. But the memes, that what I'm trying to say is that Buffalo's players might come playing pissed too. They might even let all their aggression out on the field.
Are we talking about McDermott?
Ali, there's the medieval tournament aspect of it, Ali.
That's exactly what I'm referencing.
I mean, if the football gods judge Buffalo to be righteous in this whole meme gate thing, right?
Yeah.
Then we can't argue with the football gods. You know what I mean? It's like that's what the tournament's all about. You know,
all three teams.
The guy that gets knocked off his horse is the one that God judges to be the inferior one.
All I'm saying, that game could line up to certain injuries from happening. God forbid.
Madden curse.
That happens. But
all three teams in the state of New York. All three.
Yeah, all three of them have.
Ali, I don't want to look. I'm not, and I don't want this to be. Hold on, I don't want this to be construed that I'm wishing anything on anybody. First of all.
Yeah, that's true.
I just want to speak in reality.
PSA for everybody.
I just want to speak in reality here to get everybody's opinion on the scenario. Okay, let's say the Chiefs do win, and they go all out to do it, and that includes a certain person getting injured.
What certain person would that be?
Certain person will remain nameless because I don't want it to seem like I'm wishing injury on it.
No.
Let's be real. If the most important person on the Chiefs got injured, right? In a win against Buffalo.
Okay.
Does that not feel like it doesn't matter because they're probably going to drop another game with their backup?
If that scenario happens, then the Chiefs
put a bow on the AFC East, bro. If that happens, that's it, bro.
Chiefs don't win without them.
Luck is on our side for once.
Because Ali made a good point to say, hey, how much is Buffalo and or the Chiefs going to have to put out to get this W? You know what I mean?
All I'm saying
this is going to be all out.
Come out pissed, angry, and that's going to be chippy on the field. I don't really care about the injuries, but all I'm saying is don't be surprised if you see some pushing and shoving, maybe a little bit of
chippy. It's going to be Armageddon on that field, bro.
We've already seen how a game like this leaves Buffalo, though.
I might have missed this, Allie. Did you already predict if it's gonna? Who's your prediction in that game? Is it Chiefs or Bills? Those Buffalo.
My mind is saying Chiefs, but my heart wants, and only because I would rather have the lead ultimately at the top. Is that Buffalo wins just because of that? That's the only reason.
Now you know the beauty behind what you just said. I'm gonna tell you about this one. So it's great to see the fact that either one of them loses. I don't give a shit because
that's true point.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like we really don't need to worry, bro. We have the cushion.
I don't care which one wins, but here's the thing: they both serve us justice, no matter which one wins. But here's my fucking great point I want to make about this.
Rock and roll. Go ahead.
Is the fact that if the Bills actually win, that just makes it our W even more special over them.
Right. I was gonna add to that because I was just about to go along the same lines. If Buffalo wins, okay, and a couple other teams lose, we could literally be in the same exact spot we're in right now before action even starts Monday night.
Yep.
That would be gravy. That's the real gravy right there.
That right there.
If the Ravens lose to the Rams and the Jags lose,
what do they call it? Must-watch TV.
And the Chiefs lose to the Bills, we're in the same spot we're in right now before action even starts Monday night.
Hey, I have a good point to make out here real quick. So Kevin Lee, shout out to Kevin Lee, has been putting out some good takes on, like, not only takes, but questions to talk about. And he says, what's y'all take on there only being 3 top QBs left in the AFC that are healthy? Tua, Lamar, or Mahomes? Crazy. And I just thought about this. Is the NFL playing out Game of Thrones? Everybody's getting killed with major injuries.
I know. I was thinking the same thing,
now there's
Ali.
only 3
The old
left. Who's
script.
going to be the top one standing?
Luck is on our side, bro. Luck
Turn it
is
up,
on
Ali.
our side.
It's the old script.
If I can raise my hand physically.
Lasted this
hold
long
on, before you do.
All year. I mean, come
Isn't it
on.
ironic, Ali?
Before you
Ali,
do,
isn't it
I just
ironic?
want to say, before you do, I just want to say 2 of those teams that I just talked about that have to lose. Hold on. Those teams I just talked about that have to lose, only 2 of them have their quarterback left.
That's insane, bro. That's crazy, bro.
The question is, what's your take, right? So I got a take on that.
Yeah.
Why are there
love
only the top 3? Because we're the top 3. And you know what the rest of the answer goes like? It sounds like a little bit like this. O-line. And we've been shifting them in and out like freaking folding cards.
Butch Berry, bro. Butch Berry, bro. I gave it to Chris Greer, bro. I gave it to McDaniel, bro.
That is an excellent
Bro, that was
point.
the sleeper pickup all season.
And my follow-up
8 to 10 different formations with this O-line, all the injuries that we had, bro.
All season, bro. All season we've been handling this business. And come on, everybody knows that Toronto is every other game. Come on. So
yeah, but AJ, bro, I like Tua said, bro, I'm happy to see AJ get his flowers, bro, because a lot of people that shall rename that will be nameless, that shall remain nameless.
But it's funny how Hunt,
you know what I'm saying? Like the same energy that people get about the Tua aspect, a lot of people forget about the O-line aspect, and the O-line got dogged by a lot of people, bro.
It's an excellent point. It's an excellent point. I want to pile on one other thing too.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use everybody's own words against them when it comes to the rust thing, right?
Dolphins.
Color.
Love you, brother.
Color. How have we looked the last couple times there was a break in action? How did we look coming back, Color? Okay, fine. Y'all want to use track record? See,
yeah, you guys ran with that narrative too much, though. The rust aspect.
Here's the thing, though. You all use, hold on. You all use statistics just as much as I do. You just don't realize you're doing it. Okay, that's the only difference.
I learned from you, bro.
So let me go ahead and add. Let me go ahead and add to my reasons why it's not cut and dry. Okay, about these other teams and their wins and losses, right? Because in the last at least 2, not the last 2 weekends, but the last 2 particular instances where we were all scoreboard watching, okay, this season. Both of those weekends absolutely played out 100% in our favor, and we got W's without even having to play games those weeks. Remember, that's happened twice this year. I'm just saying we've got 3 games. You don't have to do any scoreboard watching, fortunately, because we're ahead. So you literally could not pay attention. I keep saying it. We just got to win, right? But if you want to scoreboard watch and help the cause, look, the Rams have a decent shot the way they've been playing.
They beat the Ravens recently.
Puka Nakua, bro.
To beat the Ravens without Mark Andrews, the Rams got as decent a shot as any. Spoiler, okay, and they're still playing for a playoff spot.
Don't they have a kid named Atwell that's pretty good?
Yeah, he came from Miami. He played for, I think, FIU.
And they're clicking right now. And they're clicking.
FAU or FIU.
Guys, let me finish. And they're clicking right now. They're scoring a lot of points, right? Okay, fine. So let's see what happens there. But possibility, no Mark Andrews. We saw Baltimore struggle to put points up against the Chargers last week. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but they still got the number one rushing attack right now.
Fine. Okay, fine. But what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to go that deep, Cap.
And that's rough for me to say that because I thought they were suspect. I really thought they were suspect when they lost to the Colts.
I'm not trying to do a deep analyzation of each
goals, bro.
I'm not trying to deeply analyze each of these games, bro. I'm just saying there's a chance the Rams can beat the Ravens is all I'm saying. They have the ability to. Okay. Then you look at the Chiefs facing the Bills. Obviously, the Bills have the ability to beat the Chiefs. And then you look at the other one. Who are the Jags playing?
Oh, I don't know who they're playing. I haven't even paid attention.
I forget off the top of my head.
I'm looking right now for you, Colin.
I want to say Houston.
Need a fact check on that, bro.
It might be Houston. No, I don't know because they just played Houston, I think.
Why you're looking?
They lost to. I think they played Cleveland.
But the point is, they're rocking CJ Beathard. It really don't matter who they're playing. There's a chance they lose.
Browns says Dolphin.
Here we go.
Dolphin.
I think they're playing the Browns. Right?
Browns, yeah, Cleveland Browns.
Browns, who have Joe Flacco, a great defense. And the Jags are rocking CJ Beathard.
And he just played the Rams.
That's winnable. That's all I'm saying. That's a winnable game for the Browns. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. Didn't Trevor Lawrence come back because it was only an ankle injury?
He's not coming back.
Still a winnable game for the Browns, though. But still a winnable game for the Browns.
Okay.
It was pretty bad. They bring him back.
But would you agree, even with Trevor Lawrence, it's still a winnable game for the Browns?
Yeah, it's possible.
Absolutely. 100%.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I got mixed signals because everybody keeps telling me they're garbage ever since Watson got hurt, but now they're good.
Browns,
they won last year. They won last year without Watson, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, tell me why all of a sudden the Browns are garbage because they lost Watson?
I know, and again, I think that Flacco is way better with a team like them. Than
they were one touchdown away from winning that game against the Rams.
Cook, because you're absolutely 100% correct.
And
Flacco's been there before.
The other fact is the AFC North and AFC South always play hard against each other. They
take up all the wild cards,
on top
bro.
of the fact that the AFC North, the Browns have every bit of shot to still win their division as anybody else.
They have a chance to win over the Ravens, dude.
Does Denver still have a chance?
Not for the division, but I think they still have a decent playoff chance.
Steelers?
Hey, Villain, I got something to say to you real quick.
Yo.
So you know how we beat the Broncos really bad, 70 points plus or whatever, you know?
That's Daniel, right, bro?
Yeah, don't tell everybody my name, bro.
That's Danny, man. That's Danny.
It's me, yo. It's me.
I like that name, to be honest. So I'm sticking with Villain. I like it.
Yeah.
The villain, bro.
The villain. So Villain, do you think what are the odds that Gary what's his name? Gary Payton comes into the coach of the Broncos, walks into his locker room and goes, "Okay, where did he hide all the Post-it notes? I need to see the Post-it notes."
No.
In regards to Bushberry. Because that's what they made fun of the guy, bro.
Somebody go to his cabinet.
The guy saying that he left
about Gary Payton, the guard from.
Do you guys not Gary Payton? You guys know Sean Payton is who I meant. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Okay. I was like, wait a second.
Know this color knows because he's part of the private chat.
Hey, you're not far off, bro. He's going through all his cabinet drawers right now, bro.
Hold on.
All right. So what's the question? Sean Payton doing what now?
Hold on a second. If nobody really knows this, but the last 2 days I've had food poisoning, so I haven't been around because of that.
That sucks.
And it was really rough, and I don't ever want to go over that again. Right?
Right.
But we're praying to the porcelain god.
Yeah.
Let's just say I
sure
spent the night
was.
2 nights in a row at the Porcelain God. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Chihuahua.
Exactly what happened. 2 nights in a row. And I couldn't barely stay awake yesterday. It was really bad.
Move
so
on.
Anyway, getting to my point, Sean Payton, imagine the fact where his even though I give credit that his team's top 10 almost right now, but the fact that the offensive line coach that has been like a godsend for us, everybody and their mother was talking shit that, oh, this guy left Post-it notes. And even Pete was, I don't know if it was Pete or who it was, were making fun of this guy, saying, oh, he's the Post-it note king and everything.
I don't know Post-it note guys.
He
Does
would be
anybody know about Post-it note
the
stuff?
MVP sleeper pickup.
Hey, Post-it notes help, bro.
No, I'm saying though, this is a
I use them all the time, bro.
I know, but Cap, hold on. Allie, you asked me about Post-it notes that I know nothing about, and you're saying it's about a certain coach?
Butch Barry used them all the time, bro.
Oh my God! So when
got ridiculed for it,
Butch Barry as offensive line coach, everybody was turning around saying, "Who the hell is this guy?"
Okay.
So we asked Broncos fans, and we looked up Broncos reports about him and all this stuff.
All of this.
And the people and players are making fun of him, saying that nobody liked him. He would constantly leave Post-it notes. So there was this whole meme thing about him leaving Post-it notes and stuff like that. I thought you knew about this. So
no, but I tell you what, I always love Post-it notes because I gotta write shit down. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget in 5 minutes.
We're baked, bro. We got short term, bro.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We went from Post-it note gate that this guy is an MVP godsend when it comes to coaching. That's what I'm saying. So.
Hey, we got to the point where he had Post-it notes to the point where he's not leaving. He's not leaving.
Yo. All right. So let me pick up because what I've been hearing earlier today in this exact same broadcast, because we've been on here now I know I've been on for about 8 hours. Y'all been off.
Hey, shout out to you guys, bro. Hey, man, since the afternoon, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Reminds me of the old days, bro.
Yeah, no, y'all are great, and that's why I love.
I was surprised what time they went on. I was still at work.
Yo, fucking, I was surprised.
Hey, this is the type of stuff right here that'll get you back on the road, bro. Demonetization will be discussed as far as like, hey, this is not right. We have the right to fight,
party,
bro.
I'm already at the party. Just
we have the right to fight, to part. Yeah, I'm saying
something like that.
Little Beastie Boys, their action. So anyway, let me drop back on what Ali is saying. Ali, love you. And that was fantastic. Exactly what you're saying is actually very truthful. And so that's the thing. So yeah, absolutely, freaking Lily. And I'm just saying, on top of that, if I could piggyback on that one,
sure,
I would have to say that, I don't even know what to say on that. I'm trying to.
You gotta say something, bro.
I got nothing to say. Ali just basically said it.
That means you're content, bro. You have nothing to say because you're happy, bro.
100% content.
Here, let me ask you this, because Kevin Lee's asking another good question all night long. Would you all want to face? Who would you all want to face in round 2 if Miami gets the bye? Kansas City, Baltimore, Houston, or Jacksonville?
All of the above.
Houston. I don't mind who we face. Whoever we face.
All of the
the whole narrative. Yeah, all of the above. Yeah. But if there is a team that I would like to face, it's Houston. So because
why is that?
Well, there are a couple reasons.
Yeah,
one, I think there's some history there with Miami and Houston. Remember, there was kind of a rivalry a little bit going on when Houston was on the high.
That
team. Yeah, there ain't no rivalry. There ain't no rivalry between the Texans.
No, we fleeced them, bro. We robbed them, and they didn't like it.
So it's there. In addition to that,
there ain't no rivalry.
AFC's juggernaut right now. The team that you wouldn't believe would be here. I really want to see what they're made of. So I'm down for that.
It's pretty much that. Remember when this guy gave up all the draft picks? That's when everything went downhill and it went uphill for us.
Mm-hmm. That'll start a rivalry
There's another reason for this. There's another reason.
Bill O'Brien, bro.
Houston and Jacksonville, right? I would like to go up against Houston, and I would like to go against Jacksonville, one of the two. And this is the reason. And I would say I'd prefer to go Houston first, then Jacksonville in the championship game.
That might happen, bro.
This might happen, yes. And this is what my reason is. Houston, because I really want to see
that would
what
be like
made of.
ideal. Like
Well,
the two worst teams.
let me explain why. Let me explain why, please. Houston, I want to see what they're made of, and I want to see what they got. Then when we beat them, which I know we can, then we go up against Jacksonville. You have the Battle of Florida, and it's Jacksonville when they're pissed, when everybody thought that
that's what the NFL wants.
Right nah, bro. I think about 62-7, bro. You give me Jacksonville, you make them pay, bro.
You make them pay.
Oh boy, got injured.
That's the story that you can have, right? That's that storyline. Plus, in addition to it, this is the reason I didn't pick Kansas City or Baltimore. If you heard my words earlier on this show, several hours ago, I mentioned that I'm a person that's a fan of a team that has never won it. So if I gotta lose, I'm gonna root for one of these two teams because they never won the big game.
Campbell.
So I'm gonna and that's why. Kansas City, Baltimore, they have their trophies already. I don't give two shits about them. Give me somebody new.
If it's not us, I want Detroit to win, bro.
That's okay. Houston, but at least it's somebody on the table that hasn't won it. That's all I'm saying.
They've gone through hell, and they've gone through hell. Not even through hell and back, because they never even got there. But they've gone through hell.
I like Detroit. I will.
The best running back in history retired because of that O-line, man.
But let's say it's the Eagles or 49ers, and I got one of these two teams. I'm sorry. Regardless of what I know they're going to do, the 49ers and Eagles probably wipe the floor with both of them. I'm still going to root for the team.
The Lions never even made it to the
let me tell you something. I'm going to tell all five of you this right now. If the 49ers get to the Super Bowl and the Dolphins get to the Super Bowl, John Lynch is going to win Executive of the Year, bro. Because he basically built both of these teams with all the draft picks.
Executive Year. Yeah, you're right.
True story.
That could be it.
He looked out, bro. He looked out and gave us a lot of capital, bro. And that's a relationship that Chris Greer built up for a long time, and I'll give him credit for that.
You know, it's kind of ironic, and I want to let you finish there, Ali. Give me a minute. I'm just saying something real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
So true, and quite the reflection. Quite the reflection. Everybody that says how good the Niners are is the #1 team in the league. Media. But guess what? The #2 they say is comparatively the same team as us. So, just saying, it is gonna be. You know what? I don't want to say anything more. I'm just saying, like, love us. We are kicking ass. We're doing the right things, the right times. And you know, one thing I noticed. I think somebody might have actually mentioned it, which caught my notice. Is that we're saving our backs? By the way, our running backs, we're saving them. Because when we get deep in there and we get in these games that we're coming up on, that's what's up.
Well, we're going to see the next 2 weeks. We're going to see the next 2 weeks the maintenance plan on the running backs, and I'm very, very curious to find that out.
The running back game, bro, that's where it's going to be at. That's for sure.
I need to address this real quick. Someone called me out here, and it's good. I like when people try to keep me 100. I'll keep it 100.
Sheba, where the hell you been, bro?
I will support the team that hasn't won the game or been to the game.
Leave it up. I got to do my
Would I feel the same way about the Bills make the playoffs?
Hell no. They're 1-10.
Hold on.
I mean, we're 1-10.
In the great words of Vince McMahon, zero chance. Because that's what you got. Zero chance am I going to root for the Bills, no matter what. Thank you for calling me out. You're absolutely right.
Hey,
I'll root for anybody else who never won it, but this team, I do not give a shit. If you've seen on Twitter, hold on. If you've seen on Twitter, there is a funny video about with Dak Prescott talking about how you can put your shit in a container and send it to somebody or whatever. I'm gonna shit in this container.
Now I want to watch it.
And I'll freaking express it overnight FedEx.
Overnight priority, bro.
Priority 100%. I'll pay the $100 bill whenever it costs.
Now, bro.
I don't care. I'll do it.
Find that, and put it in the
Fuck
link.
the bills.
Send it to me privately.
Excuse my language. But it's late
Shiba, our magic number is 3. They lose one more game, they're out. They're done.
Mm-hmm.
They're done.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Color, you got the thing. You know the combination to that code over there. You said it was like, we got to win 2, they lose 1, and it's over.
Magic number.
If they lose 1, we clinch with 11 wins. If they don't lose 1, we clinch with 12 wins.
So that's what I was trying to tell you, ask you earlier about 2 hours ago. So we win 2.
If they don't lose, we got to win 3. If they lose, we got to win 2.
Well, they lose them. So we got.
If they lose, we got to win 2. That if they lose, our magic number becomes 2. So our magic number is 3. No matter what anybody else does, our magic number is 3. We win 3, we clinch the division.
So what you're saying
But if Buffalo loses, then we only got to win 2.
So now we have a new thing. Celebration Tuesday.
Oh, I hope it's the Cowboys game, bro.
So our magic number is number is 3. Okay. So what is
2 wins,
either a Buffalo loss or a Miami win will cause our magic number to become 2.
Yes.
So either a Miami loss or a Buffalo, or either a Miami win or a Buffalo loss, either or will drop our magic number 1 by 1.
All right. So just prospectively, just to make it real quick and simple for everybody. What you're saying is, if Buffalo loses
it'll drop our magic number to 1 because we'll only have to win 1 more game to clinch it.
That's true. If Buffalo loses a single game for the rest of the season, and we got to win 3,
2.
No, 2.
Just 2.
We got to win 2, right? Just 2, right?
Either the Jets game if Buffalo loses, or either the Cowboys game if Buffalo wins.
I agree with 72 undefeated. Let's just win them all, Color. Let's just.
That's what I'm trying to say. Ultimately, we don't have to scoreboard watch at all. All we have.
We just need to win, bro. That's it. Yeah, you're right.
Like, honestly, whoever the fuck scoreboards watches the fucking Bills, nobody in this channel.
No, after last week, Color's right. After last week, we do not have to scoreboard watch. We just need to win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just win 2 games and you're done. It's over, no matter what. Even if the Bills, that's what I was trying to say. If the Bills win against the Chiefs, even if we win our 2, it's still the same scenario, kind of, sort of, right?
No.
If the Bills win 1 game, they beat the Chiefs.
We've got to win 3 games. If they lose, that drops to 1.
Okay.
Now let me ask you this:
how it goes. We got to win 3 games. If they lose, it drops to 1.
Crazy.
Let me ask you this, Color. Okay, let's say Buffalo loses, right? Do you are you content? Are you content with just winning the division, or you go balls to the wall and do not rest anybody?
No, I'm going balls to the wall. That's why I don't give a shit. I want them to beat the Chiefs tomorrow.
Punch the fucking Bills in the motherfucking mouth.
So if you're going balls to the wall.
Go ahead. Did we lose everybody?
I think we lost Cap.
Oh, we lost Cap. Hey, listen, real quick, Villain, you mentioned Celebration Tuesdays. Fuck Celebration Tuesdays. It's going to be Touchdown Tuesdays, right? Because that's what it should be. Instead of Taco Tuesdays, Touchdown Tuesdays. And I think Taco Bell or even Chipotle or places like this should give out these free football-sized burritos, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Give me some big ass burrito. I'm gonna eat that shit.
And Miami subs.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you go balls to the wall, that means you're looking for the first round bye. If you go balls to the wall,
right? Well, here I'm glad you're back because I was gonna say this to Villain, but it's for you too. Look, this is what I meant earlier. We don't have to scoreboard watch, but if you wanted to scoreboard watch for something, you could scoreboard watch for the chance that even when it comes to going for the top seed, you can scoreboard for the chance to still have that position while being able to lose Monday night. So in other words,
what I was going to say.
The reason I say that is because if all three of those teams that I referred to earlier lose,
we're both on.
Then we could literally forfeit the game against Tennessee and still be in the same position we are right now.
Yep.
I'm just saying that if you want to,
like,
if you want to scoreboard watch for something, scoreboard watch for that. For that, for that comfort level, you know what I mean? Like, because if all three of those teams lose before we play Monday night, then it doesn't matter what happens. We're still in the top seed.
So we know this week who's playing though, yeah.
In other words, the point I'm trying to make is while we sit here and talk about us having to win and talk about whether we're going to be able to do it or not, those teams have to do it too. If they lose their chance for the top seed.
Correct.
Yep.
And they're playing teams that can beat them this week too. You know? I mean,
oh, I'm so excited.
That's all I'm saying. If all three of those teams lose, we don't even have to play Monday night.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, I'm
not advocating that we don't. Because if you win Monday night, then obviously now you've got a game lead on everybody that's going for the top seed.
Are you suggesting,
including the Baltimore Ravens, who you have to face later on?
But yeah, Color. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not too worried about the Ravens. I don't know why.
I think you're feeling me right now on this. The thing I'm trying to say right now is this. Honestly, I would say your starters gotta play against the Titans, but honestly, I would start getting that rest in. Like you're gonna win. You know you're gonna win. We got a dub coming, and we got a dub against the Jets.
Well, I know it's hard to pull back, but
saying,
literally, if those teams win, if those teams lose, we literally don't even have to beat the Titans to keep our position. It's crazy to think that, but that's true.
I mean, think about it. It
was like the bye week. Everybody lost, and we got better.
We're
already what people don't realize is if we have a good week, which, by the way, as I pointed out, we have been known to have this year twice. If we have a good Sunday, we're already talking about the scenario of the week 18 thing because we literally don't have to beat the Titans.
No. All right. And then that's
for all things to stay the same is what I mean.
Yeah.
Color.
Hey, Color, real quick. I don't know because this show's been going on forever. I don't know if you guys have actually talked about it. Have you guys talked about the big blow that Chiefs got today?
No.
Well,
I'm not aware of a big blow.
Has been called out of the game versus the Bills due to a shoulder.
No.
Yes.
And here it starts because Patrick Mahomes
Vegas.
See Ali. Hold on, Ali.
Yeah.
As far as
just for verification, this is per Adam Schefter. The legit one has over 10.6 million followers.
Right. So
go ahead.
So as far as the script goes, that allows Mahomes to back out without actually faking anything, because he can always blame the fact that he lost Pacheco.
Fucking craziness.
Stand aside, Patty.
Where's the game at? Arrowhead or Buffalo?
That's a good question.
Arrowhead, I think.
I think it is Arrowhead.
I think it doesn't matter at that point.
Let me ask you guys another question as well.
They have never lost back-to-back games at Arrowhead.
If you're talking about a big game in December, Arrowhead is not the place you want to be.
Yeah, it's at Arrowhead. It is at Arrowhead. Let me ask you guys this question though. Do you think, and I hate to say this because I do respect not Mahomes, but I do respect Travis Kelce a lot. But do you kind of think that
over Mahomes?
No, hold on. No, I'm talking about as a player. I respect both of them a lot, but let me just explain this. Do you think that the whole Taylor Swift thing is starting to turn Travis Kelce into, like, I don't want to say Travis Kelce specifically, but is it giving a bad juju vibe to the Kansas City Chiefs, just like how Dallas Cowboys had Tony Romo and
Can I answer that first?
Jessica Simpson.
Can I answer that first?
Go ahead, Cap. Go ahead.
No, I think you have something there, but I think after the last 2 weeks and that little kid getting like ridiculed for wearing that outfit that he had with the black face.
Accused of blackface by Deadpool.
Yeah, bro, that brought a lot of heat towards that team, bro, and they did that kid wrong, bro. And I think they were a little distracted by the politics and everything, man.
Yeah, but that reporter has been known for doing shit like this for a while.
Yeah, they're with Deadspin because Deadspin's almost going out of business, so they tried something to amp up the views. But to going after a 9-year-old, bro,
that was his fatal flaw, son.
Can't just be a fan, bro. I mean,
man, bro, and then everybody tried to get on board with him. I think everybody was just distracted.
But the fact that they're cynical enough to do
such a desperate reach by that.
The fact that they're cynical enough to damage this country's relations by putting something like a suggestion out there like that, by continuing a narrative, okay, for whatever reason, that's just cynical as all fucking. It's un-American as shit. Because the fact of it is, when people like. When quote unquote the dumb masses initially believe that shit and believe the perspective, the narrative continues that we're this evil freaking country that I'm just not even gonna go down this road.
No. Unfortunately, you're right. And you're not wrong for saying it, bro. Because if you don't say it, it's just gonna add up and pile up. You're absolutely correct. I'm not touching it either, but you're right, bro.
But look, let's be real. That whoever that media group was that really made that a thing. That is messed up. They're the ones that need to be sued. They need to, if you're subscribers, then please unsubscribe. Just gonna
absolutely.
It's not gonna happen. They've been doing that for 15 years, Ali.
But let's go back to my original question. Do you think the Taylor Swift media is getting to the Chiefs? Like it's starting to hurt?
Not really. She's been there since the whole season.
I actually do agree that I think it does. I think it has.
I think it's part of it, but I also found a whole. I finally found something in Kelsey's game that I think other defenses have too. To be honest with you, I pointed it out a couple of weeks ago.
I just think he's hurt.
I pointed it out a couple of weeks ago, but I wasn't sure about it. But I'm starting to feel more comfortable making the take.
Cat, let me ask you a question. Do you concur with me? If I were to describe this to you, have you noticed that they always say that Kelsey's game is better when Taylor Swift is in the, in the game. She's at the game, in the audience.
Nah, if anything, I say her concerts get better by her going to his games.
Wait, what?
Like,
her what?
Are you trying to say if she's making him or he's making her?
She's making him.
Nah, no dice. Why is she at an NFL game instead of concert?
Why is he always soft and fucking kind of?
Bro, he's the best tight end in the NFL, bro.
Hold on. I want to answer this. Real quick.
He's a scrub every time she's not
villain.
there.
But
are you kidding me? That are you serious, Danny?
Hold on, Cap. Hold on. Let me. I got this. You can't say that she's making him because that's bullshit. Because the fact is Travis Kelce was a household, well-developed, already made man well before Taylor Swift even showed up in the building, right? And that's bullshit. If anything, it's making Taylor Swift look better with her fans and growing fan base out of the NFL, right? That's number one. Number two, I do think she does hurt him in the sense that so many more eyes are on him in the sense that there's more pressure.
What I'm trying to say right
How is she hurting him? He's getting some, bro.
Cap, hold on. The other part of it is, though, I think the pressure is not necessarily just on him. I think the pressure is trickling down to everybody else as well.
Oh, good. That's a good one. Like, so you think so what you're saying to me is that if I'm not mistaken,
they're suffering from some unfair pressure put on them to perform because
the entire
get out of here.
Come on,
if you don't know this
team.
If you don't know this, Taylor Swift leads all people in her industry, all right, with digital followers. She has over 200 some million.
She don't need to be there, bro.
Hold on, let me finish.
No,
she has over 300
like pass
million
away
digital
and like
followers,
that shit would be
right?
everlasting.
Hold on. Let me just explain this. So she has over 300 some million followers worldwide, right? So it's not just people here in the US.
300 million?
I didn't say 800, I said 300 some.
But yet she's had an NFL game.
But
part of it, but
NFL games, yes. And that puts more pressure on the Chiefs because now they're on a
but
world stage.
the pressure wouldn't be put on them, Ali, if the networks weren't freaking, showing.
It's not about pressure; it's about promotion. They're getting the publicity.
Hold on. Now that may not be her fault, but the fact of it is, there's a reason that presidents don't show up at every football game. Okay, and if she wants to have that fame and glory, she has to realize that if she has that effect with her presence, then she maybe can't go to a live football game. Sorry about your luck.
Bro, I heard they hide her in like a speaker box.
Unless ABC and the other networks are going to stop panning to her every 5 minutes.
Call it.
Yeah, Molly Mall, just so you know this. Hold on, Molly Mall, real quick. Molly Mall, just so you know, we don't disagree. Kelsey is a Hall of Fame player, but this season, there has been a significant difference in his play. I wonder if she's getting to him. That's the only conversation we're having.
Bro, he has the most. Bro, he's getting the ball almost every play. What are you guys talking about?
I just don't think it's the same. He's not like the same player I saw last year.
What I was going to say real quick.
Season.
So I just want to put this one out there. Ain't there only like 350 million people that live in the U.S. and that includes every single state, all 50? 300 million people, isn't it?
Can't be, bro.
That's about right.
We didn't crack 1 billion. Are you serious?
I'm absolutely freaking serious.
No, it's closer to like 450 million, but yeah, still roughly around there. Yeah,
right.
We have not cracked 1 billion.
That's yeah. We definitely ain't no billion. That's true.
After everybody crossed the border, we haven't cracked 1 million.
That's a good point. That's a
we have 331.9 million people as of 2021.
We're talking about registered Americans.
I'm saying, let's be real though. Come on, that consensus is a little bit jaded.
It might be closer to 400 and change.
The point,
4 million.
If you look at her worldwide, out of anybody else in her industry, and we're talking about music industry, she has the most digital followers worldwide.
And you just said, and then you just said that she had what? How many followers on her?
Over.
She's number 1, bro.
300 plus million. Here,
so she has the quantity of the U.S.
I understand, but that's worldwide, and you're looking at how many big time stars are out.
And she chooses to go to Kansas City.
And Travis Kelce with her.
She's going to her man. Her man is not going to her.
She just did like what was her name? The Giselle and Brady just did. Like
yeah, but you knew the outcome of that.
I mean, yeah, but in the same sense, so like that's stardom. Like we already knew everybody. Well, but it's a different level because Brady was the QB.
Mm-hmm.
No, but it's kind of the same. They were cloud chasing. She was cloud chasing.
Right, but it's the supermodel in the top quarterback versus like the top tight end.
Singer and the top player. In his position, it's almost equivalent.
It's Travis. So, and then you got the number 1 artist in the world.
Bro, I heard that Odell Beckham is dating the Kardashian, bro. Nobody talks about that.
So is everybody else. So I'm just saying, who's dated Kelsey? Who's dated fucking what's her fucking pretty face? Look, what's her name again? The blondie.
She dated that dude that turned to a werewolf, bro. My son looks like that kid, bro. That's how I know about that movie.
Okay, so just on Insta, I was wrong about the followers possibly because I'm doing further research. Just on Instagram, she has 270 million. According to this statistic finder that I'm finding, it says she has over 530 million fans.
I believe that. That's actually more accurate, I believe.
Okay, so that's what it's saying. Either way, this person has shit tons of fans worldwide, and I'm just saying that can add to more pressure on the team because it's on the world.
I agree. That's exactly what I was trying to get to that point, but I forgot my point. No, Allie, you keep cooking, bro.
We don't call them world champions for no reason.
This is true. But it's that much pressure. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's just an added layer of stuff. That's it.
Nah, I think it's more paparazzi than pressure.
Okay.
Nah, everybody knows.
Bro, Kelsey's producing. It hasn't taken a hit on his production whatsoever, except when he's hurt. But they're still in contention for the first seed.
That's precisely their problem. They run their entire offense now through Kelsey and Pacheco.
No, they have Rasheed Rice. They have Rasheed Rice, and they got McKinnon now.
Allie.
Yeah, I'm telling you that it's only so much. Yeah, Kelsey's producing, but it's not enough to win games.
Allie.
Yeah.
What is Kelsey's stats last year this far into the season versus?
Yeah, how many games he was out did the Chiefs win?
Like
okay,
what's
as of right now, as of today?
No, when he was out the whole season, how many games that he was out? If he missed any games, did the Chiefs win or lose?
For this year or for last year?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
I think we're looking for triple stats. We want games
missed, and if they won or lost on Kelsey while he was out, and who was their leading receiver when he was out?
How about we start with the easiest stuff? Like,
hold on, I'm looking at his game log. Hold on for me a second, please.
His stats last season versus so far this season through 12 games.
Okay. I'm just looking. He's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's only played 6 games this season?
There you go.
You're right.
That sounds.
And how many games did they win when he was out?
Actually, it does sound about right because Kelsey.
They won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Hold on, no, this ain't right. Hold on.
What was the question?
Hold on.
If the Chiefs produced more when he was out as opposed to when he was in.
All right, Cap.
He's lost 2 and won 8. And that's when he was in. So he's only played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sounded like 8, yeah.
Yeah, so really, they only lost 1 game, I'm thinking, without
While he was in the game?
While he was out.
Okay. Well, I mean,
and how many did he miss?
That's the question. That's what I'm trying to figure out because on ESPN it doesn't give me
Can you try this for me?
Sure.
The Google search would be possibly, if you think about it, games. I don't know how to I usually do it you just put keywords.
If anybody in the chat can help, please.
How many games have the KC Chiefs lost?
Hold on, I got the answer. He's only missed 1 game because according to ESPN stats, he's played 11 games. So
did they win that game?
Right? What's their record? Color, you're here. What's their record?
4 losses.
4 losses.
Yeah. So
this season,
4, right? So he's only missed 1 game.
Did they win that game when he was out?
That's what. That was my question. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, he was out.
Thank you, Cap. So
but did they win that game?
No, they lost that game. That's what
they
I was
lost
trying
that
to
game?
find out. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find out.
Yeah, so here's where I was at. Just real quick. So currently he has 813 yards and 5 touchdowns this season, right?
That's real fucking
solid,
dude.
And he's telling me that his stats haven't taken a hit, right?
What?
Well, let's put that to the test.
And that's compared to last year?
Yeah, that's
they won the Super Bowl, bro.
Now, no. He's on pace exactly what he did last year, but he missed a game.
Yeah, so 2000.
So he's still hitting.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to it. Let me just find it here. Okay,
He's actually doing better. That's what I'm hearing. But let me. I'll figure it out in a minute.
No, I know, bro. Fantasy wise, he killed me. He killed me fantasy wise, and he did it consistently, bro.
Yeah, I believe it. Nah, you ain't. Yeah, no, that like especially last year.
Look, they have Rashid Rice. He's up and coming. They've got a whole bunch of other guys too. So I mean, the only thing I'm worried about is Mahomes.
Who? Oh, while we're figuring this out, Cap, who you got for the best tight end in the league?
Oh man, down the stretch right now, the best tight end in the league.
Yeah.
Oh man, the guy from the Cowboys, bro. Either him or Laporta. Laporta from Detroit. He's a rookie, but he's been balling too.
Now we got
Ferguson and Laporta, in my opinion.
No, it's the very guy we're talking about, Travis Kelce. Don't.
Besides him.
Okay, fine. But
if it wasn't Kelce, we all know Kelce's the guy. But if it wasn't Kelce, would you put Laporta and Ferguson up there?
Yes. All right. Next question. All right. So we just talked about who the best tight end.
TJ Hawkinson's been good, but the past couple of weeks he's been, I don't know.
Damn it! It wants me to pay for that.
Whom, and which team, and whom would be your top linebacker?
Oh, Smith, Roquan Smith, bro. That's his name, right? From Baltimore.
I don't know, man.
The guy we should have got.
We shouldn't do nothing with no linebacker. We got the best linebacker. That was the answer.
No, we're playing the result, but everybody liked Roquan.
All right, so we verified that in 2022. Yeah, why is it only giving me that? That's not what I want.
Ali,
because when you want it, it's not there. That's always how it works, bro. When you don't want it, it's everywhere.
True story.
I'd have to say TJ Watt, best linebacker in the league.
It'll pop up on your phone like for fucking 4 days in a row.
Yeah.
And then when you don't want it, you want it.
So he had
Watt's the best
1,300
linebacker in the
yards.
league.
He had 1,300 yards, but what I'm trying to figure out is I want a breakdown of that 1,300 yards
exactly
at where he was at this very moment. I want to
bro,
see.
you don't need to say anything else, bro. If Tyreek's trying to get 2,000 and he has 13,000 and he still has how many games left? That's pretty good for a tight end.
But he's the only go-to. That's the point. He also had 110 receptions.
I get that, but that's to your point about the conversation about who's affecting who. It's not affecting him, obviously.
We currently, by the way, if you guys didn't notice this one too, Raheem Mostert is actually already kind of snapping that record too.
Nah, bro, he's number 3 in rushing. He was number 2 last week. Derrick Henry, I don't know how the hell Derrick Henry surpassed him.
No. I'm just saying the other record. It's a fucking record.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, look, bro, they're breaking records left and right like they did last year, but they just couldn't finish the job. But if the numbers keep going the way they're going, you cannot argue with the numbers, bro.
If Raheem Mostert runs for like
what?
I don't. Mostert's got like I don't know how. What's the rushing touchdown
record?
Record. Like he's already like.
Nah, come on, really?
Yes.
How many is it? I need to know, bro. How many is it?
Yeah, man.
You want to know how many rushing touchdowns?
How many does he have? How many does he need to get?
16
right now. There we go.
Ain't no way, bro.
Really?
Hold on. For 2023, he has 14 rushing touchdowns.
What's the record?
I don't know. Let's find that out.
It's not far. And we got 5 games left.
He also
has can't be in the 20s, bro. It cannot be in the 20s. The record.
He's about to snap that shit too. On top of Tyreek getting his 2K, and then on top of that, and then we got boss man Tua. We got about to throw for 5K.
I said that in the beginning. Hey, look, I said that on preseason. Even though I had doubts on the guy and I'm still a little bit suspect, I've been saying that he can get 5,000.
Cap,
put money on that next time.
It is in the 20s. It is going to be a tough fight to that. He has to get 14 more.
Mid-20s, upper 20s?
Just a tie.
Wait, who we talking
mid-20s?
It's high 20s. 28 to be exact is the record.
Oh, no way.
Allie.
More just a tie.
So what, if he gets 9? If he gets 9 more?
I need clarification. Allie, how many more touchdowns?
Molly Mall.
For
Hold on,
Tua?
Villain. Go ahead, Villain. Go ahead.
How many more touchdowns for Tua to beat at least Dan Marino's record, if not make the all-time list?
Oh, oh, God. Here we go.
For passing.
A few minutes.
No. What? Don't switch around. Just what was it you just said then?
I just said that Raheem Mostert has 14 more touchdowns to get them to tie the most touchdowns in a season.
And Cheetah has how many touchdowns or how many yards left to break the record?
I think the most touchdowns in a season has already been broken by another.
No, I'm sorry, not the touchdown, but the yardage to get to 2,000. How many more does he need?
450 change.
Almost
550?
I want to say
506 or something like that.
No. With 5 games left.
That's locked.
Oh my God, bro.
Now, if Mostert,
this is happening, bro.
Mostert, how many yards does he have on the season?
That I think we're still not. McCaffrey's still leading, bro.
Rushing, he was top 5 2 weeks ago. I don't know about now, but he was up there the past month.
So
Raheem Mostert has 828 yards. He is gonna get
15,
over
16 touchdowns
with 14 touchdowns. Well, 16.
So what? It's CMC, Derrick Henry, then him, right?
Let me see. I don't know.
Let's see here. We got passing. We got running.
Everybody say hi to our resident Dallas fan, Molly Mo. How you doing, man?
You're going down on Christmas, bro.
I'm good.
Raheem Mostert's number 3. You were correct. Sorry, keep going.
Who's 4 and 5?
We don't care.
DeAndre Swift is right behind Raheem, and then right behind DeAndre Swift is Isaiah Hitchenko, who's out against.
Who is out?
Yes.
Ouch.
Next, I got another one for you because we already talked about passing. We already talked about rushing. You should put it on your salad.
No, I want to talk about Micah Parsons talking like very prematurely about our quarterback, bro.
Don't even get me started, bro.
What's up with Micah, bro?
He is. I don't know why he's trying to pump.
Molly Mall, you were an experience of this type of situation. You guys had Tony Romo when he was dating Jessica Simpson. Did you feel?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Juju to your team. How did you?
I completely forgot about that. That's right.
You think they gave it too much attention? What do you think?
Honestly, Bill Parcells banter for coming to the arena.
No.
Yeah, that's when he broke up. He banned her. That's the year we went 8-8, and after that, she never was back to the arena.
Are you serious?
That's how I remember it going down.
Damn.
Sound about right, GS? Okay.
That's how you do it, bro.
Hold on. It ruined both of their careers and their relationship.
It was a Bill Parcells.
Yeah, but Tony Romo's doing broadcasting, bro.
To be honest with you, Bill Parcells did actually do that to a lot of teams. He fucked us up a little bit. And I know everybody loves Bill Parcells, do a lot of things for us. No. In my opinion, no.
Personally, I think Tony Romo is a better golfer than he is a commentator. Just gonna.
You didn't like the Tuna's grocery shopping, Molly Mo? You didn't like the grocery shopping from the Tuna?
He watches the Bills play. He just sits there and drools. Oh, it's Josh Allen this or Josh Allen. You guys can't get enough of Josh Allen. Get Josh Allen off your mind. Who nobody gives a shit. He's sitting there commentating against a Dolphins game and he's watching his phone, watching NFL ticket. Josh Allen throwing touchdowns.
Ali, you really gotta listen
to cooking, bro. Keep cooking this shit out of this.
He says that about every quarterback because he is a quarterback. He breaks down all the quarterbacks. When we play the Eagles, I hate him because he breaks down Jalen Hurts like he's the GOAT. But it's a quarterback thing.
There we go. Let's roll.
See, that's the other thing. I can't stand that either. You're kind of right. Okay,
I heard Jim Nantz is getting a little bit agitated by that too. I think he's trying to get somewhere else away from Romo.
I don't necessarily learn anything from the guy. You know what I'm saying? I like to learn from people.
He's always calling the plays before it happens, and Jim Nantz doesn't like it.
Yeah, that's true.
Cap, you actually have a normal. I see you calm down there a little bit there, brother.
Yeah, I want to hear what Molly Maul has to say, bro. Christmas Eve, I don't think he sounds too confident, bro.
Nah, I'm just happy to hear you calm down, brother. You're good, man.
Molly Mo, I got another Dallas question for you. I've read in reports throughout social media groups and other forums I've gone to that your head coach is on the hot seat right now, and that Quinn could take over as head coach. How do you feel about that?
Huh.
So not true. Just the other day they were just talking about extending.
Do you think it's bullshit? That
It's
there's no hot
bullshit. They talking about extending McCarthy. They talking about extending Dan Quinn, and they talking about extending Dak Prescott all in the offseason.
Yeah, Dallas has their own trolls also, bro. They're digging deep for stories right now, bro. But my thing is with the Cowboys, they've had mental breakdowns going into the stretch. Do you think that the Cowboys
a contract extension for a coach is a death knell, man?
If the boys and girls lose to us, them boys, Jerry.
No, Molly Maul did not answer.
No,
Jerry's gonna flip his lid.
No disrespect.
Let Molly Maul answer, bro. Does he feel confident going into the Christmas game against the Dolphins? Bro?
I think that, you know what? Here's what it comes down to.
Let
Molly Maul answer, bro.
Molly Maul, damn.
We not thinking about the Dolphins. We're thinking about the Eagles on Sunday. No disrespect to Dolphins fans.
You guys play the Eagles
before we even think about.
So what you're saying, you're taking one game at a time, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
at Dallas or at Philly.
The Sunday matchup is more important to us because we're the NFC.
Yeah, to be honest, that you got to remember, beating Eagles to them is like winning the Super Bowl. So we got to definitely.
Are y'all on the road or home?
Yeah,
we'll be in first place. So
is that a home game or road game?
Yeah, it don't really mean nothing to us until we beat the Eagles. If we lose to the Eagles, the 24th game means nothing.
Where are you playing? At home in Dallas or at Philly on the road?
We at home in Dallas.
And that's a division game.
Yes, we've been 15-0 at home.
So when's the last time Philly lost 2 in a row?
Last year.
Damn, that was fast.
I'll be right back. Hold it now.
I have the Cowboys in a blowout.
Wait. Molly.
Huh?
You lost 2 in a row last year being Philly?
No, you said when the last time Philly lost 2 in a row.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was last year, right?
Yeah, they didn't lose to us, but they lost.
Who'd you lose to?
Who, us?
Yeah.
This year or last year?
Did you guys have a losing streak last year? Is what he's asking.
Two games in a row, yeah.
Yeah, we lost to San Fran, then we turned around and lost to Washington.
Washington?
Yeah, they always beat us.
Just putting us out there.
Just putting it out there, bro.
What is San Fran?
December's a different animal, gentlemen. We've all experienced it, bro. The Cowboys right now are in the state that we are right now, uncharted territory. Are you pretenders or contenders?
True story. No, I'm just saying, like, not for nothing. Like, just want to say, like, Niners, like you just said, you lost 2 in a row, right?
Mm-hmm.
Niners and who?
Washington, but that was last year.
And those sorry ass Washington Commanders.
So you guys lost to the Jets, which is the equivalent of last year, is what you're saying.
And that was 2 games in a row. But you did make it to the Super Bowl.
We didn't.
We're talking about the Eagles, right?
No, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm sorry. I was talking about this.
Yeah, I got lost too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was fucking mixed up. But regardless, I actually still have the same point. All those fans, anybody that wants to think about like how you can elevate your team or you think you're better than the Dolphins, I'm sorry, but
don't jinx it. Don't do it. Don't do that.
Y'all are just like fake dreams.
No, don't do it, bro. Act like you've been there. Don't do it.
Y'all just need to sniff my balls, motherfucker.
Are you saying the
we are going to win?
Are you saying the Dolphins are better than the Cowboys?
Dolphins are definitely better.
The running game is better than the Cowboys. Their defense is way better right now today.
Absolutely. And I'm sorry.
You got one receiver, you got one tight end, and you got an O-line, and your quarterback's doing well now, but it's pretty much slim pickings right now.
You're lucky you're lucky that the Cowboys. Oh my God!
Are y'all taking out a pick for the Cowboys?
Those Cowgirls should actually play in the championship for college at the moment. They're in the NCAA. That they might win that one. That might be their ultimate championship.
No, their gift is there in the NFC East.
Could beat them. FSU could
they're in the NFC East right now, and that's their gift from God right now. So take advantage right now. Get the wild card.
They're lucky.
You're gonna end up in the wild card, bro. That's a gift for you in the wild card, bro.
Screw them. I don't even.
You're not winning the division.
Huh? They can't barely fucking win a mosquito fight in a paper bag.
No, I mean, like mathematically, maybe they might have a chance, but man, the way they're playing, it's great. But when it comes to like big games, they got exposed with that 49er game, man.
Exposed? They was exposed when they were freaking kids.
They're playing pretty good, but when it comes to like clutch, Dak doesn't.
You know
I'm sorry, man. Dak is doing well, but when it comes to the clutch games, it's just something happens, bro.
That Charlie Brown team that
cap for life, like a San Fran game, like a leading division leader.
I wanted to know cap for life. I wanted to know if you still. I wanted to know if you still think Sharif is awake,
bro.
You ain't worried about.
I'm starting to get worried, bro.
Those cows.
Lion,
hey, Sharif,
Lion, you awake, Lion?
Are you still awake, friend?
Lion,
are you still awake over there, my friend?
Sharif, you at work? What's going on, bro? Well, today's Saturday. No, today's Friday.
He must have got taken by the Anunnaki.
Be safe out there, Sharif.
You said you guys was going to be in.
What's that, Molly?
Hey, you're talking like you said you guys was going to be in.
Okay, so if you on the northeast side, there's there's like lot 13 and 14, which basically face the front facade of the stadium, the east side facade of the stadium. Okay. And like 199th Avenue goes, or 199th Boulevard goes right, like between orange and yellow parking, right? Okay. And we're usually parked basically on the front row handicap parking in the yellow parking that's sitting right on 199th, right next to the walk bridge that just about everybody has to go over to get over to the stadium.
And it's facing south, correct, Color? If you're going east, if you're going east on 199, it's facing south.
So Cap, when Ali's parked and we're facing and we're backed in, the back of Ali's vehicle is right up against 199th, and the front is facing the turnpike that's going north and south. So we're facing east.
Excellent. Yeah, you're over there on 199th. That's Dan Marino Boulevard, and you're going.
We're basically on the east side of the stadium.
Yeah, we're on the southeast corner.
Lot 13.
We're right across the street from East 32. I can throw a football.
Right. Yeah, and the yellow parking still shows it as East 32 on the yellow side, but it's lot 13 is what the parking lot is.
Yeah, they changed the numbers now.
Don't let color direct your traffic is what he's saying.
No, I mean the way it is right now.
So basically, if you're coming south on the turnpike and you just take 199th exit into the stadium, it'll be the first yellow parking on your left. Yeah, first yellow parking on your left.
I tried to find you guys. I tried to find you guys during that Broncos game. Honestly, and I haven't said it.
Well, Ali's been flying our flag, so you should be able to look for the TFTG flag, but it only has it on one side.
I don't
of
know
the
if I'll
flag.
have it for Monday night, bro. Just so you know, I don't know if I'll have it for Monday night, but any other game, yes, I will have it.
Well, have it for the Cowboys game, bro, because I'm going to that game.
Molly's talking about the Dallas game.
Oh, okay, yeah. For Dallas,
he's going to be in town.
Definitely see it there. Definitely 100%. One thing, and usually we'll also have our ADA tag also, so we'll have it right there up front. You'll be able to see us, no problem.
Right.
Just a warning.
Real quick, Color, did you get the message from the Dolphins today?
Does it come in email or your app or what? I haven't. I haven't checked.
You haven't checked? All right. I got a message from the Dolphins saying about they were recommending us find alternate routes because they do expect that day to be super busy on traffic. That's why when I said I'm picking you up right at 4 and be ready to jump in the car.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure because when I
because we're gonna have to drive through rush hour on that stretch of the turnpike to get down.
Well, I mean, what game are you guys coming down for? Which game is that?
We might want to get we might want to make it 3:30, dude.
It almost took me 2.5 hours to get out.
Well, if you guys come down early enough, you know what I'm saying, I can drop both of you guys off.
Worst comes to worst, we can go have a milkshake at Denny's or something until the gates open.
Hey, look, listen. Worst comes to worst, you park the car. You park the car around my area. I drop you guys off. When you guys are ready, I'll come and pick you guys up, and you're good to go.
Bro, we're gonna get there with time. We just not have my normal spot that we normally will have. And besides, we're not doing full blown tailgate anyway. I already told you we're gonna do public sandwiches, bro. It's gonna be
Excellent. When you celebrate at Miami Subs down there,
Miami subs is fun. I like public subs personally.
Las Spadas, bro.
Las Spadas, yes.
Listen, Color has this chicken deal he gets from Publix.
They don't have Las Spadas.
Chicken tender sub is what Publix is Publix's main thing right now. It's like their award-winning.
You got the chicken tender meal too, which you get 3 tenders and some mac and cheese and some potato wedges.
If for everybody,
hey, this is a adult only, not only adult fan. Come on,
I need a cigarette.
But bro, it's like $8.99 for all that shit. It's freaking a really good meal, man.
Have you ever seen your Las Spadas subs get made in front of you?
Oh my bro, it's like Jersey Mike's on steroids, bro.
For real.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Jersey Mike's. I like them
all.
When
you tell you,
take that and multiply it by 2.
That's like if Jersey Mike's and Subway had a baby, bro.
Yeah.
I'll even take Jimmy John's over Subway no matter what.
Nah, man, this is like if you go to a Las Spadas, we should get paid for all this shit because we keep
Caneswear.
Like a Las Spadas sub though. I mean,
bro, they keep cutting the meat, bro. You say when they ignore you, and they keep
they do. You get loaded, like everything is.
Kevin Lee knows what's up. People don't know about Firehouse subs, bro. Firehouse subs.
Firehouse is okay.
That's second tier.
Bro.
Compared to Subway, it's first tier. Compared to Subway.
No, Subway right now is like low key, like low tier. They're on the bottom right now. Even though they're getting like all this publicity.
They don't even get a tier.
Yeah, bro. They need to change their bread, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Did someone buy them recently? Hold on. Subway has a prayer because Arby's bought them, and if they really have the meats, maybe Subway can get better, possibly.
Oh, that's a game changer, bro, if that's true.
Yeah. So that's
possible. We have the meats.
We have the meats.
No, that's Winn-Dixie saying. Did you just tell me?
No, that's the beef people.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're true.
Go ahead, Dylan.
Are you trying to say that Las Spadas is not like wait?
They don't know about Las Spadas, bro.
I don't know about Las Spadas, bro. I don't know what that is. I've never been there.
Spadas,
bro, when the Dolphins used to have Dolphins training camp across the street from Davie, it was Nova University, bro.
That's
they had a place called.
We'll throw a 5-6-1er at him. We'll throw a Columbinos. How about a Columbinos? Y'all don't even know about Columbinos.
No,
Columbinos, bro. How are you gonna throw Columbinos into this, bro? You have to take the spotters, bro.
Let me paint the picture for him, and y'all are probably gonna agree with me. So like
that's like Doris Italian Market, bro.
The spotters is like heaven on a plate. And
bro, the bread is so soft.
The best sub you'll ever have in your life.
It's like if it was giving birth right there for you.
Yes, it's giving birth exactly. And you know what? You know what they do the whole time they're making it? They
wrap it in a blanket and say, "Here, congratulations."
I know. I'm getting kind of dark by saying this. Hold on. I know I'm going kind of dark by saying this, but if you're saying it's like giving birth, is it like giving birth going in and out?
Yes.
No, without the placenta. I'm just talking about the after effect. Like if you look at the bread.
No, the answer is yes. It is.
It's fresh.
It is so good, and
somehow within where are we at, Ali?
This is 11 hours, bro.
Somewhere at 11 hours, we were able to fit the word placenta in this stream. I don't know how we did it.
We did it, bro.
Do we get it? We should have bet on it.
The Hard Rock has betting now.
The way they do it, right? You know how you flip a pizza, like you spin it in your hands and kind of keep that roll going out. So
I used to do that when I worked at Little Caesars.
Hey, what was that, Ali? What did he just show? Let me see that again.
So Kevin Lee says 5 weeks till CCRR, I think it is, owes him $1,000.
So Color, you know what I mean,
guys. As long as Tua stays healthy for 5 more weeks.
Right. Kevin Lee, I hope you hold him to that, bro, because you've given a lot to this community, money-wise, financially-wise, Kevin Lee.
Kevin's been making sure to put it in text every single show, man. He ain't letting
bro.
it go.
I hope he does, bro. CCRR, bro, you need to look out for Kevin Lee, bro. Just be a man of your word, bro, because that guy has done a lot low-key, and if he made a bet with you like that, bro, honor your bet, bro.
I would say it's a top 3 pizza.
Well, listen, I just want to point this out. I want to point this out there, ladies and gentlemen.
It's sandwiches, subs. Yes, absolutely.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I love you all, but I gotta go. The wife is calling.
Well, on that note, Ali, you're your desktop, right? It's like, can you hit the
I'm out of here
controls
too,
for me?
man.
I'm gonna shut this down anyway.
Listen.
Hey guys.
Listen. Hold on.
Tomorrow, guys. Hey, anybody doing fantasy football?
9:30 p.m. Be there. Club Exhale. I want to see Cap, Villain, everybody there. We're just gonna have a good old time. We're gonna talk about Dolphins. Molly Mall, you can come too. It's all right to
bring your friends, bro.
Right? Get rid of your friends.
And we will find another way to
come to America's real team. Okay, it's all
right.
And
we will find a way to. And we will find a way to inject the word placenta tomorrow night at some point.
Well,
y'all have a good night.
Do I get points for this one tonight? I mean, I did do it. I mean,
it's all that. You know what? Fins up, everybody. We're out.
See ya.
It'll suck. It'll suck. It'll suck.
It'll suck.